And day number 4 of the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Terry McKenna.
Morning.
And Bom dia. Another beautiful day is about to start here at just outside of Lisbon in Sintra, Praia Grande.
Yeah, loving it, folks. And we have had another swell increase overnight. As predicted, wave height's up around 4, possibly 5 feet. So we're going to have some serious action here this morning, Manny. And we're going to start off with a cracking heat, mate. We've got, of course, GT. Guilherme Temiga will take on the young gun, Miguel Adu. So there's a nice little youth versus experience. It's always good to watch. And, of course, Alex Uranga from the Basque Country will be in that one as well. 3-man heats, 25 minutes heats all day. And, of course, in this round, this third round of the men's competition, only the third place is eliminated. So whilst there's, less people in the water, I reckon there's more pressure in 3-man heats. You just don't want to be that guy that's going to get knocked out. The other thing that I really like about 3-man heats, Manny, is the fact that, in most places around the world, sets do come through in sequences of 3 waves. And what you tend to find is in a 4-man heat, there's always someone left in the lineup that didn't get a wave. In 3-man heats, it's non-stop action, so you guys are in for an absolute treat here this morning.
And the conditions have maintained. The swell has stayed with us overnight, so we still have some bombs coming out the back. I can look over and see some waves feathering way outside. So the swell is still here. You're going to look at 3 to 4 foot, occasional 5 foot set rolling into the inside. The tide is going to be filling in about for another 4 hours or so, and then it's just going to drain out super quickly. But we do have waves. The sun is out. And the texture, a little bit of texture out there, a little stormy, but still semi-glassy. So we do still have waves for this event, so we're pumped on that. And we're going to get rocking and rolling with round number 3 in the Grand Slam Series main event. Then we're going to jump into the Women's World Tour, round number 5. And, yes, the swell forecast is here. Look at that. All the way through Sunday, we will have little something in the water for the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. You couldn't have written a better script in Hollywood, folks. It just marries into the format of what we got here today, and we're super stoked to bring you all the action. So let's get into it.
All right, here we go. Once again, out in the water, in the red jersey, Guilherme Temiga. We all know what this guy can do. He is the Brazilian wild man, can dominate in small surf and in big surf. So he's right at home here in Sintra. In yellow, Alex Uranga, this guy from the Basque Country. He is fearless competitor, and also the young gun, the Portuguese kid, Miguel Adu.
Yeah, this is going to be incredible to watch. Coming up, let's just highlight some of the other heats in round number 3 of this Sintra Portugal Pro. Well, straight into it is Miguel Adu, the little guy, just wasting no time. Heat number 2, Ben player, Uri Valadeo, Nicholas Rosner. We are getting down to the wire in this one. But there's that's the current heat. Look at her cheeky little face there on GT, Guilherme Temiga. And, of course, Alex Uranga is from the Basque Country. He's been in great form here as well. And Miguel Adu, well, we'll get to his profile picture a little later on. But, he doesn't really have a World Tour ranking, but GT straight into it.
Oh, nice roll right there. And another roll right there for Guilherme Temiga. He's one of those competitors. We said it all day yesterday. Oh, my! There you go. Alex Uranga in the yellow jersey. Big roll, but that oncoming section was a little bit too much for him to pull off and hold on to that big roll.
Well, there's, we saw it yesterday, Manny, when it's low tide out here at Praia Grande, that, that crunch section has got a real lot of power and a lot of oomph, and the M zone, when the lip comes down and fires back up, can be very tricky to kind of ride out of. You're really going to hold on to your board super tight. Your timing's got to be impeccable. And one of the reasons that we decided to surf the guys first up here today is that in itself, is that the girls would have really, would have been really tricky to send the girls out in these sort of conditions.
That's right. And you know what? They are going to be coming up. We're going to go through 8 heats of round number 3. And then we're going to jump right into round number 5 of the ladies at 4 heats of that. Then we go into round number 4 of the men. Here's another look at Guilherme Temiga's roll on the outside and then comes to the inside with another one. But look at the first one. Nice projection, lands back on the face of the wave, has his eyes set for another section and punches through off of the whitewash right there for another roll. So a strong start for Guilherme as always. He always likes to get that solid wave right off the bat within the first few minutes of that heat. So let's pull up the scorecard and see what's going on as far as the scores are concerned.
Yeah, well, it's action aplenty, and we've got another little replay here as we see this first wave for the rider in yellow, Alex Uranga, and Alex not inverted, he rolls. Big air roll, in fact, off the end. I tell you what, Miguel Odu's got a bit of work to do because it looks like, some big numbers are going to be dropping for GT and Oranga. So, yeah, very exciting stuff, folks. As we said, coming up next, Ben Player, Uri Valadeo, Nicholas Rosner. There's Miguel Odu. This kid is the next big thing coming out of Portugal. Really, really good skills. There's some of the guys. Look at the game face on those people.
Yep, and
look at that.
They're competitors. I mean, they're out here. The women don't even go out yet until later, but Isabella Sosa, fierce competitor, you saw her early morning, keeping an eye on the water to see how much this wave changes. It changes with the tide, changes with the swell and the wind, so they're all here concentrating. And here's the other crew.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of Praia Grande locals.
That's on the other side of the scaffolding, and we got a comedian who just got off work.
Okay, Miguel Odu. Let's see what this little guy can do. And Miguel throws it up and over. He's surfing right down the beach here. He's probably 100 meters down towards that big headland that we talk about all the time. And I remember the first year I came here, Manny, and someone said, go for a walk up on the headland and have a look up there. And I went up there, and there's a little area that's roped off up there, and it's got all these dinosaur footprints in it.
It's amazing.
That is just incredible.
I mean, so we're talking millions of years. I mean, that footprint has been sitting there, and it's still there. Look at this. Miguel is leaving his footprint on the bodyboarding world here at this event. And you know what? He looks fearless. This is his second wave, but to be able to come down and get another second wave within the next few minutes in these conditions, pretty solid. He's not afraid.
Well, we got a couple of first wave scores through. The boys playing it pretty cool in this first heat of the day. You know, very important for, and this is where, a good head judge comes into it, setting that level, that appropriate level, and setting the yardstick for the day. Of course, you can't go too high, not with this sort of talent, not when you got, the world's best in these sort of waves. So, with that in mind, GT's got a 5.5. It looks like, Miguel Odu's got a 4.0, and Alex Oranga, I don't believe that his air roll has come through yet, so we'll wait for that one to lock into the ride scoring system and give you the update. But there's the competitors.
You didn't complete.
Yeah, just on their way through.
This is it. Welcome once again to Praia Grande in Sintra, just on the outskirts of the capital city of Lisbon here in Portugal. And let me tell you something, this place is absolutely beautiful. And we've been talking about it throughout the entire week. But first, Guilherme, actually Alex taking a look at that one. This is the capital of romanticism. And you can feel it. As soon as you get into Sintra, you're like, whoa, this place is... You see palaces, you see castles out in the horizon, and it's just absolutely gorgeous here. Put it on your map.
Yeah, absolutely. I love this joint. And, I can get chicken skin when I drove around that last turn and you see the castle on the hill. Well... that's yellow. Using up priority. GT might have thought that he probably had priority in that situation, but Oranga just forcing the issue, and that's a better wave for the Basque Country local. Look, his first wave was a 1.7, so many, whilst we saw that nice air roll, I guess at the end, maybe it was an incomplete ride.
That's right. He would have got a higher score, most definitely, if he did pull that off. He just couldn't hold on into that whitewash. I mean, you saw how high he was off of that roll. He had about 8 feet, a few meters between him and the bottom. Let's take another look. Look at Guilherme, just giving him the full-on stare down, saying, hey, I believe I have priority, but I don't know.
Well, that is a very interesting situation there. Clearly, GT knows how to use the priority system, very well. And we'll just, wait and see the end result of that. Look, either way, GT was smart enough to get off that wave and not let Oranga change his line. That's the major issue when you're talking about interferences. Did you make the guy on the inside change his line? If you did, then that would be deemed an infringement. But right there, I think he played it pretty cool, but clearly thought he was in a priority situation.
Wow, Alex Oranga. If he did a little face turn thinking that Guilherme was dropping in, would that have been a...
Well, man, I mean, it's all theatrics. you got to play the party, goes GT on this one.
All right, Guilherme Tamega in the red jersey, the Brazilian. Pulling out of that one, didn't see anything down the line. And again, the conditions here are definitely contestable. 4 5-foot waves coming in, and they're hitting this inside sandbank and just unleashing some power from the Atlantic. We're on the coast. To the horizon is, the US of A, and that's like thousands of miles away. So all of this raw energy coming out of the ocean, landing right here in Praia Grande. Here's a look at what's going on in the water.
All right, well, we're still waiting for that second wave score to come through for Alex Oranga, but GT opening up with the best of the first wave exchanges with a 5.5, Miguel Adu with a 4.0, and Alex Oranga's last wave just also loading into the system. And we'll give you that update once it comes through. Coming up next, heat number 2, round number 3 of the Sintra Portugal Pro. We will see Benny Player, Uri Valadeo, former world champion. So 2 former world champions in that one. And they'll take on our trials winner representing Germany, Mr. Nicholas Rosner, who has been a bit of a crowd favourite here, Manny, hasn't he?
Oh, man, this is his spot. I mean, he grew up here, and this is where he spent most of his life. So he knows all the boys, and to be able to pull off the win in the trials, he pretty much solidified his name into the history books here in Praia Grande.
All right, well, there it is, a 4.25. Alex Uranga moves into second spot. Miguel Adu only needing under a 2-point average to go to second. Super close. You see Lily Pollard and Unatagia.
I think that looks like Anne.
Yeah.
Anne Lacoste.
Anne Lacoste. She's been ripping here as well, and super cool to see the girls.
Yeah, Carla Costa rolled up, and Lily Lily gave her a hug, and that's Anne taking a look. Okay, see what's going on out here. Okay, so we're going to see what's really going on with this situation now that Guilherme is...
Well, 2 times in a row, Alex Oranga, is he not listening to the updates with the priority situation here? I mean, we can hear them on the beach. Yeah, that's an interference. Interference, yellow and red. Had to be. Let's check the replay on this, folks. GT clearly with priority can take this wave. Alex Oranga needed to get off this one and just straighten out. He tried to get around him. He's made him change his line, so he got off that one quickly. But, you know, I reckon that's the second time. You can see GT just raise his hand going, come on, that's the second time. I let the guy have the wave earlier.
Yep.
Surely that's got to be an interference.
Guilherme, I mean, it's part of the game. I mean, this is a competition. A priority system is in place for a reason. And if Alex Oranga is not going to respect that, then he will be penalized for it. And Guilherme Tamega knows that. Well, so this time around, he says, okay, if you want to play that game, I'm in.
Yeah, exactly. They're having a couple of words there, and you know, you got a Brazilian and a Basque country local. Imagine that. There's a bit of fire. No. They got a bit of passion, those countries, haven't they?
Oh, my. Both of them very passionate, not only for their country, but for bodyboarding and the competition arena. And you saw it right there. Oh, man, that's
classic. Look, you know, I mean, in Alex Oranga's situation now, of course, we're just waiting for that interference to be entered into the scoring system, and we'll give you the update. But, you know, in this situation, what happens with Alex Oranga now, Manny, is that his second wave, he gets 50% of it, so it gets carved in half. And I guess, you know, doesn't mean that it's game over for Alex Oranga. It means that he needs to just fire up, transfer his aggression into the next ride, and get a couple of very big scores to try and get ahead of Miguel Adu. And there's Nick Rosner. He's won the trials, and he's taking on 2 former world champions in heat number 2, round number 3 here at the Sintra Portugal Pro. Ben Player, red. Uri Valadeo, Brazil in yellow. And Nick Rosner, Germany in the black. That will be the next one.
How's Natasha checking in a few people? The beach marshal, I don't know where he's at, but Natasha's helping out.
I saw the beach marshal at the Safe Porto campaign. We had a film night last night, part of the 3rd International Cinema of Bodyboarding. And
that explains it
yeah,
then.
There you go. So I reckon he's going to roll in a little later on, a little hazy.
Exactly. All right, so this is event number 5 of 8 on the Grand Slam series, and Ben Player making his way out. Sasha Specker getting the shots. But we're heading to Mexico after this, but that's in the future. It's all about what's going on out here today. This is an elimination round. One rider in these 3-man heats will not advance on to round number 4. But a lot of points are at stake at this event.
Yeah, you betcha, mate. And, you know, really critical juncture of the tour. It's always a very integral part of the world title race. Sintra, as we see yellow. Alex Oranga, as we said, needs to transfer the aggression from an interference back into his surfing. So, you know, what happens is you usually get a bit fired up when you get an interference. Clearly, you get, you know, a bit angry. Well, use that aggression and point it in the right direction. Take it out on the wave. Don't take it out on yourself or the other guys in the water. or the staff for that matter, or the technical director, the commentator.
Exactly.
No, what you need to do is point that towards the next wave, and if you can do that, if you can channel your anger and turn that into aggression on your next wave, quite often it's only half of the second wave that gets cut off, right? So you can fire it up, and talking about fired up, here's GT.
Look at Guillermo Tamega finding that section, comes around, a nice roll right there. Can he get another move in? No, that's all she wrote on that one for Guillermo Tamega. But you're right. It's going to come down to the wire right here when Alex Uranga, he has to come back from this penalty situation, which is leaving the door wide open for the 15-year-old Portuguese rider, Miguel Adao. But Miguel, he's not going to walk in easy. He has to come up with two good, solid waves to be able to take out Alex from that second advancing spot. So Miguel, he has to step on the gas with 11 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
All right. Well, I'm still not exactly sure if that interference has been entered into the system. We'll confirm that for you shortly as we see Adu. That's a nice little one down the beach. He's decided to get away from those two guys, and as you would, I mean, Alex Uranga and GT is so contest savvy. And young Miguel Adu, he's only 15 years of age?
15 years old.
So, he's been instructed. He's well coached, this kid. He's got a manager and a coach. I mean, he's a serious, contender in the future for sure. And they've just said to him, you know what, Alex? Miguel, you can compete against Alex and GT, but just move away from them. Try and go down the beach. Do your thing. Just surf. Have some fun.
Out in the water. Here's another shot right here of Alex Uranga. Oh, nice extended roll right there. He's going to come down to the bottom, and looks like he will not be able to come around. But you know what? It's very tough right now, not only for the camera people to shoot through the mist. The mist is almost at a fog. Look down towards the headland. If you look at the point there, that is what is over the water right in front of the judging area as well. And see those footprints?
Yeah, that's that. I could just imagine that dinosaur coming up to a muddy top of the cliff there and doing the old, like in the morning, it'd be like a Jurassic Park scene. Yeah. It's a really classic part of the world here, and there's some of the Miguel Adu fan club. He's got a very good contingent of followers here in Portugal, and they really see him as, taking the reins off guys like Hugo Pinheiro and Manuel Centeno, some of the guys that have been really setting the footprints for these young guys. Check the replay. This is Alex Uranga.
Alex Uranga, as you can see him lining up, looking for that one section to do some type of lip maneuver, and he finds it, and it has a nice big extension on that roll. Lands perfectly on the face of the wave, but the wave decides to shut down on him, and it was just a one maneuver wave on that one. But I believe that was, Guillermo Tamega. Oh, nice. Air reverse right there from Guillermo Tamega. Can he punch through? I'm going to say yes. He's one of those guys, he won't give up. He wants that move completed. And there it is. He's one of the few guys that can be 2 feet, 3 feet behind the whitewash and kick and motor in front of it. And that is a completed air reverse spin. Unbelievable.
Yeah, well, GT is an absolute machine. Let's check the replay, folks. You can see GT just going up, hits it pretty sweetly, and there we go. That was completed. The majority of that was completed in the air, and that was very well executed. A little tied up in the suds, and like you said, almost fell behind the froth. But just the sheer skill and power of that man pushed him out into the front, and that's going to be very interesting to see that score.
Wow, that was nice. Good. You mentioned it yesterday, and it's something I've been trying to reiterate throughout the event. Variation.
Yeah, it's a variety of repertoire, is a very important thing, particularly in beach breaks where, you just don't want to see the same maneuver over and over. But have a look at that, folks.
Nice.
That was just beautiful stuff there from GT, and as we said, got a little caught behind, just sheer determination. Look at him hold the board, push it out in front, and just look at that little smile there. Raises a hand and goes, yeah, dog. That was classic.
Yeah, so another solid wave right there for Guillermo Tamega. He's going to be almost within out of reach unless Miguel Adao or Alex Uranga can come up with some bigger scores at the last 8 minutes of this first heat of the day. Wow.
Yeah, well, clearly that's not GT's last wave, that 4.75. We'll wait and see that score come through. But at the moment, I can't really see the interference has been. I'm not too sure it's been added into the system. I'm pretty sure normally you end up with a little, with a little asterisk next to it. But we'll wait and see. At the moment, though, it's GT in the lead. Alex Aranga on screen in second, and Miguel Adu sitting third. There it is, 8.25, and that's a worthy score.
That was solid, nice, clean, and he had some distance. He had some height above the wave on that reverse air spin from Guilherme Tamega. 8.25, the highest score of the morning so far. Given to Guilherme Tamega with a solid maneuver, and that will definitely make the highlight reels.
Well, there we go. We just heard from Bruno, the beach announcer, that is the interference is in the system. So GT in first, Alex Aranga with the interference sitting in second, and Miguel Adu, well, he's kind of hurting for a couple of waves, man. He's got a, let me just have a look, a 4 and a 3, so he needs a 5.2 if he's going to move up into second place, and here he goes again.
This is Alex Aranga in the yellow jersey coming down to the bottom, looking for that lip section once again, and he's trying to throw his hat into the air reverse spin ring, and couldn't well, he does pull it off, but obviously not as spectacular as Guilherme's last wave, but he went for it, and I don't know what the judges are going to give him for that, but let's take another look.
Yeah, well, here's the replay of the Basque Country Local. Judges do like to see you use strong bottom turns. Alex just kind of staying pretty high on that one. Tries to lift it up a little on the lip, and that thing kind of doubled up a bit tricky, and I don't know if that's going to fall in the top two for Alex Aranga, but we'll leave that up to the judges and see what their interpretation on that is.
Miguel, he needs to get going with 5 minutes remaining, and he's totally within reach. 5.2 is all he needs, and totally capable out in these conditions. Definitely a lot more less wind than yesterday morning, which is going to be very interesting as the day goes on. I'm hoping and crossing my fingers that the wind just stays calm throughout the morning and throughout the day. And if that happens, it's just going to be insane all day. We have a full day of competition to go down today.
Well, that was a 4.28 on his second wave for Alex Aranga. I don't know if the system here is carving these waves in half. This would be interesting to see. I think in the end, I might have to leave you for a moment, mate, and just go and see Hugo, the computer operator, and just get a word on this. I'm going to come back and confirm it for you shortly.
Yes, go for it. I mean, that's something that should be taken care of right now. We're going to head over. Tessa's going to head over and talk over with the IT director right now. So this is what's on the screen, and Tessa will be back with the official scores out in the water. So, but even then, Miguel Adal, the Portuguese Wonder Grom, 15 years old, out in the black jersey, should not, lighten up. He should get out there and get a solid wave under his belt, and he can. I saw him cruising around with his mom yesterday or the day before, and they were all smiles. Mom was so proud of her little Miguelito. I'm going to punch up and get the IBA World Tour Facebook page up and rocking. That has been our source of interaction with our viewers tuning in from all over the world, and we thank you guys for tuning in. Manny V here holding it down with Terry McKenna. Another solid sunny day here on Praia Grande. Out the back, here he is, the Grommet. Looking for another right there, but didn't come up on that one, and he has enough time to wait for a wave. So he shouldn't get impatient, just relax, and just wait for that wave. He only needs 5.23. Or I could be mistaken. Let's see what Terry McKenna has to say.
Okay, I'm back, Manny, and just as I suspected, I'm so glad I left the chair.
Yes.
I went up and saw our scoring operator, Hugo Matos, and said, Hugo, did you put the interference in the system? He goes, what interference?
Okay, good.
So there was just a bit of a communication breakdown between the technical team back there. But look, it's going into the system as we speak, and we'll see an update. This will probably push Aranga back into third place, and hopefully, how much time we got left?
We got about 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's going to put a little more pressure on Yellow, who's probably in a bit of a false world at the moment. He's been getting updates saying that he's been in second. But, look, he knows that he's had interference. And the beach announcer actually announced that there was an interference in this heat. So hopefully they'll get Alex Uranga the equation, and he'll have a couple of minutes to get the score he needs. But it's this man who's dominated heat number 1 of the day. Nice little carving reverse there, and forwards his way onto the inside. GT always full of variety, and just absolutely setting a very good standard in this opening heat.
Guilherme Temega, if you've been watching from the very first minute of this heat, we've seen a little squabble going on with Alex Uranga and Guilherme Temega regarding priority. And Guilherme Temega wasn't going to hand over, another bean to Alex Uranga because the first wave, they had a little quiff there, and I don't think Alex Uranga knew what was going on, and Guilherme took full advantage.
Yeah, that's right. He let him get away with one, and he wasn't going to let him get away with another. Whatever happens here, Alex Uranga's got to cut loose on this wave, and he really needs a big score if he's going to get through this heat. Coming down to the closing stages of this one, and Uranga looking for a little link up through the inside, and he's going to have to get something pretty spectacular. And nice strong roll. Kind of extended it a little. You can hear the Basque Country locals just giving it a bit of a nudge, a little floppo on the inside just to sort of sign off on that one. But, well, we'll wait and see. There has been, with the interference, there it is. You can see it now, Manny. It's, wave 3, interference on red. With the interference, Uranga's still in second. So that worked out pretty good. And that's prior to that wave. So I got a feeling, he was hanging on to a 4.95 and a 4.28. So, maybe he's replaced one of those ones. Here's a replay, mate. Take us through this.
All right. Well, Alex Uranga did on the outside a nice clean carving reverse spin there. And he's looking for that another little pocket section of power coming into the inside. Alex Uranga coming into the inside right here, and you'll see him looking for that section. And he finds it, punches through the lip. Nice extended roll right there for Alex Uranga on his last wave. That is probably going to help him out in the long run as far as holding on to that second place spot. Unfortunately, Miguel Adao, he had the door wide open and could not pull through. Well, we're going to wait and see, make sure all the numbers are correct before we give you anything. So, Teza, the start of the day. We have waves, we have a competition, and Alex Uranga, Guilherme Temega, and Miguel Adao making it happen.
Yeah, well, we're going to wait until the dust settles before we make any kind of official announcement on that one. But coming up next, Ben Player will be in the red singlet from Australia. Uri Valadao from Brazil in the yellow. 2 former world champions taking on the trials winner Nicholas Rosner from Germany. That is going to be an awesome heat to watch. I do believe that we have... it looks like Andrew Lester's going to jump in the hot seat with Manny Vargas, and we'll get back to you guys with more information and more updates here shortly, so stand by.
That's right. We're going to get all the scores situated and make sure we shoot you the right information for you. We have to. So Alex Uranga making his way out as Andrew Lester is getting situated. I saw Andrew Lester hanging out yesterday or this morning, and I was on the hunt as I was looking for Chase O'Leary to come in and join me. But Andrew Lester says, "Hey, if you need somebody, I'm here."
You upgraded, didn't you, mate? You upgraded.
Yes, I upgraded. Well, good morning.
Good morning,
Mr. Lester. I appreciate you coming in. Get a little closer.
Yeah, no problem. Great to be here.
Great to be here. What did you see? You've been watching since you got here about an hour or so ago, and what do the conditions look like from where you're standing?
The conditions look really tough this morning. There's a really strong sweep on your screens going from right to left. That's that's really kind of throwing, I guess, people's strategies kind of on their head because you look at the spot and you go, I want to try and surf there, and then and you end up 50 meters or 100 meters down the beach. So it looks pretty tough, but it's going to get a lot better throughout the day.
So there's a current on the inside, outside?
Looks like pretty much the whole way along. As soon as you start paddling, the sweep's just running from right to left. I think once you get out past, the waves breaking, you could probably, start to find yourself in your right spot. But yeah, just getting to that position looks like it's going to be pretty difficult. So, it's going to be a real test of strength today as well as competitive finesse.
From my angle, I can't see, but are the guys running all the way down to the hotel at the end of the beach?
As far as they can, yeah. So they're probably paddling about 200 to 300 meters down the beach from actually where you're seeing on the screen. So it's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, they're running right down to paddle out, and then trying to time it so that by the time they get out the back, they're where they want to be. So it's it's going to be pretty trying conditions, but that's all right. Professional riders, so that's how they're going to do it. And this is going to be a pretty good heat too, or not pretty good heat. It's going to be an amazing heat.
Oh my! Ben Player will be in the red jersey. We have Uri Valadao in the yellow jersey, and we have Nicholas Rosner, the German living in Portugal.
Yeah.
This is his hometown.
This is his hometown. So this is going to be a really good heat. I think it's Nicholas. He won the trials, didn't he?
Yes, Nicholas won the trials on a semi-waterlogged board.
Yeah, I know, with a hole in it, and his fin's almost breaking, and his flipper's breaking. So so this is going to be a really tough heat. Really tough heat. You got obviously Ben Player. You got the reverse air yesterday, the 9.7.
Oh yes.
And Yuri, who's won this event multiple times, and then we got the winner of the trials as well. So it's going to be good to watch. Be really good to watch.
Who are you going to put your money on?
I'm going to put my money on Ben.
Yeah.
Ben, he's been surfing really good, and I'm staying with him at the moment, so I better say that. But no, Ben's been surfing really good, and he's been coming here since '97, so he knows the beach, and he's a good competitor.
All right, but we can't Uri Valadao.
Yeah,
he is former world champion from Brazil. Yep. Nicholas Rosner, the winner of the trial. So a full-on stacked heat number 2 of round number 3. This is an elimination round.
Yeah.
You get third place here, you will end up in equal 17th. First and second advance on to round number 4.
Yeah, this is a really crucial heat. You a 3-man heat. You always kind of feel like you're you've only got to beat one guy, but it sucks when you're that one guy who's coming third. It's really difficult. So 3-man heat, 2 go through.
No, I would not want.
Yeah.
These are pretty stressful heats. Round number 3, but this is the showdown format. 2 guys advance on. One of them will. That's it. Equal 17th.
Equal 17th. So it's equal 17th. That's not really a result you want to keep. So especially coming into the second half of the year, people are really starting to, it's really starting to get serious, and you can't start throwing away these 17ths. People get 17ths here, and they're probably going to keep them as a scoring result for the tour at the end of the year. So it's really crucial, especially for Ben and Yuri, who are on the tour. They definitely don't want to get a 17th.
And they're still on the hunt. Dave Winchester does not have it solidified, that world championship crown. He doesn't have it in his pocket just yet.
Ben,
look at this,
into one.
right on the horn.
Yeah,
Ben
that's
Blair.
beautiful, Ben. Nice drawing line. Look at him just going up for a section. Oh, textbook, beautiful invert. That's great. How's that to start off your heat? Like as soon as the hooter goes, he's already onto a wave, and that'd probably be like a mid-5, maybe even a 6. So you can see in that last heat, Tomago really had a stranglehold on that, and with Alex still getting through, even though he had an interference against him.
Man.
And young Miguel, he's only 15, I think, Miguel. So he was probably struggling with the tough conditions out there. But Galami, he dropped an 8.25 on that. So showing that he's the champion that he is, still getting through. And then Alex, again, making it through as well. So they're still in the hunt.
It's not only about, getting the wave and doing your best moves on those waves. It's also, there's a lot of tactics and strategies that are in play. And the first heat of the day demonstrated that. I don't know if you watched the first few waves, but Guilherme Tomega was saying, hey, Alex, Guilherme let him escape that first one. He could have done that in the earlier. Here's another look.
Ben. That hooter's just going as before he took off, so he's straight into it. Look at this nice, clean driving line. Just looking, knows what he's going to do. Comes up clean. Bang. Beautiful invert. How good is he?
I can hear Sasha
That's
Spanker's
epic.
camera going.
Yeah. And he's got a 6.5, so that's a really good score to start the heat. Kind of takes a bit of pressure off him too, just straight away. He's got a 6.5 now. He can concentrate on backing that up. And good start for Ben. I'm stoked for him. That's really good. I'd like to see how the other guys respond to that too. Because there's nothing worse, Manny, than when you're out in a heat and the hoot has just begun, and then the person that takes off on the first wave gets like an 8 or a 7.5 or something like that. It's so daunting being a competitor to hear a score like that getting dropped in the first minute and you haven't even caught a wave. So, and again, a 6.5 is, it's not too far off that. So, be good to see how they answer back.
Udo Valadale still waiting for that first wave, and Nicholas Rosner also waiting for that first wave. But these conditions, it still has that little storminess about it.
Yeah.
There's a little texture, and the mist is still in the air. You can barely see through the outside. And
exactly.
riders, I mean, the sets are coming in pretty consistent. And here's up and riding right now, Nicholas Rosner.
Oh, there's Nicholas on the left. He's going to get the lip to it. Nah, it's just kind of bowled away from him. Yeah, that's right. You can see on the screen that there's a bit of whitewash out the back. Like this, the waves, they break out pretty far and then they reform and then they come into the inside. And that's where the guys are surfing at the moment. But when you're out there and you can see the whitewash coming, you can kind of see where the waves are moving. But with this current, it really plays on it and it moves. The waves move down from right to left on the screen. The waves really move down the beach, and it can really throw you out too. You know, you see something coming and there's whitewash out the back.
So you have to be ready, physically fit, and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, and be able to adapt too. Like you think there's a wave coming and it'll just swing 20 meters down the beach, and it's you really got to adapt and be able to make those adjustments.
You better have had a good night's sleep and a pretty big carb dinner last night.
Yep, and about 6 or 7 coffees.
You're going to be using a lot of energy this morning here in these conditions here at Praia Grande, the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, day number 4. And we're starting to rock and roll with getting down to the nitty-gritty, the last few heats in the men's Grand Slam Series and the women's World Tour. We're going to be chopping away at round number 3. World Tour, the Grand Slam Series, and the Women's World Tour heats 5 and 6.
Here is this of Yuri. Sorry to interrupt you there, Manny. Replay of Yuri going up for a big foamy roll. Jeez, that's a tough section to get through, but did it well. So it's 4-1-3. But yeah, we've got a full day of competition coming up. The guys are going to surf twice. The women are going to surf twice. It's going to get pretty tough when the tide comes in. So don't go anywhere.
Lester, you're coming up in a heat down the way. Heat 6. You have Sam Bennett and the local wild card
Gonzalo
Fadea.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough heat. I surfed against Sam yesterday, and he was a little underprepared. Sam, he came down to the beach getting ready late, didn't have a leash and his board.
No.
The board he was riding, he'd only ridden a couple of times, and just seemed a little flustered, and it probably showed in the way that he didn't make it through that first round. But I saw him. I mean, he was already here this morning, so his tactics have already changed, which is good. So I've got definitely a tough heat, Sam, and then the local guy Gonzalo. He knows he's grew up on this beach, so he knows it really well, and yeah, it's going to be a tough one.
Lester, we have the winner of the last heat with Natasha. Natasha, where are you at?
Hello, Manny. Good morning, and here we are, another day at Sintra, Portugal, at Praia Grande, and the waves look pretty heavy and difficult. In this occasion, I'm interviewing Miguel Alain. He didn't win the heat or make the heat, but he's a legend. He's 15 years old, and he was killing it in Sintra Praia Grande. He wants to say how excited he is and how happy he is because obviously this little guy has a big weight ahead of him. So tell us a little bit how happy you are.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I lose in third, but I don't know. I lose in round 3 in the main event. It's very good. I'm very happy.
Having this opportunity of proving yourself, competing against the best bodyboarders in the world, in your place, in your beach, it's a privilege. And I guess you get better and you get like more excited, or you get a little bit frustrated by losing.
No, it's more exciting. I never mind make a hit with Tamgo, Alex Uranga, the pros. I never mind. It's very good.
So that's a heart of a real champion. You want to say a big kiss to the family. You want to send some thanks to the people that support you, and just your last words for the event.
Yeah. Thank you very much, all the Portuguese and my family, my mom, my father, my coach, my sponsor, Found, Reflex, Tels. Thank you very much.
So there you have a true professional doing his great debut at Sintra Portugal. So congratulations, you have a great future ahead, and we're gonna be looking at you very close. So behave and keep training. Big kiss to you, Manny. And
Interviews are always awesome.
So behave.
Yes,
Don't behave, Miguel. Go out there and party and have fun.
The 15-year-old Portuguese ripper, Miguel Adao, he's still stoked. He's actually seeing the big picture here.
Yep.
And we're definitely going to see more of him.
Definitely.
Nicholas Rosner.
Nicholas just looking for one, a foamy one. You can see the frustration on him there, slapping his board. But yeah, young Miguel, he got second in the trials. He's I met him last year in the Canaries, and he's just he's only young, 15, but he was only 14 then, and his eyes were like golf balls. Just couldn't believe seeing all the pros, and now to be here competing with them. He's going to take a lot out of this experience-wise, and I think that's definitely the future right there. You see Ben looking at a wave, opted not to go it. So yeah, tough conditions out there, Manny. Ooh, I hope it gets better.
I hope
I'm sure it's going to.
Oh yeah, you're coming up in heat number 6. Don't go away. We have a full day of action, more bodyboarding all day long, coming to you from the Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here holding it down with Andrew Lester in the hot seat, and we thank you all for tuning in. And we are using the IBA World Tour Facebook page to be interactive with all of our viewers from around the world.
Yeah. Just saw Nicholas take off on a wave there. Was it Nicholas or might have been Yuri, actually? I think he was yellow. Might have been Yuri. I'm not sure, but hopefully we'll get a replay on that and see what he did. But, everyone around the world, this is, people always say that the waves are no good in Sintra and everything. Well, it's showing us that there are good waves here, and there's going to be some high-performance surfing going on. So, hopefully in round 6 you'll see a little bit of high-performance surfing going on there, Manny.
Well, let's check it out. We just got word that was Udi, and he just went straight on that wave. Nothing big, but
cool.
We do have a little lull in the action. We'll be back. Actually, there's
there
it is.
He's looking for something. Just carving, waiting for the section to do something for him. Let's see if it's going to do anything. Looks kind of frustrating out there, like this wave's bending away from him.
There you go. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
So, not a high-scoring wave for Udi Valadao.
Yeah.
And you know what? As he's making his way back out, we'll be back right after this. I think that video was shot just right down the street, and
I love that ad.
Yeah.
Just because I'm, thirsty and really feel like a drink.
There's the Brazilians tuning in, getting focused, watching the water, and this is what went down during the ad.
Oh, he's into the pit.
Oh, the first barrel ride of the morning.
Oh, nice.
Little pocket, little quick barrel ride, little shade for Ben Player. And what will he do afterwards? Did this wave shape up on the inside?
Oh, get an invert, will he? Oh, nice angle. Getting the board out. Oh, sick. Did he make that? Let's
wow,
see,
Ben Player.
Yeah, that's a really good second ride. Good on him, Ben. That's
he only has one wave right now, 6.5, and that wave right there is definitely going to add to his highest score, one of his 2 high scoring waves, and he's going to go back into first place easily.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you need a 2.53, so that's definitely that'd probably be in the mid-5s, maybe even a 6 as well, depending on how the judges are scoring tubes or barrels. So it'll be interesting to see. It's kind of good being able to come up here and commentate because you can see the scale and what the judges are looking for, so that I can take that into my heat. So it's.
I was wondering why you're always anxious to get back in.
I'll come commentate. Oh wow, they're giving it an 8. Wow, that's unreal.
8.08. Ben Player.
Yeah. Well, I guess they're liking the tube because there aren't. I can honestly say there are pretty much no tubes out there. So if you're going to find a barrel, you're going to get rewarded. So,
well, Ben,
doing that.
Ben's one of those few guys that can find barrels in any conditions, and that proved it right there with an 8.08.
Yeah.
On that last wave. Big shout out to everybody tuning in and on our interactive IBA World Tour Facebook page. Greg Hart from Warrnambool.
Warrnambool. That's down in. I'm not sure if it's on the border of Victoria, South Australia. It could be Vico, maybe.
But he's down there.
He's down the south end.
Aaron tuning in, and check this out as everybody's watching Amory Laverne putting on his red jersey. That's going to be coming up next. He's one of those intense riders. Jared Houston from South Africa is coming up right behind him, grabbing his yellow jersey. Manuel Centeno.
Yep.
These guys are coming up, and all these heats are going to be
insane.
So good.
Yep. And could I just say, Manny, that we just announced Freedom Fins have just sponsored Jerry. Just put him on the team, so he's our first Freedom Fins team rider.
And
so he better do good or he's off the team.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
That's a strong thing. And team manager right
Yeah.
there. Aaron tuning in from Cornwall, England. Ben in Perth, Australia. Tyler in Newcastle. Fabrice in Brussels, Belgium.
Wow, cool.
And Jason tuning in from Tasmania. And from Mohammed in Morocco. David in the Azores. Adam in the Gold Coast.
Yep.
And Arthi, Central Coast. What are you pointing at?
Oh, South Sumatra in Indo.
Yeah, we got
internet over there.
Yeah.
Sick.
But is the internet good over there?
Well, he's watching. It's probably taken an hour for him to write that, like for it to come through, but yeah, that's cool.
Daniel tuning in from Indo. Carlos in Mazatlan. Mazatlan always are, those guys in Mexico are always tuned in Mazatlan. Manny in Zunza is always tuned in, but this time Carlos and his crew. Arica, Pato, Jimmy in Cascais. In Portugal, Octavio in Brazil. Thank you all for tuning in. And right down the road in Lisbon, that's Ruben in Portugal. I got a few more names on the list.
I just found one, Daniel Green from Cronulla.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Sick.
Chris in the UK. He's at work, but he shouldn't be watching.
Nah, that's all right.
Put those
Just turn the
headphones
sound
on. Put those headphones on.
Yeah.
Bodyboard HQ in Portreath. Is that right? Portreath, Cornwall? What's up?
Portmouth?
I think, his autocorrect is probably messing up.
Yeah. I think it's Portmouth.
So thank you all for tuning in. Cape Town, we got Simon.
Oh, yeah. Big Jez.
Braden, what's up? And Aisha, Seamus' sister, tuned in.
Oh, Aisha.
Yes.
Sick. Hello.
Manuel,
She's a legend.
Manuel Centennial, the Portuguese, putting his jersey on. He's ready. He's fierce. All these guys are ready to go. Dano, what's up, brother?
Wow. Yeah,
So
Manuel.
Dano Sakamoto saying Manny trying for the third night in a row to get his name mentioned. Bronson. So we've said it. We're good to go. Dano, Bronson. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for tuning in. The long list of viewers who are on it.
From all over the world, too. That's unreal. That's so good.
And
really shows the reach of the bodyboarding world, huh?
And some of these places, it's like 2, 3 in the morning. And
good dedication.
Very good dedication. In fact, let's find out where and when you are.
So it's kind of cool because they're staying up late now to watch it, but they can also go to sleep, wake up, and we'll be surfing in the afternoon. So, you know what I mean? You can fall asleep watching it and wake up watching it, which is good. But you can see on the screen there out the back, like you just got these big kind of whitewashy things just coming through, but it's kind of weird, like when the bank comes in as well, like it breaks, but it also kind of helps them make it a bit more peaky when it comes in, as opposed to just one straight line. Because it breaks out the back, it kind of then separates it a little bit when it comes in.
Do we know if that's a sandbank or a rock bank out there?
Not too sure, to be honest. I don't know.
There's one breaking away out the back right now.
Way out the back.
So
Yeah.
I'm guessing when it's pretty massive here, it's probably rideable out there.
Yeah, I think it would. Like even then, you can see that one kind of had a little bit of a face to it. And if it had a stiff offshore, like it'd be pretty good out there. So yeah, I reckon it'd probably be an outside bank. There's also, as you can see, a couple of guys on the screen there. That's a pretty nice shot actually in the early morning.
Yeah, you can see the mist. It's not. It's what time is it here? We got.
It's 9:15. So it's just coming up over the hill, the sun. But yeah, that's a nice shot.
Good morning,
Very
everybody.
arty.
Yes,
good morning,
good
everybody.
morning, everybody. Little.
Showing the horns.
Yeah, throwing the horns from Sintra, Portugal.
This one's been a pretty slow heat. We've got Ben's got a real stranglehold on this heat.
9 minutes to go, and where are we at? Let's start with Nicholas Rosner in third place.
So, yeah, Nicholas Rosner. So he's only got a couple of waves. He's only got a 4 and a 1.25, so he's really looking to improve on that 1.25. He only needs a 5.03 to go into second, so that's really achievable out here. We've got a couple of guys paddling. Looks like Yuri Valadeo. He's just looking. This one's not really going to do much for him at the moment. But hang on, here we go. Oh, sick. That's a good roll.
Uri Valadeo, the Brazilian, the winner in 2012 or 2011 last year, went head-to-head with fellow Brazilian Eder Luciano.
Yeah, that's right.
In the finals here in Sintra. And the waves weren't, look at this. This is live action.
Nicholas, so we got a little roll in there. He's going to get, no. not really offering. It's going to go better than his 1.25, but depending on how Yuri's wave was scored, I don't think that's a 5.03 either. So it's still, I think Ben's got he's got a really strong lead. Yuri needs a 9.68 to go into first, so I think Ben's pretty safe at the moment. It's really that battle for second and third at the moment. You see, Yuri, I'm guessing he had priority there because otherwise Nicholas would have taken it. So, but it didn't really do much for him. He only got a little reverse in, and he had to wait for it to then bowl up. But once it did, look at that roll.
Nice.
That's a nice projection roll. Lands on the soft foam and just comes through pretty cleanly. So I think the judges will like that. We'll wait and see what they give him. But and then the replay for Nicholas. This wave didn't really do much. He got in for a little roll, but really in the grand scheme of things, that's not really going to help his cause in making it through this heat. So he's probably best to just get back out there and wait for a nice clean one. But Ben's played a smart heat. He's only caught 2 waves, but that's all you need. And you need to catch 2 if they're good. So
I wonder if the nerves are taking over on these Portuguese riders in these first 2 heats. Miguel Adao, he had the door wide open when Alex Aranga got a penalty, but couldn't get that solid second wave under his belt. And now we're seeing a little bit of the same from Nicholas Rosner. This is his break.
Yeah.
This is where he, when he bodyboards, this is where he comes to Praia Grande and a few of the other beaches around town. But he's just, if he just relaxes and just waits for a good wave and does his thing, he should be fine. But it looks like he's getting a little anxious now with 6 minutes to go. He's currently in 3rd place, looking for a 6.6, which he can totally pull off.
Yeah.
But he's just got to relax for the next 6 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, he's like both Miguel and Nicholas. This is their 5th day of competition. They've come through from the trial. So after 5 days of competition, even though it's the first 2 heats of the day, it can really take a toll on your body and mentally as well to try and back yourself up heat after heat for 5 days in a row. So there could be a few different things, but it's still well within his reach to to make it through this heat. Like he only needs a 6.6, so he could do that in his sleep. So.
And I apologize to Nick. I totally forget that these guys have been competing for the last 4 days straight, and
it's brutal.
It's pretty brutal. And how do you train for that? How do you train to come to an event from to compete in the trials, and know that if you make it through the trials, it's almost like having 2 contests back to back.
Yep, it's the Winchesters.
Yes. I asked him, I'm like, can I call you a Euro now?
Yeah.
And he's like, not yet. Give me a little bit more time. But the Winchester family down in on the sand.
Oh, and a bit of a bum crack as well.
Part-time
the
plumber.
High bum crack. But he's straight back into it. There he is. Right into a nice big flip there. You'll probably get a nice roll off this too. Bit of a foamy roll, but that flip was a nice clean flip. So I think the judges will really reward that. And
this is a great perspective right here.
Yeah,
Udi just cutting out of his wave, and look how far he has to get back out to the outside. He's got to deal with pretty consistent waves coming in pretty much every second, all the way to this little inside sandbank that's been with us all week long.
Oh, that's a good flip. He's got those things nailed, doesn't he?
Yeah, so
he can really do them whenever he wants. Nice reverse too. And this roll, it's off the foam, but it's for what it is, it's a pretty good roll. But I think all the points are going to come through out of that flip. So it'd be good to see what the judges give that to. I think that'd be in the, I don't know.
It's interesting.
High 6s, early 7s maybe. High 6s.
I'm very surprised that you let the cat out of the bag is for the reason why you like coming up here and watching what the scores are being given to what moves. Now that's you got a leg up with against Sam Bennett and
mate, I'll do whatever I can. Yep.
Up and
cheap
riding.
beg steal, whatever. We've got Nicholas. He needs a big move here. Oh, it's a pretty good roll, and comes out clean. I don't think it's going to be an 8, but it's going to be better than his 3.53 I'm throwing out there. But yeah, I'll do whatever I can to try and get ahead of the other guys. But
why not?
It's good. It's kind of cool to come up here and watch it, but sometimes when you're at the beach, you kind of get distracted. So it's nice to come here and just solely focus. Oh,
yes,
big projection. Just kind of land a little bit on top, but that was a pretty good roll.
Ben Player has a commanding lead with a 6.5 and an 8.08, and it's pretty much going to be all about that second place spot. These are 3-man heats.
Yep.
Every heat today you're going to watch are 25 minutes long. But this round number 3, currently out in the water, heat number 2, these are all 3-man heats.
Yep.
And it is an elimination round. One rider of the 3 will have to call it quits. And right now, in this situation, heat number 2 in round number 3, it's about second place. Ben Player is so pretty far ahead where it's Uri Valadao and Nicholas fighting for that one extra spot to advance on to round number 4. And now Nicholas, he needs a 7.1 after Uri's last wave came in at a 6.33. So Nicholas has an uphill battle.
Yeah, he does. He's looking for a 7.1 to go into second. I mean, it's still achievable. It's still definitely achievable, but yeah, he's going to have to get moving. As you can see, these bombs just rolling through, and I see Yuri. He's going left. What's he going to do for us? He's going to. It's just kind of foaming down, and yeah, this wave's not going to do much. But you can see on that widest shot, then you can see the waves rolling through, and as the tide comes up, it's going to get better. They're going to start to fill up a little, and then really hit the inside bank. So obviously don't go anywhere. We've got some big heats coming up, and again in this next heat with Amori, Jerry, and Manuel, it's going to be a really good heat. Manuel's won here a couple of times, I think. So all these guys know how to win, so it's good.
All right, so you're going to stick around for another heat. Then we're going to get Ben Player in here for heat number 4.
Okay.
And before you take off, I'm going to tell you now before I forget, but
okay.
We're going to hunt down Chase O'Leary and Ardiel Jimenez to come in for the remaining heats of the 3rd round that we're watching right now. So
okay, if I see them?
Yeah, just give them a little tap on the shoulder. Hey.
No worries. You've been summoned.
Yes.
The dreaded tap on the shoulder.
Yes. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. It's all down to Nicholas Rosner and Uri Valadao. Who is going to take that second place spot? These are 3-man heats. Only one rider will not advance. First and second will go on to round number 4.
It's going to be, and at the moment it's only the first heat. But it looks like at this stage it's going to be the second as well, where the seeded guys, the guys who are on the tour are going through. So there hasn't been really any shake-ups yet in terms of, as we've got Ben Player looking for a wave. Probably going to be a bit cold out there. He just wanted to catch a wave. He's doing a little cutty reverse. I think he just wants to come in, to be honest. He's
nice. Comes all the way to the inside and punches it through with a roll.
Well done, Ben. Good heat.
Wow,
really good
solid heat.
Yeah.
And you know what? He only caught 3 solid waves. That right there.
That was his third wave.
It was still a solid wave.
Yep.
And,
exactly. He
cool and calm.
Yep.
He knew what he had to get.
Yeah.
He got the waves and did what Ben does.
Yeah.
And is able to pull it off with only 3 waves here in heat number 2, round number 3.
Yeah. Ever the professional Ben. He's I've been staying with him, and he's just, I don't know. There's something calming about him. He's usually a pretty eccentric and kind of not over the top guy, but he's full of energy. But there's something calming about him this year. It's really good, but it's also kind of being a competitor. It's also a little bit scary that it kind of seems like there's something, I don't know. He's kind of he's here for a reason. Yeah, he's focused. He's here for a reason, and he had a 9.7 yesterday. He's dropped an 8.08 here. It's going to be a good event for Ben, I think. I'm a little bit nervous.
Well, if he keeps advancing on, you're probably going to be in a different bracket anyway. So
yeah, I'm on the opposite side of the draw, so hopefully I'll see him in the final. But hopefully,
yes,
that'd be good.
That'd be a good one to watch.
Yeah.
There you go, Ben Player coming out of the water, and these scores are. I didn't see any other change within the last minute there, so that might be it right there. Yeah. Ben Player taking that heat hands down. Uri Valadao holding on steady on heat. That second place spot. And Nicholas, he had a good run. He had a solid run. Nicholas Rosner won the trials here at the IBA Sintra Portugal Pro.
Oh, look at Ben, he's probably looking at playing with the Winnie's kids, Coco and Autumn.
I think
we're all staying together, and it's look, there's Coco. High five. Little Coco Winchester. Spitting image of a mum.
Nice.
Yeah. We're all staying together, and it's really fun. You know, it's kind of cool. Like, you come down to the competition, and it's all competition. You go home, and you got Coco and Autumn climbing over you, and, you know, come and play with fairies and stuff, and it's really cool. As you see, Jerry.
Whoa, right off the bat.
Straight into one.
Jared
Finding
Houston
this
out.
section.
Yeah, do it.
Big.
Oh,
Sick flip.
Nice.
That was good. That was really nice and clean. Good way to start the heat. Looking good. Looking real good.
So that is out in the water now. Heat number 3, Jared Houston starting off his campaign with a nice backflip there on the inside. Solid wave to start off. Jared Houston in yellow, Amory Laverne in red. And here's another look.
Yeah, so he's just kind of lining it up. Little cutty. You can see the bowl coming. He just doesn't want to get to it too quick. Just going to line it up. Nice, big, clean flip. Look at that. Bang. Perfect. Keeps the feet crossed.
Wow, he
good.
just I think he may have heard his team manager from his new fin company say something.
Yeah. I had a little whisper in his ear, mate. If you don't win, or if you don't make it through this heat, nah, it's all good.
And Ben Player giving Dave Winchester a couple little inside tips on what to expect out there.
Yep, that's right. Well, Winnie's coming up in heat 4, so he's got a couple of heats to go. But Amore with a nice roll there. A nice clean roll. And we've got all the guys. Manuel, he's just kicking out. So all the guys are trying to get busy. They probably saw Ben get off to an early start, so they're probably trying to do that as well. But Jared's definitely got the
upper hand.
Yeah, the upper hand on that exchange. There's Amore with a bit of a little forward. And it's a pretty nice roll. This is a difficult section to do, but he doesn't go all the way to the bottom.
That's right.
Make sure he only goes halfway down, like with the bottom turn, so you can get up to that lip nice and clean. That was good. Smart surfing. He's such a good rider, Amore.
Very
fit,
clean,
really fit.
Yeah, he's one of the most flexible guys on the tour, aside probably from Jeff Hubbard.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you still touch your toes?
After about 3 vodkas.
So you can.
I can, yeah. But not like these guys. Like you see them, putting their head on their knees, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, it's crazy. Welcome everybody. This is Manny V holding it down. In the hot seat is Andrew Lester. Heat number 3, round number 3, currently out in the water. We have 8 heats in round number 3. These are 3-man heats, 25 minutes long. Top 2 waves will be scored. There is a 10-wave maximum, and only 2 riders of the 3 will advance on per heat into round number 4. Currently out in the water, Amory Laverne in the red jersey, in yellow, Jared Houston, and in black, Manuel Centeno, the local rider here in Portugal.
The local wild card.
Yeah, local wild card for good reason.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's he used to follow the tour back, before it was the GSS, and he had a few good wins. He won here at Sintra a few times. I remember I wasn't actually competing at the time, but he got to the final in Chile. At Arica against Ben Player. So
definitely a contender.
Yeah, so he can mix it with in the beachies, but he can also mix it in the big stuff too. He's really good. You see, there's a couple of scores coming through. Jared with a 6.38, so that's a really good score to start off your heat with. Amore with a 5.5, and Manuel, he only just took off and kicked out, so he'd be on a 1 or something.
So we got some times from people. All the Australians, they're in the 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock
afternoon, Friday afternoon. A few beers going down. Yeah.
You still got time. Go to your local pub.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take your laptop, take your HDMI cable, and say, hey, could I plug in?
Yeah, exactly.
Use your Wi-Fi and invite some friends over to spend money here.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy. So if you can do that, do it, because you're going to have 40 TVs showcasing interviews from this lovely lady of all the winners. Let's go down right now with Natasha. Natasha, where you at?
Okay, people. I have here someone really special. He's like a character of the IBA. Where is he? Hey, there he is. And this is the guy himself, Ben Player. Benito, how we say it in Spanish. So how was it?
It's pretty good. It's a little bit better than yesterday, so today's conditions should get really good with a bit of high tide. Yeah.
The paddle outs, like the sets, everything, like it's a little bit confusing getting the wave, or you felt very comfortable? You know this beach already. You've been here how many times?
I think like 10 times or something like that, 10 years, yeah. But it's pretty tough out there. Like there's a lot going on. There's an outside bank, which is creating a lot of current, and there's a sweep that's going along the beach. So 25-minute heats are pretty tough. Like you got to be pretty aware of the time and got to make sure you get 2 in that amount of time. But I was lucky to get one straight off the bat and got like 6.5. So I was in a good stead for the rest of the heat.
Perfect. So, do you want to say a message to everybody watching you back home?
Like, you Tobes, you Mum, you Dad, you.
Do you think that's funny?
A little bit.
Try it again. Okay, he's out. Thank you very much, and we wish him, of course, this unknown guy, the best of lucks. And let's go back to you guys.
I think Coco's rubbing off on him.
Yeah. He's gone loco.
Yeah, so Ben Blair absolutely dominating that second here in round number 3, and his sense of humor is always fun.
Oh, yeah. Easy to work with, isn't he?
Yes.
He's in the hash just gone.
So that's Natasha from Puerto Rico. She is still competing. She actually
Yeah.
got second in her last heat yesterday,
Yeah,
so
that's
she's
right.
going to advance on to round number 5 in the women's division. That's coming up after the last heat of round number 3. Again, welcome and thank you for tuning in. This is Manny V with Andrew Lester in the hot seat. This is the hot seat. We get guys, all the competitors, and we'll have some special guests come in to be my co-host for a heat or two. And Andrew Lester is one of those guys where if I'm looking around for somebody last minute, he's always one of those guys to come in here, and I just found out why.
Yeah. Get the upper hand on the other guys. Get my strategies going, and
Well,
it's a good idea.
What you don't see in front of us, we have a huge 46-inch screen, LCD screen right in front of us. So for Andrew Lester, he can just tune in on this and say, okay.
A bit of a roll. It's not really going to do anything.
So what Lester's doing, which is pretty awesome. If I was in your shoes, I'd do the same.
Yeah.
Come in here, hang out, talk, and see what the judges are doing as far as all the waves are concerned.
Yeah, exactly. Like I do enjoy coming in here and commentating and hanging out with you, but there is an underlying reason as well. But it is. I mean, it's kind of good. Like literally, I can lock myself in here. I get to spend 50 minutes in here purely watching the competition and seeing what the guys are doing, what scores they're getting, and it can really, as much as I do enjoy doing it, it does help me when I go out in my heat.
Awesome.
So I'm not gonna lie.
So
just hope the other guys aren't catching on to it.
Well, I want you to keep saying that because it's only going to help me out when I'm trying to hunt down make my list for the next day.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. This is a 25-minute heat out in the water. Heat number 3, 17 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, and taking a look at the scores. Here is where we are.
Yeah, so we've got Manuel in third. He's only got a 0.8. He hasn't even really started yet. He needs a 4.63 to go into second, or a 7.3 to go into first. Amori is only he's on a 5.5. He's just waiting for that next one. And then Jared, he's his second wave then was a 1.55. It's not really much, so he's in the lead with his 6.63, and all the guys are looking to get another important score. As you can see on the screen, there's that outside bank. It's breaking up the swell, but it also kind of takes away a bit of the power of the wave. So with that high tide, it's going to fill up a little bit more, and it's going to really start to produce a couple of ramps and barrels. You see Jared's just going left there for...
Thank you,
beautiful.
cameraman, for coming back to that.
Yeah, that was sick. That was a really good invert. Nice and clean. We got Manuel a bit further down the beach. That's a nice big roll too. So he's just started off on his campaign, but I'd love to see that Jared invert again. Slow-mo even. That'd be good. So Jared's and you kind of probably can't tell on the screen, but the way where they're taking off from is probably 50 meters away. As you've got Jared coming down, knows what he's going to do, gets up nice and early. Bang!
And the timing.
Look at that.
How crucial is the timing when you're doing moves like this?
It's really important, especially out here, Manny, because it's probably a little bit deceiving, but because it hits the shallow bank so quickly, it breaks really quick, so you need to be up there, really early. As you see Manuel, like he's just lining up, comes through, and even then he gets just a little bit late, but has enough power to push through into a big roll. So they're two good scores. So Manuel just got a 5.13 for that roll.
Getting ready to check in and grab his jersey. He's actually tying the back of his jersey a little tight before he gets on. That is Roberto Bruno.
Yep.
Getting ready. He'll be next in the black jersey. He'll be along with fellow Brazilian Eder Luciano and Dave Winchester.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good heat. That's going to be a really tough heat. All three of those guys are really, really, really good. I mean, all the guys in this round are really good, but that's going to be a really tough heat to pick. There's a couple of scores just came through on that last exchange. Manuel got a 5.13 for that roll, which was really good. But Jared's dropped a big 7.75 for that invert, so he's really taken a hold of this heat with a 6.63 and a 7.75. He's got the two high scores. And Amori, probably unfamiliar territory being in third, but with a 5.5, I don't think he'd be too worried. He's only, he doesn't have a second score yet, so he needs a 5.1 and a 0.51 to get into second, but he needs a big 8.88 to get into first. So
there's Winnie.
So there's Winnie. He's going to go down to the support crew of the family. He's got Amy. He's got Amori. Here he goes. He's going right.
Oh,
that's
nice.
sick. Is he going to make that? Let's see if he can get through that cleanly. It's going to be pretty hard to get through that suds.
Oh, he's getting washed around right there, but
didn't quite make it. But to be honest, that's probably going to be better than a 0.51, so you're probably going to second. But it's kind of deceiving as well, Manny, because of the rip going from on your screen from right to left. The rights actually kind of bowl away from you, so it's kind of difficult, as you can see with Jared when he got that invert. The section was kind of coming in towards him, so it's a lot easier to hit and a lot easier to time. Whereas when you're going right, the waves kind of it's kind of like it's almost the sections are going away from you, so it's a lot harder to get to the lip. So I wonder if that'll play into it a bit more as the tide comes into it. It might start to bring the rights in a bit.
So if you're going to look for a lip maneuver or a big move,
I'd probably suggest going left at this stage, just because with the rip, it's kind of it kind of makes the angle of the wave come towards you, which makes the air sections a lot easier to time for one, but also a lot cleaner. As you can see, Amori, he's kind of almost going back out to sea a little bit. So when he hits the reverse, the waves, it's on a different angle. So that's what made that foam push up underneath his board, therefore stop him from being able to come out through the front of it. Whereas when the lefts come towards you, it kind of gives you an angle where you can kind of push out in front of the wave as opposed to on top of the wave. And it's a small thing, but it's a huge factor when you're out there surfing. As you can see there, was the difference between making it and not making it. So there we go. So with a little over 12 minutes, or a little under 13 minutes to go, we've got Manuel in third. He needs a 2.13 to move into second. We've got Amori, who's in second. He needs an 8.88 to go into first. I think he'd be more trying to get rid of that 1.75 to solidify his second position. And then we've got Jared well out in front with a 7.75 and a 6.63. So Jerry at this stage is looking like he's going to continue his sponsorship with Freedom, luckily.
We got 12 minutes.
Yeah, you got 12 minutes, anything could happen. So
again, these are 25-minute heats, and
beautiful.
There you have it, Salvamos Puerto.
Save Porto, he's done his bit.
The last day of the Elmo Ramos's International Cinema and Shortcuts Bodyboarding Films went down last night, and I really wanted to go, but I needed to sleep.
Yeah.
But unfortunately missed it, but they were doing their part, selling the T-shirts, doing their thing for the Salvamos Puerto campaign, and everybody's heading down there for the next event.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's great. Like he has personally contributed to Porto and to the event, but also to the local community. So I don't even think he would realise how much impact he's had on not only the IBA, but for also the town of Porto Escondido. So on behalf of them, we thank you.
All right. So you know what? As Red is waiting, Amarie waiting for the set. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back.
Yes.
This is Manny V with Andrew Lester bringing you the live feed from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. And here's what just went down during the ad.
See, that section gets up.
Oh, nice. Jared Houston with that big aerial maneuver right there. The invert from Jared Houston in the yellow jersey. He's just pulling out way ahead now, and I believe that came in at a 7.75.
No, I think that's the wave actually before it. That was his left invert. So, yeah, he's just making an absolute idiot of me, too, by saying that the air bowls aren't as good on the rights, and he just does a full-body invert, so making me look like an idiot. But, yeah, that was a really good score.
That wave came to us during that
ad.
Yeah, but the boys in the production room, they grabbed it, showed us the replay, and that was a pretty solid invert. I'm going to guess even the 7 or 8 point something range.
I reckon it'll be in the 8s. That was judging off the 7.75, like on the left, it was better than it. So they'd have to go into that high 8, or not high 8s. I reckon the early to mid 8s because it was much better.
Oh, look at that, an 8.38, Jared Houston.
It's just gone from strength to strength.
Wow, look at his scores right there. And look, if you're looking at it, we're at the 10-minute mark, and they
Amaury.
all have about. Look at that,
Bang.
Amaury Laverne.
Answers straight back. That was a nice, good invert. That's not going to be as high, I don't think, as Jared's 7 either, but he's starting to improve. He's starting to get a bit of rhythm. That's one thing out here with so many waves happening all around you. You just want to start to find your rhythm. And Amaury going up nice and clean, staying pretty high so you can get to the lip clean. Oh,
nice.
Geez, that's nice to look at, isn't it?
I can hear Sasha's camera once again.
Oh, yeah. The smoke coming off it. It's burning.
Amaury Laverne, he is your 2010 former world champion, and he hasn't slowed down since. He's been in the top 24 since.
Yep.
And you know what? He would like another world title under his belt for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a real true competitor. He's very focused, very fit, very polite, very he's great with his duties away from the ocean too. You see him like doing coaching clinics and things like that. He's a really good dude, really good guy.
And he also has a book, a bodyboarding book.
He's got a
if you
bodyboarding
do not
book.
have a bodyboarding, Amaury's book, definitely look for it, grab it, and I'll get the information from him. So
yeah, definitely do that.
You need to put that in your hands.
There aren't many bodyboarding books. Well, there's really no bodyboarding books around. So it's great to support someone like Amaury who's going out there and doing that kind of thing.
I'm gonna put that down in my to-do list.
Yep.
Moz,
the ever-growing to-do list.
Yes.
Moz book. But so we got a 7 for that. So it's a little under Jerry's invert, which is fair enough. He's got Manuel, who's looking to improve, and he's just you can see the frustration there. Yeah, it does. It looks frustrating out there. It looks difficult. You can see Jared's in a really good rhythm. Ben was in a really good rhythm, but if you're not, it's an uphill battle. So
well, that's going to be unfortunate if we see another Portuguese rider go down in round number 3. We've already lost 2. Miguel Adao and Nicholas Rosner have already dropped out in these first 2 heats of round number 3, and Manuel Centeno, the lone Portuguese against the South African and Reunion Island rider, out in this heat. We still do have a couple more. You got one in yours, Juan Carlos Vieira, and Joao Pinheiro. 2 more Portuguese riders in the event if Manuel Centeno cannot pull off a second place or first place finish here in this heat.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I don't want to say that it's because the other guys are, professionals or anything like that, but because Manuel is, he used to be on the tour. But I wonder if it has something to do with the guys who are, they're here purely for this competition. Like this is their job, this is what they're doing day in, day out. Manuel, he's got a life away from the competitions now. He's got he's going to be a father in a couple of months. So your priorities just seem to shift a little bit, and you don't seem to have as much importance on the event. This is do or die for Jared and for Amaury, whereas Manuel, it's not so much do or die anymore for him.
Yeah, he was at that peak, but you know what? You never know. This might start the flame.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. And I mean, you can see by the frustration that he still wants to be out there and still wants to win.
Yes.
So hopefully he can. He only needs what does he need? He only needs a 7.37. So it's one good invert, and he's right back in the game, or a good flip, or anything like that. So it's a little over 6 minutes to go. Let's see what he can pull out.
See what happens.
See what he can pull out. What tricks is he still got? There is the future of the Portuguese bodyboarding right there. How cool's that?
How's that haircut?
Oh, good bowl.
I think I had that same haircut back when I was his age.
Yeah, exactly.
How's that little refresh board, too?
It's probably like a 22-inch board or something.
And look at his channels, too.
That's epic. How cool's that? You got Jared. Come and look at those rights. Just opted to kick out. Oh, as we got Amaury going left. Oh, this could have a bit of a nice bowl section. Oh, he does that so easily. Flip. Yeah.
Amaury Laverne was able to pull off. And you're right. I mean, the wave, Andrew Lester mentioned it earlier if you're just tuning in. Manny V here with Andrew Lester in the hot seat. But Lester put it in simple terms, the right. It's going to be going away from you, and lip maneuvers are going to be harder. But if you're on the lefts like this, Omri Laverne, you can pull off these lip maneuvers with a little bit more ease. Because you got the power behind you.
You got the power behind you, and it's kind of because it's kind of angling towards the beach. It makes it more of a barrel-y air bowl, like a bit more of a lip, as opposed to even with Jared's invert. Although he got launched and it was a massive invert, it wasn't a really clean, solid lip. Like it still had a bit of foamy fluff on it, but it's just because Jared's such a good rider, he was able to get above that and then out. So I definitely still think that the lefts, scoring potential-wise, are at this stage are probably a little bit better for those air moves. But like I said, Jared's highest score was on the right. So
here's where we are currently in the water with 4 minutes remaining, and because every time we put something in our interactive page on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, we always get a ton of hits, and from this point on, the first 10, 15 people, I'll name their names and and their shout-outs, but at least 100, 100 at
exactly.
a time. So
it's good.
The first 15 and I'll give you a little warning, but right now, shout-outs on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. That's your interactive portal to talk to the riders and everybody else watching from around the world. Again, Manny B here with Andrew Lester, winding down heat number 3 out in the water. This is round number 3 of the Grand Slam Series main event. This is the showdown format. This is an elimination round, three-man heats, 25 minutes long. Top 2 waves will be scored, and only 2 of the 3 will advance on.
Yeah, that's right. So, a little only 3 minutes to go, and Jared and Amore looking pretty good. With Amore's last flip, he's made it pretty difficult now for Manuel Centeno to get up into second. He now needs an 8.65, so he's going to have to get the best wave of the heat to get up into second. So it's going to be pretty difficult for Manuel, but he's a great competitor. So we'll just have to wait and see.
5 and 6. Okay.
He's got Jared. He's looking at this right. Let's see what he can do. Little cutty, little snap to open up. Let's see if this bowl. Yeah, just kind of. Oh, he almost went over then. But yeah, just opted to kick out of that. Again, that bowl just kind of bending away from him. So Jared just still trying to keep a little busy. Probably just wants to keep a bit of rhythm, and he'll definitely be making it through into the next round. He's got Amore looking to go right as well, but opts to kick out again. So now Manuel's going to have priority. So basically the ocean's his. He can choose any wave he wants. He needs an 8.65. If he's going to make it through, it's going to have to get the best wave of the heat. But I wouldn't put it past him. So let's see. Hopefully the ocean can cooperate and at least give him an opportunity to go for that score.
If you were watching yesterday's competition, I mean, I'm guessing 5 or 6 heats that came down. Yeah. I'm not kidding, to the last seconds.
Yeah.
And there's always situation changes, after the horn has sounded, because all those scores were dropping, and it was very intense and very exciting. It could happen right here in this heat right here. If Manuel Centeno can pull off an 8.65 to get into that second place spot and crush Amri's.
Here he goes. He's looking.
Here it is.
It's all going to come down to this. An 8.65, I think.
Oh, that was nice. That was a nice
sick
reverse, but unfortunately, I don't think that's in the 8-point range.
That's not in the 8-point range. It's still sick though. It's that'll be better than his 5.13. But I mean, if he can get back out in time, he might only need now a 7. But I don't think he's gonna have enough time. But still, look at his clean lines. Good rider, isn't he?
It's
really
like
good
riding
rider.
a bike.
Comes up, bang, just a little bit under the lip, but still gets enough to get pop the tail out and everything. That was comes out of it cleanly with the foam. But I think he probably knows within himself that that's not an 8. But 31 years of age, 67 kilos. Jeez. But 31 years of age, 5'6". He's a little pocket rocket.
Yeah.
But an absolute legend, a really nice guy.
I wonder if he's got a little a fire going and coming back into the.
Yeah, I hope so.
In the IBA World Tour. Check this out, Jared Houston.
That'd be great. Jerry just going right again. You can kind of see that wave just bending away from him. Nice cut of reverse. Oh, into a nosedive.
That's okay for Jared Houston.
Yeah, that's all right.
He's walking away with this heat for sure. There
Good
you hear
heat.
it in the background. The heat is over.
Yeah,
Jared
the heat has
Houston.
finished.
Look at his scores. I mean, his first 4 waves are in the high 6,
Yep.
7, and 8 point range.
So they're just getting better and better and better, just improving. So, yeah, good work, Jerry. And Amori, too. He was a little under the pump. He found himself in third for a little while there and just kind of kept cool. And then, again, same with him. He got his 5.5 and then he got his 7 and a 6.78. So he found some rhythm through that middle part of the heat. And, at this stage, you just need to get through these heats. But they've booked themselves into the non-elimination round. And then hopefully we'll get to see some high-flying surf this afternoon from these guys.
All right, getting ready to head on out is going to be heat 16 of round number 3. That is the 4th heat in round number 3. Again, 3-man heats. Top 2 riders will advance on to round number 4, and third place will come in an equal 17th place. And it's not bad, but you always want to get.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want to be at the end of the year, having a 7/8 scoring as one of your 4 points. As we got here, is that Roberto going straight up into a right? That's just not going to happen for him.
See, and you know what? A lot of the riders, I'm guessing, do not see what you're seeing here on the screen. So, with that being said, we're going to go on the hunt for Ben Player to come in for heat number 4. So, any last words before you take off?
Last words, just a couple of shout-outs.
Yeah,
to a couple of the guys back home. Got Chucky, Alex Leon, and Ben Hall, and a couple of guys at Emerald. I'm sure they were watching, so hello. And also, actually, a good friend of mine who I stayed with in New York, Chuck Carino.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully he's watching, and a big shout-out to you, and I'll be seeing you in a couple of days as well. So I'm looking forward to that.
You got it. And Chuck Carino, Plastic People.
Plastic People, yeah. He's been looking after me with some clothes and stuff, and he's been kind enough. He and his family have been allowing me to crash on their lounge at the Lower East Side of Manhattan. So I'm stoked on that. And we've got Winchester out the back with a bit of a roll. So winning off to a good start. But yeah, thanks guys, and I'll see you all soon.
All right, thanks, brother.
All right, bye.
Looks like Ben Player just showed up. There's really nowhere here to put your board. If you want to just put it against that wall right there, that'll be fine. Here's the 2 guys coming out of the water, Jared Houston and Amory Laverne, who just finished up their last heat. And they're talking about just what went down. And both of these guys, even including Manuel Centeno, and we got Ben Player.
G'day, Manny. How you going? What are you laughing at? Yeah, I've got bare chested right here. I just
well, Ben Player just finished a heat. He didn't have time to change, so he's going to sit in here for the next 25 minutes. So, ladies, if you're tuning in, Ben Player will be showing off his upper body for you for the next 25 minutes. So, Ben, give us an update. What are the waves like out there?
Stop laughing, okay? You make me feel self-conscious here. It's my boobies, isn't it? Are you laughing at my boobies? Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Just taking the piss. So the conditions are pretty good out there.
I totally forgot what I was talking about.
The conditions are pretty good. As you see, Jerry had a pretty good heat. That was a really good heat, actually, a tough heat.
Yes.
The guys were surfing really good in that heat. Everyone's surfing really good. And Jerry came out on top with a bloody good score of a 16.13. Winnie!
Oh!
That was massive.
I was going to ask you who you're going for in this heat, but looking at who's out there, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Winnie's one of my best mates on tour, so I'm definitely going for him, and he rips the bag wide open. And, he's in contention for the world title this year, and I do really want him to win. As much as I'm in contention for it, I wouldn't mind. Oh, here we got this invert. Look at that. Classic Winnie style. Blazing slick, big landing. That's sick. He got a good score for that. That's a great opener. He's already got a 5 under his belt as a starter, and waiting for the scores from that, but I dare say it's going to be pretty big. But yeah, so that's what, when you play that really smart, that's what you're looking for out there is a nice clean wave, something that you can get a lot of speed on, a nice clean lip line that you can get a lot of air off, because that's what the judges love, clean maneuvers more than anything, you know? What would you be doing out there, Manny? Would you be ripping it up or what, butter?
Well, Andrew did point out a pretty cool fact that he's been watching since he's got here, and he's watching here on the screen too, that the lefts seem to be running away from you as the lefts have a little bit better lip section, a better better chance of doing some solid big maneuvers.
Definitely.
And it's pretty obvious now that he's pointing it out.
Yep.
The guys who are going on the rights, but you surprisingly were able to find a little pocket, a little barrel ride.
Yep.
And
well, the thing about the rights is that because it's here we got, is that Eda?
Roberto
Bruno driving into the section. Nice little spin, setting up the little air section in here, going hard for it. Looks like it's bending away a little bit. Manages to get out of the lip a little bit.
Not done yet.
Getting busy, Roberto. Well done, mate.
Pretty solid wave right here. Again, 25-minute heats. That full-on wave exchange going down right there was within the first 5 minutes, and Roberto Bruno clocking in a nice wave. But wow, look at Dave Winchester's air maneuver coming in at 7.5. But let's take another look at Roberto Bruno.
Yeah, so what he's doing right there is he's setting himself up for this next little speed line, coming down out of that spin, driving through it. He's probably hoping to hit it back there, but didn't give it to him, and he opts to hit it here through the whitewash there. Good little invert. And to get a roll out of that section is actually quite hard. It's pretty rare to put those moves together. And he manages to push it out of there. So that's not a bad wave to start off the heat campaign with, for sure. But definitely going back to what you were saying before, Manny, the lefts definitely have a bit more punch because it's a bit more of a north swell. So the lefts are kind of pushing into the sandbank a little bit more, and the right's kind of bending away. But if you want length of ride, the rights are probably a little bit more open. So you can probably put together like 2 air moves if you got the right wave. Which judges love to see. But on the left, you're probably looking for more of a singular air move.
All right, Benny, check this out. We do have the winner from the last heat with Natasha. Natasha, where are you at?
Guys, I have to say I'm very, very happy to do this interview. Not just because he won the heats, but because I'm going to get maybe a good dinner invitation tonight. So, which is, really nice. So, let's go back to the professional side of this. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm super happy to get through that one. I'm into the non-elimination round now, so pressure's kind of off, but the next one's the one you want to win, because the win there will see you through to the quarterfinals. So I'm looking to win the next one as well, and just happy to still be alive and competing.
One question. You have been already 2 times competing against Amaury Laverne, which is obviously the ex-world champion. A great competitor, especially in Sintra. He have won this event a couple of times, and he's very strong in these conditions as well. Do you feel lucky, or you feel like you are there? You have the level, you are, just behind their feet.
Yeah, well, it's always a bit of luck involved at a place like Sintra with numerous peaks and sandbanks and stuff, and so there's luck involved. I'm happy that the waves came to me, but I also feel pretty confident in conditions like this, and I know that I can have the potential to win here, so I'm going to go for that.
Congratulations. We are very happy. We all are very happy. And I think you did an incredible job. 2 good inverts, good backflip, and you feel really strong. We can see your surface very strong in both sides. You feeling absolutely comfortable?
Yeah. I've been working a lot on my lefts lately and stuff, and I feel really comfortable now with both ways. So I'm super happy about that, and just frothing to go to the next heat.
So say some stuff for the people at Cape Town. I know they're watching.
Yeah, big shout out to my friends and my family, my mom and dad, my brothers and sisters that I know are watching. I love you guys, and also a big shout out to my sponsors, Turbo, Grand Flavor, Emerald Bodyboard Shop, Zion, and Freedom. Thanks for all the support, and see you guys later.
Congratulations, and let's go back to you guys.
All right, so Ben Player showing what the 2 Lovebirds down there, what they're actually really doing behind the camera.
They're in love.
So congratulations to Jared Houston, who actually killed that last heat. Again, Manny V here with he's actually still wearing his wetsuit, just so you guys know. Ben Player holding it in the hot seat, who won the last heat, actually the second heat. So didn't have time to change, couldn't find the car key, or I don't know what your situation was. But
I was actually just talking to an old mate that just came down to watch the competition. There's heaps of people coming down to watch the competition now that it's getting a little bit lighter. And this guy, his name's Adam Switzer, and I grew up surfing with him, and he came down to watch it. So it's really cool to see him, and it didn't have time to get changed. Sorry, mate.
Oh, no, it's all good. But I'm going to concentrate, try to just...
Here we go. Luciano driving into the section. Nice big roll out, doing what he does best, getting a lot of air. Driving into the next section, geez, he's such a good competitor. That's two big air rolls. Judge is going to really like that. He was sitting in third position before that, but I think that actually gave him a 7.33, which is a pretty major score so far. That's the second highest score of the heat so far.
Wow.
So he only needs 0.75 to move up into second place, which is nothing. And right now we've got Dave Winchester currently in the lead with a 5 flat and for that first aerial assault. Waiting for scores to drop for the second one. Roberto Bruno also waiting for scores to drop for his second wave. But right now, looking like it's a pretty tough heat out there, Manny.
Well, I mean, the conditions are tough. So what you did was a perfect example. Just wait it out. Just look for those solid waves. And those are the scores are being updated on your screen. So hold on as all the scores start dropping. But while that's happening and while the guys are waiting on the outside, big shout out to the 15 people. And that's the only thing we can do right now as we get interactive with our viewers from around the world is we'll post something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page to either give shout outs, questions to Ben or whatever as Jeff Hubbard puts on his jersey. He's coming up next with Dallas Singer and Yarai Martinez. So stay tuned for that. That's coming up next. You don't want to miss that. So Port Macquarie's in the house with Cortland. Sean Cooper in good day to the Beehive in DY. Ben in the UK. Tom Curl in Sydney. Brody in Brody Hill Turners. Sorry. Mickey Gaynor. Jack in Wollongong. Josh tuned in as well. We have Zach Chainsaw, Port Macquarie. And Corbin in Warrington. Also, Sam in the East Coast of Australia. Liam in Lennox Head. Sean in Palm Beach. Good day, mate. Out the back. Here we go.
Got Dave Winchester driving into this section. That's a nice little wave. Going for a big air roll out.
Nice.
He's a smart guy, isn't he? That's a pretty strong wave. His second scoring wave right now is a 5, and his best scoring wave is a 7.5. So he's looking to beat that 5, throw that away. Not sure if he would have got that, Manny, but yes, he got it. So scores have been updated now, and he got a 7.5 for that invert that we saw earlier, which is a really nice wave. And
but look at all the other scores. I mean, they're coming in. Roberto Bruno's first, or actually his first real wave came in at a 6.7, and Eder's last wave at 7.33. So big scores already off the bat.
Yeah, that's completely right. And here we got a replay of Dave Winchester driving into that section. Big air roll. Jeez, he's surfing great this year. Really good to see him kind of shining through this year and giving it his all. Because in the past, Dave's such a mellow bloke. The 30-year-old here, we got the stats on him from Australia, and he's usually such a relaxed guy. And this year, it kind of looks like he's trying that little bit harder in his heats and really trying to kind of push through and win it. And as a result, he is winning the tour this year, which is great to see. But yeah, this heat is stacked, and the thing about this round is there's no second chances. If you get third in this heat, you're out. So everyone's looking at it to try and kill, and it's a tough one. It's a really tough one. So there we got the results so far. Dave Winchester in first with a 7.5 and a 5.75, winning the heat. With Roberto Bruno with a 6.7 and a 0.75 in second place. And Edar Luciano with a 7.33 on the board. He only needs a 0.12 to move up into second place, which is nothing. That's going straight on a wave. Even less than that, that's just paddling for a wave. So Edar's in a very strong position there and very capable of getting into the lead from that position. And he's such a good competitor too. So here we got Roberto taking off on the outside on this nice little left, driving around the section. Oh, that's a strong wave. Nice little flip, utilising that little cross wedge coming back into the wave. And he's going to finish it off with another air move, I dare say. That's a strong wave. Well done, Roberto. Is he going to
pull that off? Is he going to come out in front of that whitewash?
Oh, I don't think he did, Manny.
You want to end your waves with a solid move, and that could have been it right there, but Roberto couldn't punch in front of that whitewash. Coming up next, look at Dallas Singer.
He's a good-looking human being. I quite often say that he looks like an Angry Bird because he's got such a strong square jawline.
Yes.
You know Angry Birds?
Yes.
I don't think he likes it when I say that, so don't tell him. And we got a replay of Roberto driving up into this section. He's played this really smart, hitting that section right there. No one's really done that yet, utilising that kind of first section like that. So the judge is going to really like that. And driving back into this second section. Hard section to hit. See how it's kind of bending away. He tries to air roll through it. but it kind of comes down with force onto his nose and pushes him under right there. And I don't know how that'll score, but there we got the stats on Roberto. Like looking at his weight there, he's 78 kilograms. That's usually pretty much standard weight for all bodyboarders. Bodyboarders usually are about 70 to 80 kgs, and majority about 75 to 80. And then we got Winnie having a bit of a paddle back out. We got a replay of that coming through right now. He's driving nicely into the section. Good speed line. Judges really love those speed lines. He's looking for a big air section. That's a nice clean section. Come on, Winnie. Nice. It's pretty nice. He's probably thinking more reverse air, but I don't think he would have got the air that he needed to get out of it.
Scores are being yelled out over the beach commentary, and again, the beach commentator lucky enough to be right next to the judges, so they're the first ones to get the scores, and we can hear them. And within a couple seconds, we'll have the updated version right in front of our screen, and there they are. Look at these scores dropping in from the last couple waves caught. 5.48 from Dave Winchester on that last invert air maneuver, and Roberto Bruno's last wave 6.13.
Yeah, it's a shame for Roberto on that air move, because if he had to handle that roll, I dare say that would have been up into the 7.5 range, which would have been a really strong score for this heat. But unfortunately, he came a cropper and got dusted on it. How's that for Aussie colloquialism? That's
so what's it like hanging out with the Winchester family?
Oh man, they're such a rad family. Definitely make me want to start sprouting a few little crops and have a few kids. Like, they got some great kids. Coco and Autumn are the best little attackers I've ever met. You can have like a relationship with these little kids. Like, they're so young, and you can talk to them about anything, and they're so cute. And Amy's a great woman, a great supporter of Winnie, and just a really nice person. So I really like travelling with them, and Dave's just like one of the most mellow guys you've ever met, and I always try and travel with him if I can. It's just good that most guys on tour are pretty close mates, and you can call those guys like your better friends, you know what I mean? Like, they're always there, and you can always trust them, and they're on a kind of similar path to you, and it's really nice.
Well, that's probably one of the hardest, behind the scenes things to do is find a travel mate, or somebody who you can travel with that will, who's not selfish, who's for the team and for the group, and that's one of the hardest things to do. Eder, I believe.
And I definitely used to have that when my brother used to be on tour, and used to travel a lot and chase surf around, and it was great because, you always got someone there to be with you and to share the cool moments and stuff with. But he's busy now with bodyboardking.com and busy doing all that. Good shout out there, right there. You like that? And so he's pretty busy with all that, and doesn't really get the chance to do it. But so Winnie's kind of my alternate brother right now.
Well, I'm sure you guys have a lot more fun days ahead of you. Look, we posted something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page, and any questions to Ben. And here's one: what are your favorite breaks on the northern beaches? Get back to that, but up and riding.
Luciano. Little spin into the section. He's trying to set up right now for this little wedge. Unfortunately, that wave's not really giving him much, and he has used his priority. But still, he's looking to replace a 1-point score right now, which he would have done. So who knows? That might have pushed him. No, he actually needed a 5.5 to move up into second place at the moment. So I don't think that he would have got that score. So he's still sitting in third place. So my favourite waves, sorry, Manny, back to that question. My favourite waves on the northern beaches, did you say?
Northern beaches were regarding to the northern beaches of Sydney.
Sydney, yeah. I just love being home, like all around home, like Avalon and Whale Beach. Home's home, and that's kind of where you feel most comfortable, and that's where I love to surf. But there's really good waves all up and down the whole northern beaches. Excuse me, I got a cough. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's a great place, and I'm pretty fortunate to call that home. I got a cough again. You take it home, Danny.
All right, so there you go. That was from our boy Tom Koram. And one last question while the scores keep dropping down here. Are you going back to Puerto Rico?
G'day, Alex. Thanks for the question. If I go back to Puerto Rico, it all depends on here. If I get a good result in Portugal, and a good result, I mean a third or above, I'll go to Puerto Rico, because if I don't get a third or above here, I'm out of the world title contention, and It's just I'd rather spend time kind of free surfing and focusing on getting some media opportunities done.
Yeah.
Because like being a professional bodyboarder, 50% of your commitments are competition, but 50% is also media. Like you got to try and get your sponsors out there. You got to get photos, you got to get video footage, and all that kind of
job.
stuff. Yeah. So you're constantly trying to juggle this stuff, and you're looking at which opportunity is better served and what's going to give you the most positive kind of feedback, I guess. So for myself, like I'll utilise that time and try and get some other media opportunities done, and perhaps like go to Indonesia or something like that and practice and focus more on next year.
All right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The answers from Ben Player. Thank you, Ben, for coming in here for a heat or two. And here's a look at what is going out in the water and out of the water. Dave Winchester. Decides to get out in and out of that one. And there's a quick little update on some of the scores that have been dropping. Eder Luciano's last wave, 2.25. Roberto Bruno's last wave of 6.1 wave is good enough to keep him in that second place position. Dave Winchester in red, solid with a 7.5 and a 5.75. But can't let his guard down, not against these guys.
Not at all. And the other guys have some pretty strong waves right now. Like Eder Luciano, who's sitting in third place, only needs a 5.5 to move up into second, and I think a 5.93 to move up into first. And he's a very capable competitor. And like Manny said, you can't let your guard down out there. And like the perfect wave could come to anyone at any time in any heat. And that's the hardest thing about being a competitor is you always have to be really, really careful of that whoever it is getting that dream wave and getting a possible 10-point ride. It makes it really tough. But looking at those conditions there, what you guys are seeing, on the outside we actually have an outside kind of sandbank and then an inside sandbank, and there's a bit of a sweep that kind of sweeps through the lineup there, so you're constantly having to paddle to the right, and you're waiting for these little wedges to come through. By wedge I mean like a peak, because peaky waves give you the best opportunity to do multiple manoeuvres on. And so that's what all the competitors kind of looking for out there, a bit more of a peaky wave, something that stands up. And there's 5 minutes remaining, and time's kind of running away from Eder, who doesn't need much, and Roberto and Winnie are kind of looking like they're heading through right now. So what have I done, Manny? Manny's laughing at me again. He's always laughing at me.
In front of that big 46-inch LCD screen, the camera's set up right in front, and I'm looking at the little LCD screen on the camera, and I see this, and I can't tell.
What do you reckon about his hairy chest?
Oh, my.
It's pretty seedy, eh?
So Ben Player, he does have his wetsuit on, just so you all know, tuning in from around the world, he does.
Roberto, charging into the section. That was a nice air roll. See, he's a smart competitor. He's looking to collect. He's collecting his scores right now, pushing into that section. Manages to do a nice little air roll. I think he might have got caught up in it again. Come on, Roberto. Unfortunate, mate. Very unfortunate that exactly the same thing happened to him again. For some reason, Mark McCarthy just wrapped a towel around me. I think he's feeling a little bit insecure about seeing my physique when he's got a bit of a weird physique. But anyway, here we got a replay of Roberto driving into this section. Nice big air roll. That's a beautiful air roll.
Nice.
I'd love to do one like that. And like I said, collecting his moves. Nice little spin driving into this second section. But, unfortunately, getting caught up again in it. And that's a big problem out here, is where the lip line doesn't give you enough drive to get out of the section, and the lip will actually land on you and push you into the sandbar, and mean that your wave actually isn't a complete wave, and you actually get scored down a little bit for that, which is very unfortunate for Roberto. And right now we've got 2 minutes remaining. The guys are getting pretty busy out there. Don't know what to say about that, but
the beaches are obviously getting busy too. The sun is coming out, and the beach is warming up. It looks like the morning mist is disappearing as well.
There's actually like you saw a surf school there in the foreground. There's heaps of surf schools here down at Praia Grande, and you see lots of little groms getting around and stuff like that. I got wrapped this around my shoulders.
Oh yeah, Guillermo Tamega must have
physique.
Guillermo Tamega must have brought
like
that
a Gucci
down.
model. I'm some kind of a Gucci model, Manny.
Keep your day job, buddy.
Oh, it's coming off. Hey, mate, you got to have fun with this job, don't you, hey?
Oh my.
That's what I love about surfing is that you can have fun, act like an idiot, and people still love you. Here we got Roberto Bruno. He's actually moved up into the lead with that last wave, a 6.7 and a 6.98 for that last wave, for that air roll. Although they didn't handle his second move.
And look at this.
They awarded him that.
Eder Luciano can knock out Dave Winchester in the last minute here if he catches a 5.93 wave or better. Totally possible from Eder Luciano in the yellow jersey. 1 minute, less than 1 minute remaining. Dave Winchester, Eder Luciano are going to battle it out in the last minute for that last spot.
Last minute.
Last minute, look at.
Oh, here we got Dave Winchester looking to build on this score, driving into this wedge. Come on.
The left has been looking better, but no, Dave Winchester.
No. 30 seconds left. But Winnie's got ginger power, so he's got ginger power on his side because he's got orange hair, so I dare say something to come through for him.
It's pretty much up to Eder Luciano. What's he going to do?
Oh.
He just needs a 5.93 in the last 30 seconds.
This is so
16
scary.
seconds.
I have no nails left. I've been chewing them off.
Oh, no.
10 seconds.
Eder Luciano. Counting down this last. You can see it on your screen. Eder Luciano, is he going to catch one?
No, he didn't. Looks like he didn't get a wave.
Oh, did he?
Taking off after the hooter, I think.
Did he take off behind the horn? That's the question.
I
And
think
the rights.
I think he did, but who knows what the judge is going to say.
Oh, my.
Oh, no.
My.
Oh,
did Eder Luciano?
This is
Two
very
questions.
dangerous.
Did he catch that on the horn? Is this wave going to count? And number two, is that a 5.93 wave or better? The two
scary.
big questions are up for grabs
This
right
is very
now.
scary. Very
no.
scary. David Winklevoss.
It was after.
It was after the hooter.
Oh,
we just heard it was just after. So Dave Winchester advancing with Roberto Bruno. Congratulations, guys. Ripping the heat apart. And good to see you made it through, David, and keeping the title dreams alive.
Wow. All right, Ben. Thank you for tuning in for a heat. Any last words before you take off?
Nothing. Just don't judge me because I'm beautiful, people. Okay. Thanks for having me, Manny, and thanks everyone for watching. And see you on the other side soon.
All right. Good luck in round number 4. You're going to see Ben Plater later on today when we start off. Round number 4, 4 heats in that round as well. That should be around 1:30 or so, Sintra, Portugal time. So make sure you stick around and watch Ben Player get back out in the water. And Mark McCarthy, do you guys have a TV or something down there watching?
No, yeah, we're watching off Magna's laptop.
Oh, okay, good, because you came to the rescue. And starting off, this is the first heat of the round 3, heat number 4. That was Yeray Martinez in the black jersey. You're also going to see Jeff Hubbard in red and Dallas Singer in the yellow jersey.
Yeah, I think this is Yeray Martinez's first event of the year. He's taken a bit of a break this year, concentrating on his career as a fireman.
Okay.
In the Canary Islands, and yeah, good on him, and it's good to see him back on the event. And yeah, we see on the final results on your screen there. And way at the back there, little Groms. It's only 10:30 in the morning, and they're already out there.
That's insane. And you know what? I'm going to put something right now on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. If you are part of or know of any bodyboarding schools around the world, this is your time right now. Give them a shout out. So let me know what the name of the school is and where they are located. It's going up in about 2 seconds. Currently out in the water. 23 minutes remaining in this 25-minute heat. Here is in the water.
Yeah, we see Yeray Martinez, Jeff Hubbard, and Dallas Singer. If you didn't know, Dallas Singer is recovered from a intense injury. He had to replace a whole bunch of ligaments and got himself pretty much a new ankle from snapping it at the Wave House in Santiago just after the Rico event.
How bummed do you think he was when that happened?
Yeah, jeez. And he missed out the Brazil event, but he's come back strong. He's fighting, and we've seen him come second in his first season. He has the man. We're just speaking about Dallas Singer, just opting to go left on this little looking one, aiming out for the in ball, going up and over.
Nice. Oh,
just landed a bit too in front of his board there, and a bit of a nose peg for Dallas.
Dave Winchester and his family enjoying the sun and the competition. He barely escaped that last heat Eder Luciano was on the verge of knocking him out of the competition, but could not come up with that 5-point wave at the very end.
He's just big for Eder. I mean, last year he came second year, and now from getting second last year, and now equal 17th position.
That's right, equal 17th.
So that's it's a big knock for Eder, but he's a fierce competitor. We'll see him obviously back in his hometown in a few weeks for the Rio event.
So that is coming up next, September 11th through the 16th in Rio de Janeiro, one of the highest prize purse ever on a bodyboarding event. I think on the video trailer it was $75,000 up for grabs in Rio de Janeiro, and I'm very bummed I'm not going to that. Are you going to be heading over?
Yeah, when I saw the prize money, I had such a good time there a few months ago for the event in Itacoatiara, and it's just such a pulling card. It's just an amazing place, and why not? I got a bit of time, and this is a man from Brazil too, Roberto Brunner. He'll be very stoked to make it through. He's new to the Grand Slam series. He qualified last year through the qualifying series, and just stamping his authority this year. Roberto Brunner making it through, heat winner. He'll be stoked.
Jeff Hubbard
up and going.
Whoa, how was that? A little stall on the lip right there.
Yeah, just pretty much jumped off the top and just flipped his board over.
That was crazy looking. I hope we can see that again, but if not, it was a pretty interesting wave from Jeff Hubbard. Looked like he had a little stall on the lip before he went into that. Let's take another look at it.
Yeah, Jeff bottom turns, hangs the top there, and just uses pretty much the height of the wave to flick himself down and do himself a nice little backflip there. So a good little wave there. We'll wait for all the scores to drop and we'll give it a little situation. It does seem that Yoro Martinez got himself a 6 points for his first wave, so he's currently the heat leader.
Wow, 6-point ride for Yeray Martinez right off the start of the heat, and it's always good to have that first solid wave under your belt right when the heat starts.
Yeah,
then you can calm down a little bit and look for more solid waves, and the wave selection is going to be easier to do when you got that first solid wave.
Yeah, it's pretty huge, especially today. I mean, the swell direction has changed. It's a bit of a sweep down the beach, and the period, I think, from being 10 seconds yesterday, now it's, I think it's 5 or 6. You see the waves are all jam-packed right on top of each other. Makes it a bit harder to choose the right waves. But Joe, what's happening on the Facebook, Manny?
I'm starting to unload all the names of the schools around the world, bodyboarding schools. We do have one, Novando Escola de Bodyboard, that is in Carcavalos in Portugal. And there's also a Bodyboard and Surf Association in Beach 23 in Casablanca. Saeed from Morocco. Zach says Chainsaw Surf School. Obviously, that's probably just his, but let's see, what else do we got?
Matt Lackey online.
What is this? Soal Conrado in Brazil, Manny? Yes, Matt Lackey's giving a shout out to all the Grammys from the favelas. I think there's a bunch of bodyboard schools down in front of the favelas, but Soal Conrado in Brazil is one of them. We have Mimizan Surf Academy. Nicholas Capdeville's one of those. I think that's his, actually.
Yeah.
Pierre, we'll find out. And then we have Bodyboarding 101 over at the Wave House. That's always pretty fun. I've been to a couple of those. And we also have Enjoy Surf Bodyboard Club. I believe that's what it is, from Adrian. And plenty more that will be coming down the pipeline. So, ladies and gentlemen, keep interactive. Mark McCarthy, Manny V, giving you the live feed, and Natasha giving you the interviews right now downstairs with the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where are you at?
Guys, wow. This is bodyboarding. Everything changed in the last second, in the last minute. You can never get comfortable. Winchester was comfortable, sitting first the whole heat, and then here comes Roberto Bruno from Brazil and says, wait a moment, here I go, and he beats Winnie and changed the situation absolutely. Roberto, how do you feel after making Winnie feel very nervous because he was second and then Eder was very close? How does it feel just having that power? ¿Cómo te sientes a tener ese poder de trocar la situación y poder a otro competidor en una situación tan difícil y tan nervoso?
This is bodyboarding. I'm very so happy. Very, very so happy. Thanks my family. Thanks Lord. Tô sem palavras.
Posso falar em português se quiser.
Eu quero mandar um beijo para minha família, para o pessoal do Brasil e também para todas as pessoas que torcem para mim, independente da nacionalidade. Esse dia de hoje para mim está sendo um dia incrível. Praia Grande mais uma vez com altas ondas, muita correnteza, cada competidor tendo que remar muito, mas o bodyboard é assim mesmo, você tem que estar preparado para diferentes condições e hoje é um dia muito feliz na minha vida. Obrigado, Senhor.
Roberto is saying that he wants to say thanks to his family, to his friend, his sponsors, obviously to God, and that he's feeling incredible and super happy having this result and obviously continuing competing at Praia Grande and with big waves and good waves and you know, he knows that it's uncomfortable and sometimes the conditions are rough, but he's pretty strong. So he has a boy, he's a proud parent, he's a proud dad, and maybe you want to say something to your little boy if he's watching. Un mensaje para tu filho, se está a olhar.
Arthur, papai te ama. Daddy love you, Arthur.
Thank you very much and congratulations, and we hope you have an incredible hit. Let's go back to you guys.
All right, so congratulations to Roberto Bruno taking
Awesome
that
job.
last heat. He's definitely a fierce competitor, and we're going to see a lot more of him later on today. In round number 4. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here, and in the hot seat is Mark McCarthy. Mark McCarthy, where we at situated in this heat number 5?
Yeah, as we were away on the break here, we did see a good ride from Jeff Hubbard. Still waiting for the score to drop for him. He goes up and over, and
oh my, look
Jeff
at that.
Hubbard doing a massive backflip, dropping the legs for to help him land that move. The judges will probably be looking at that. That's why they're taking a bit of time to get that score down. But here's Jeff Hubbard, 36 years old. You didn't think that you reckon he's 14 the way he carries on. Look at him.
Oh, Jeff Hubbard, one of the
waiting.
most popular bodyboarders in the world. This guy is known for his aerial tactics, and we're going to take another look at this massive backflip.
Jeff Hubbard just hanging on the lip, waiting for the right time to generate that speed, and this is where he goes up and over, and the leg drop just to help the rotation there. Oh, good little wave for Jeff. It's going to be interesting how he gets scored for that. And your scores are in. Jeff Hubbard getting a 6.63 with his first wave score of 4.88, moving him into first place. We're all waiting for scores from Yora Martinez, the second wave to drop. And Dallas Singh also was able to drop a 4-point ride. There we go. You see it on the screen there as we were interviewing Roberto Bruno. So that's the situation as it stands. We are still waiting for last scores of Roberto Bruno to drop. Yora Martinez. This is Dallas Singer's wave.
This is a replay of what went down as we were showing the other replay. We're gonna catch up to the live feed right now, but this is just another replay of what we just seen from Dallas Singer as we were showing you what Jeff Hubbard did on his last wave. So Dallas Singer, definitely a contender. Unfortunate that he did break his ankle after the Chile event, but he's back in full form.
Yeah, and this is live action. Yora Martinez opting to pull out of that little left. But yeah, we still have a couple of scores dropping for Yora Martinez.
So a couple more bodyboarding schools real quick, and then we'll move on to the next question. But Carbon Bodyboards out in San Diego, putting together Bodyboarding 101 at the Wave House in San Diego. That's always cool to go to. Also, I think it was standby. There it is. Bingo. Mark McCarthy's sitting in the hot seat. There's another look at what's going out in the water.
Yeah, so Yora Martinez's scores did drop. It was a short wave. So it does look like Jeff Hubbard still holding on first with a total score of 11.51. Yora Martinez in second and Dallas Singh in third. So if you didn't know, 2 guys do progress to round number 4, and the loser of the heat does fall out of the competition. So this is make or break for a lot of guys. You want to make sure you're in the top 2 in the progressing seats.
It's just amazing to me that one of these riders in these heats, round number 3, that's it. That's the end of the road for the competition for them. And then we go into round number 4, which is a non-elimination round, but riders will be able to go straight into the quarters or go into round 5 or 6. So that's going to be another intense. That's going down tomorrow. But one of these names will not make it through.
Yeah, very interesting.
So, Mark, I'm going to throw up a question on the IBA Facebook page. I mean, the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Questions for Mark, so be ready.
Yeah, sure. We've got a shout out there for Northcore Bodyboarding. That's in Richards Bay. It's my home little town. Big props up to them.
Yo, Mark, you been watching the waves since you got here in the early mornings. You're coming up in heat number 8, the last heat of round number 3. What are the conditions doing? I mean, we've seen it misty and a little stormy in the morning, and now what are we looking at?
Yeah, it seems like the conditions haven't changed much. I guess once the tide starts having an effect on the wave, that's when the biggest change will happen. And it happened in my first heat yesterday, where my strategy was completely wrong, where I moved over to a wider bank, which was breaking before my heat. And as I got out there, the tide changed and then decided not to break, and I was able to not catch a wave for the last 15 minutes and not get it. I needed a 6-point ride at the end of it, but I was lucky enough to make it through that second heat. And here we have live action from Jeff Hubbard going up and over for his third wave, and a good-looking invert for Jeff. He's looking at dropping his 4.88, and I'm guaranteed he will. With that high-flying invert from Jeff Hubbard, here we see a nice little replay of it. Jeff Hubbard going up, over, flicking his board, showing control, smooth. That's a good wave for Jeff Hubbard.
We're seeing a lot more higher scores being dropped today than we have seen in the last few days, and for good reason. I mean, the waves are looking good, the waves are looking better, and the riders
and here's
are
doing
moves.
Martinez on his third wave actually. He's looking at better than 2.75. Delasinga up and going. Up over 4. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's done that twice.
He's having
I wonder
a bit
if
of a shock at the moment, Dallas. So he's got to just reset.
I wonder if his ankle has anything to do with that. I mean, I talked to him. He's actually my roommate over at the hotel we're staying at. Here's another look.
Yara Martinez just opting to go for a roll, safe roll, making sure he gets his. He hasn't got a real second score yet. He opened up with a big score of a 6. And we're just waiting for his last scores of Jeff. And it's the best wave of the heat so far. It's dropped in at a 7-point ride. So now Jeff has certified that he's actually just taken over that, making sure he's cementing that first position. And Yara Martinez getting a 5-point ride on his last wave. So it's all up to Delasinga right now. It's going to be the battle for second place between Yara Martinez and Delasinga. Can Dallas pull it off?
Well, we're at the 10-minute mark right now. 10 minutes remaining in this 25-minute heat. Again, top 2 waves will be scored. 10-wave maximum. 2 of the 3 riders will advance on, and third place will have an equal 17th for this event. Again, welcome everybody. 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro coming to you live from the beautiful and sunny Praia Grande here in the outskirts of Sintra, Portugal. Manny V here with Mark McCarthy, the South African. He's coming up next, and you have a pretty stacked heat too. Joao Pinheiro coming to us from the trials, and Magno Passos. This guy is always fierce.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting heat. But heat at the moment, we have 9 minutes left. Delasinga, he's in third place. He needs a 7-point ride. So, and Yara Martinez, he's in second. He needs 7.63 to move to first. And Jeff Hubbard winning by 2.63 with a total score of 13.63. So, yeah, Jeff Hubbard looking comfortable at the moment. And here's the man, Delasinga. He needs a 7-point ride. Just to opt him to bang reverse on that one. He's looking at replacing, his best score is only a 4, so I probably think that'll be better than a 4. And maybe bringing that 7-point margin down to more of a copable one.
All right, looks like nothing. Oh, wait, yes, we do have a replay right here from Dallas Singer. Nice clean reverse, and he's going to need that to replace, obviously, his lower scoring wave of a 1.88, and that definitely will scratch that one off the list. But as the score's coming down and as the riders wait on the outside, we'll be back right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Once again, this is Manny V here with Mark McCarthy in the hot seat. This is round number 3, heat 17. It is the 5th heat in this round, as the next heat, heat 18, is getting ready, getting prepared. Andrew Lester, you just saw him in the hot seat. He's in the red jersey. Sam Bennett finally composed and here early in the yellow jersey. And Faria grabbed his jersey and hello. And made his way down to the water's edge. So Mark McCarthy in the hot seat and the beach marshal downstairs getting everybody ready.
So that last score of Dalasinger did drop.
Oh,
and,
wait, live action out the back.
Jeff Hubbard opted to do a nice roll on the outside and just putting off the back. It's not going to better his situation, but Dalasinger did better his situation with the reverse. He got a 4.45 in the last wave and now only needs a 6.55 with 6.5 minutes left.
All right, here is the situation up on your screen right now. And we did put a question up on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and that's your portal, your gateway to communicate with us. That we want to make this as interactive as possible and bring you to Praia Grande, and to be a part of it with the live feed. So we do have a question from our friend from Oki Diggins. Do you have any Western Australia trips coming up, Mark McCarthy?
No, I don't. Actually, I normally go there at the beginning of the year for the box event and try to get as much as I can down there. But I won't be going there anytime soon with all that shark activity. So, yeah, just not this time of the year, but definitely during winter. It's a great time to go down there to WA. It's such a beautiful place, and always look forward to going down to WA to compete in the box. And such cool little waves there, like cobbles and South Beach, and it's just amazing in the box itself.
All right, we're going to give you one more question before we get back to the action while the riders are waiting. Joao Pedro wants you to talk about your pro model. I mean, who's making it? Where is it being made? And are the people able to buy that same exact shape that you're riding from your brand?
Yeah, well, us 2 years ago or a year ago, I signed up with Stealth, and they offered me a signature model with their range, and I've been working alongside with the guys at Stealth to create the board that I like and I ride. It's very similar to the shape I'm using right now. And, it's available. It's going to be available in South Africa at the end of the year. And show live action right here, Yoro Martinez. He is in a bit of a tight position. He's lying in second place. It's not secured. And Yoro Martinez is just not making that wave, opening up the door there for Dalasinger. Also going back to that, I've been working on the shape that I enjoy riding. Dallas, having a look at that, pulling back, opening the door up for Yoro Martinez to solidify his second place. He goes up and over to see how shallow it is over there, and the explosion just eats him up and sucks him back into the water. He kind of comes through, but he never actually pushes through the white water. So I'll probably take that as a no land for him. So we have 4.5 minutes left, 4 minutes 10 seconds left, and this is going to be some intense times here for Dalasinger. He only needs a 6.55 to make it through. I know there'll be a lot of people in Australia watching and supporting Dallas.
Whoa!
All the local girls making their way down here.
Yeah, by midday, this whole beach is packed. But what you saw there, I think half of those girls were competitors, if not all of them. And they'll be coming up next. Round number 5 will be coming up around the 11:50 or so, Sintra local time. And we're going to go into round number 5, 4 heats there with the women's division. And Alejandra will be commentating with me, I believe, for the first 2 or probably all those heats. So we will see coming up next. But currently out in the water, heat number 5, round number 3. So
we'll see now. Dallas, he's got to make a move pretty soon with 1 minute, or actually 2 minutes 40 seconds left. He's going to have to make a move. I mean, he's probably left himself with one chance, one opportunity to get himself a 6.55. It's not much of an ask. Dallas is more than capable of getting that score. Just hold those thoughts and see if Dallas can get it. He's having a look at this one, pulls back.
Oh no!
I was actually free-stepping with Dallas a few days ago, and I couldn't believe how he just you wouldn't think that he's injured. He's been stepping so well. He's such a technical rider. We've seen him. We've seen some stuff on. I think it was on Movement and Riptide, and on their websites of him doing a massive forward air. Yeah. So he's not holding back, and he's definitely here to. Oh, Dallas just having a look and not going.
Yeah, I was talking to Dallas about his foot and his ankle, and he said, "Yeah, it hurts when I walk, but when I bodyboard, it doesn't hurt." So I'm like, "Well, just stay off of land and get out in the water." And he's like, "Yeah, mate."
Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, so going back to what Stelton offered me, and so they did offer me that pro model, and I've been working on it, working back and forth, getting the right shape, and I'm happy with what of the final product right now, and hopefully they can go worldwide. They're currently being released in South Africa. They are going to be landing in South Africa on the 6th of September. I'll be flying back to South Africa to make sure that they arrive safe, and get myself a couple of them too before I head down to Brazil and Mexico.
Nice. All right, there you have it. Mark McCarthy in the hot seat, and you can grab his boards.
Yeah, they'll be in South Africa, and then hopefully by next year, and we'll be releasing them in Australia and worldwide. So go get yourself
1 minute left. Dallas Singer still on the hunt for that 6.55 wave, and we're less than a minute to go.
Oh, Dallas has to move. He has to make a move here. This is very critical for him. Yoram Martinez is easily nibbling on his nails.
Jeff Hubbard in a commanding lead right there, 6.63 and a 7. He's feeling pretty comfortable, but look at this.
It's the heat leader, Jeff Hubbard.
I think
nothing to lose. Goes up and over.
Oh
what
my! Jeff Hubbard didn't need that big maneuver, but threw it out on the table. Anyways, and he's kicking out in front of the whitewash. That is a completed maneuver, Jeff Hubbard. That's the nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, just making sure he solidifies that first place. He's a happy camper. Look at him.
Oh my!
I wonder if Dallas Singer is going to get away behind this.
That was massive.
Jeff Hubbard just surfing this one all the way to the beach. Well, and I don't think that Dallas Singer was able to get himself a second score here, but this is a replay of Jeff Hubbard's last wave. You can see he's always eyeing out that end bowl. He goes up and over.
Oh my! Look at stop it right there if we can. Oh.
He actually rotates and lands forward. So it's
I want to see how high he was from the top of the wave to the bottom, the flat. So I don't know if we can rewind. Yes. If we can see how high he is when he's coming down for the landing. Jeff Hubbard at the peak of the projection right here. You can see him going into this massive backflip. Look at the height from his board to the bottom of the wave. That's easily 10 feet.
You can definitely park a bus there.
Exactly. Look at this. And all the way down to the bottom. Yeah. That was massive.
Yeah, we'll probably see some big scores dropping there for Jeff Hubbard. And, a couple of scores dropping. That 5.43. That's not the score that we're waiting for. There's still one more dropping for Jeff Hubbard. It does seem that Dallas Singer did not get a second wave, so... that's how it's probably going to end. Jeff Hubbard in first place, Yoram Martinez in second, and unfortunately going home, Dallas Singer.
Oh no, I'm his roommate. I'm Dallas Singer roommate, so I wonder how that's going to be tonight.
Yeah, 8-point ride for Jeff Hubbard, just taking a strong lead in that heat. He'd be stoked with that. I know yesterday he had the pressure was on for him, and he got a 7-point ride in the last 9 seconds. Moving him up into this elimination round and easily walking through this one.
All right, you can hear in the background heat number 6, heat 18 of round number 3. It's the 6th heat in round number 3. And here we are, Andrew Lester out in the water in the red jersey, and Sam Bennett, how's that look right there, in the yellow jersey. And the local wild card, Juancalo Faria, is out in the water right now in the black jersey. Look at Sam Bennett.
Yeah, he's looks like he needs a shower or bath or something. Filthy. No, he's a legend of a guy, and
his mom is probably one of those bodyboarding supporters that
Yeah, Margot Bennett. I'm sure she'll be watching, and I'm sure the whole of Port Macquarie and the PMBA Bodyboarding Association.
All right, you know what we're going to do right now? If you are in Port Macquarie and you are watching your own Sam Bennett, I don't need anything. Just say, you know what, Port Macquarie, I'm going to say Port, I don't know how to spell it. Holy mackerel.
So let's say a little shout out to Guy William. He's in Sydney, Australia, watching out.
Up and riding. Sam Bennett,
This
nice
is the man
roll.
at the moment. Sam Bennett just in taking off, doing a nice little roll.
It's good to get something under your belt in the first few minutes, I think, just to have that ease where you're not hunting for a second wave in the last few seconds of the heat. So that's my opinion. I know Guilherme Tamega is one of those supporters. And Sam Bennett right here.
I wonder if he's still with the leash today. I know yesterday he paddled out here with no leash, and I was speaking to him afterwards. I'm like, Sam, you got to just make sure you got a leash out there. You don't want to lose your board. I know it's if you lose your board, it's quite far back out there, and it's going to cost you like at least 10 minutes of the heat, and there's no way you'll be coming back from it if you lose your board. So let's hope that Sam Bennett has his leash on today. But right now he's got the first score on the board. Just waiting for the scores to drop down.
Welcome once again, everybody. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. This is event number 5 of 8 on the Grand Slam Series, the IBA World Tour. We are currently in round number 3 of the main event in the men's division. The showdown format is at hand, and this is an elimination round, round number 3. Currently out in the water. In red, Andrew Lester, up and riding.
Andrew Lester opening up his account with a nice little aries. He's not holding back, so nothing to lose, man. This
Nice, clean one.
Strong man
wave.
from Cronulla. He's surfing that alley ripper all day. And this is a nice, even better looking wave from Sam Bennett on the outside.
I love those bottom turns. Straight off the bottom, straight up, lip maneuver. It's super clean move right there, and clean wave right there for Sam Bennett. Another look at Andrew Lester's wave.
Here's replay, just high lining it. Always on at that end ball, going up and over for a roll, and then turning his board into an ARS. That's a textbook ARS. If you ever want to know how to do one, that's how you do them. And there's a replay of Sam Bennett's wave. It's a nice bottom turn, extension on the arm. You can see he does have a leash on today. And it's a good little way for good exchange for the Australians, Sam Bennett and Andrew Lester taking charge in this heat number, what is this, heat number 7? Heat number 6 of round number 3.
All right, as time is winding down, as the riders get back out into the lineup, we do have the interview with the winner of the last heat downstairs with Natasha. Natasha, where you at?
And here we are, Manny, with the super Jeff Hopper, the guy that flies, the guy that knows how to fly. It's like a superhero, you know. He just needs a cape and go to the wave. But let me tell you something. That last wave was really good, huh?
I don't know. I felt good. I felt like I got some air, so I free fell after the flip, and I landed in the barrel, and I was like, uh-oh, I got to try and make it out, you know, and then all of a sudden it was in the barrel, and it closed out, and then I punched through, and I was like, oh, sweet, I'm going in. I'm done. Heat's over. Stoked.
As always, he's, killing it and being super comfortable and stuff, but just tell me something. In this cold water, how do you like your wetsuit?
Wetsuit's awesome. They got a 3.2, brand new 3.2 from Reflex. The boys are Reflex in USA and in Australia, just hooking it up, and it's really comfortable. Perfect for contests right now. I'm super stoked. It's a 3.2 Jupiter, and these guys are supporting bodyboarding really well. Like, they sponsor the box contest, they sponsor lots of contests, and really help out the IBA. So it's cool. Just go support the people that support your sport. That's the main thing. If people are supporting bodyboarding, support them, buy their products. These are great products they have. So cool. I'm psyched.
That's important because, for us, for example, coming from Puerto Rico or the Caribbean, getting into the water in these freezing conditions is terrible. But you seem like it doesn't bother you at all. That's why I was asking you. So, we hope you have an incredible competition still. And how glad you are that Dave is it's on, Everybody is everyone is killing it.
Yeah, everyone's ripping. It's so fun to watch. Like, it amps you up before you heat. You see, I see Dave ripping, and I see my brothers ripping, and Ben Player. Everyone's just surfing so good, and just it makes you amp. I want to go out there and do that too. This is so fun. Bodyboarding's fun.
Jeff is always smiling. Jeff is always happy. Jeff is in the Mahalo spirit, Aloha. So, big thanks or big, kisses or message to everybody?
Yeah, just shout out to all my friends and family back home. Thanks for all the support. You guys are great. You know who you are. Aloha.
So let's go back to you, Manny. Mwah.
Well, congratulations to Jeff Hubbard. Jeff Hubbard winning that last heat number 5 of round number 3. That was an elimination round. He, along with Yare Martinez, advance on. Dallas Singer, unfortunately, will not make it through, and he is now in equal 17th place in the event. On the screen right here, we have 18 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in out of this 25-minute heat, round number 3, heat 18, and that is the 6th heat in round number 3. Sam Bennett taking control right there, and it looks like Andrew Lester and Juan Carlos Faria. He's still waiting for
Still waveless.
A waveless heat so far for the local wild card. Manny V here with Mom McCarty and the Hubbard brothers having a little chit chat.
Talk about wild card. How's about that beard? That thing is wild.
Yeah, if he's letting that thing grow, and I talked to him, I think last year, he says, yeah, it doesn't grow that long, that fast, so he's just letting it just creep out of his chin.
Nice. There we go. Had a little short ride there for Yellow, and this is a better looking wave here for Andrew Lester. He's going to generate as much speed as he can and make sure he gets up and over for a nice little invert. Good looking wave there, Andrew Lester. He is looking at getting he only needed a 3.13 to get into first place. Sam Bennett, he was currently in first place with a little score of 4.38 and a backup score of 4.63. So that's his 2 little waves, and it seems like Andrew Lester will move into first place after that wave. And still waiting for waves to be ridden from the Portuguese.
Andrew Lester, here's another look. You can see him just holding that speed line, and he sees the section coming up, so he stays on that high line and just cranks a little quick turn on the high line and punches through the lip right there with an invert. Andrew Lester. Lester. He is back in the mix. Last year he made it to the top 24 by doing the last few qualifying tours. Whoa, how's that look? Doing the last few qualifying tours and IB tours, and was doing well in the national tour. So, boom, next thing you know, he's on the top 24 on the 2012 IBA World Tour.
Yeah, he's back on and well deserved.
It feels like he's never left.
Yeah, it does. He's straight back onto it. And he's ripping. He had some great results. He blew everyone away at Pipe this year. He did the Shark Island. He did the box. He's done every single event this year so far, and he's always just done so well. So he'll be looking at moving on to round number 4. Currently leading the heat with we have scores that dropped here for last Andrew Lester. It came in at a 5.88. So Andrew Lester taking the lead with a total score of 10.41. Sam Bennett, he's in second. Sam now looking for a 5.79 to take second. And the Portuguese, Ferreira, still haven't got a wave yet. He needs a 9-point ride. But still a lot of time left. There is, just have a check, I think there's about 20 minutes left in this heat.
All right, we know that the Portuguese rider in the black jersey is out there, but he has yet to catch a wave. Wonder what's going on through his mind. I mean, this is his home break right here, and he has yet to catch a wave. He's been out of the contest arena for the past, I don't even know how long, but he was one of those first names that I've seen come out of Portugal back in my in the mid 90s
generation.
Yes, my generation, and. Well, right now he's just sitting there just waiting for a wave, but Andrew Lester and Sam Bennett, they're marching forward. All right, Mark McCarthy, Manny V here giving you the live feed. So, Mark, where are you going from here? What's your next stop? Where are you heading?
Yeah, from here I go down to back to South Africa to Cape Town for a few more days, and then I'll be there for like 4 days. Hopefully pick up myself a couple of stealth models. And then heading to Brazil for, I think, 5 or 6 days for the event in Rio. Then I'll move on to Mexico for a month, and I'll be back in...
For a month?
Yeah.
Oh, you're excited.
Yeah, well, I'm excited.
Are you going to stay in that area, or are you going to go move around the
coast?
No,
I'll probably stay in Porto Cine. I love that place. There's so many little places, and just a great place to hang around.
Yeah, I love it down there, too. Wow, so Faria in the black jersey has yet to catch a wave, and we're 5 minutes in. Oh, wait, speak of the devil, here he is. Nice bank reverse off the top, pulls it around.
Yeah, that's a good wave and a good way to start his little campaign here in round number 3.
Just riding this one all the way in. He probably will wash quite far down the beach and maybe wants to ride this one all the way in and then run up the beach again. But he's riding this one all the way in. Just generating that speed. He wants to maybe put for a little roll on the inside here.
I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if it's worth coming all the way down the beach because that from the riders I've been talking to, that paddle back out is not it's not a cakewalk.
Oh, look at him. He's still going. What?
I wonder if he's just coming in.
Yeah, he's just coming in. He'll get length of ride for that. But, yeah, it'll be an average score. And it's going to take him a good 8 minutes, I'd suggest, to run up the beach and get out to the back.
What do you think of this strategy?
Oh, I don't know about that strategy. Probably want to just try to stay out there and get 2 waves before he start making any moves. But we don't know how far down he was. You see Andrew Lester, he was in the back there also. So, yeah, nice little reverse. It'll come in an average score. We're still waiting for the scores to drop. So he got a 4.8 for that, which gets him into striking range. He now only needs a 4.21 to catch Sam Bennett, who's currently in second place. So just to give you a score update, here's the man himself.
Wow, I would not want to see him in a dark alley. Wow, I mean, seeing him around here too, he's fully cut, just all muscle. But this is his spot, and if you play nice, you won't have any troubles.
Yeah, there he is. He's just walked up the beach. He's probably out of breath. It's quite a far run. Guys in the next seat, PLC current world champion. He's looking at
either
making his move on the title.
That wetsuit is his favorite wetsuit, or two, Rip Curl hasn't sent him a new suit. It looks a little sun-baked.
Yeah, it's been summer in Portugal, so I'm sure that he's been surfing in that suit a lot and getting a bit of a sun damage on that. We'll see Pierre Lucastes up the next heat against Diego Cabrera in black, and in yellow will be Dave Hubbard. So that's also another jam-packed heat, and it's just weird to know that one of those guys will not make it. And it's crazy. It's going to be intense heat to watch. But there we have on the screen right now the current situation with just over 11 minutes and 40 seconds left. Andrew Lester in the lead, Sam Bennett in second, and Mr. Ferreira in third. He only has 4.8. He's only got one wave under his belt, but he's only looking at getting a 4.21 to move into second place. Just a reminder that first and second do go through to round number 4, and the guy that comes third goes home.
And round number 4 in the Grand Slam series, the showdown format, is a non-elimination round, and that's one of those rounds where you really want to do well. You want the first place knocks you straight into the quarterfinals, and second, third, and fourth, they will either go into round number 5 or round number 6, and round number 4, very intense round, and that's coming up later on today, so you don't want to miss that. We do have a full lineup of action going down today. These are all 25-minute heats throughout the entire day. After heat number 8, Mark McCarthy's heat, we're going to go straight into the women's division. And how's the little Grommies?
Look at that. The board's pretty much the same size as him.
That's like a 42-inch board right there.
Oh, look at that small one there. Yeah, a little small custom board from, I think it's Refresh Bodyboards making them little custom boards.
How's the leash? That little girl's trying to take off her leash, which is like twice as long as their board. All right, out in the water. Here we go. That is Sam Bennett in the yellow jersey. Punches through the lip.
Looking wave there for Sam Bennett. Going up and over for a nice barrel roll. Pull out Sam and get back out there. He's just wants to open up the gap between him and fourth place Gonzalo. He has a replay of Sam Bennett. Just nice bottom turn, going up and over, throwing himself, getting that arm extension, and nice clean land there for Sam Bennett. So we wait for the last of Sam's scores to drop. He needed a 5.79 to get second, to get first, to take over first place, which is Andrew Lester currently. There we see, 9.5 minutes left. The situation, Sam Bennett has moved into first place.
So, as the scores are on their way down the pipeline, how many days did you get here before the event started? Because I've seen your Instagram. You went crazy with the Instagram photos, going to all these popular spots. Yeah. What have you been doing?
I arrived at, I think, 2 days before the event started, and then there's obviously, they've got trials, and they've got, the women and the guys before us. So 4 days, I was here 4 days before I actually had to compete. So I just wanted to nail out, most of the stuff as I can do, go into Sintra, go to the castle, the palaces, so many beautiful things to do, and, to keep yourself busy in Europe. And yeah, in Portugal is just, such a special place, so much history.
Did you ever, did you get over to Lisbon at all on the coastline over there?
The coastline. Oh, yeah, I went down to Kaish, but here's Andrew Lester. He's currently in second place, looking at standing
nice.
or getting back into first. The nice roll. Andrew Lester, he was in second. He needed a 4.58, which I can guarantee you got on that one.
That was nice. That thing was massive too.
Yeah, that was a nice, clean, looping roll. Andrew Lester is just, he's mastered that roll. So yeah, I was able to see a lot of stuff. Here's a replay of Andrew Lester's last wave. Just looking at the end bowl, scooping it, and just threw himself a nice roll. Let's see if he did. He did land it. He came through the wide water. Yeah, he did. So we just wait for the last of Andrew Lester's to drop. And it is a 6.58 for Andrew Lester. So the situation will change and move Andrew Lester back into first place. So it's Sam Bennett and Andrew Lester going up and down for first place. Here we see it on the screen right now. Andrew Lester getting a 6.58. So Sam Bennett is in second. And now Sam needs a 6.63. And but the most important one, we'll find out now. Yeah, Gonzalo needs a 5.67. So yeah, it's still very doable for him. I think he would have made it to the back right now. He should be at the back there. So yeah, 7 minutes left. The door's still open for him.
Well, we did see him come out of the water and run down the beach to have a little bit better paddle out next to the hotel down there. There is a real little rip current that'll suck you out, and that is PLC's lovely girlfriend, Ruth, and PLC's little sister sitting down on the sand there. So Ruth and PLC traveling the world together as PLC's on the world tour. Very cool couple. And the sun is coming out. The paddleboard game is coming out, and everybody's ready to have a good time on the beach. Another day, a beautiful day here on Praia Grande in Sintra.
Yeah, it's going to be packed. It's a Friday, and
oh, that's right.
I'm guaranteed within the next hour or so, this beach is going to be packed with people. And you'll probably only you'll be able to park your car about 5 kilometers away.
Yeah, if you're going to come down, you got to come down early to get a parking spot, or you're going to be parking up and over the hill here in Sintra. And that seems to be an issue with the parking. I mean, where else are you going to park?
Yeah, you got to come early to get that good park. But yeah, that's the current situation. We see Gonzalo. He has made it back out to the back there. He's just going to put himself into a good position. He doesn't need much of a score. He needs a 5.63. So this is pretty critical. Last 5.5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 40 seconds left. And Sam Bennett has that first priority.
But a bunch of, we're still waiting for a second wave from Gonzalo Faria. He just got back out into the outside. There's a ton of contests that are popping up as the years go on, and the IBA World Tours, the pinnacle of bodyboarding competition. You have contests coming up all over the world, including the Tanned International 2012. That passed, but I want to get your take on that. Up and riding yellow, Sam Bennett.
Sam Bennett going up and over for a nice roll. I think he tried to do that first roll so he can get himself in a second roll, but he's looking at dropping his worst wave, which is a 4.63, and I'd probably think that might do that with just 5 minutes left. He has a replay of Sam Bennett's little wave. Eyeing out that end ball, going up and over for a nice clean roll. The judges are going to love that.
Nice.
So let's see what Sam can get.
Sam Bennett coming to us from Port Macquarie. He's 21 years old. He's about 8 feet 5 inches tall. And he's having a good time here in Portugal. He and Chase O'Leary are cruising around Sintra and enjoying everything that this place has to offer. Sam Bennett still in the comp. Chase O'Leary, unfortunately, did not make it through his last heat. And Sam Bennett holding it down for the Aussies.
Yeah, it seems like the two Australians have taken charge of this heat, but it's not over. We see Gonzalez padding out. I don't know if he actually got a wave there. Interesting. Or that could be the next heat. No, it is Gonzalez. We did get a wave. You just see.
All right, scores are dropping. We can hear the Portuguese commentator down the beach. But look at this. Oh!
Andrew Lester going up and over for a nice roll. Still going, still eyeing out that end ball. I think that's, oh my gosh. And I think there's going to be a heat situation change. It seems like Gonzalo did get a good score. He needed a 5.67. Just hold your breath here. We're going to see a replay of Andrew Lester. But as we watch the replay, we're waiting for scores to drop for Gonzalo. Wow, this could definitely smell trouble. There is a situation change and a 6-point ride. 6-point ride for Los Gonzalez. Let's move them into second place. And now Sam Bennett has been knocked down to third. Sam Bennett only needed a 4.49. 3.5 minutes left.
Oh no, another cruncher right here. 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes remaining. Sam Bennett getting knocked down to third place. All he needs is a 5.49. So he's got plenty of time. All he needs is one solid wave. 4.98 or better. He's on the outside. He can totally pull this off. But Faria, wow, 6-point ride, putting him in. He's only got 2 waves.
This is going to really show the character of Sam Bennett. Can he pull it through? He's got the ability. We know he's a great up and coming athlete, and he can definitely pull it. He only needs a 4.98. Wow, that's huge. This could be a huge upset. 2.5 minutes left. So that little strategy for Gonzalo running up the beach and getting himself into a better position worked for him. A bit of local knowledge there.
Wow, coming down to the wire. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Is it going to happen for Bennett, Sam Bennett? He needs that wave to advance on. He needs a 4.98. Can he find it? Andrew Lester taking a look at this one. He's going to probably call this his last wave of the heat. Oh, pulls out of that one. But Andrew Lester looking solid. He's in that first place position. Sam Bennett. Andrew Lester asking for some scores in English, I believe. Because we are giving him Portuguese and English commentary. Look at him. There's the English version.
Here we go. Yeah, Sam Bennett. Can he do it?
Sam Bennett. Can he pull it off?
Make or break for Sam. It's a good-looking wave. Hits the end ball, and boom! Nice end of it, Sam Bennett. Can he push through? Yes, he does.
4.98 is what he was looking for.
4.98, and
that could be it.
For Macquarie, hold your breath, because I believe
that could be it.
I believe this could be the score that he does need.
Oh, look at this. Nice, clean about your mid-sized wave. But look at the extension right there. And you got to remember, he's actually about 6'2", and when he's extended, he's pretty much.
With 55 seconds left, we're waiting for the last of Sam Bennett to drop. He needed, just to let you know, he needed a 4.98, and you can see he needed a 4.98. I don't think that score that you see on the screen, that's not his last score. There we go. Sam Bennett's getting a 5.35, moving it back in second place.
Oh my! Look at that. Sam Bennett pulling it off in the last 2 minutes of this heat. Wow. Gonzalo Faria in the last second saw his dreams of advancing on to round number 4 go down the drain as Sam Bennett in the last few minutes is able to pull off a 5.35. He was on the hunt for a 4.98 wave, and that was good enough.
Oh, good, Sam. It's those kind of victories, that can change you as an athlete, and that's that was good to watch. Well done, Sam Bennett, and well done to everyone watching and supporting Sam. Good on you guys. So that's official result right there. Andrew Lester taking it down. Second place, Sam Bennett, and Gonzalo in third place.
Sam Bennett, Andrew Lester advancing on to round number 4.
Good job. And
Gonzalo Faria.
Yes. Up next we have PLC, Dave Hub and Diego Pereira. And Manny, I got 11 Levy. I got my next heat coming out.
Get out of here. If you see Ardel Jimenez, tap him on the shoulder.
Who's that?
Adiel.
I'll get him out, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool,
All right,
fellas,
Mark
enjoy.
McCarthy coming
Enjoy the
up,
show.
heat number 8. Good luck, brother. Oh, my, that was intense heat. And you can see Mark McCarthy's a little excited right now to get suited up and get ready for his heat. And David Hubbard. Oh, David Hubbard finding some barrel time. Is he going to come out of that? The tide is starting to change a little bit. Wow. So Dave Hubbard clocking in some tube time right there. Things are dropping out of the sky here as Mark McCarthy heads out and gets ready for his heat. He's coming up in heat number 8. Oh, my. Ton of action going down today, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. And here's another look. Look at this thing. Hit the sandbank and all of a sudden starts barreling. Dave Hubbard. It looked like it was going to stay open, but then the longer he stayed in there, the longer it drew away from him. So not coming out of that one, but a nice clean barrel ride. Breakfast burrito for Dave Hubbard on that one. This is heat number 19, the 7th heat of round number 3 out in the water. As we see Andrew Lester coming out of the water, he is stoked. And I guess that's an advantage of commentating. You can see what the judges are giving for what maneuvers on what size waves and get out there and put it down on the line. Just one of the few things that you can pull away from this once you get into the hot seat. And you can see Jared Houston talking to his lovely lady, Natasha. And, we have about 23 minutes remaining in this 25-minute heat. I'm going to take a step out, and believe it or not, we have Mike Stewart and Terry McKenna. They're going to step into the commentator's booth and give you the lowdown for the next heat or two, and I'll be back shortly after that. So you guys stay tuned. Ton of action going down here at the Sintra Portugal Pro.
Perfect. Cool. Yep. All right. Well, welcome along, folks. Terry McKenna just jumping in to look after stuff for Manny Vargas and joined in the commentary booth by none other than Mike Stewart. G'day, Mike. How are you?
All right.
That's the way. Mate, what a good little scene it is down here today. A bit of sunshine, a few waves around, and things are looking pretty nice, mate, with an increase in swell.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot cleaner than the last few days, at least in the afternoon, so it's looking pretty good right now. Guys are able to mix it up out there.
All right, well, we've seen some pretty good action right throughout the day here today, and right now we're into heat number 7. It is Pierre-Louis Costes in the red singlet, Dave Hubbard is in the white, and Dave Hubbard in yellow and Diego Cabrera in the black, and really nice. Yeah, really nice to see Diego Cabrera back in action, mate, after what was a pretty scary sort of a injury over there in Chile.
Yeah, I was. A lot of people were, including himself, I'm sure, was legitimately concerned for the guy. I mean, he had a really bad head injury at Gringo, and that was a just kind of proof of how gnarly the place is. But that was a really unfortunate situation. But man, he's rebounded amazing, and he's back on track. And in some ways, it might have been actually a really good thing for him to kind of like get a new perspective on everything. because he seems like he's a little clearer now when I see him. You know, he doesn't have that youthful randomness. He's a clear guy. You know. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was actually a positive thing for him. You know,
well, I've said that time and time again, Mike. I reckon that sometimes it takes a little time out of the water and an injury to make people really appreciate what it's like to be normal. And I saw Diego a little earlier on, and he said to me, "I'm back. I'm feeling strong. I'm feeling clean and healthy." And it's pretty cool. So very happy to see him
up
back.
and riding Dave Hub through the lip roll. That was pretty sick. Oh, it looks like Black's up and riding as well. Diego, nice.
Whoa.
Nice big roll. Nice big roll. You know, he came up with a lot of speed in that thing and just vaulted. It's hard if you don't project out enough. You get stuck behind the V, which is the part where the wave explodes, and it's hard to sometimes negotiate through that. You know, Dave kind of ran into that. Now, Dave's been surfing Mexico for like the last month straight, just practicing down there with his brother and Jared. So I'm sure the level down there was pretty nuts for the last couple months, and it was supposed to be some pretty big surf. So hopefully that surf will hold, and we'll get that in the next event coming up.
Yeah, very good stuff. Well, welcome along, folks. And Terry McKenna here just filling in for Manny Vargas along with Mike Stewart. And, it's always a good, fun stop down when you come here through Sintra, mate, into a European summer. I mean, it's a bit of a breakaway from all the extreme contest venues that we normally have on the tour, but it adds another dimension to the whole tour, and it's pretty important. We were talking the other day about how, kids can really relate to seeing all the best guys in the world on beach breaks, and it's pretty nice, but it's got the festival atmosphere, and there's so many other layers to Sintra than just the waves. But we are really lucky to get this swell that's coincided with this contest. And here's the replay.
Diego up and riding, boosting through that. He got good outward projection, and he kind of punch lipped on his way out, and just made sure he was visible there at the end. Kind of quick hop up and then out. But that was a nice through the lip roll by Diego.
Yeah, that was very critical stuff there from Diego Cabrera, and he's looking pretty good at the moment. Pierre-Louis Costes, our current world champion, is in the red singlet. Pierre's opened up with a 5.88, and Dave Hubbard had a bit of a slow start to this one with a 2.5 and a 1.63, but, you always got to watch Dave Hubbard. He's such a good competitor, isn't he?
He's a good competitor, and he's got X factor, just like his brother. Maybe even more so. Like, the stuff that he does is just unconventional, and you never know what's going to happen, and he makes it he's one of the more exciting riders to watch, in my opinion. He's always doing some, either funky stuff, funny stuff, or for radical stuff.
Right, yeah. Well, we're here in Portugal at the moment, and next stop down, of course, for the Grand Slam Series is going to be down there in Puerto Escondido in Mexico. Mike, are you going to be heading down there, mate?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a well-anticipated event. Super stoked, and I just want to say thanks to everyone for the support to making it happen. It was really touch and go there for a bit. But yes, thank you to all the supporters of the Save Porto campaign, and yeah, we made it happen collectively, which speaks volumes about our sport, and super stoked, that we got it going. Sure, the riders are elated because we don't always get those kinds of ways. Pierre kind of looking there, quick in and out. He just lost priority on that, I'm sure, but we'll see. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he didn't paddle, but it kind of looked like he had momentum.
Okay, well, while we're waiting for a couple of waves to come through, we're going to throw down to Natasha Sagadi. She's down there with the winner of the previous heat, Andrew Lester. Take it away, Natasha.
Tessa, and it seems like this guy is getting so used to get first on his heats, right? But it's a good thing to get comfortable with.
Yeah, well, you're never comfortable with it, but it's good to get it first. Yeah, yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it.
How were the conditions compared to to yesterday?
Today's conditions I think it's more difficult today. There's a lot more water moving, so it's just constantly paddling and. It's pretty tough today, actually. It was a tough one. I feel like I've been surfing for, an hour or two, not just 30 minutes. It's hard work.
It was heavy. It is heavy. And having, that kind of mix in a heat with a new generation from Australia, like Sam Bennett, and then an iconic, like a legend from Portugal, that it's Gonzalo Faria. This guy's been competing in this event since the beginning of this event. So it's a little bit of more pressure, or you just put your mind in, like, I'm going to do this no matter who is at my side?
Yeah, it's always tough. Getting to this round, it's always going to be tough, whoever you surf against. Sam's one of the best coming through in Australia, and then Gonzalo, like you said, he's been here from day one. So I knew the competitors are really tough, but with this event, I'm just trying to concentrate on myself and my own surfing. It kind of sounds a bit cliche, but it's just if I'm surfing well, then I'm confident I'll get results. So I'm just trying to keep my rhythm going, and it was kind of good. I got to commentate beforehand, so I had a bit of an idea of what waves were going to score well, so I just tried to stick to that game plan, and it worked.
Perfect. He has a good recipe, that's for sure. And in these conditions, are your fins working well or what?
Yeah. Lucky I got the freedom fins, because otherwise I would have struggled a bit more. But
Here we are.
Yeah. No, they've been. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the fins are going, and the company as a whole. It's been going really well. So I've taken a bit of my focus away from the surfing, but it's good being over here now to just be able to concentrate on my surfing, and it's working at the moment. It's good.
So we wish you the best of luck in all your successful projects, bodyboarding and everything that is involved with it, and good luck for the next heats.
Thank you. And can I just have a quick shout out to a couple of my friends back home, Williams and Chucky and Alex Len and Ben Hall, and the guys at Turbo, legends. Thanks.
You.
You.
Let's go back to you, Tessa.
Okay, thank you very much. That is Natasha Segadia doing such a fantastic job. She's a great little personality, isn't she, Natasha? And great to see Andrew Lester also back on the on the world stage. Always one of my favourite competitors, and such a competitive machine. While we were talking to those guys, we had some waves ridden, Mike.
Dave went for a flip here, and didn't get a ton of projection, but pulled the move off regardless. It was still a pretty good move for that section. Yesterday it was, as the tide got higher, it got fatter, which means more, less hollow. And I found it incredibly challenging yesterday, and it looks like it might, here we go. Here's red up. This is Pierre in the bowl, nice in the barrel. Nice extension with this roll, right back onto the face. So he's going to try up, and it just kind of doesn't really cooperate for that next section. But that was a pretty good in the barrel to the roll.
All right, well, there's a little shot of the beach here at Praia Grande, and after all those waves locked into the screen, Pierre-Louis Costes actually moved into the lead. Dave Hubbard sitting in second, and now it's Diego Cabrera holding on to one good score, a 6.43, but his second wave, a half a point ride. He needs to get rid of that thing. He only needs about a 1.2 to go to second, so very close, mate.
Yeah, so he's got the highest score of the heat, a 6.43. And the next closest one is Pierre with a 5.88. So really, he's playing this heat pretty well. Like, he's got 12 minutes left, and he's got a lot of time to ferret out another good wave. And he only needs a relatively medium score, I guess, to advance here. So he's probably in a good place right now. I'm not sure what the priority is, but he looks like he's pretty good. Even though he's third, I mean, that's how these things go. It's a seesaw battle.
That's right. What are your thoughts on three-man heats, Mike? Do you like them? Or
I haven't surfed a lot of them, honestly. Relatively maybe to other people I have, but in proportion to all the types of heats I've surfed, I haven't surfed a lot of them. I like them because, the chances of getting through are higher. So, you don't, out of the three guys, you only got to beat one of them. And where in a four-man heat, you got to kind of beat two guys.
Yeah, but I guess with that also, in the same breath, it comes a bit more pressure. You don't want to be that one guy that misses
that's
out.
True.
He goes dub on this one. This looks like a better
line.
wave.
He's got a good line here. Nice boost, pretty good air off that section there. And then he made that pretty clean and out the back. Pierre tried to take off, but he didn't. He kind of started and didn't. Anyway, you can see here. And one of the benefits of this wave is a good draw line to the lip. Like, you can get a pretty good line if it's clean. And that was pretty good. Like, he got to the lip, good invert, and brings it back around.
Great major move there from Dave Hubbard, who was looking for about a 5.34 to move into the lead. And I'm pretty sure that he might have got it on that wave, mate.
Yeah, I would
There we go. It's a 7.75, and that's a worthy score from the judges. So situation change. It's now Dave Hubbard, as you can see on screen, sitting in first spot, looking to replace a 5.13 as his second best score. We got Pierre sitting in second place in red, needing a 7.01 to take the lead. And now Cabrera with a little work to do, 4.03 to go to second. But great heat, and here goes Pierre on this
Pierre. You can kind of, a little bit of bump. You can, gosh, that was kind of plaguing me yesterday out there. You got kind of this cross chop coming down the face, and really hard to get a good line and get your speed up because you keep hitting these chops.
It's I tell you what you do get here is off the Hotel Erebus where they got the big pool there. It's almost like you get a little side wash, like the swell hits it and then sends like a wonky kind of a wave that runs through the lineup sometimes. It's great if you can time it so you can like use that to boost off, but sometimes it just creates these crazy little lumps that go through the lineup.
Yeah, it's not like a good side wave. It's more like wake or something. It's just kind of weird.
Well, there's Mark McCarthy, the South African, will be pulling on the red jersey, and you can see him just talking to Joel, the beach marshal, doing a great job. We've got Magno Passos and Jean Pinheiro also in this final heat of the round.
Cool. Well, here is Diego trying to better. He just needs a 4. Looking for a section. Nice roll. Not much else to that wave, but, that was a clean move.
Well, I like the way that he kind of just waited almost a little there, and he just pulled in under the lip and left it to the absolute last second to try and maximise the score on that roll. But pretty good single manoeuvre. He only needed a 4.03, so he's going to go pretty close with that one move.
I'd say, we'll see what the judges say. That'll be, I'd say he probably got that.
Well, there's the Brazilian Magno Passos also just checking in and looking to try and get through. Back to the 3-man heats, Mike. I reckon one thing that I do like about 3-man heats as an observer for a long time of surfing is that sets normally come through in groups of 3. And when you have 3-man heats, most people tend to get a wave. Everyone gets a wave out of the set. When you got 4-man heats, guaranteed that one guy's always going to be left out there sitting in a lineup.
Yeah, it kind of just depends on the spot, about how many sets are in the or how many waves are in the set. But that's an interesting point. I didn't really think of that, but that's probably accurate. Like, you'd have a greater chance of getting a wave out of a set with less people in it. For sure.
It's always non-stop action in 3-man heats, and a little less hassling just from my point of view. But well, Dave Hubbard, he's trying to get rid of that 5.3. There he is on screen in the yellow singlet at the moment. Diego Cabrera has moved up into second, and it's the current
5.8.
5.18. So that was enough. He needed only just over a 4-point average to get up into second. He's done that, and now the pressure is on the current world champion Pierre-Louis Costes with a 5.74 to go back to second.
Well, we are talking about Pierre. He's the world champ. I mean, that's not going to be hard. And here he goes. Oh, man, it is tricky out there, when you watch these guys take off and you think, God, why didn't they hit that? Or why didn't they do this or that? It's like, man, those waves are tricky. They're super tricky. Like, they come in and sometimes they'll get hollow, sometimes they'll go fat, and you just have to try to get some speed up and hope that the section works for you.
Well, I was talking to Jared Houston yesterday. Jared was saying to me that quite often you don't know what the wave's going to do until you're already into it. So there's no kind of trying to sum the wave up, before you paddle into it. He said it's not until you get onto it that you realise here's what it's going to offer.
Yeah, that's accurate. I noticed that. I was kind of got caught by that. I was looking for waves out the back, and I just couldn't find anything.
All right, well, it's a pretty tight heat, this one. Dave Hubbard ahead of Diego Cabrera and Pierre-Louis Costes in third place. We're going to be back with more action from the Sintra Portugal Pro right after this break. They're cool lads, these things. Who have been just really supportive of this contest for a long time now. They're, their green and yellow colours always line the beach down here, and they make it look pretty cool to sit in the back of a cattle truck with a couple of sheep. That takes good marketing.
That's kind of like the vibe nowadays with the ads. Everyone's going back to country.
It's classic.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's too
Well,
good.
Pierre got a quick in and out, and gosh, out of the last 4 waves, he hasn't got more than a 1.13. So, man, you can kind of tell it must be challenging for that guy not to be boosting because, God, that guy can flip and move off of anything.
Well, there's Alexandre Reina and some of the Portuguese locals enjoying the Sintra Pro. It's a great week down here in Praia Grande. I have noticed the crowds have been down just a little on average. I mean, just Europe is really feeling the pinch of the financial crisis.
Pierre looking again. Up and out.
So it's, just that haven't had the same sort of crowds as we have last year. And I was up there at the Hotel Erebus the other day, and they said they're at about 50% occupancy. And, mate, only a couple of years ago, you had to actually book a year or two in advance to stay at that joint. So
yeah, it's you can tell that there's, Europe is feeling the crunch right now. It's interesting for me to be traveling around the world and just seeing how impactful this economic crisis is on all the different cultures. Places like Brazil actually seem to be going up.
Yeah.
I guess, they're almost immune to it.
Well, I think he goes Pierre now.
Okay, this could line up for him. All right, he's got a good line, good section, nice invert. Flicks the board back. That's, I'm sure, going to give him the score that he needs. He only needed a 5.74.
Yeah, well,
that was a nice,
great little battle. Look at this replay, Mike.
Yep. So you can kind of see him bottom turning, looking. Is it going to be this section? This section? Okay, right here. Boom, hit it. Nice. Flicks his board, inverts it, gets his leg out. I mean, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a bossy little invert, wasn't it? He just really punched through that one and
Yeah.
had total control all the way through. So
you could kind of see that he was pretty. When he hit that thing, he kind of hit it with a little anger,
Yeah,
Smashed this thing.
That's what I thought. Bossy was probably a good
Bossy's
verb
a good
to
word.
use on that. Alrighty, well, we're going to wait for that score for Pierre-Louis Costes. And, prior to that wave, Pierre was in third. We may even see the score come through while that graphic's on screen. Maybe not, though. There's just a slight lag here with the scoring system and the webcast. There's a 10-second sort of delay between the two of them. Scores just coming through now for Last of Red, and we will try and hold that graphic on screen, actually, because it'd be interesting to see it come up, and it usually gets to the webcast screen before it gets to us.
Oh, that's it. So Pierre moves to first.
There it is, 7.75. Good score. Well, they thought that was exactly the same sort of quality as we saw the early one with Dave Hubbard, who posted the 7.75. Now Cabrera is on the back foot, needing a 6.46, and, well, with 2.5 minutes to go, the gate is still open a little.
Yeah, so now, Diego ideally would have been on that wave, but now he's not, and so he's behind the 8 ball. He's got his work cut out for him, To find a 7 in 2 minutes is, I would say, it's kind of a feat out here in these conditions. Totally possible.
Yeah.
As Ben and Jeff proved yesterday, but it's not easy. Like, it's not like you go to a particular spot and just wait for a wave. You got to kind of.
Well, he might be even trying to make that a little
Pierre,
harder on him
one.
now.
Nice backflip. Oh, just kind of gets hung up, but he fights his way through. That was good, though. Big move, big section. I don't know.
Well, Pierre is thinking he may have even done enough to. He's going to come to shore on that win with about just under 2 minutes remaining. He was hanging on to a 5.88 on his second best wave. Let's check the replay.
So he hits that lip great. Big extension, just arches back. Almost gets stuck behind the V there and just kind of pushes his way through it. So that was a radical move in a pretty heavy section for today. So I'm sure the judges will like that one.
Well, you can see 6.18, 6.18 last red. So Pierre, in fact, that was smart surfing, wasn't it? Right at the end there. So I guess we'll have to wait for with a minute remaining, Diego Cabrera. Oh, we're going to wait for that score.
Yeah, you can't count this guy out, man. He's zapped me a number of times in the last minute.
6.46 required for the Cabrera to get through. So, but that is the current world champion on screen at the moment. He's sitting in first place right now. Dave Hubbard in second. Diego Cabrera in third. As we said, needing a 6.46 with 30 seconds to go. It is a big mission.
It's a big mission. I see a couple bumps out there, but not much. And he's going to have to go big. Now, Diego's the kind of guy that goes huge if he needs to. Like, so if he'll go for it, man. If he needs a section, he'll just go all out. Doesn't look like it's coming.
Nah. No, he's been robbed of the chance. There's the countdown in the background. And look, it was a great comeback to competition for Diego Cabrera from Canary Islands, but it's come to an end in round number 3 here at the Sintra Portugal Pro. I'm just so stoked to see Diego back in the water, Mike, because, that injury, I was one of the first guys to hit the hospital with yo-yo when we were in Chile, and the first diagnosis was really bad, so stoked to see him back.
Yeah.
He's back in form, and he'll be down there in Mexico.
Yeah, we didn't know if we'd still have Diego on the tour. We didn't know if he'd still be alive.
That's right, man. It was really bad, and it's testament to his fitness and that he's got himself back so quickly.
Yeah. He had a good mental attitude.
Yeah.
And quite a bit of support at the hospital, I'll say.
That's right. Yeah. We won't go into that. All right. Well, last of the heats in round number 3 are in the water. Mark McCarthy from South Africa in the red. We've got in yellow Magno Passos from Brazil, and João Pinheiro from Portugal is in the black. Another great heat, and then we're going to be straight into the women's round number 5. We're going to see all the top seeds, including, United Gill will be out there, but that's who we got in the water at the moment.
They're starting up. Looks like Red's up and riding. I believe that's McCarthy. Starts off with a pretty conservative move, but, as he dropped into that wave, we'll see if we get a replay. You'll kind of see he hit those warbles and kind of lost his speed line, so he might not have had the speed. He felt confident enough to go for one of his trademark flips, but still a good roll and a good way to start the heat. I mean, it's better than sitting out the back.
All right. Well, you know this guy pretty well, mate. You travelled with him for a number of years when he was on your team, and
trained both Mark and Magno.
Yeah, that's right.
They're part of the science team in the early days. And I guess that last heat is confirmed, right? Pierre first, Dave second, Diego third.
That's exactly right. And you can see a couple of black back slaps there for Dave Hubbard. Moving on through with Pierre-Louis Costes, we'll say au revoir to Diego Cabrera, and he'll be up shortly to grab a little handful of cash from myself. So, last heat of the round. Coming up next, folks, we've got the heat number 5, heat 1, round 5 of the girls.
Magno draws out a pretty long extended roll on the inside. Maybe not quite as big as Mark's wave. A little bit different technique he used. And maybe a little more under the lip.
Yeah,
Looks like black is up and riding here. Where are you? There you go. So, in and out. Oh, that's a bummer. So, but that's kind of a smart move, If the wave isn't going to be that good, get out of it quick, because it's a pain to get back out.
Well, here's the replay, mate. Take
Magno, smaller wave, nice. See him just drawing out his line right through the lip, and you kind of see he just went down the line, like he projected down the line a little bit more compared to Mark's, where you went in, and kind of going down the line is more tricky when it's at this wave, because a lot of times you don't get far enough away from the wave, and you can get caught up in that little explosion.
One of the hallmarks of Magno surfing is his strength in those sort of situations. He really just muscle through the lip and comes through with full control. In some really heavy situations, he's really good at that, isn't he?
Yeah, he just lets loose when it gets huge. He absolutely charges, and it's like he just gets possessed, and when it's big, and he just doesn't have any fear, and he just lets it go.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we've got a 4.88 for Mark McCarthy. We've got a 4.88 for Magno Passos. So whilst they were slightly different sort of manoeuvres, they got exactly the same score. And João Pinheiro only holding on to a 1.0. So early days here, folks, with 21.5 minutes remaining. They're all 25-minute heats today. And, as we said, coming up next, we're going to go into the girls' round, and it's Heat 1, Round 5. Unada Gear, Neymara Kavala, Anne Lacoste, and Mayumi Tony from Japan. We've really got some quality in the girls.
Mark McCarthy back up and riding. Oh, that wave face is starting to get some texture on it now. and that was just tough. You know, he couldn't get up to the lip fast enough. So he elected to just kind of kick out and get back out. You know, once you get caught past that initial break, there's like a pretty significant difference in paddling out. You know, just that extra 10 or 15 yards makes a big difference because it gets pretty hard to get through that.
Trying to breach the impact zone here at Praia Grande is always a mission when there's a bit of swell, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's never really like definitive rips here. It's just kind of swirly.
A
little like Zicatella, I guess, sometimes.
This wave is, the beach is like wide open to different swells. And as a result, there's a multitude of swells that hit this place at the same time. And so waves they're up from all over the place. You got sets coming from the north. You got sets coming from the northwest, the southwest. It's coming from all over the place. So makes it a really difficult wave to compete in for me anyway. Tricky.
That's a pretty common sort of a theme from a lot of the guys we've had here in the commentary booth. Well, you can see on screen there the boys just making their way back out into the lineup. Mark McCarthy is in the lead, a 4.88 and a 1.13. Magno Passos sitting in second also with a 4.88, and Jacques Pinheiro holding on to first priority and looking for about a 3.89 to go straight into second position as we wind up round number 3 of the contest. Of course, from here we go back into a non-elimination round, 4-man heats, and that will be coming up later on after the girls.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty interesting heat as well because the winner goes almost straight to the quarters. And so by winning that heat is a real benefit. You know, sometimes the hardest heats aren't necessarily the later heats. Sometimes they're the earlier heats. So you want to get yourself clear of all the other competitors. Well, it looks like Magno looking and electing not to go on that one. Smart not to paddle for it.
Yeah. Once again, really hard to, wave selection just paramount here at Praia Grande. Look, while there's a little break in the action, we are going to throw down to the winner of the previous heat. It's Pierre-Louis Costes having a talk with Natasha Sagadia.
The world champion PLC, Pierre-Louis Costes. How are you? How are you feeling?
Very happy. I made this hit. I was, I think, most part of the hit. So at the end, I got a good wave and put me in the first place. So really happy.
We know you've been a little bit sick the last 2 weeks, so you haven't had the time to train as you wish. We are happy you're back in order and you are fine. How do you prepare mentally, knowing that you're not, you haven't been training as you wish, but you're strong. You know this place. You've been here since many, many years. So you feel comfortable. You feel like you need the strength.
Yeah, the best result I had here was second. Like you said, the last 2 weeks I've been in the hospital. I got an infection in my lip and had to be operated. So the last 2 weeks I was not able to surf. I was not able to practice as I wish. And my last yesterday was my first surf in 2 weeks and was very difficult. And I'm still far away to be in my best form. I felt very tired, more than usual today, and it doesn't make me very happy. But I'm happy I'm able to do this contest.
And you win your heats. Don't forget that. So you're doing well. And the heart of a champion is always the heart of a champion. So that's untouchable. Do you want to say some words for the family, your girlfriend, your mama that is around here, your sister, everybody?
Yeah, actually, I think this is the first time everyone is here. My mom, my sister, my girlfriend, her brother, and her daughter. So I have all the support here that I need, and I really want to do well because of this. So.
Merci. Don't go. So thank you, Tessa, for this opportunity, and we send you a big hello from this shore.
It's just a classic, that girl. Bonita, I think as they say in Spanish. She's a beautiful girl and a real beautiful personality. Well, we're here with Mike Stewart, just talking our way through the final heat of this round, folks. And, we're going to get into the women's round 5 coming up next. And a couple of former world champions and current world champion, in fact, with Unada Gia and Neymara Cavallo taking on a couple of the qualifiers. So pretty cool stuff. Lots of action coming your way today here at Praia Grande for what is, the 5th stop down on the Grand Slam Tour for 2012. Mike, of course, some of the guys heading off to Jenks in for a USBA event. What's your movements? What are you doing? You going back to Hawaii? Or?
Yeah, I'm heading back home to Hawaii and regrouping and trying to figure out the rest of the year.
Yeah, cool. No worries. And then I guess from there, it's some of the GQS qualifiers are going to head on to Brazil. We've got a $45,000 men's event, which is pretty cool. And thanks to Flavio, cool. Flavio Brito and all the guys from the Federation down there have put on a big contest. It's the Rio International Bodyboard Pro. It's a Grand Slam for women. It's a 6-star GQS for men. And then same deal at Isla de Margarita in Venezuela. We've got a 6-star GQS for the guys, a Grand Slam for girls, and a Grand Slam for DK. So lots of stuff happening in between now and the next GSS event over there in Mexico. Well, not much happened while we were talking to them, Mike. It was just kind of the ocean just went a little quiet. But what's the current situation?
Let's see. Well, in first is Mark McCarthy with a 4.88 and a 1.13. So scores are kind of not looking too high right now, in this heat. You got Magno with a 4.88. It's almost the exact same. Well, he is the exact same score as Mark's wave. A little bit smaller, but maybe a little bit more technical in how he performed it. And so he got the same score, and then with the 0.9. So no one's really got an excellent wave yet. Here's Mark looking for it. Kind of spins in the barrel there. Nice little start, and then wave just kind of peters out. So not an easy wave to surf, as you can see.
I don't believe
and
so.
As the wind picks up, the tide fills in. It gets increasingly challenging, and that's why I think it's harder to see those more explosive moves. And Joao Pinheiro is in a third with really not even started yet. Okay, well that's his first wave. Oh, does a roll. That's Magno. Magno just got stuck behind the V, and where most waves you can kind of push your way out of that, or when you go into the lip, it'll throw you far enough out that you can get pitched. Out here, for some reason, it doesn't do it. And man, I've had all kinds of theories. I think the gravity is actually different here. There must be some kind of like maybe heavy earth or something. Actually, you know what? There is.
Right.
There's a giant granite bubble underneath us that's pushed up the. If you see on the south side of this beach, it's a beautiful beach. South side has these sheer cliffs at not exactly vertical. They're at a particular angle. And basically this big granite bubble just pushed up these plates.
Sure.
And so there is real dense. So I'm claiming it's gravity. There's something to do with the gravity, man.
That's a great theory, mate, I tell you. And, there's a lot of weird stuff geographically around this area here. If you go up to the Sintra Castle, you see all those big, round, wild boulders, just like blobs just sitting on the top of the hill. Yeah. There's a lot of explained sort of phenomena around this part of the world.
They've been pushed up, I think, by that big granite bubble. So I reckon there's with all that density, I bet you that you weigh a little bit more here or something. I don't know.
That's gold. Well, we're watching red right now.
There. Mark pulls off a little flip. I mean, gosh, just trying to make the most out of what's out there. You really got to be mentally tough in these conditions, man. Because, gosh, it can really work on your nerves when you know what you're capable of doing and the waves just don't allow that. So just kind of pulls up high and tight. It wasn't really a great section, but he got the flip done nonetheless, and got kind of in and out of that. So he's currently in the lead with a 4.88 and a 2.43.
Yeah,
is that his last wave?
No, that was the previous wave.
Okay,
so I think it's pretty safe to say that he's got to replace that one with something a little higher for that last flip. Magno Passos sitting in second place.
And this is Magno up and riding. Okay, kind of looking for that lip. What has he got? Okay, pulls a roll. Just lip didn't quite cooperate with him.
And João Pinheiro has just been incredibly quiet, Mike, for the first half of this heat. I mean, we're past the halfway mark, and he's only holding on to a 1-point ride. This guy's been like one of the standout performers of the contest so far. He's really dominated most of the heats that he's gone in, but during this particular heat, it's like the ocean has completely changed. It's like a different playing field altogether, and it's just a fraction of the action of the previous heats today.
Yeah, this in Europe, the tide change is pretty dramatic, and man, I've been coming here for for a long time, and you can't watch the heat before you or rely on the conditions on the heat before you for your heat because it just changes.
Yeah.
So you'll look at a spot that might be good, and then for your heat, the tide will change just that little much, and boom, it stops breaking, and it's breaking in somewhere else. So he might be, maybe looked at the last heat. Hey, these guys are getting good waves down here. I'm going to go wait over there, and then now he's sitting over there waiting.
All right. Well, we've got scores coming through for Joe Pinheiro, who looks like he's going to post his first decent score of the day. Also, wave scores coming through for red and yellow. But you are watching heat number 8. It's round number 3 of the Sintra Portugal Pro. And we saw her on screen a little earlier on. Neymara Cavallo, one of the icons of women's bodyboarding worldwide, multiple world champion, is taking on the current world champ from the Basque country, Yonata Gia. Anne Lacoste from France, and Mayumi Toni is from Japan. So that will be coming up next. All the top seeds on the women's tour will be featuring here at Praia Grande next.
So Mark got a 5-5 for that flip, and so I think that moves him back into first. He's holding on to a 4.88 and a 5.05, and Magno in second with a 4.88 and a 3.75. Man, still nothing really major here.
No, that's right. Well, Joe Pinheiro, he ended up with a 4.7, so he's sort of sitting in third spot, only needing just under a 4-point average. It's still very close, folks, in this final heat of round number 3, with just on 10 minutes remaining here at Sintra.
And so, yeah, with only needing a 3.94, I mean, gosh, that's it's basically a decent roll and can get through.
Well, during the evenings here, Mike, don't know if you've had the chance to go along, but Elmo Ramos from Ride It Mag has been putting together the 3rd International Cinema of Bodyboarding. And, they had a Safe Porto night last night. They played the IBA documentary, the TV doco from last year's Mexico event, which is really cool. Have you had a chance to see it at all?
Yeah, I think I have, actually. Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah.
Some sick action.
Yeah, really cool action. And thank you very much to all those people that came along and supported the competition. That's another good part about coming to Europe. And I just on that note would like to say hi to my girlfriend Connie, who's watching down under. I'm always very busy, Mike. I never get to leave the office. And just made that perfectly clear. But yeah, that's the beach here and the beach culture. They love it. They come to the beach in the morning. They stay all day. You know, in Australia, you come, you have a swim, you kind of go back home.
I think the parking here is pretty hard. It's hard to get a good space. Guys will park almost, they'll park like a kilometer away from here. And so, if you get a good parking space, you don't want to give it up. Guys will, pull into their parking spot, and that's it, man. They're there for the day.
That's right.
It's like real estate. They get real estate.
All right, well, coming down to crunch time with just on 8.5 minutes remaining, it is the South African Mark McCarthy, or Mork McCarthy, as many quite often says, with a 4.88 and a 5.05. Relatively small scores for the quality of riders that are in the water.
Yeah, relatively speaking, that's probably good. I mean, these waves are hard, and I think Mark and Magno are both doing these guys are, amongst the top level elite athletes in bodyboarding, and they've surfed in these conditions many, many times. And so what you're seeing is what you can do out here, basically. There's not a lot of more options you can do. They're making the most of it.
Okay, well, Magno.
Can kind of see him stalling at the beginning there, trying to get maybe a little bit different section. Just in and out. Unfortunately, that wave just kind of wobbled and just kind of folded on him. Just, it's tough if you can't get a good lead up to the lip. It's a tricky wave, I mean, I've said that a million times, but I guess I could come up with some different descriptions.
Yeah, no, it's you did right, man. It's you can see Red just waving there. Mark McCarthy trying to get a bit of an update from the beach commentator, who gives it to him instantly, as they do. Always a good setup, good sound system, good structure here. It's part of the attraction really for your competitive bodyboarder coming to Sintra, Mike, is the fact that it's a very professional setup, and they really treat you like a real professional, don't they?
Yeah, this is, what you're seeing in the water is one thing, but right behind it is like a great the infrastructure of the the setup here is great. And then behind that, there's this beautiful setting of Sintra, which is I love this place. It's got a lot of culture and just a beautiful place. It's got the forest. It's just so nice. Magno, one of the more open-faced waves we've seen. He can kind of milk this thing.
Well, he's looking to replace the 373, and with a nice little combo like that, he'll probably go very close.
Yeah, that might give him the score. We'll see. I think it'll be close.
Well, he's chasing a 5.05 to take the lead, so if it's not enough to take the lead, at least it's going to replace, I believe, that second score. That first roll was really nice and snappy, just real good technique there, right up and through the lip, and ripped it around pretty quickly. So Jean Pinheiro on the back foot, needed a 4-point ride prior to that, but we'll just wait for that score to come through as Mark McCarthy has a little sniff at that one. He didn't like the feel of it, and he decided to let it go. There it is, a 4.83. So
just quite not enough to get past Mark, but puts a little bit more distance between him and Joel.
Yeah, Joel now needing a 5.01, so that score just went up just a couple of increments and made his job a little harder. What's his first move here, Mike?
That's for a section, he had to push his way through that first crumbly section, but he got through it and up into the lip, then he goes right into a spin and keeps his kind of body high and just just kind of flops off the whitewater there. There's not much else you can do. It's tough. It's tough. You can see if these guys are struggling, it's not easy. Because I've done many heats with Magno and Mark, and they're little competitive freaks.
Yeah, always.
Okay, here's Mark. Let's see, he's kind of trying to get in there under there. Good.
Oh, wow.
Good job to get under that. Well, did the V get him? Yes.
Yeah.
So,
and that's what you were speaking about earlier. In every other beach around the world, it's like you can just kind of ride out of those ones, but somehow those ones just suck you down, don't they?
Yeah. It's like that granite bubble, man, just like yanks you down. The gravity just says.
That's so funny you're talking about this stuff, Mike, because last night, I don't know if you remember this name from bodyboarding from ages ago, but a guy called Adam Switzer from Australia. You ever remember that name? Anyway, he was on the Cooter Lions team, and he was an awesome bodyboarder back in the Ben Holland days.
Okay, I remember.
Anyway, Adam's here staying at the Rebus Hotel. He's here as a geologist, and he's actually here studying the local area, and he specialises in granite. And that's why he's here. And last night I saw him. He was up at the movie night. He sent me a message on Facebook and said, I just happened to be here doing some work for the university. And he said to me, man, this place is just freaky. It sets off all the not the Geiger counters, but all the equipment that he's got. He said it's just sending it through the roof.
There's
And he
some
said,
merit to my theories.
yeah, it is. You'd have a good talk to him, and he's probably hanging around. I'll see if I can line you two up later.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, so awesome stuff, folks, and wonderful day here at Sintra. We're just loving it. Mike Stewart, myself, Terry McKenna, talking you through the final heat of the third round of competition here at the Grand Slam Series, the Sintra Portugal Pro. Mark McCarthy,
oh, Mark,
current
nice
leader.
wave, nice loopy roll, and goes for another one. Now that was a well-ridden wave. That was a good wave for Mark.
Yeah,
that was the best wave I'd say that we've seen in this heat.
Yeah, nice combination, good fluid linking of the from one move to the other. Those combinations of major maneuvers are a pretty integral part of the criteria.
So this face was kind of nice and open. You can see it's more glassy. And he just had a nice section there. Nice big loopy roll, lands back in the face and right back into another one, right through the lip, and rolls it over. And that wave, the way it kind of looked like it hit a deep spot there, so it didn't really have that real thick V. He kind of was able to get away with rolling down the line more than kind of heading towards the beach. So he, rode that wave really well.
Yeah, nice. It's cool to have you here, mate. And look at all the finer little details of that. Someone that's been in the water and have to deal with this sort of stuff because, it gives all the people back home, a newfound respect for what these guys are doing in the water, but somehow avoided the kaplunk. That sort of thing that sucks you down. I don't know what we're going to call that, but we'll come up with a name for it. But scores coming through for Mark McCarthy, 7.38. Here's a replay of what we saw, a wave also ridden. And, whoa.
Magno, wow, nice big roll from Mags. All
right, well, that happened during the replay that we saw of Mark McCarthy.
Wow, so nice exchange there. putting some distance between these guys and Joel.
Well, Manny Vargas will be back on air next, folks, and he'll be taking us through Heat 1, Round 5 of the girls. Yunada Gid, Namara Cavallo, and Lacoste, and Mayumi Tony from Japan will be hitting the waters here at Praia Grande for what is going to be a very exciting round for the women. But there's those scores, 6-2-5 for Magno. So Jean Pinheiro been super quiet and now chasing a 6-4-3 to try and get up in the second spot, and 40 seconds to go.
Gosh, poor bugger. That's a tough spot to be in, man. You know, you look out there and you can see 40 seconds in time out by looking at the sets, and if you don't see a set, you're like, oh, there goes that heat.
It can be a very character-building situation, can't it, Mike Stewart?
Yeah, he's got 20 seconds, and he's got, actually, it does look like there might be something coming in here.
Whoa.
Well, I think he's going to have to go on this next wave.
Well,
I'm kind of cheating off the screen here. We'll see.
Well, the countdown is imminent. Gosh. Here it goes. Here we
Okay,
go.
He's taking off.
Let's see what he can do. Whoa.
Nice big roll. Into the V. Into the V.
The old Sintra gravity hole got him. Love it. What a classic. All right, well, in the end, it was Mark McCarthy and Magno Passos moving on through that one at the expense of João Pinheiro. Here's a little replay.
This is actually another wave that Mark got, it looks like.
Well, he
Mark
surfed a very smart heat, Mark McCarthy.
Yeah. For what it was out there, he was on the best waves. And, good job on Mark.
Well, guys on the webcast doing a great job there, because that was whilst João Pinheiro was riding, McCarthy was split the peak with him, and because of our multiple cameras, we were able to capture the two replays. So thanks to Ren and the guys in the webcast.
Thanks for you guys putting that together. That was cool. You know, it just takes a little something to kind of get some momentum going for Mark, and he could be on a good roll. And Magno and Mark on to the next round, you know. So those guys are going to be pretty stoked.
All right, well.
Unfortunately, Joao didn't get what he needed.
But, he's put in a good performance and he's done his country proud. There's Magno Passos on screen at the moment, and we'll see him a little further down the line this afternoon in the round 4 heats, the non-elimination round, which, we brought this non-elimination round in as a bit of a showcase round, but like you spoke about it earlier, Mike, there's so much emphasis on trying to win that so you can skip through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's just, even though it's a non-elimination, it's one of the most competitive heats of the whole contest, I think.
All right, well, Manny Vargas is going to jump in with Lily Pollard and take us through the first 6 heats. Mike Stewart, it's been a pleasure as always, mate. Thank you very much for your kind words, and we'll get those guys in the seat, so hang in there, folks.
Good, I think. Yeah, now I get it. Hi, Lily. Hi, how you doing? Good. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, good job, he rips, huh? Big rollers. What else? Let's see what else. Yeah. He's amazing, huh? No big ARS this time, just the big rollers.
So, Lily, what have you been up to?
I actually got to Sintra kind of early this year, like a week early, so just been enjoying good old Praia Grande. Just been here at the beach like all day, every day, enjoying the sun, enjoying the waves, just training up in all sorts of conditions. So it's been good.
Well, that explains your super brown skin right now. This is the most tan I've seen you. Here's a replay of what's going on out in the water. Take us through it.
Yeah, Mayumi, she's a really solid competitor, actually. I think she got a second or third in Port Macquarie. And just then she was just doing a nice rollo. And judges should score that pretty good, like sort of a medium score is my guess. But, yeah, she surfs really well. So it'd be good to see this heat. All these girls are surfing amazing. So I'm excited to see. Yeah, so who we got? We got Inate Aguirre in red from the Basque Country and last year's world champion. She's going to be one to watch. And Neymar, of course, what is she, 5 or 6 times world champion from Brazil. And always, no matter, even if she hasn't surfed in like a month, she just goes out and rips. Like, I know she's a busy woman, so she doesn't surf as much nowadays, but she surfs amazing still. So, and then we have Anne-Cécile from France. She is new to the tour, actually, but she's been surfing really good, too, and it's really good to see her pushing it hard and doing it for France.
Anne-Cécile, I have on my screen Anne Lacoste. I met her, and I only know her as Anne.
Lacoste.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. Because you're the second person to say that.
She's also known as the French fry.
French fry?
Yeah, she's a crispy French fry right now. She's had a bit of sun. But
she's super tan.
She is.
And she's always
great.
smiling.
Yeah, she's a great person. It's good. But yeah, I'll be traveling with her to Rio, so that should be fun. Look forward
cool.
to that. Yeah.
When are you guys taking off for that?
September 7, we fly into Rio, so should be a good trip. I'm pretty excited.
Oh, that's right around the corner.
Yeah, I know. But
all right, sorry, Lily. I'm still getting situated over here with these things that I got to put in my ear and
I'll just watch these waves out front here. They're all looking for a good, solid set wave that'll give them plenty of time to hit the lip. It's just a matter of getting a good line today and getting good timing to hit the lip nice and early, get lots of air. That's what the judges are looking for, I think.
And has everybody been talking to each other about the lefts, the rights, and what it's doing when it's coming to the inside?
Yeah, it's interesting. Some people are saying the lefts are looking a little better for a section right now because the rights are kind of wrapping a little bit away from you, but I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell from the beach sometimes, I think. I saw a really good right-hander down the beach, but that current today is just pretty intense, so I don't think it's really worth risking sitting down there. You'll probably end up at the cliffs.
Check this out, Lily. We do have the winner of the last heat, Mark McCarthy, downstairs for the interview, but hold on 1 second. We want to give you the live action right here.
This is Anne. Going for a nice roll. Good job. No, it wasn't too good. She can surf much better than that. It was unlucky there.
That wave didn't have that much power either, so Anne's going to get back out there, and we're going to get you this, the interview with Mark McCarthy. Where are you at?
Manny, I know you're busy watching the girls surfing and getting all the waves, but I'm here with Booty, with Mark McCarthy, that he just beat everybody in his heat, but he says he's pretty tired. Why?
It's one damn strong current that's ripping you down the beach. I was lucky to get 2 waves out there, and just survived at the heat. It's a bit difficult.
But you get the waves you need, you surf well, you feel confident?
Yeah, no, it was. I think wave selection is pretty important. I was glad to get 2, so I feel pretty amped and moving on to round 4.
Perfect. So you've been here for a couple of times in Sintra, Portugal. It's a nice place. You know everybody around. It's nice food, nice place to stay. You think that Sintra it's like a very good part of the tour? Like it involves everything?
Yeah, there's a special feel around this competition, and just around this Praia Grande. It's kind of a home away from home for everyone. They come back here and they get to reunite with friends that they've met and created along the way. So yeah, it's a special place, and I look forward to coming here every year.
Perfect. So I guess you look forward also to win it this year. So do you want to say something for everybody that is wishing and cheering for you to win this event back home?
Yeah, I'm sure the boys at North Core watching Splints and Reynard and Mom and Dad back home and everyone back home. Well, thanks a lot. Cheers, guys.
That's all.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Like something more like, yeah, we're girls. We like love and that stuff.
Love and kisses?
Yes, perfect. So a big hello to South Africa, and let's go back to you, Manny.
fourth. Second, third, and fourth.
Yep.
Oh,
Hi.
I'm caught off guard like I don't know how many times throughout the live webcast, and that is one of them. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Lily Pollard. Lily, welcome.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Welcome to the hot seat.
Yeah, it's good. I like it in here.
So Lily, she's going to be actually going out in heat number 4 in round number 5, which is coming up in about an hour or so. She's going to hang out and give us the inside scoops on what everybody's talking about as far as conditions and whatever else we can pick her brain about. So currently out in the water, we do have heat number 1. And explain the format right now. Where are the people going when they get situated at the end of the heat?
Yeah, right now this is round number 5, which is a non-elimination round. So the good news is the girls can go big right now because what they want is first place finish. That'll put you straight through to the quarterfinals. And then second, third, and fourth, they'll go through to battle it out in round 6. And I know personally I don't want to have to do that, so I'm going to be trying to go real big.
And
I know what these girls are doing too.
In round number 6, there are three women heats.
Yes.
I'm used to saying 3-man heats. So
okay.
3 women
3
heats.
ladies.
And top 2 will advance on out of that, and one person will get knocked out. And that is going to happen later on today. So don't go anywhere. Again, Manny V here with Lily. And let's get back to the live action out in the water. We have 17 minutes remaining. Round number 5, heat 17. It is the first heat of round number 5. And who do we got in the water, and where are they situated?
Yeah, right now we have Inate Aguirre in the red. She's yet to get a wave. Same with Neymara Cavallo from Brazil, and she's in the white. And Cécile Lacoste, she is in yellow from France. She's just got one little wave, but it's not going to score much. So she'll be looking to better her waves. And Mayumi, she's the one who's kicked off with a nice little roller in the beginning there. So she's the only one basically with a score. It's 4.25. So we've still the heat's just started. We've still got lots of action yet to come.
The conditions are still good. I mean, the wind calmed down just a little bit, but now it seems like if you look around the corner, look outside, there are some white caps coming in. So the wind is going to pick back up in the next hour or so. But the conditions are good.
It's okay,
What kind of strategy is everybody talking about as far as where to paddle out, where to sit, and
for sure with this strong current, we've got kind of like a northerly direction in the swell today. Looks like someone's on a wave right now. That's Inate, the current world champion. Here we go. Looking for a section there. Yep. Nice roll.
Is she going to punch it? Come through that roll? No.
That's the thing now with the wind right now. Pushing the lip down, you're going to hit it a little bit earlier and try and get that projection before the wind crumbles it on you. So that was a little bit difficult that way, but she'll get back out there.
The current is still pulling.
Yeah, man, the current's pulling everybody down the beach towards the cliff. So right now everyone's paddling out right in the corner in the northern end and trying to get a few of those lefts and rights in the corner before that current pulls you down the beach. So it's a real sort of Iron Woman battle today, I'd call it.
Well, earlier today, Andrew Lester came in here, and I'm like, Andrew, you're always down to come in here and commentate. Do you like the camera, or what is it? And he's like, you know what, mate? For me, I get to see the scores, what the judges are scoring. Yep. I'm not distracted. I'm actually focusing on what's going out in the water. So he's like got a leg up. And I put the word out there. I'm like, whoever wants to get up on the camera, come on up. And
sure.
Now I know why you're here.
Yeah, I jumped on the chance to watch the girls, especially these girls. They're amazing bodyboarders, so it's going to be a good inspiration for me. We'll see how we go. And of course, I get to show my new sponsor.
Oh yeah, who do you got?
Flip Mode, really cool guy. Choreo, great
awesome.
clothes, and we're working on some girls' clothing for next year. So.
Well, congratulations.
There you go, Choreo.
Is the hat Flip Mode too?
No, actually, I lost my hat in Singapore airport. I'm sorry about that, but this is just a friend's hat. It's kind of cool.
An anchor?
Yeah, keeping sort of the European theme, I guess.
Yeah, that's full Portuguese. It's fully, they love the ocean here.
Yeah, it's all about the sea.
Any street you go down, you can get any kind of fish dish, cod. I mean, they have it all here, and I think I gained like 10 pounds.
Yeah, already. Man, I haven't eaten so much in like so long to eat. Everyone eats a lot, and it's really good food, great fish, salads, man, pastries.
And for the most part, everybody's pretty fit. Well,
yeah.
When you come down to the beach, everybody's fit.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
All right, once again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. 25-minute heats throughout the entire day, and that's a hard change to come from 30-minute heats to 25-minute heats because the waves are bigger.
Yeah.
It takes a lot more time to get out into the water, but it is what it is, and we have to do it. Here we are. with round number 5, heat number 1. Give us a situation out in the water.
What we've got right now. So Neymara Cavallo is still in 4th place right now because she has yet to get a wave. But, once she gets one, she's going to be on fire. So look out. And then in 3rd place is Inate, just with that small score of 1.68. And then Anne-Cécile Lacoste, she's in 2nd place with just a 1.75. Just sort of nothing waves right now except for Miami's good rollo. So that was a 4.25. But we're going to see some more action. We've just seen Neymar on the inside. I'm not sure what she did out the back there. She's just linking it right through to get the points. And Inate Gear, the nice reverse. Looking to link this up. Another nice reverse. She's looking for a section, but it's kind of, with the high tide, it's fattening up a little bit, so it's a little harder to find the roll section, but there's some out there. They'll find them.
You've seen Eunate look back at the beach to try to find a marker to see how far down the beach she is, if she should go down more or come out of the water. And here she is on her last wave. Nice, clean reverse spin right there on the face of the wave. And does another one, knowing that that wave is probably not going to serve anything else up. But, two clean reverses.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to do something with every wave you have because you never know. Like, sometimes you think you got terrible waves, you take off, and you're tempted to pull off the wave, but sometimes, the other girls could have nothing better. It's worth just throwing in a couple of moves and then get off the wave, get a couple of points on the board, and just build on that from there. So it's good to see.
What is your strategy as far as you're out in the water? Everybody has that 10-minute paddle out. They can paddle out at the 10-minute mark before the prior heat ends, so they're out in the water ready to go. Once that horn starts, do you look for a spot where to go chill out at as far as what peak, or do you take whatever wave comes to you instantly to get a score on your...
Yeah, definitely. When you're on the beach beforehand, you sort of look for the position you want to be in the lineup, which peak you want to sit at, and as soon as you get out the back there, you try and sit on that peak. And of course, I always sort of try and sneak on the inside of whoever's out there, try and get that first wave, because if you don't get that first wave up, you get kind of... you can see Neymara, she's going to have to do the walk back up the beach. The current is really strong today, and the conditions are pretty difficult.
I'm looking down at... We'll get back to...
Sorry. On the left, big roller. There we go. The world champ. She knows what to do. She's got a good roll there.
All right, so she has two medium scoring waves right now. Her prior wave at 3.9, but I just got word Neymara caught a wave and she was down the beach, and now she's doing that other strategy. It's like come in, go all the way back down towards the end of the side of the beach, and take the rip current out to get her back into position right in front of the judges.
Current's super difficult today, so it's well worth doing.
When you paddle out, when you get out there, you're
here we go. There's that nice roll from Inate. Nice. It's not a lot of projection, but it was enough to get her through, so it's a good score. Here we go, 6.3. It's a good score.
That was the Eonate's wave? All right.
Yep.
Well, I've been telling everybody, the beach commentator that we hear this, out in the ocean.
Yep.
He's sitting right next to the judges, so he gets all the scores handed to him immediately, and we have to wait a couple seconds before we see it on our scorecard here.
That's okay.
And it finally pops up.
Here we go. So Inate with a 6.13 with that nice roller right there.
Boom, you saw it just change right there on your screen.
Straight into first place, and she's got that 3.9 back up, but she'll be wanting to drop that, I think. But all the girls are looking for a good second score right now.
Again, round number 5 in the women's division. The winner goes straight to the quarterfinals. Second, third, and fourth will go into round number 6. That is their second chance to get back into the game. And the top 2 in round number 6 will go into the quarter. So we're chipping away at the contest. We're getting one step closer to the final day where all the finals are going to go out. And that's going to be very exciting to see, as the swell will still be lingering around in the 2 to 3 foot range, which is good for us.
Yeah.
But quick little shout out to everybody who's tuned in, watching from all over the world. As you see, there's the current scores with 8 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in this 25-minute heat. We have Anna Bay, New South Wales. What are you laughing at?
I'm looking at a comment that a bit of an ego boost. Say hi to Lily. No, say to Lily that I love her.
Yes, Pirera Julio. Pirera Julio, you got some... Nice. Somebody's in love with you.
That's very nice. I get some love. Thanks, guys.
Steven in Sunny Coast and Danielle in Macau. Karim in Arica. Thomas is tuned in from England. Joel in the Sunshine Coast. Thank you for tuning in. Jason in Tasmania. Billy Theo and the Theo Board Company in London town. Tuned in. Hundreds brew. Good to see you that you are watching. Michael Bell in Barbados. We got Liam is also tuned in Australia. We got a ton of Australians. Right now it's about 12 o'clock, midnight, 11, I think.
Yeah.
So it's Friday night, I believe.
It is. Wow, that's good. And someone's claiming they're at my mum's house having brekkie.
What?
Oh, cool. Enjoy. She's in Shelley Beach, so say hi to her for me. I haven't spoken to her in a little while.
All right, there you have it. Eunate Aguirre holding steady in the first place spot in this first heat in round number 5. 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Counting
PLC
down.
making
Check
it through
out those
his...
bodies there. Both of them are amazing, aren't they?
Ken
Just claiming
Barbie.
it, walking around like that. Yeah.
So PLC, he is your 2011 world champion.
Yes, and here we go with Anta Seal from France. Nope, she couldn't get onto that one. Conditions are a little tricky right now. For sure, it's just all about trying to get 2 waves as soon as you can in these conditions. So we're counting down with like only 7 minutes remaining, 7.5 minutes. So the girls will be probably starting to get a little bit nervous about getting another wave. I know what it's like when it's like that. Personally, myself last year, conditions like this, I remember my first wave, I took off in the corner, terrible closeout, tried to paddle back out, got stuck, had to do the run, back up the beach. Didn't get out again.
Oh.
I got the timing with the sets was terrible. Got washed down the beach, and I managed to just get a wave like right down the end there and get a roll in. Made it through. But you got to do what you got to do sometimes. And
So you have to be physically fit. What kind of food are you eating in the morning? Are you eating a big pasta bowl?
Not too much. No, in the night before, been having pasta at night or rice, lots of veggies and meat. It's been nice eating a bit of lots of veggies and meat. It's been nice eating a bit of meat again at home, saving money. I've been eating vegetarian mostly, but here in Portugal they love their fish and meat, so I've been getting into just getting my energy up this past week. Yeah, it's been good.
And you keep it light in the morning?
Yeah, in the morning just had a bit of muesli and yogurt and a little bit of fruit, so perfect.
Okay.
I feel good. Had a coffee, wake up.
Yes. I think I need a coffee
my
right now.
Yeah.
So a little quick note to the production guys. I don't know if you guys can hear me in the next room, but yeah, if you can send over our pool boy to bring me a coffee, I'd be stoked.
Yes, tasty.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here, holding it down in the hot seat is Lily Pollard.
Yes.
She is coming up in heat number 4, but out in the water right now, heat number 1 of round number 5 in the women's division. And Eunate Aguirre in the red jersey, in charge, in first place. Neymar Calvallo with 2 low-scoring waves, but she has 2 waves. That's the key component here. 2 waves. Your top 2 waves are scored, 10-wave maximum, and the top rider in this situation will go to the quarters. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th will go into the next round, round number 6. So a win in this round is...
it's what you want. Yeah, for sure.
Not only will you bypass round number 6, but you pretty much have the rest of the day off.
Yep, go relax. That's the aim. Watch the heats, watch and learn, get ready for tomorrow. So
2 waves. That's what you need. And right now, it looks like Mayumi and need that second wave. And even if it's just a little spin or something.
Yeah, sometimes it's all it takes. I've actually remember last year in my semi-final heat, the waves went really tiny and the swell stopped. And I think all I needed was a roller, and I could not find one because the conditions have stopped. So that's why, especially in the start of the heat, you just got to get those 2 waves up because you never know. Conditions can change. Anything can happen. So you just got to be ready for anything.
Well, we saw the first heat of the day this morning, the little Wonder Grom, Miguel Adao. He pretty much had the door wide open when Alex Uranga got a interference on his 3rd wave, and Miguel could not find that second wave. He only needed a 5.49 to advance, and he couldn't find it. Out in the water, here we go. Mayumi's second wave, up and riding.
Just looking for another roll section. Difficult section on that one. But she'll just have to get back out there again, look for another wave. But that will be another score. That's something for now.
At least she got that second wave.
Yeah.
And now she has that second wave to add on to her 4.25, her first wave. Yes. That 4.25 isn't bad at all. So
Here we
She
go.
still has a shot. Here we go.
Inate's found one of those lefts. She was talking about these lefts. Here we go. She's lining up a nicer roll section here. Ooh, she's gone for the reverse. It's a bit trickier.
Going for a reverse bank reverse 360.
Yeah.
A reverse spin on that one, and total mistiming.
Yeah, was unlucky on that one. That section totally washed down on her. But that's the thing with this wind right now. You've got to be ready to hit it early. That's the key. And I remember Ben giving me a good tip before. He said the judges are looking for good, clean lines right now. You just want to take off, get a nice line, hit that lip nice and early today. So that's what the girls are looking for.
Ben was one of those guys who came into the hot seat, and
Yeah.
he, again, just a little inside scoop, and hopefully nobody else catches on, or I won't have enough spaces to pass out to everybody.
It's true. So how are you enjoying Portugal? It's good to be
Man,
back.
it's awesome here, man.
Yeah, it is
I
good.
finally had my bacalhau dish yesterday.
Yes, I had a little taste. Thanks.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Love the bacalhau.
Yes, and so I had lunch at the table where you guys were chilling. I just crashed your table during my break, and
it's amazing up there. The cafe behind us, you can go sit upstairs, Marbar, and just look straight down on the competition. Enjoy your lunch, a drink.
Yeah.
Enjoy the view, bit of sun. It's great. It's perfect.
I think this has got to be one of my, top venues. And whoa, we saw Ann out the back right there, coming in all the way to the inside.
Finishing her ride. We missed the start, so we'll see what she got there. She's linking it up to the inside. Looking to get that extra point, I think.
And did move on the outside, coming all the way to the inside. But look at this, Mayumi on her third wave, coming in inside, and looks like it's going to form up.
Another
Her
roll-in.
bottom turn
Good
was,
job.
I thought she wasn't going to have enough speed, but she pulls it off.
Yep, and again, maybe, no, looking for the section. So she had a nice spin there at the start and then a roller, so it's a good little combination there. And what we're counting down now, aren't we? Minute 40 left.
We're coming down to the wire right here. And again, it's all about that first place spot, and I'm just going to read off the scores that the other riders need for that first place spot, and she is going to need an 8.28 to get into that first place spot, and Neymada a 7.7, and Mayumi needing a 5.79. She's still on the way.
Nice spin there.
I put my head down for a second to read the scores, and next thing you know, she's catching this all the way to the shore.
That's what you got to do. Good
wow,
job.
what's up with the Japanese competitors coming out here, being the first ones on the contest side, taking a look at, a little kid just falling down right there. But Mayumi looking for a 5.79. That probably could come close.
I don't know. I'm not sure actually if she just caught that was a different wave on the inside just then when we looked away.
Oh, she cut out and probably caught another one.
Yeah, might have caught another one on the inside.
All right.
But we'll see what. See if we can get a replay. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, she wasn't enough for first place. But
did you hear the
sounds
score?
like
Yep.
Mayumi got a 5.78 by the sound of that.
5.08 is what Mayumi got on one of her last waves, and it wasn't enough. She was close, though.
Yeah.
Last 20 seconds remaining in this heat, and Eunate may have that quarterfinal seat on lockdown.
Yep. Looks like Eunate is straight through to the quarters. It's what you'd expect from this heat. The world champ making it straight through.
All right, I know you got a few more minutes before your heat comes up. So before you take off, you want to say any last words as the scores are from this last heat are on the screen?
Not a lot to say actually. Just it's good to be here. I'm so happy to be doing the tour, and I'm going to be traveling the next 3 months. So if you see me around, say hi, and and thanks a lot for everything.
All right, sounds good. Thank you for coming in here, and we'd love to have you back in here again. So I'm gonna go on the hunt for you.
Okay, be fun. Perfect.
All right. Oh, P.S. By the way, I figured out where my phone went for the last 10 seconds of my meal when I was having lunch with you guys.
Get some nice photos on there.
You totally hijacked my Instagram.
That's what we got to do.
All right. All I got to say is watch where you put your phone down.
Yep.
Lily Pollard, thank you once again. We will talk to you soon, and good luck in heat number 4.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Okay. Out in the water. It is ready, rocking and rolling. We have Sari Ohada in the yellow jersey, Isabella Sosa in red, and Catarina Sosa in white, and Teresa Duarte in the black jersey. Thank you very much again, and I believe Alejandra is waiting right outside the door on standby. All right, good luck. Have fun. clearing this off, circling heat number 18, the second heat of round number 5, currently out in the water. These are 25-minute heats, and you saw that right off the bat. It was Sadi, the Japanese rider, Ohara, who caught that first wave. Coming out of the water, this is a non-elimination round, and Mayumi almost taking out Eunate towards the end there. So you know what? Lily was right. That was 2 different waves. 5.08 was her wave on the outside, and she didn't connect it all the way inside, so caught one in the middle, 2.45. So now coming into the hot seat, and who will be sticking around with me for pretty much the rest of the time, is Alejandra Altuve. That's what perfect.
Hi,
estás?
Muy bien, Manny. Good morning.
Good morning, and another beautiful day.
Another beautiful day with a lot of action here, with the girl heat.
Yeah, as we saw right now, Eunate came out strong with that 6.13. That pretty much solidified her spot, but Mayumi almost coming in and taking that first place spot. And we're talking about first place in round number 5 because first place, you go straight to the quarterfinals.
Exactly, yeah.
And second, third, and fourth, you go into round 6 where you get a second chance, but there you can get eliminated. So
that is correct.
You've been talking a lot to the competitors out there. Are they nervous going into the round number 5?
Oh, well, I think that they're not nervous, but they're trying, to be connected to the ocean because it's kind of hard to read now. So they are very attentive to it. There is Sari Ohara, a really strong rider, new generation. Sari is just 17 years old. Her hometown is Ichinomiya, Japan, and she's leading, the Japanese ranking now with only 17 years old.
Wow.
Strong roller. Really nice maneuver, power move for Sari Ohara. That was really nice.
Wow, that was a solid move, and I believe she comes from the school of Aoi.
Yeah, she is. She is trained by Aoi Koike, a legend for bodyboarding in the women's scene, and also she is really amped now because she's leading Japanese ranking where they have so many good riders.
Yeah, well, it's obviously, you can see it through her big roll right there. We're going to take another look at Catarina Sosa's first wave. Oh, going for a roll right under the lip, but look at that.
It was a clean move, yeah, just in the barrel. Really good move for Catarina Sosa, local rider from Carcabelos. Catarina, she conquered the Sintra Pro at the 2009.
Oh, nice. So
yeah, so
we have a veteran.
Yeah, really good battery because we also have Teresa Duarte, Portuguese rider from Vila do Bispo, Algarve, and she is currently on the fifth spot on the national ranking in Portugal. We also
Eunate, the lovely Eunate is stoked. She goes straight to the quarterfinals, and now she gets the rest of the day off to re-energize and come back here tomorrow for
the quarterfinals.
To the quarterfinals.
Exactly. Yeah.
So she's stoked.
We also have Isabela Souza in this heat.
And we all know this girl. She is
my gosh.
amazing.
She's
I've seen some footage of her online. And she's going big, if not bigger than a lot of guys that I know that are bodyboarding. So this is a very intense and stacked heat out in the water.
It is. And also Isabella, she's leading the ranking, the world ranking now. She was the 2010 champ. Here we have Teresa Duarte from Algarve, Portuguese rider
in the black jersey.
Looking for the power section. She couldn't make it.
That's the hardest part is the wave selection out here.
It is.
The conditions are changing pretty much on the hour with the tides, with the winds, and there's a sandbank that's located it's kind of far out there.
It is.
And when the sets come in, it's all about timing. So wave selection and your timing is going to be crucial out here.
Yes, and also the girls are saying that the current, it's pretty tough. So you gotta work it out really smart. It's not about, getting tired and just battling to the current. It's just about reading the ocean and going with the flow. And they are trying to do that.
Well, I know you had a pretty good run in the earlier rounds, but unfortunately you got knocked out in the last round.
I got knocked out, yeah.
But that's bad for you, but good for us, because now we have our female commentator for the rest of the women's heat, and we appreciate you coming in and taking time to help me out. And I'm sure the female bodybuilders will appreciate it as well. So I thank you for that. But yes. You've been doing your homework, talking to the ladies before they go out in their heat. So, Isabella.
Oh, as I was saying, yes, Isabella was the 2010 champion from the IBA World Tour. She was 2011 ISA champion, and she's 3 champ from the Latin American division. She's so amped now. She's taking the bodyboarding, women's bodyboarding to a higher level, definitely.
But look who she's hanging out with. Every time I see her, she's like full buddy with Eder Luciano, Uri Valadao, 2 of Brazil's most prominent bodybuilders. So if you're going to be riding waves with these guys, your own level of bodyboarding is going to be incredible. Look at this, out the back. Speak of the devil, Isabella Sosa with a clean roll and kicks out of that one. But she's definitely has her sights on the world title.
No, she's a powerful rider. You can see Isabella riding really good. Even when it's big waves or small waves, she knows what she has to do, and she does it. And now just
look at her,
taking a look of the replay, it's Isabella with a nice clean roller, perfect move. We love Isabella's style.
Yeah, and look at this. Wait, we got Catarina Sosa. Oh, missed timing right there. A little too early.
Yeah.
And Catarina Sosa, total mistiming right there, and decided just to bail out right there and goes over the falls, and she's going to have to rethink what just happened right here. She knew it was going to come into the inside and start throwing, but just a little bit too early, and right there she just gave up, pressed the eject button, and got at it. Oh. Man, that looked like I hope she's okay.
Yeah, no, she's okay, and she knows what she has to do. She conquered, as I say, first, she conquered this title here at the 2009. She also a great promoter for the sport here in Portugal through her school, Boogie Chicks. She's such an inspiration for so many young ladies here in Portugal and also around the world. So keep up that great job, Catarina, and we wish really good way for her today.
Well, this is definitely a stacked heat. Catarina, Isabella, Sari, Teresa, all of them want that first place spot. Again, this is round number 5 in the women's division. This is a non-elimination round. The winner will go straight to the quarterfinals. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place finishers will go into round number 6, where they will face off again. And 3rd place will go home. Top 2 will go into the quarterfinals. Ouch, that's scary.
That is scary, but also I think it's really nice, this new system, because sometimes when you are out there, it's about luck also, it's about the wave selection, and if you're there we have Isabella now.
Alejandra, check this out. We do have Natasha with the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where you at?
Well, thank you very much, Manny Vargas. We are down here live, folks, on the beach at Praia Grande, and starting to get a bit of a crowd starting to roll up down here now, as they do. They love their beach, the old Portuguese people. But we're talking with United Gear, of course, from the Basque Country, victorious in that last heat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's always difficult when there's a bit of swell at Praia Grande. It's such a tricky beach to read, isn't it?
Yeah, it's hard to go out there, and it's so hard to paddle. I was thinking, I was watching the men's, I said, there's, some waves, but then when I was there, I couldn't find the right ones, and it was also so hard to come out with the wave and then come in again.
Yeah, it's the big tides here in Europe make it change so quickly, but it's great to see a big roll-up of all the world's best women riders here in Sintra again.
Yeah, I think it's such a good event for us. It's the 3rd one on the tour, and Sintra is always been supporting the girls and the women. And I think for us it's such a good contest, and I think we will show our best.
Well, it's been a very quiet sort of first semester, the first half of the year, only a couple of contests, but it's a big run home. Do you plan on going over to Venezuela and Brazil?
Yeah, I still thinking what I'm gonna do because there's a lot of contests, and I'm thinking it's kind of a strange year for me because the title. So I've got a lot of things to do at home and a lot of new projects. But yeah, we're going straight away to Rio, which is another place that I love it, and hopefully I'm gonna do some video and some things there, and then straight away Venezuela and Puerto Rico, which is the end of the tour and such a good event for finish.
Yeah, awesome. Well, good luck with the rest of your campaign, and do you want to say hello to anyone back home?
Okay, thank you everyone. Eskerrik asko denoi eta musu asko denoi.
Eskerrik asko.
That's it.
Okay, okay, thank you. Back to you, Manny Vargas, in the booth.
Wow, Natasha looked like she gained a little bit of weight right there. Sorry. It was actually Tara McKenna down there with Natasha.
Natasha must be getting ready for her heat.
Yeah, Natasha.
It's about to come.
Natasha, who is coming up next in heat number 3 of round number 5. She's coming up next, so she needs that break.
Yeah, definitely.
But Terry McKenna down there taking control here in the commentator's booth and downstairs on the beach. So he's everywhere. He's doing a great job.
Yeah.
So again, Manny V here with Alejandra Altuve.
Alejandra Altuve. That
I
was
got it.
correct.
I got it.
Great.
And you're a professional bodyboarder too. You're on the tour. Unfortunately, you got knocked out in an earlier round. You're from Venezuela.
Yeah, that's
correct.
correct.
I want to ask you more questions, but these scores on the screen right here is where we currently are in the water. So
Yeah,
13 minutes remaining. Where are we at?
We have Catarina Sosa just leading the heat, and at second spot we have Isabella Sosa. At third place we have Sari O'Hara, and in fourth place we have Teresa Duarte.
So there you have it. That's what's going down in this 25-minute heat. Heat number 2. Actually, it's the second heat of round number 5, which is heat 18 on the big picture. But Teresa Duarte actually made it through yesterday in the last few minutes, and now she's in a predicament where she needs that second solid wave and then start her campaign, because at 1.3, I get into that first place. Again, non-elimination round, only first place. This little area right here will advance on to the quarterfinals. The rest will go into a repechage heat, which is round number 6. So I wanted to ask you about the Venezuelan bodyboarding community. Absolutely amazing to see these guys roll up 15, 20 deep. And who do we think to make that happen?
Well, in Venezuela, we are really happy now because we have a great growth of the sport. You know, we have so much support from our government. We have Sari O'Hara with a nice wave.
Not much there happening for Sadi.
No, she didn't like that wave, I think. So, as I was saying, yes, we have a nice growth of the sport in our country, which has been, pushed by great athletes such as Alberto Colucci, Lumar Guitar, doing this competition, the World Cup every year since, I think like 5 years she has been doing the Bodyboard Pro Festival, which is a really good event. We gather so many people from around the world. So I think that the government just saw that, and they say, let's help these guys. They are working hard. They are really passionate about bodyboarding. They need support, and we are just living the dream now. We have new riders. We have also legends going to the tour, in another conditions, with good support, so we can be really focused and we can push the bodyboarding to higher level.
Yeah, whatever you guys are doing down there, keep doing it. I mean, it's working, and I love seeing everybody show up because they're one of the happiest and funnest people to hang out with.
Thank you.
As you've seen through the entire webcast, we do like to serve up some eye candy here and there. The girls in the bikinis, and since we're in the women's division and all the ladies watching, we'll throw you some eye candy as well. Look at that, a big roll out the back. Oh, getting bounced off of a board. Isabella Sosa. Oh, unfortunately could not hold on to that. That was a big roll for Isabella. And that would have been probably one of the higher scoring waves of the heat, but she could not hold on to it.
No, maybe it was about the speed and the timing there, but I know that she can get a couple of better ones, definitely.
You were out there competing yesterday, and the conditions were just a little bit more tough because you had the north wind coming in really strong. But now you still pretty much have the same conditions except for less wind. How hard is it really when you're hold that thought, live action? Catarina Sosa, nice roll right there.
Solid roll there. Nice speed.
Catarina holding it down for Portugal. Her and Teresa Duarte, the two Portuguese in this heat, going against Isabella from Brazil and Sadi from Japan. Talk us through this wave.
Wow, that's really nice wave. Definitely a power move in the exact section of the wave, to make that roll. Then she finishes with a stylish spin. Really nice wave for Catarina. Let's wait for the scores of that one. Really nice, Catarina.
Yes, Catarina. Actually, when she did that big roll in the beginning, this roll right here, as you can see, her perfect bottom turn straight off the section.
Really
nice cylindrical, nice extension. And the bottom turn is the most crucial maneuver on the bodyboard that you can do.
She got a really nice score. Did you hear it?
And
738 the score.
Wow, that was a solid score for Catarina Sosa. Keep your eyes on the screen. You're going to see her shoot up to... Yes, there it is. Look at that. Two solid scores, a 6.63 and a 7.38. Catarina,
really
wow,
nice.
putting down the gauntlet.
Yeah, definitely she feels confident, here at this patio because she has been surfing for so many years here. She also, she won the 2009 edition of the Sintra Pro. So that gives you confidence. She also has, all her people surrounding her and cheering out for her. So that influenced a little bit, and she's showing it.
That was amazing. Big score for the rider in white. Catarina Sosa holding it down for Portugal. Again, out in the water, we are seeing heat number 2, round number 5. In the red jersey, Isabella Sosa. In the white jersey, Catarina Sosa. And they're not related.
No,
they're not related. Same last name. Yellow is Sari Ohara, and in blue, Teresa Duarte. So, again, we have 25-minute heats in round number 5. The winner of these heats goes straight into the quarterfinals. I almost lost my train of thought there.
That is correct. And the other 3 riders, they have another opportunity on the repecharge round. So nobody wants to go to repecharge, but it's not bad, because
it's a second chance.
It's a second chance, and you can take it, and you can work it out much better that way. You can read the ocean, and you can just be in there and get connected, because it's what it's all about.
Exactly.
When you ride, when you practice sports in the nature, when you have natural conditions that can work out with you, that's what you have to do. Be there, be calm, be connected, and be in focus. So we have 6 and 30 minutes remaining. We have Catarina Sosa on the first spot, holding it for Portugal. Then we have Isabella Sosa, the current world champ, with a 8:36 scores. And then we have Sari Ohara and Teresa Duarte from Portugal also.
We're coming down to the last 6 minutes, and right now, what are they looking for? That is the question. It is Teresa Duarte. She is still looking for that second wave, and she's out there. We just seen her duck through that wave right there, and again, some eye candy for our female viewers out there. Thank you all for tuning in from all over the world, and we want to give you a shout out to everybody who is watching. So anytime you hear the word boom come out of my mouth on the live broadcast, I'm going to put something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page, and that is where you can say where you're from and where you're watching, who you're watching with, what time is it, whatever you want. And I can only read off the first 10 names because it's just too hard to go any deeper than that. So whenever you hear the word boom, check out the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Look at that. Can she hold on? Wow. This is very uncharacteristic of Isabella Sosa. I'm really wondering what is going through her mind right now, because she can pull off all these moves with no problem. But obviously there's a little glitch in the matrix.
Yeah, it could be, you were saying about, the sandbanks and maybe the change of the tide. those are little things that it can, influence a little bit in your performance. So Isabella, she will cut off definitely.
Oh my! So Isabella Sosa, she is the closest one. Actually, Sadi has a very high scoring wave too, a 6.25 as our scores are refreshing on our screen. Caterina Sosa, 7.38 and a 6.63. She is actually on top right now.
Yeah.
Nice solid score. Isabella Sosa, she is in second with that 6.33 and 2.0. And what she needs to get into that first place spot.
She needs a 7.68 wave. And then we have, you said about Sari, yeah. Sari definitely, she needs a second strong wave, to get out of that third position. And Teresa, she's still looking for solid scores. She has only one wave of 1.13. So we have 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this round 5 of Heat 18 from the Women's World Tour division. In first place, we have Catarina. Second, we have Isabella Souza from Brazil. Third place is for Sadi Ohara from Japan. And fourth is for Teresa Duarte.
Okay, again, everybody's going for that first place spot in these rounds because that is going to catapult them into the quarterfinals. And how nice would that be where you can take the rest of the day off and not exert more energy than you have to? Because we are going to watch round number 6 later on today, so don't go anywhere. We're going to find out who will end up in the quarterfinals with the first place finishers in this round. Look at this, out the back.
Teresa Duarte.
Oh, no, a little missed timing right there for Teresa as well. Conditions are very tough out there right now.
They are. Strong current.
The current is pretty much having a stronghold on a lot of the riders out here, including some of the earlier rounds that we've seen today. So thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to read off a couple names, and they heard me say that 3-letter word, and that's when I'm going to click a refresh button and to put down a new post on our gateway to the interactivity here we got on this live feed coming to you from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. And Ben tuning in from Tasmania. Sam, what's up in the sunny coast? Jesse O'Neill in Kingscliff. Carlos in Puerto Rico. Thomas, always online. Tom Parker in England. It is 12:49 p.m. Loving the stream. Thank you, brother. Nick is in Albany, Western Australia. And look at this, live action out the back.
Here we have Isabella Souza going for a good left. Nice spin. And she's going for a... Oh, my gosh. She couldn't complete it.
Back to the quick list. I can only read the top 10. So the top 10 people who tune in and hear me say boom. Oops, don't count that. But whenever I say that word, I'm going to post a new comment on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and that's where you can give your shout-outs and be a part of it and be here in Praia Grande. Oh, my! Ooh. The wind is definitely coming up quickly. You saw Sadi. She couldn't maintain that little wind chop that came across that face of the wave and totally just knocked her off her board. But she's back on her board, getting back out there. Oh, it looked like it may have hit her in the face, too. That was crazy. Here's another look. Here's what the wind is doing. Boom, right there. Just totally knocked her off her board. And, yeah, that's going to play a big part in all the heats that are coming up for the rest of the day. It's going to be interesting to see how everybody maneuvers through that. So a couple more shout-outs. Again, it is Nick in Albany as well. Hey, wait a second. Hold on that. Sadi, once again.
She's coming again. And she's going for the power section. She knows a nice spin. Then Sadi is looking for a little bit more speed, I think, to hit the wave. Let's see what Sadi is going to do. The young Sadi Ohara from Japan. She's actually leading the national ranking of Japan. Her hometown is Ichinomiya, where they have so many good riders also on the World Tour.
Well, she did everything she could as we're winding down this heat right here.
She did, yeah, definitely.
Teresa Duarte, the other Portuguese. Nice roll right there. Completes it before even coming down on the landing. That was smooth. And that's going to help her cause as she she's going to advance on to the repecharge heat no matter what. So, again, this is a non-elimination round. And essentially, these riders are going for that first place spot. This is a non-elimination round, and that first place spot will catapult them into the quarters. Second, third, and fourth, that's going to be a little bit more complicated as they will be seeded into the repecharge. So that will affect on, as you take another look at that roll, that will affect on who they will face off in that repecharge heat. So still, you want to get into that first place spot. That's where you want to be.
Yeah.
Jonathan Chu tuning in from Sydney, Australia. Nick Bradbury in Albany. James, what's up in Jersey? Sean is tuning in from Tassie. Mark Jones, and take a look. That is the unofficial. Give it a few more seconds until we can call it official. Mark Jones in Korea, watching the South Africans. Yes, Isabella Sosa does rip. Jason is in Cape Town. Julian Straya, mate, BP is going to win. That's what Julian is saying. And Simon Gregory, what up, brother? He's watching Rugby League and the live feed here from Sintra at the same time. Thank you, brother, and thank you, sisters, for tuning in. And here is what we have. These are the official scores.
Yeah, so we have Catarina Sousa. Congratulations, parabéns, Catarina, por avanzar para los cuartos de finales. We have Catarina Sousa going straight to the quarterfinals. So that it's great. She must be so happy for it. That's such a great result. And then we have Isabella Sousa from Brazil, Sari O'Hara, and Teresa Duarte going to the repecharge round. Here we have a former world champ, Carla Costa Taylor, with her unique style, just spinning, looking for the power section. And she just got out of that wave. Let's wait for the score for Carla Costa Taylor. Carla, she's currently at the second place of the IVA World Tour for the women's division. She was also 1999 IVA champion and 2000 ISA champ. Carla also has conquered the Pipeline Championship at the IVA division, and she was 3 times champion for the Banzai Betty competition that is held every year at Pipeline, at the Banzai Pipeline. Powerful wave, powerful rider, Carla Costa Taylor from Brazil.
That was Carla's first wave. As we've seen coming down the pipeline are her scores, along with everybody else who has caught a wave. Again, these are 25-minute heats, and 25-minute heats in these conditions, that just makes it a little bit more harder.
Yeah,
I talked to a couple of the guys down on the beach, and a couple of them said, "What? This is pretty tough. 25 minutes to catch 2 solid waves in these conditions. Is not as easy as you think.
It's not.
You got the current against you. You got the wind, and you got this inside sandbank that you got to deal with. And getting back out after a wave, everybody has to be at the top of their game to be able to advance on."
So in this heat, we also have, really good athletes such as Luz Marie Grand Perez, that she was Pipeline champion at 2009 with a perfect 10. That's great. And also she ended at the 2011 at 4th place at the World Tour, and she was USBA champion at 2009. We also have Natasha Zagardia from Puerto Rico also. She is currently now at the 8th spot of the World Tour. She has been champion at Puerto Rico 14 times.
Yes.
No, sorry, she was 10 times over champ in Puerto Rico. And this is, I was asking a couple of minutes ago, "Oh, Natasha, how many times have you been competing in Sintra?" And she said 14 times. I was impressed. She has been here since she was 14 years old. She knows this place. She's really good athlete. She's really strong, and I know that she can do really good here. She's also the promoter and producer for the Encanto Pro, a really nice event. Really, really nice event.
If you don't know who Natasha Zagardia is, you've been sleeping under a rock for the past 20 years. She's been around in bodyboarding from as long as I can remember, and she is a very passionate and a very strong woman, and she's making stuff happen here in the bodyboarding world. So
definitely, yeah.
Shout out to
thank you, Natasha, for all the great job that you're doing for bodyboarding. We are really, really, really proud of having a woman working so hard for bodyboarding.
And you know what, Natasha, she if she was here, she would say, I guarantee she would say, many, but it's not only me. It's everybody who is around me and help. Well, that's a pretty horrible accent, but she would just say that her strong support crew, everybody around
Definitely.
her, make it happen. So Natasha, great job.
And her crew and all the Puerto Rico government, they believe in bodyboarding. They support Natasha. They support Luz Marie, and they support so many nice and good riders from Puerto Rico. We also have a strong rider. We cannot forget Minami Hatakeyama. She's from Ichinomiya, Japan. She's second on the Japanese ranking. We have Luz Marie now. Nice
Luz Marie,
left.
you saw her in the commentating booth yesterday from Puerto Rico. Didn't have much there on that one, but we do, check this out, we do have the winner, and we're ready for an interview. Let's go to him. Where are you at?
Well, thank you very much, Manny Vargas. I am down here, and I'm going to go down on my knee like this because I look too big compared to this girl. Yeah, Katarina Souza, how is it up there?
Oh, it's really hard to go to the outside, but I used to surf here all the summertime, and I know very well this beach, so it's not really hard for me because I'm training here all the time.
Yeah, I mean, you can, at Praia Grande, you can watch the heat before your one, and then when you go out, it's completely different.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I have to come here every time in the summertime and read the ocean and the waves and how it change because it changes every time. So I have to study. It's like you need to study this beach because it change every time. The sandbar and the waves, and if the swell comes from north, it's very different if the waves come from the northwest. So I have to study this.
Super cool to see all the girls back together again after only a couple of competitions in the first semester for the girls. So it's nice to see a good roll-up of the girls again.
Thank you. And this year I didn't go to Australia because I didn't have enough sponsors to do the world tour, but I want to go, and I will go to Brazil and Venezuela, and let's see what's happened.
All right. Well, you're always very hard to beat on home turf here in Portugal. Good luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much.
All right, Manny Vargas, back to you.
Wow, she's pretty happy right there and holding it down for the Portuguese here. That was Catarina Souza winning that heat. She's got the rest of the day off. She gets to go to the quarterfinals, and Catarina killing it.
Killing it, and she was 2009 Sintra champ, so she definitely knows what she has to do here at Praia Grande.
She's been down this road before, and she's looking really good in these conditions, and she might end up taking another win under her belt. Again, that was Catarina. She won heat number 2 in round number 5. Out in the water right now is what you see on your screen. Round number 5, heat 19. That is the third heat in round number 5. These are non-elimination rounds. First place goes to the quarterfinals. The rest of the field, the second, third, and fourth, will go into the repechage heat number 6, where they have another chance to get into the quarterfinals. So that's going to go down actually later today, I believe. We are going to see round number 6. We're going to finish off today's live broadcast with those last 4 heats. Again, Manny V with Alejandra Altuve.
Hello, so we have 17 minutes remaining on this heat. We have Carla Costa-Taylor holding the first place. At second place, we have Natasha Sagredia. There we have Mara getting ready for her heat. We have Natasha at second spot. At third place, we have Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico, also at third place. And fourth, we have Minami Hatakeyama. She's still waiting for a nice wave. She's a strong athlete coming from Japan. She's at the second spot on her national ranking. She got third at the pipe competition this year from the IBA. It was really good to see all the Japanese riding powerful waves and, just being really focused. They are always having fun. I was saying they are humble people. So it's lovely to see all these Japanese skiers getting again to the tour and also seeing new faces.
Yeah, I haven't seen most of the riders, the female riders, since I believe Pipeline. So it's always great to see all the familiar faces, old friends, and just everybody coming out here for the same reason, and that's to compete in the bodyboard contest and then have a good time and enjoy the bodyboarding community together. And I miss that. I wish there was a way we can travel together all the time. So
Yes, definitely.
getting ready. Coming up next in the white jersey will be Myla Venturin. She's in that purple wetsuit. And then you see Lily Pollard. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That's Claire McGowan from the UK. She is going to be in the black jersey. Dave Winchester in the back, cruising with his family on the beach. And Myla getting ready. Is she putting on 2 wetsuits? Oh, no, that's a rash guard underneath. But yeah, wetsuits.
Yeah, 2 wetsuits. They are wearing 2 wetsuits, the Brazilian. I saw Nicole Calleiras yesterday, and she was using 2 wetsuits.
Well, the reason why they're using 2 wetsuits out here, I don't know how many centigrades it is, but I went out for a little dip in my trunks this morning, as I try to do every morning, and it was a little cold. I'm going to say it's in the 58. It's sub 60, that's for sure.
It is cold, and I think it's because they want to serve, with short wetsuits. They want to feel their legs free without that long full wetsuit, but they want to feel covered, in the
keep the core warm.
Yeah, keep the core warm. Thank you, Manny. So that's why they're using that trick.
Yeah, I mean, you need something to keep your core warm out there
Definitely.
because it's pretty cold.
It is.
We have 25-minute heats in round number 5. Actually, 25-minute heats throughout the entire day in every heat. And we are at the 15-minute mark out in this heat. Heat number 3 is currently out in the water. We've already seen some amazing riding from the first 2 heats, and congratulations to Eunate and Katarina Sosa, who get to go straight into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And now out in the water is the 3rd heat of round number 5. Heat 19, currently leading the charge is the rider in red from Brazil, now living in Hawaii with her awesome husband, Alistair Taylor. It is Carla Costa Taylor. She is has a 4.63 and a 2.68. Natasha only has 1 wave, but she is second with that 2.18. And Luz Marie, she is 1.68. And Minami, uncharacteristic of not having a wave yet. You can see her looking back and trying to figure out what is going on right now. But
definitely.
Minami, young rider as well from Japan, and coming to us from the Aoi bodyboard school. And we've seen what she can do in previous events, and very strange to see her not catch a wave yet. Lily Pollard, you just saw her in the first heat commentating with me, and definitely keep your eyes on her. She rips.
She rips. I call her the Queen Barrel because I love her, her skills for riding big barrels. She's a really nice rider, a powerful woman. She's also really nice and humble. She's always smiling and, hanging out and with a really nice vibe.
Well, if you ever sit down with her, don't give her your phone because she's going to mess around with your Instagram. I fell for that trick yesterday during lunchtime.
Oh, my gosh. Did she?
Yeah, she took a photo and put it on my Instagram thing when I didn't even know until that night.
Yes, that's how they are.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, you can see it on your screen. That will be coming up in the next 13 minutes as we wind down this 25-minute heat. 13 minutes, and I've said it before we cut to that, is Minami in the yellow jersey from Japan has yet to catch a wave. So what's happening with these conditions is a lot less sets, a lot less waves are coming in now. So getting 2 solid waves is going to be harder now than it was earlier today in the day. Again, your gateway and portal to the interactiveness that we have here. Is interactiveness a word?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, we'll use it today. Is our IBA World Tour Facebook page. First, like it, and then secondly, whenever you hear me say boom is when I'm going to post a new comment, and that's where you can give your shout-outs. Tell me where you're at. Tell me where you're watching from. Anything else you want to say, and I will get to only the first 10, because I can't get to all of them. So the first 10 that come down the pipeline on our IBA World Tour Facebook page is what we'll get to. But now back to the live action, 12 minutes remaining.
We have 12 minutes remaining. We have Carla Costa holding the first place with a 7.31 score. At second spot, we have Natasha Zagardia from Puerto Rico with 1 wave of 2.18. And then at third place, we have Luz Marie Grande with a 1.68. At the fourth place, we have Minami Hatakeyama with no waves. She must be waiting for a really good one. She's being patient, and she must be wondering when it's going to come my wave.
Wow, I'm still scratching my head. We're past the halfway mark in this heat, and you can see Minami. She's starting to look a little stressed right now, hoping to get something come her way, but you can see Luz Marie. She's in that same situation right now where she needs a backup wave to have those two scores, so it's going to be interesting to see what these two girls are going to do. But so one thing I do miss about this event is the very energetic and passionate bodyboarder Juan Santos is one of those guys I love to see when I come to Portugal, anywhere around the world, and it's unfortunate that he's not here, and I'm trying to figure out why he's not here, but Juan Santos definitely a face in Portugal.
And there we have Minami. Finally, she pulled it off. Nice roll. Let's wait for her
That is
score.
her first wave.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this bottom turn straight off the bottom. Nice clean roll. Wow. Can she hold on to it? Can she punch through that whitewash? She looks like she's too far back. Natasha in the black jersey. That was a perfect. These ladies know how to draw a clean line, clean bottom turn. Look at Jared Houston. Has a backup board for Natasha. And
Coaching her.
I'm sure he's helping her with direction on where to sit and all that other good stuff.
Yes, definitely.
And taking a seat right next to them is Mom McCarthy in the gray shirt, Sasha Specker in the black shirt. That's Oliver Rinder.
And Alexander Rinder.
Yeah, those two have the potential. Actually have, I'll get back to the Rinders, but look, take another look at Minami's first wave.
Nice roller of Minami Hatakeyama. So, we're going to wait for her score. Then a nice, stylish spin. I mean, the Japanese, they spin like ballerinas. They have such a good style on their spin. Then we have Natasha replay. She hit it really powerful, but she lost her board on the landing.
That was it. The bottom turns. Again, I've talked to a bunch of the professional riders, and I come from the old school age where the number one maneuver, the one thing that you have to have full control of and know every aspect of it is the bottom turn. How to use it, when to use it, how to change it. And as you can see, all these riders in this competition have that one maneuver nailed down. Without that, they wouldn't be where they are now.
Definitely.
And you've seen these clean lines, the clean bottom turns.
Yes.
And you're going to need that to project yourself up the wave and do these big lip maneuvers. And just keep an eye out on the way they maneuver on the bottom turn, because that's only going to improve your bodybuilding if you're watching.
That's the base of it. That's the beginning of everything. A good bottom turn, and then, just hitting the right section of the way, just the clean section that can, projects you forward and move you through the air and then land a really nice and perfect maneuver. So how many minutes do we have remaining on this?
We're coming down to the wire.
We have 8 minutes and 16 seconds remaining on this round 5, heat 19. We have at the first place at the red jersey, Carla Costa Taylor. At second place with that wave, we have Minami Hatakeyama with a 5-point score. At third place, we have Natasha Sagardia at the black jersey with a 4.48 score. At the fourth place, we have Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico with 3.93.
Wow, I'm looking at what you're seeing on your screen, and Minami's last wave of 5.0 is the highest score in the heat so far, and with only one wave, she's in second place. So what that means is she has a shot to take that first place spot away from Carla Costa Taylor with one other wave, and that wave only has to come in at a 2.31.
Yeah.
And Minami, if she can get back out there in time within this last 8 minutes, she can totally pull off a win here. But look at this, Carla Costa's going to answer back. Nice clean roll on the inside. Can she pull out in front of it? Wow. Again. We saw in the heat prior, Isabella Sosa, who could not pull off some of the maneuvers that seemed to be, those easy maneuvers, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's really easy in these conditions, but she was struggling a little bit on completing some of the moves, and seeing Carla Costa do that too is very, it's just pretty much a testament on how hard these conditions are out here.
And there we have Minami again. Nice spin. She will look definitely for the power section of that small wave, and she decided to get out of it.
Well, her second score, if it comes in at a 2.31, that'll shoot her into first place, and Carla Costa Taylor will now have to battle it out with Minami for that first place spot. Let's take another look.
Nice reverse of Minami. This is the replay. 360, another nice spin. And she decides to get out of that wave and go for a more powerful one. There we have the girls waiting on the lineup for a nice section.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, tuning in live from Praia Grande here in Sintra, Portugal. Thank you all for tuning in, and I appreciate it. And there's a 4-letter word. I'm not going to say it, but when I do say it, I'm going to put a post on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. That's how we're going to get you guys involved. And I'm going to read the first 10 names as the riders get their way back out to the lineup, and as the scores are starting to drop down. We have Joel in the Sunny Coast. Jason, what's up? He is tuning in from the box. But look at this, out the back, Natasha. Looking for that inside section. Nice little carve into a spin. And forces her way up that white watery section and pulls a roll off and comes out in front of the whitewash.
She comes out, yeah.
And she's looking for a 6.18 to get into second, but a 6.98 to get into first. Is that many points that she needs? I don't know. Let's take another look.
Nice spin from Natasha. We can take a look at the replay, and then she looks for power section, and she hit it, and she pulls it off somehow. She did it. Strong rider, Natasha Sagardia. She has really good style. Nice athlete. She's also promoted in Encanto Pro. Are you going to go to the Encanto Pro, Manny?
How dare you ask me? Puerto Rico is one
just
of my...
Just being sure, I'm just confirming.
There's a few houses I'd like to build in the world, and Puerto Rico is definitely one of those places.
It's a really nice place.
Love Puerto Rico. The people are cool. The food is awesome. Great vibes, and it feels like everybody makes a comparison to Hawaii when it comes to having green, having warm water, and having green, blue water. Puerto Rico is very...
Yeah, I heard like it's Caribbean's Hawaii, Puerto Rico.
I love it.
Yeah, me too. So we will go to the La Isla del Encanto.
Yes,
we have 4 minutes remaining, and we have Carla Costa Taylor at the first place. And second place, we have Minami Hatakeyama. At third place, we have Natasha Sagardia. At fourth place, we have Luz Marie Grande Perez.
3 minutes, 45 seconds, or 50 seconds remaining out in the water. Anything could happen as far as situation change, because everybody is within striking distance of that first place spot. Again, first place takes you straight into the quarterfinals. So let's continue on. Jason is at the box, or had a session at the box at Margaret River. He said it was really good, but a little chilly. Finn, Sunny Coast. Luis, Portugal. Sam in the east coast of Oz. Michael tuning in from the Sunny Coast as well. Jared is in Sydney. Harry is at Terry McKenna's house. Does he know that? Ty in the Sunny Coast, and Sean tuning in from Tasmania. Thank you all for tuning in and coming here live. The live feed from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here, and Alejandra Altulve from Venezuela.
Thank you, Manny. Yeah, that is correct. Thank you so much for having me here again.
And,
it's so nice to see all the girls here from this.
I totally appreciate you taking the time and coming in here, because it's a very tough job.
Well, yeah, it's tough, but it's really fun, and it's a challenge, and I love challenge, and I love to do work for bodyboarding, so I'm enjoying having a great time. So thank you for the opportunity.
We appreciate it, and all the viewers, I'm sure, appreciate it too. And we're winding down this heat. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, and shout out to everybody who's making it happen. Our cameramen who keep staring into their little eyepieces throughout the entire day. That's 8-9 hours of doing that. So our production crew who they spend hours and hours behind the monitors and all the little buttons and whatever. I'm gonna take a photo of these guys and put it on Instagram here in just a second. And if you want to follow, I'm Manny V Boom on Instagram. But everybody who makes it happen, and the person behind our live scoring system with an awesome internet connection. This thing is flawless. Unfortunately, we've had a couple hiccups on the internet, and that's why we put some of your things on hold. But Xavier putting together an unreal, beautiful scoring system. Big shout out to Xavier, who he's just right on the other side of the border in France. But 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. How are we looking?
And the scores are pretty tight. We have at first place, we have Carla Costa Taylor that is winning only by 0.8. And at second place, we have Minami Hatakeyama, dangerous situation. At third place, we have Natasha Sagardia. And at fourth place, we have Luz Mari Grandes, both from Puerto Rico. Really good riders, really good athletes, strong athletes. They have been doing the World Tour for several years, and they're doing their best, and they are promoting their country and working for bodyboarding growth. So thank you to all of these women for being part of the IVA Women's World Tour. And also thank you so much to all the sponsors that make possible the Sintra Pro 2012. We have 1 minute remaining. We have Carla Costa Taylor. Nice spin. She will look definitely for the power section, and she completes it. No, she didn't. She didn't complete that roller.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Again, everybody going for that first place spot. That first place spot is the golden ticket.
It is.
You bypass round number 6. You go straight into the quarterfinals, and you get the rest of the day off. So it looks like Carla Costa Taylor is looking really good right now.
Then we have in the white jersey, Luz Marie Gran Perez. Lovely.
Oh, nice.
Nice roller for Luz Marie. Powerful move, definitely. Luz Marie is a really strong athlete. She's amazing in big waves. So
did she come out in front of that whitewash?
Is
that a
did.
completed move?
She did, yeah.
All right, ladies and
I
gentlemen,
think.
you can hear the horn
Let's wait
in
for
the
the score.
background. We're going to wait for the scores to come down the wave, and Minami. She was so close. She came out with her first wave in like the last 10 minutes of the heat, which is very uncharacteristic.
Definitely.
I'm sure Aoi, if she's watching, would not be happy with that.
No. There we have Lolly, strong and powerful roller. Strong
Yes.
move. It was nice move. Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico. Big wave rider. She has really good potential, this athlete from Puerto Rico. Big shout out to Lolly.
We're going to take one last look at the scores right here, and I think that might be it. We're going to have one more look at what went down on Carla Costa Taylor's last wave. Caught it from the outside, makes it to the inside, but again, these right-handers are kind of going away from the riders, and then you get these weird sections that you almost have to force these rolls, just like Carla did right there. Not much projection, just rolling over, and didn't pull off, and you get knocked off. So there you have it. That is, I believe, the final results, the official results from that last heat, I believe. But hold on, we're still waiting. Oh, wow, the judges loved that last wave. Holy mackerel. Luz Marie coming out with a big score, an 8.13.
Yeah. Wow.
Hold the printing presses
great.
at the last minute of the heat. It was Luz Marie.
She was
Gran.
at fourth place, and then she goes straight to the first with
Look
a
at that, ladies and
powerful
gentlemen.
move.
Carla Costa trying to hold on the entire heat, but it was loose. In the last minute of that heat, coming out with a big move
So
and a big
stoked
score.
for her. So happy for her.
So
she's
Luz,
a great rider. She's a great friend. She's a powerful bodyboarder in big waves. So she has the potential to be there.
and she gets to go straight to the quarterfinals and take the rest of the day off. So congratulations to Luz for nabbing that first place win. So we will see you later on today in round number 6 of the women's division. Any last words before we get Neymar in here?
Oh, no, thank you so much for having me here. I'm going to let you here with a great woman, former world champion, Neymar Carvalho. She's coming up next. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And we're taking a look right now of Claire McGowan's last clean roll right there, solid wave. So, again, thank you, Alejandra. We will see you later. Yes. So, coming into the hot seat now is Neymar Carvalho. You know how to put, you've done this before.
Yes.
Is it loose?
Yes.
We can make it tighter by doing this. Take it up.
That's okay.
You're good?
You can hear me.
If this is right in front of your mouth, we can hear you. Well, that's all right.
Hello, Manny.
There you are.
Yo,
I miss you.
Yay. Glad to be here.
All right, Neymar, let's bring everybody up to speed right now. Look at Luz coming out and her...
She must be so happy. I'm very happy for her too. She trained really hard and she deserved to do a good heat like this. In the end of the heat.
Yeah, these end of the heat scenarios, we've seen many of them yesterday, and here today, Luz making it happen in the last minute of that heat. Was able to pull off a big maneuver, an 8.13, going from fourth straight to first. That was incredible. So she gets to go straight to the quarterfinals and take the rest of the day off. And if she wants, I have her down for round number 6 to come talk. So we will see here.
Nice.
And you can see all of her friends saying hello. And Minami.
Yeah,
Oh, there's Alejandra. She made it down there.
yeah. Nice, Loli. Puerto Rican must be happy now.
Yes. She made it from Puerto Rico. Luz Marie advances to the quarterfinals. And Minami in the yellow jersey, we're going to see everybody again in round number 6.
Yeah, it was a good point on this round that nobody lose. So we can make to the next round and try one more time.
Yeah, so
like
you get
me.
yeah. Oh, that's right. So you know what? Let's talk about that. How difficult are the conditions out there?
Yeah, I did a bad luck to going out. I tried 3 times and I couldn't make to the outside. So I tried to surf the inside sections, but it was not enough to get the first place. And then I decided to come to the beach and rest for the next round.
Wow. Okay, because we've seen you, and actually the producer actually told me in my ear Neymar could not make it out, and I didn't want to believe him.
Yeah.
That's how hard it is.
It's hard because especially a lot of people on the beach, go Neymar, go. I have won this contest like many times, so I feel like, no, I'm not doing good here. Come on, Neymar, let's go. And I try, but sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's very hard, and I feel my legs tired. I feel like the size of the waves. I think the water too, everything was not good for me today on that heat.
So you are very lucky for round number 5 that you get a second chance in round number 6, which we are going to have later on today. So I don't have the heat draw yet, but I will have it. Do you already know who you have in your heat?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you don't have the heat draw either. We will get that as soon as possible.
Oh.
But thank you very much, Seamus. Seamus is actually going to hook me up and go across the street and grab my lunch for me. Thank you, Seamus.
So now on the heat we had Lily Pollard. Lily Pollard from Australia. Myla Venturin from my hometown.
Yep.
Marta Fernandes, she did really good yesterday.
Wow, yes.
Very good. I think was the highest score of the girls yesterday.
I believe
right?
so, yeah.
I believe. And Claire McGowan from England. Is that right? Yeah.
McGowan.
Yes.
Well, Neymar comes to us from Brazil.
Yes.
And Neymara's been, she's been there from as long as we have, back in the 90s, and I think she stayed in the Tubes house in 96, and that was one of my favorite and craziest years. But she's been around. She took some time off, started a family.
Yes.
And you're back.
Yeah, trying.
No, you're doing.
I'm back. I had a daughter. Now she'll become 7 years, and it's hard to put all together. Now being a mom, being a professional bodyboard, but I'm still trying to doing this. I still have sponsors to hook me up.
Yes.
And
I'm
here.
Who are your sponsors? While you're here, you were wearing it. Perfect.
I must. I should bring a chocolate for you from Garoto. I have down there.
Yes, go grab it.
I bring later.
No, bring now.
Now,
yes.
So I go get it.
Yes, I get chocolate. All right, so as Neymar is going to take a quick break, she's going to run down. She's right downstairs, so she's going to grab some chocolate. I'm stoked. It works. It works all the time. Oh, perfect timing. While Neymar goes down and grabs some chocolate, we have the interview with the winner of the last heat with Terry McKenna. Teza, where you at?
Yo, thanks, Manny Vargas. We are down here with Puerto Rico's Luz Marie Gran Perez. And Luz, you must be very happy to win that. That was a very hard heat.
Of course, really hard heat. Calacosta, Natasha, the Japon Gators. It's really hard, but I'm so really happy because in the last second, God sent me the wave, and a lucky girl.
Yeah, very good. Tell us about the conditions out here. It looks very, very difficult.
Yeah, it's really difficult. The wave is very tricky, too hard to find a good wave. but it's okay. I'm happy.
Very good. What about Sintra? Tell us what about your thoughts of Sintra. Do you love coming here to Europe every year?
Yeah, I love come. The Sintra is one of the big contests. So, para los competidores es muy importante venir para nosotros. Así que es una bendición poder estar aquí. Estoy súper feliz y agradecida con que se hagan eventos como este de esta calidad.
Do you want to say hello to some people back in Puerto Rico?
Sí, Puerto Rico, gracias por enviarme su energía, gracias por todo, gracias Dios por enviarme la hora, a mi familia, a mis auspiciadores, gracias por permitirme estar aquí. Chao.
Okay, gracias. Okay, stay there. And Manny Vargas, we are going to go back to you.
Welcome back, everybody. Congratulations to Luz Marie, who in the very last minute was able to pull off a high-scoring wave and get that first-place spot. Manny V here with Neymara Carvalho.
Carvalho.
Oh, Carvalho. And she comes from Brazil, and guess what? She brought some chocolates. Yes. So this is your sponsor. You're sponsored by a chocolate
Garoto,
factory.
Yes.
Oh,
you know what? They're going to sponsor Venezuela contest.
Oh, they are.
Would be
So
nice.
is this a international candy?
Yeah,
all over Latin America.
They start to export now, like for many countries.
And this is from Brazil. This is Brazilian chocolate.
Capixaba, Espírito Santo, where
Oh,
I
you're
am
home.
from. Yes.
All right. So what am I eating here?
Garoto, bombom serenata. Wow. So.
Oh my God! Thank you very much, Neymar. Tell me a little bit more about your sponsors, and then we'll go back to the live action.
Oh, they are with me 9 years already. 9 years of sponsor. Garoto is the chocolate factory, and the bank, like Banestes, is the bank from my state too.
Okay.
They also have 9 years sponsor me, so it's the biggest and longest sponsor that I had.
Awesome.
Even winning or losing, they still with
And even
me.
during your little break, they said, you know what, we'll be behind you.
No, I still doing some promotion. For them. So it's not about just to winning anymore. It's just to be here
Have
to
your
to
face
do.
and
Yeah.
they support you for obvious reasons because look at this. You're alive on camera with hundreds of thousands of viewers tuning in from all over the world, and I guarantee you, anybody going to Brazil are going to make sure they eat some of this because this stuff is tasty. Let's go back to the live action.
Let's
out in
go.
the water, 15 minutes and 54 seconds remaining, and this is where we are.
We had Marta Fernandes in 4. She had a 1.13. Is it? Yes. And she needs 5.25 to get second. But the really important on this stage is to be first. Doesn't matter if you become second, third, or fourth. So we should placing to the first because it's the most important on this.
This round is
Round.
a non. Sorry, keep talking.
Sorry. So we had Marta Fernandes and Mayla Venturin from Brazil. Wow, it's a Lily.
Wow, Lily getting a little
She
cover up.
She has such a good style. She has powerful. Oh, lucky.
Why did you cut out? She probably.
I don't know. She must go into the end.
I think she saw something that we didn't see, so she probably
Yeah.
cut out because she didn't see the wave forming up.
Yeah, and you have to look for the first place. So, this is Myla.
Yeah, this was during the interview.
Wow.
A few waves did come through during the interview, and this is a quick recap of what went down Myla
Nice.
Venturin.
Nice rolo. She has a good rolo, and she knows how to do it to get to the first place. I hope she can make it.
And that was Marta Fernandez doing a roll. Very, kind of very late, but she pulled it off. It was a maneuver. She needed that as her, one of her first waves. And everybody's trying to get that second solid wave. And here's another look at what went down with Lily's wave. Look at this.
Look her style. Yeah, she's so tube riding. She's the best tube riding.
She's the
big
tube
rider.
master.
Yeah, tube master. And big rider, big wave rider.
Do you guys have
I like her.
have a nickname for her?
No.
You do, but you don't want to
No,
say it on
yeah.
camera.
Manny, you mean?
I'm just asking you. And, okay.
Sweet girl.
Yes, no. No, you know how everybody has a nickname.
Yeah.
My real name is Manuel Vargas. Everybody calls me Manny.
Yeah, my nickname is Ney. It's not a nickname. It's just a... it's okay.
It's a
Ney.
yeah.
And,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Scores are now dropping. 13 minutes, 24 seconds remaining, and we are still waiting for Lily's last wave to come in. And here are the scores coming down the pipeline.
see, after that wave, Lily become first.
All right, so there you have it. Lily Pollard in the red jersey, 5.88 and a 4.63. Wow.
Nice.
She is currently in first place, and like Neymar said, in this round number 5 in the women's division, you want to get that first place spot.
Only that.
Yeah, because this is a non-elimination round, which means first place, they get 3 things. 1, they go straight to the quarterfinals. 2, they get to rest and relax for the rest of the day. And 3, they don't have to worry about anything else. They just recharge for the rest of the day. But 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, they go into the second chance or the rapid charge round number 6. So we are going to see every single one of these riders again in round number 6. But first place, that's what you want.
Yeah, I missed that.
But
But it's okay. It's okay.
We talked about how the conditions are very tough. You couldn't get out to the lineup.
Yeah.
It took you a few times.
Sometimes I like on my whole career. Is that career?
Yeah.
I can count on my hand like times that I couldn't went to the outside, and this one would be maybe the 5th one. That's okay. Sometimes happen.
Yeah, and you know what? We talked to Lily. Lily was in here earlier, and she said, yeah, last year, same thing. I couldn't make it to the outside. It's the timing with the sets and just the consistency coming in. Look at this, live action
Lily.
in red. Lily.
Ah, come on, Lily. She has to change her like. She has to change her wave. Like her minimum wave is 463 to better higher. But Claire has just one really good wave.
And if Claire gets a 2.76, she can go straight into first place. So if she's smart, she will relax 11 minutes and just get another solid wave. But time will run out, so she needs something to back that up.
Olha set. Look to the side.
Sets are coming in. So even though you didn't make it out to the lineup, a few times, you can't take anything away from Neymar. She is, I think, in my opinion, one of my favorite big wave riders. I've seen you in some pretty massive waves, and I still can't believe that
couldn't make it.
You couldn't make it out there. Yeah.
Sometimes happen.
It happens.
It's okay. The ocean is so like mystical sometimes. You have to just relax now.
You had the frame of mind to say, okay, look, it's not happening right now. This is a non-elimination round.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop now, relax, and just think about round number 6, because that's going to happen at the end of the day today. And that's what a true competitor will do, is just see the big picture, refocus, and be ready.
Yeah.
So I wish you luck in round number 6.
Thank you, Manny. Thank you.
I can't thank you enough right now for these chocolates. These are amazing.
What is the other ones?
Oh, the production guys, they wanted it.
Nice.
I'm glad you brought more than one, because they're chewing away right now on these chocolates.
So,
I'm going to open the door. See, look.
Wow, nice.
The production guys are happy. They are getting a little caffeinated with this. Look at this.
Olá. This heat is so tough, huh?
All the heat.
Yeah. The girls are very good. Uri Valadão. Where is the heat today? Do you want me to speak in Portuguese a little bit? No?
The microphone is in front of you. You can do whatever you want.
E aí, pessoal, vou falar um pouquinho em português para quem estiver no Brasil assistindo. Tô aqui, a gente conversou um pouco, eu não consegui entrar no mar na minha primeira bateria, mas esse round, como a gente falou também em inglês, ninguém perde, né? Só a primeira colocada pula o próximo round e vai para as quartas de final. Então eu tô aí na luta ainda, vou entrar no mar daqui a pouco, depois dessas baterias do masculino que vão acontecer já já. E a minha vai ser... Ainda não vi as notas ainda aqui, não vi os encaixes, mas daqui a pouco eu tô na água de novo. E agora a gente tem a Mayla Venturim, nossa capixaba, dentro da água. Ela tá em terceiro. Tá precisando um pouquinho, ela tá precisando de 2,26 para passar. Acho que para segundo, mas o importante aqui é ficar em primeiro. A Lili tem 2 ondas razoáveis, uma de 5,88, de 4,63. E a Claire tem a melhor onda da bateria, 7,75. Se ela pegar uma básica, né, uma onda pequena, ela consegue os 2,76 e pode passar aí para primeiro. Então vamos ver o que acontece. Espero que todos os brasileiros estejam torcendo pela Mayla. Valeu.
I'm going to test my Portuguese right now and explain what you just said. Marta Fernandez is in the yellow jersey right now in 4th place. She is currently looking, well, again, first, before I even go down this is a non-elimination round. You're going to see all these ladies again. So let's just talk about that position, the first place position, which all of them are going for. And the reason why, they go straight to the quarterfinals. Marta Fernandez in the yellow jersey. Wait a second. Up and riding. Lily Pollard.
Show her Australian style. Woo! Nice one. Nice
extended roll right there from Lily Pollard.
Nice projection. Nice landing. She'll still in the first.
She is still going to stay in that first place spot. Marta Fernandez in the yellow jersey came out strong from yesterday's competition. She is currently sitting in 4th place. She needs a 6.81. Whoa, nice roll out the back from Claire McGowan.
Wow.
That is her second wave right there in the entire heat.
Claire is a very calm athlete. She can wait until the end and then what she did now. Yeah.
Let's take another look at what Lily did on this last wave. Talk us through it.
Nice curve, nice projection. Yeah. Nice roll, style perfect. Landing a little bit on the floor, but she's okay. She'll change her note. But Claire, with that wave, will become first, I think. Let's see what the judges.
Yes, Claire has a 7.75 as her first and only wave, which is the highest score of the heat so far. And she just did another massive roll on the outside. And let me tell you something, that one is probably going to be the same, if not more, than her first wave. So we are still waiting for scores to come down as our internet is still I mean,
you know what I think, Claire? Oh.
Yes.
Claire is the only representing from England, and she never give up. She always, for a long time, she's still here. So it's hard when you don't have anyone to share, place to travel with, and she always here. She always strong to come, and she deserves to get it.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Claire McGowan is one of those very passionate riders. And, wow, interesting. That wave did not even come close. Yeah. I stand corrected. A 4.38 for Claire McGowan's last roll. I'm trying to think back on her first wave. It was a little bigger. It was a little bit more powerful. But Claire, still in that second place spot.
But Lily changed her note, too.
Oh,
she improved a little bit. That's why.
Okay.
Look.
Nemara's pointing out Lily's last wave came in at a 6.83, but look at this, out the back.
Oh, Marta. Good projection, too, but a little bit small. But go, Marta. You can do it. Still, local girl. Yeah.
Oh, 5 minutes. That inside section is becoming a little bit tougher to get into, but they all are going for that extra added points. Let's take another look at Marta Fernandez.
She has a good style too. She's strong. I remember her running on the beach when many times ago. Her daddy always bring her to see the contest. I think he's more fan of the bodyboard than her. But she was a little girl. She was my fan. Asking me to sign her board, and now she's competing against us. She's a strong surfer, and I love her style. And yesterday when I was watching her hit, I was kind of emotional because I remember this what I'm talking, and I say, wow, look how well she get. Yeah. And I'm happy to see this. I'm happy to make her something for us too. You know, like
an inspiration.
Yeah.
And motivation. But
Yeah.
let me ask you this: what if you and Martha face off in the final and she beats you?
I think I
You'll
will.
still love her.
Yeah, I will feel that I did a good job also because she follow me sometime, you know.
Yes. All right, we are seeing some scores coming down the pipeline, but Lily holding on to that first place spot with that 6.83 ride that we saw earlier. Claire McGowan, she is in striking distance for that first place spot. 4.96 is what she needs to get that first place spot. Mila in third. She needs a 7.21 for that first place spot. And Marta waiting for that last score to drop. So we're going to hold off and tell you what she needs to get into that first place spot. And we keep saying first place, first place, first place. This is round number 5 in the women's division. First place will get you into the quarterfinals, and that's why it's so valuable. It's a non-elimination round. Second, third, and fourth will go into round number 6, which we will see later on today after the 4 heats in round number 4 in the men's division. So don't go anywhere. We still have a boatload of heats to go through.
Wow. Myla. Oh
no.
she
Myla?
gets bullshit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us know where you're watching from. Boom. Round number 5, heat number 4 is where we're at. Give us a little shout out on where you are watching from. We're on the IBA Seamus Makeup.
Seamus.
Delivering the goods.
It's for you.
I love you, Seamus. Your sister's tuned in too, by the way. Aisha's watching. Aisha.
Myla
Just fully corrected.
pegou uma onda. Galera do Brasil, mandem boas vibrações pra Myla. Ela tá saindo agora. Faltam 2 minutos somente. Eu acho que ela tá tomando a decisão certa. Tá difícil de entrar no mar. E não dá mais. Vamos ver quanto foi a última nota dela. Olha, a Marta passou para terceiro. E Manny vai comer agora. Smells good, huh?
You want some?
No, thank you.
I'm trying to sneak a couple bites in as we wind down. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining left in this heat. Can Claire McGowan find a 4.96 to get that first place spot? And we saw what happened in that last heat. Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico in the last minute was able to find a solid high scoring wave and get that first place spot away from Carla Costa Taylor. So coming down to the last minute, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on black. Claire McGowan, is she going to pull it off? So Seamus corrected me on his sister's name. I was calling her Aisha this whole time, but it's Aisha. So I'm a poo-poo head. 42 seconds remaining.
Oh.
40 seconds. Claire McGowan, can she find it? Is that wave going to come for her?
I'm happy for Lily. Ah!
Out in the water, it is Lily Pollard who has 20 seconds remaining in this heat. Wait a second, Claire.
Whoa, Claire.
Here's Claire. Can she find that 5?
Oh, no.
That is the end of the road. Not for the contest, but for this heat.
Yeah.
I believe 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
And Lily can already? Yes. Lily, yoo-hoo.
Wow.
Australia must be happy. Woo.
Yes.
She deserves, she trains a lot. She following the tour for the first time, I think. The whole tour. So now she's getting what she won. Let's
Worked hard
see.
for.
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of confused sometimes. Huh?
No, but
thinking Portuguese, speaking English, and then oops.
Well, Neymara, I can't thank you enough for coming in here. And if you don't mind, or if you don't have, can you come in later today? Or
Yeah,
no, you have a heat.
I have a heat now.
Which heat are you in?
I don't know yet because
You're gonna go look.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look at it.
Any last words before we get Sam Bennett into the hot seat?
Just say thanks to you guys to watching here, to follow the heats, and let's see in the next round. Thank you. Obrigada, Manny. Obrigada os brasileiros assistindo o evento e torçam por mim na próxima bateria. Obrigada. Beijo pra minha filha. Ciao.
Really quick before you take off, how many of these did you bring to Portugal?
I have some more. I come with some more to you, okay?
Because I guarantee you're going to make me and
And
the production crew and the cameraman and everybody
Okay.
who bites into these little morsels of
Okay.
heaven. Well, thank you for that.
Thank you, Manny.
Okay.
It was a pleasure.
Okay, good luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
And do your thing.
Try to be on the outside. Try to make it to the outside, right?
No,
Ciao.
you'll make it. So that's it. Peace to Neymara. Good luck out there. Let me help you out. So look at that. See you later. That is the hole on the side. Sam Bennett's going to cruise in here and get situated. Another beautiful day, a little breezy out the back, but sunny nonetheless. Take another look. That is the final result. Lily Pollard jumping straight into the quarterfinals. Sam Bennett trying to get situated here. Everybody has a hard time with these headphones, but you know what? They're kind of, you got to take a few minutes to figure it out. But currently out in the water. Let's take one last look at what has been going. All right. So let's take a look right now. What's going on? This is Alex Uranga. I believe that was his first wave of this heat, and you can hear his Basque fans down on the water's edge. Those guys are rolling pretty deep. Sam Bennett, you are coming up in a later heat, so thank you for coming in here and spending some time with us.
Yeah, Manny. I always like getting up and doing this. Actually, not always, but yeah, it's the second time I've done it.
Oh, yeah, the first time you did it with Chase.
Yeah, the first time I did it with Chase was pretty cool.
And you guys hijacked the commentator's booth for me.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
So you know this girl, Lily Pollard,
Yeah.
fellow Australian, winning that heat and jumping straight to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to Lily, making her way over to the shower, and then right next to the shower is the cool little interview booth.
Yeah.
So Andrew Lester came in here and pretty much pointed out, but first let me tell you what's going on out in the water. 25-minute heat, round number 4, the first heat of round number 4. Guilherme Temega in the red jersey, Uri Valadao in the black jersey, Alex Uranga in the white jersey, Ben Player in the yellow jersey. Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
I would not want to. You got 3 world champions. Guilherme, 9-time. Uri Valadao, I believe in 2008. Ben Player, also a former world champion, going against this hungry Basque rider.
Ben's
Look at
on
this.
one now.
Ben Player out the back.
Oh, nice. Those lips are so tough, man. Oh,
What the heck? That heat is unbelievable.
that's a stacked heat, eh, man?
That's the first time I'm seeing this heat draw. But holy mackerel. Terry McKenna should be up here anytime soon just to bring me that heat draw. But holy mackerel, I would not want to be in that heat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, this is the heat to watch this morning. It is one of the toughest. We've seen a lot of heats. All the round 5 in the female, the women's division was incredible. But man, this heat is stacked.
Oh.
In and out right
Who was
there.
that? Was that Yuri?
That was Uri Valadao.
Yeah.
So who do you got in your heat? I mean, if this heat is stacked, I can't imagine. Who do you got?
I think I have Yuri Martinez from the Canaries. I have Andrew Lester again for the 3rd time. And
another rider.
Yeah, another rider. I just forget, that's all.
All right, look at this on your screen. 25-minute heats, 21 seconds remaining. The first scores are dropping again. Guilherme Temega is one of those guys.
He's
goes
banked a
out
pretty
there.
good score.
Yeah, how does he get these high scores within the first 5 minutes of every heat he's in?
That's what you do. That's how you do it, eh? You just get busy straight away.
And that
as soon
is,
as that hooter goes, you want to be on a wave, I reckon.
Well, Guilherme Temega is one of those guys. He's one of the most dominating competitors in bodyboarding from the first days. So that is the reason why he's been able to pull this off. But again, top 2 waves are scored. 10 wave maximum. And in this heat is round number 4. It is an elimination heat, I believe.
No, I don't think this is an elimination round.
I stand corrected. This is another situation, round number 4. It's an important one. First place, you go straight to the quarterfinals.
Second, straight to round 6. 3rd and 4th, we'll battle it out this afternoon in round 5.
You are correct. This is a non-elimination round. That is the reason why you are here, Mr. Bennett, to keep me in line. So there you go. Let's take a look at what we got in the water. Ben Player in 4th with 1 wave. Alex Uranga with 1 wave in 3rd. Guilherme Temega in second place. Udi Valadao in black in first place right now. Udi was the only one with 2 waves. Again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V with Sam Bennett. Sam Bennett.
Look at that zinc. Oh.
You should see what it looks like when Jeff Hubbard's face.
Yeah,
his
face is always stacked with zinc, eh?
Well, he likes to take care of his
that's
beautiful skin. But Sam, Andrew Lester pretty much called you out and said, yeah, you showed up a little late, was looking for a leash, and you weren't ready.
Oh,
that was
no,
your first heat.
That was the first heat, yeah.
But you came back and you said, okay, I want to play. So
Yeah.
you came early, looked at the waves, you had all your stuff together. So what was up with that first heat then?
I don't know. I think we just were just hanging out. I knew, time got the better of me, and I just didn't think my heat was going to be up that quick, and I got down. There was 10 minutes to go, and I don't know. I didn't have me headphones, so I couldn't listen to me music. The board had no plug hole, you know.
Oh, man.
So like,
you're not going to do that again, right?
I actually had no wax either. That's how prepared I was.
Oh man. Well, I'm sure that won't happen again. Sam Bennett learned a little lesson.
Yeah,
he almost
man.
got knocked out of the event.
Always happen to do it, Manny.
All right.
Remember Pipe? I was thinking, round 5. I was first heat in the morning and rocked up late.
Oh man. All right. Well, somebody's got to get
who'd have went off when I was paddling out.
Oh man. All right. Well, somebody slap this guy into place. All right. Check this out, Sam. We got the winner from the last heat downstairs with Natasha. Natasha, where are you at?
Hello, and here we are. Sorry, it's because girls, we get distracted. Everything is so nice here, but let's go back to business. Here I am. Yeah, to you exactly. Here I am with a little girl called Lily Pollard, and you just killed it. How you feel?
Yeah, pretty good actually. Just before the heat, I was getting ready and I glanced down at my phone. It said 11:11, and my flatmate Carl back home, she has this thing about 11:11 being good luck, and I was like, it's a sign. I feel good. And I was just totally calm out there, and I got some good ones, so I'm stoked.
I have to say that for a couple of years, you've been always on the top in the IBA ranking, and you are an incredible competitor for a lot of us and for a lot of bodyboarders. You are an inspiration in big waves. Like, you put the level in a higher standard. As a fan, I read an interview from Le Boogie magazine, and I have to say that everybody that is watching, you have to check that interview because it's the best interview I've ever seen in my life. What make you unzip like that way regarding your life, your dream, bodyboarding towards all the feelings that we share, but not everybody dares to say.
Yeah, it's true. I guess it felt like something that needed to be said, and I know the girls need some media attention right now, so it's like, what's something that can get us some attention? So I talked about that, and I don't know, yeah, it's just good to see more girls getting in the media, and I don't know, I like to think that I can push the girls to a higher level and get us some more attention and get us some more competitions too in good waves.
You are achieving it, so congratulations. And one more thing before closing the interview, because I'm going to interview, after every time you win a heat. I just want to know, you mentioned in your interview that you're very hungry about the world title. Like you want it so bad that you're going to do whatever it takes to just keep competing and just following the dream. You feel ready for this competition? You feel like you really want it? Because everybody wants it. Yeah. So you want it more than anybody.
I think so. I can see Isabella has dominated the tour so far this year. But I have the hunger, and it's something, this is the first year I'll actually be able to do the whole tour. So this time I'm just like, I have to do it. I have to try anyway. So yeah, I'm going to give it a go.
Perfect. We believe in you. So do you want to say something for people that is watching back home?
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and go the Aussies.
Yeah. So we get back to you guys. Thank you.
Back to the zinc.
Yeah. All right, congratulations to Lily Pollard. She is heading straight to the quarterfinals for winning that last heat in round number 5 in the women's division. Now, Really quick, as I mentioned, your portal to coming here live and being a part of this spectacular live feed is through our IBA World Tour Facebook page. So when you hear me say the four-letter word BOOM, I'm going to press post, and the first 10 people that log in and tell me where they're watching from, that's all I can get to. Otherwise, there's 100 people I can't get to. So that's what we got going on over here. And right here is what we got in the waters. Sam Bennett is joining me in the hot seat. He's got a heat coming up.
Yep. Heat 3.
You're in heat 3. So
yep, this is heat 1. I'm heat 3.
Okay, perfect. So he's going to hang out for this next heat.
Yep.
But currently out in the water with 14 minutes remaining. We have this. Give us a situation.
Okay, in the first we have Yuri Valadao from Brazil. In the second we have in the red Guilherme Tomega from Brazil. Also Alex Chiranga. Oh, Ben's up.
Oh, mine.
Oh, just come unstuck I think on that one. Yep, he didn't quite pull through. Yep. Alex Chiranga's in the third, and Ben Player will remain in fourth, I believe.
Going for the backflip on that critical part of the section.
You have to. I think you have to, Manny. You just have to.
Well, here's the situation in round number 4, currently out in the water. It's a non-elimination round, 25 minutes long. Top 2 waves will be scored, 10-wave maximum. First place will go straight to the quarterfinals. Second will go to round 6. Third and fourth will go to round 5. Check out the guys getting ready for the next heat, heat 22, round number 4. That is the second heat of this round. Jared Houston in red and Amaury, one of the most flexible guys that I know.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think he's one of the fittest in the game.
Yeah, this guy is
serious.
he's
fit. He's fit, eh?
And I need to get a hold of him to try to figure out how to get a hold of his bodyboarding book. I mean, this guy, as soon as he won the world championship in 2010, he made a really good effort to make a book about bodyboarding, his life, and all the professional and everything that's happened through him, and it's a definitely must-have if you are a bodyboarder. So I'm gonna try to get a hold of him and see how we can get a.
Yeah, well, I read the book, but I received it in a PDF through an email.
Oh.
Yeah, and I read the English version. It's pretty good.
Definitely a must because there's not many bodyboarding books.
Yeah, there's
out
not.
there.
There's not. I know there's a traveling book and.
Why don't you write a book?
Oh, I couldn't write a book, man.
Oh, people would read it. Let me know if
in
you
the
would
yellow
read
Ben
it.
Player. Oh, he pulls through on that one. Sorry, Manny, what was that?
I say you write a book, and I'm guarantee that people will pick it up and read it.
Oh, yes, but I've got to be able to write a book before that.
All right, check it out, Sam. We do want to give a shout out to some of the guys and girls who are tuning in. Bailey is in Curly, out in Sydney, and Dave Winchester. A kiss to his lovely wife before his heat. Those are always nice. He's coming up next.
Couple of guys from the sunny coast.
Yep.
Waves are looking, seems like the waves are pretty small in the sunny coast. I think Joel Hennessy says, watching from Lake Sunshine Coast.
And also, Ty is from the sunny coast. Justin's watching. Hayden is also watching from the sunny coast. Jared Green and Cronola Mite. Kalani. Latanzi, hey, Itaquachara.
It's Kalani.
Yeah, Kalani, one of the top bodyboarders.
Hey, we got red Tamega on this
action. Fellow Brazilian is Guilherme Tomega up and riding, going around that section, trying to find something and make it happen.
Will he
going around
find something?
Another section. It looks like it's building and building and building.
Bring it on.
And here it comes.
This could be it.
Forcing a roll on that last section. And on the left, Ben Blair.
Yeah, yep.
All right, so Jared is tuned in, and Kalani, bon dia. His mom actually hooked me up with an Itaquachara shirt before I took off, and I thank you for that.
Yep.
Jason is watching from Cape Town. Dean, what up? Javier in Chile, and Joel is watching from the Sunside Coast. So thank you all for tuning in, and everybody else who is posting. So I got Sam Bennett in here for the next 10, 11 minutes. Let me know if you have any questions. But first, Ben Player. Oh, nice backflip.
That was nice. That was clean.
Wow, that's what he needed right now to get a solid score.
It was. That's going to push him up in the ranks. I think, he's still on it even.
He's going to take this off. When the tide starts coming up, the sections
you can actually milk it through.
All the way to the sand, and that's what he's doing right here.
Oh, he's tried.
Going for a roll underwater and lands up on the sand. So I got Sam Bennett in here for the next 10 minutes. Check out the IBA World Tour Facebook page and put any questions you got for Sam Bennett on the right below that comment, and I'll get to them.
Yeah,
before he takes
some
off.
funny questions.
Some rated PG-13 questions, because I know the kind of guys you hang out with. All right, let's take another look at what just went down. Look at this perfect
Look at that
textbook.
bowl. Little cup, little sippy cup. He got that done.
That was a great ride right there for
What
Ben
score?
Blair.
What score did you get for that, Manny?
Well, the scores are coming down right now for
Okay.
Ben Blair. We're still waiting for that.
Yep, still waiting. 6.05 for the last wave of Ben. Where's that push him? That pushes him into second. Very nice. If he wants to get to that quarter, though, he's going to have to get that first place, right? And he needs a 5.02 to make that possible. We have Alex Uranga in the fourth position. He needs a 3.81 to be in the second. Yuri Valadao in the third. He needs a 2.81 to be second. Ben Player in the yellow needs a 5.02 to be first. And sitting in the first position is Guilherme Tamega.
I think because this is a non-elimination round, everybody's going for that first place spot.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. I think.
So you've been taking a break, a 5-week break between the last event and here. What have you been doing with yourself?
Just hanging out at home. Actually, been skating a lot, skateboarding. The waves at home. Usually there's some alright waves at home during winter on the other side of Breakwall for the people that know Breakwall. The other side usually gets good in the winter, but this winter there's just been no sand and so no waves, So I've just been skating a fair bit. Try to surf, but it's just a bit difficult when the waves are so bad. But I spent a week in South Australia. That was pretty sick.
Where'd you go?
Undisclosed.
I try to get it out of him, but he won't tell me. Mark McCarthy making a little entrance right here, trying to figure out. You are? Look at this, live action right now.
Nice.
It is Uri Valadao. There he is, clocking in a serious wave right here. He's going to get scored pretty high, and he will need a 5.44 or better to get into that first place spot. Look at him just tearing it apart.
He's going to get. I think he might get this.
Look at, he's going to catch it all the way to the inside, and yes, a solid wave.
I'm seeing +5s on that one for sure.
Easy. Uri Valadao, former world champion, coming to us from Brazil. That was an unbelievable wave, all the way from the outside. Uri Valadao in the black jersey, currently in third. Not after that wave. Definitely will make a situation change.
It's going to be a situation change for sure, Manny. Oh, there's a couple of questions. Here we go.
Well, so we had
before that,
we had Uri Valadao on the left, and this was
Alex Uranga.
Alex Uranga on the right. Let's see if he was able to put together a nice, solid combination of maneuvers. And he had two
at the
spins.
back.
Oh, and you can see out the back as well. Guilherme Tamega. Wow, it was nonstop action.
How was that?
Guilherme Tamega's big ARS out the back.
Some serious.
And look at him, he's still going.
Some serious bodyboarding at the moment.
We've had serious bodyboarding from the start of the event. Alex Uranga.
Everyone wants it.
So the history on this guy, not only has he been in the scene forever, but it was a 2011 win at the IBA Grand Slam Series stop in Reunion Island, where he came all the way from the trials.
Yeah, actually, he hurt himself too. As I remember, he grazed his face on the reef, and
I think he popped his shoulder or broke his collarbone.
He still went for it, and he got it.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So
speak French. I cannot speak French. I'm sorry, Charles. What's my quiver?
There's a good one right here for you, Sam Bennett from Michael Bing. Who do you fear the most on tour?
Let me think about it. I'll get back to you on that one, eh?
All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look at 5 minutes remaining in this heat right here. Guilherme Tamega. Look at that last wave, a 7.63. He's holding steady with that first place. Again, non-elimination round. You are going to see all these riders once again either in the quarterfinals, round 6 or round 5. So
I think they'll be running round 5 this afternoon as well. Yep.
I'm going to double check on that, but I think we may be ending with the round number 6 of the women.
Okay. Yep.
We'll double check on that. So there you are. 4 minutes remaining. Coming down to the wire. Uri Valadao in the black jersey in second. Alex Udanga in white. And Ben Player in the yellow jersey. So let me ask you another question while you think of that. This is from Ethan Meatloaf. He wants to know, how do you keep your legs so tight?
A serious answer for that is just stretching and just making sure. Since I was a kid, I've always made sure I kept it that way because I knew that's what I was interested in most, style, and seems like that's what Hardy had. John O'Bruce, that's how he did it. And when I was real little, I thought I'm going to have to do it like this if I want to be like these guys, have that style. So I just I'm very conscious of it and just make sure it's always kept like that.
All right.
Stretch up.
Yeah, you need a stretch if you're going to play the game at this level.
That's right, yeah.
You know what? As everybody's making their way back out to the lineup, we'll be back right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Manny V here with Sam Bennett in the hot seat, and we put a question, or if you have any questions for Sam Bennett, now's the time to post on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. And just looking at some of the questions, I think only a quarter of them are the ones that we can actually ask.
Yeah,
online.
it seems that way, huh?
This is, I guess these are the
I
people.
guess they're pretty funny, but they're not. They're a bit too much.
Yeah, we're not going to ask, obviously, some of these questions, but we will ask Geronimo. He says, do you like Itacoachara?
Yes, I do. I love that place, and I cannot wait to go back.
Yeah, that's
my answer.
That was the last stop on the IBA World Tour.
Yo.
2 minutes, 29 seconds remaining. Back to the live action.
Guilherme
Tamega finds that inside section, and look at this. He likes to hang up high on high.
Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah.
And the reason is obvious. He was able to pull off 2 of these rolls, his Guilherme Tamega rolls. On the inside, he's taking a look at his watch. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. He says, you know what? The long paddle back out. He's not one to come in before his heat. I'll tell you that right now. Look at this. White, Alex Uranga. What can he do? He's looking for a 6.55 for second and a 9.43 for first.
He may have a little bowl here.
Coming to that inside section with the tide.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I've seen it happening.
Oh, you can hear the Basque supporters on the beach right now spinning.
Oh, he's going to milk it. He's got this one to the shore. Can he get that roller? Oh, he had it, and it was clean.
Wow.
Is he on the shore? Is he? Yep, there he is. He's on the sand.
6.55 for second and 9.43 for first. Wow, that was a solid ride. I don't know if it was in the 9-point range, but he will definitely affect what's happening in Uri Valadao's second place position.
I think that'd be a pretty high score, though, Manny.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be up there in the, I'm saying 6 range.
Oh, I was thinking 7.
Okay, we'll see.
Maybe a 7.
We'll see. We'll see what the judges say because ultimately it's their decision.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that's why I'm not working over there. So with 1 minute remaining, we're going to take another look at Alex Uranga's wave all the way from the outside. Talk us through it.
Oh, it just seems as though he's come from out the back. It didn't really look like he was going to get anything, but when I seen the lip, I just thought, yeah. And that's what he did. And that's how you do it. You always want to milk it, I reckon, to the shore if you want that maximum score. And that's what Alex did. 30 seconds. Oh, I think Ben just dropped a backflip.
Oh, wow. Look at Ben. Ben Player on the yellow jersey coming all the way to the inside. He's going to have the last. Oh, how's that little redirection right there? That was solid. Ben Player currently in
You have to do
place.
that sometimes, though.
He was looking for a 6.04 for second and an 8.21 for first place. But wow, the numbers are going to come down the pipeline. Alex Uranga's last wave, a 7.25, knocked him into second place. Uri, keep your eyes on the screen right now. Boom. There you have it.
That's it. That's how it went down.
Oh, my.
What was Ben's last wave? It was a 6.05.
We're still waiting for that Ben's last wave to come in. Oh, my. Yep, you're right. Actually, it came in as a 5.88, so that was enough.
Oh, really? Okay.
Uri Valadao in second place, all the way up until the last minute of the heat, and all of a sudden, Alex Uranga and Ben Player step it up to second and third.
Yeah. That was a stacked heat, wasn't it? I think every heat from now on is going to be stacked, even more stacked.
Oh, man. Look at Guilherme Tamega.
This guy's good, eh?
That is the face of a competitor right there.
Yeah. Fierce competitor. Very fierce. How about that roll last year in Arica?
Oh, my. People are still talking about
it.
Guilherme Tamega's infamous roll at Arica, doing it in front of the rocks with almost zero water.
He wanted it.
Yeah, he totally wanted it. Look at this. Right off the bat, it is Dave Winchester out the back in the black jersey. And this is who we're going to see in heat number...
We don't have the paper.
I don't have the paper.
We need the paper.
So, Sam Bennett, any last words before you get down there and get ready for your heat?
Nah.
You want to say hi to anybody?
Just hi to whoever's watching at home and whoever's supporting me. I greatly appreciate it.
All right. Well,
yeah, that's pretty much it. And see you later. Thank you, Manny.
Yeah, no worries. If you want to ask Sam Bennett these questions that we cannot say over the internet, shoot him
just inbox me.
All right. Amaury Laverne. Thanks, Sam.
Yep. Cheers, Manny. See you, mate.
All right. Cheers. And if you do see Terry McKenna down there. All right. Cheers, brother.
Ardiel Jimenez or not Mark, but Ardiel Jimenez. Can you send him up here?
Woo! Another stacked heat in the water. Oh my! This is a non-elimination round once again. We are looking at Jared Houston in red. Yes, there it is. Jared Houston in red from South Africa. In the white jersey, Amaury Laverne, your 2010 world champion from Reunion Island. In yellow, Roberto Bruno from Brazil. He is a strong, fierce Brazilian competitor. And Dave Winchester from Australia, currently leading the points and has the best chance at a world title. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We do have Natasha with the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where are you at?
And here we are once again with the king of waves, the king of the competition, Guilherme Tamega from Brazil, he was surprised. I heard him like yelling because he thought you were like a little bit lost in the water. What happened?
Yeah, you can barely hear in the water, you know. The waves breaking too far out and can barely hear anything. So I didn't know I was in first or second or third. I knew I have some strong waves and I came in with 2 minutes left, and I saw the two guys last wave. I was this, you know, whatever I am right now, I'm gonna be in trouble. I could be in trouble with these two waves, you know, but maybe drop from second to third. I didn't know what result, and then he confirmed I was in first. I was like, woo! So that was such a sensation because from here go straight to the quarterfinal, the first place, and that's such a reward for a condition like this.
Exactly. No more paddling, a little bit of just relax, stretch, eat well, and sleep maybe. Very excited for you, very happy. I know obviously you are, a strong competitor, super hungry, and you're doing an incredible job. Now, let me ask you something. What do you think of the new generations that you've seen here in Portugal? Like small kids, a lot of young athletes. You feel like proud?
Yeah, totally. This is what the sport is all about, the new generation, you know. And just to be part of this, as is, I am right now, it's just incredible. See Mike Stewart, myself, still competing with all the young guys, and it's just incredible feeling. And I'm going to try to enjoy this as much as I can because, things are getting tough and I'll see how far I can go.
As far as you want, because you are the great champ. So, congratulations. We hope to see you next. You want to say hello to the family back home? Some message for Brazil?
Yeah, Dani, Kim, Kiron, papai ama vocês. Dila, mamãe, papai, Fred, amo vocês, todos.
Forza, muita forza. And we go back to you guys.
Congratulations to Guilherme Temega. He's going straight to the quarterfinals. That was the first heat of round number 4 in the men's division. Manny V here with Eunate Aguirre. Thank you for coming in.
Hey.
Your microphone's perfect. You're good.
Oh, well, it's always difficult to put this thing. Anyway.
I know. These things are
I'm sorry.
Very complex little machines. I don't know what they do. I'll show you later on. But Eunate is going to be with me for this next heat. Out in the water, we have Roberto Bruno in the yellow jersey, Jared Houston in red, Amaury Laverne in white, and Dave Winchester in the black jersey. And let me just say, this is a very stacked heat out in the water. Eunate, you were out there earlier. You won your heat in round number 5. You go straight to the quarterfinals. You have the day off, but give us the inside scoop on what the conditions are like out there.
Yeah, well, it looks easier from here. Like out there is so difficult because you cannot find a wave, and there's a lot of current to the left side of the beach. So like you cannot, the choice of the wave is pretty important. Like I couldn't find the best ones, but I made it through. But these guys in these tough heats, they're gonna have hard work to make a good choice of the wave.
And how much energy are you using to be able to compete for 25 minutes going 110%?
Well, I've been drinking water, 1 bottle right now, because we need it. Yeah, looks easier. That's the thing. I was here watching the guys, and I was like, well, looks easier. I mean, not easy, but looks like, well, I can do it. Yeah, rideable. And then, like out there, it was pretty hard and pretty tough to paddle in and like get a lot of waves. It was like once you're in a wave, you have to do it good. You have to make sure that you're gonna land the maneuver because you don't have enough time to come back and get more and the waves, as much waves as you want.
When Neymar Calvello came in here and said she didn't make it out, I was like, that's when it hit me and said, okay, you know what? They are making it look very easy out there, and to even just make it out in the lower tide is difficult. You got it. Your timing has to be on. The current can get you, and the sets, if you mistime it, you're done.
Yeah, that's it. But well, lucky that we've got the best bodyboarders in the world, and they're doing the best show.
Eunate, check this out. There were a few waves that were ridden during the interview, and we're going to take a look at those right now on the replay. This is what went down during the Guilherme Temega interview, and this is the rider in white, Amaury Laverne, on one of his first wave. A nice, clean roll right off the bat on the outside, and he is awarded a six points. But then we had Jared Houston.
A little carry and then getting the line, getting a lot of speed to hit the lip, and wow, hit perfectly, round roll. This is gonna be a good score. I mean, it was so clean maneuver, a pretty good roll with a good line.
And then we saw this wave from Roberto Bruno. A nice clean flip right there from Roberto Bruno, the Brazilian. It looks like a lot of the riders are opting to just do one move on their first waves, on the outside, kick out, and get back out there. And then towards the end, you're going to see everybody starting to catch those waves all the way to the inside sections for those higher scoring points. Here's another wave that we saw from Jared Houston. I believe this was the 5.65.
It's amazing how he has like a lot of projection even in those small waves. Like he can project so much to the front of the wave. Yeah, so yeah, maybe he has. There was a little waves, but he's having a good scores, and because clean maneuvers and those projections.
So you got the rest of the day off. You are now in the quarterfinals. You don't have to compete in round number 6, which we're going to see later on today. What are you going to do?
Well, I still here in the beach. I know it's tired to be here under the sun and with the wind and everything, and a lot of noise. But it's good to like I don't want to miss those guys surfing as much as they surfing. I don't want to miss the girls. I want to support my friends. So I'm gonna be here in the beach around the comp area.
All right. Well, we're stoked to have you here, sitting on the beach, and especially here in the commentators booth. Congratulations on your win. We'll see you in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Look at this, out the back. Dave Winchester coming around this section. Nice clean spin off the top. Re-engages his board. And look at that. Goes for an ARS on the outside on that little whitewash area. And he pulls it off. I don't know how he pulled that off. It didn't look like he was going to be in front of the wave, but...
Yeah, he was hitting the lip kind of by the side, so it was hard to land it. But he's actually the number one, if I know.
Right now, he's currently in the number one spot but he doesn't have it on lockdown. Even if he wins that here, it's not solidified. Here's another look at that wave.
So stylish, the Aussie style. It's
See, right
always
there,
a reference for us.
It looked like he wasn't going to be able to pull it around and kick in front of it, but Dave Winchester, this is the reason why he's one of the top competitors in the world.
Yeah, even if the wave is not asking or wherever, they so able to do and to finish those difficult maneuvers.
Once again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V and Eunate Aguirre taking the hot seat for this heat number 2 of round number 4 in the men's division. And we're going to give you the live feed from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. And the conditions, lucky for us, the waves are still in the house. Apparently this is a very fickle beach break during the summer. But they called it. We got swell. And we're bringing it live to you from Praia Grande, just outside of Sintra's main city. Have you been up there yet? Have you enjoyed this?
It's funny because I've been here for a lot of times, but I couldn't find time or relaxed time to go to those places. But I don't know, one day. I have not been on the castle on these historic places that everybody says that they are amazing.
Yeah, well, when are you taking off from Portugal? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday?
Yeah, straight away. I have to drive to home because I've got to fly. I have to fly. I have to fly to Rio pretty soon.
So you drive. How many hours is it from your home to get here? Like 5?
7.
7 hours?
7 making fast and 8 in normal.
Home is Bilbao.
Yeah,
okay,
my hometown.
So home is Bilbao to get to Sintra. 7 hours.
Yeah, it is 7 hours.
So
But it's
good.
I'm happy as well because it's the only place that I can come driving. So it's good because you enjoy the journey. You put your music and you just come here driving and chilling by yourself.
Do you know what a lead foot is?
Pardon?
Lead foot.
No.
Pata pesado.
Ooh,
all right, well, I'll get back to that right here.
brutal.
Yellow, boom, bottom turn, nice clean invert right there. And that was the rider in yellow, Roberto Bruno. Nice clean move right there, and that's going to help his campaign right now. He's currently in 4th place. Pata pesado, lead foot. So you like to drive fast.
Oh, well.
7 hours for me. That
look
seems
at
like a
there
far,
we have the
far
replay.
away, but,
This is a pretty good bottom time, a good fast.
Wow, that's a nice size wave. He's going to be scored appropriately on that one. Let's take another. Well, we just saw another look of Roberto Bruno's and Dave Winchester catching a wave on the outside. We'll try to take a little peek at what he just did on the outside. But Dave Winchester currently in 3rd place, and it is Jared Houston in the red jersey currently in 1st, sitting and waiting on the outside.
So yeah, sorry, talking about the driving. I love. It's a good highway. It's so easy. You go in by your way. It's easy. So yeah, maybe fast a little bit.
I'm afraid to drive with you now. We got some crazy action going on in the commentator's booth. Mark McCarthy just steamrolling into the booth right now, trying to find a piece of paper and something to write with. All right, Manny V here with Eunate Aguirre.
Pretty tough hit. I don't know what's going on. A lot of scores come in, so let's see what's going on and how the situation gets.
Wow, scores are dropping. You can hear the beach commentator right now coming into the sounds coming into the commentator's booth. Again, I'm very jealous that he gets to sit next to the judges, and we have to give it a couple seconds as we refresh our scoring app, which is amazing. Unfortunately, it all depends on the internet connection, on how amazing it performs. But Roberto Bruno currently in first place, Jared Houston in second, Omri Laverne in third, and Dave Winchester has dropped down to fourth. And look at the scores. Fourth place, Dave Winchester a 5.18 and a 6.18, and he's in fourth place.
Yeah, basically like the third and the fourth, they need just the 6 and a 5.86. So, yeah, up and right in there we have Jared trying to get these maybe small scores for get second.
Wow, back-to-back action. Omri Laverne. Oh, you can see the whole episode unfold right there on Omri's.
Yeah, he missed the section and he didn't even want to force it.
Yeah, he wasn't even going to attempt to do a maneuver there. Well, you saw it on the bottom turn. It looked like the lip hit the other side, the opposite side of his board, and that just threw him off, and his timing just got thrown off, so he didn't even try to do a maneuver.
That's frustrating situation.
What's that?
That frustration in the water gets you so angry when you're
exactly, and that's what you saw, the frustration as he hit his board. A lot of people are showing their competitiveness and their aggressiveness when they get a wave and they can't perform and they hit their board. And
you can't control. You can't control when you're out there and you're like you've got that time, everything on your head. So a lot of things coming up, and
you're competing. You're a competitor. You have to. If you can't lose, you can't win. Yes. Situation change. Look at that. Jared Houston's last wave. Oh, wait a second. No. Hold on. Keep your eyes on the screen. It looks like a situation change has occurred. 9 minutes remaining. I heard it over the beach commentary, and you're going to see it here within a few seconds coming down the pipeline. Yep, that's right. Oh, no, that is it. Jared Houston, 6.33. Jumping into the first place spot. Again, a non-elimination round this round, round number 4, but you will be rewarded for your placings. First place will go to the quarterfinals. Second will bypass round number 5 and go into the round number 6. Third and fourth will face off one more time in round number 5. So first and second place spots, that's where you want to be.
That's good. That's good because you're still having a lot of, it's non-eliminatory here, that.
Is it right? Non-elimination, yep.
Okay.
So we've seen a bunch of riders from the trials now getting knocked out, and the big boys are starting to come into play. That is Andrew Lester in the yellow jersey getting ready, getting prepped. It's good to see Andrew Lester back in here.
Yeah.
I love it.
He has one of the best surfing ever. He was good this year in Pipeline. Well, that was an amazing performance from him.
And this is Andrew Lester, as everybody knows. As he's trying to get ready for his heat, a kid comes up and says, "Can I have your autograph?" Instead of shrugging him off like some surfers that I know would do, he would stop and say, "Sure, no problem."
Yeah, I think it's appreciated from him because on that time you were so focused and you don't want to even talk to nobody. So, but it's always beautiful. So well done, Andrew.
But you know what? I think every bodyboarder on the World Tour is like that. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like. This is everything in the world. But yeah, we have such a good persons on the World Tour, such a good bodyboarders, human peoples, and
the bodyboarding camaraderie is like no other, and I appreciate and I love being a part of it. Been a part of it since I was 10 years old.
It's true. Because my sponsors and everything, I've been traveling sometimes with different kind of sports, and you can feel it that from bodyboarders that they like, good hearts. Everyone is like kind of human, quiet, calm, and
I love it.
Yeah, me too. That's why we are bodyboarders.
Yes, that is exactly why.
Well, you're half and half. You're a Dromney rider. I don't know.
Oh. Hey, what does that mean? What are you talking about?
No, I'm just kidding.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to those who are tuning in and are on it. I'm only able to read the first 10 shout outs as I post on the IBA World Tour, and I'll get to those in a second. Jared Houston, up and riding. Jared Houston, nice. Goes for an ARS right now. I mean, right there on that lip maneuver, but cannot pull it around. Jared Houston has been on fire throughout his first couple heats as well.
Yeah, he's been. I've seen him on the free surfing training, and he's been so focused. He's been out of the people, trying to catch those waves, and to don't. Even the waves is small or not, he's pretty consistent on those maneuvers, backflips, RSs, and such a good rider and young. He's coming from the new generation from South Africa.
Yes. Well, he's been consistent, and we're going to be consistent with our ads. We'll be back right after this.
With me for always.
5 minutes remaining in this heat, and it is Jared Houston who is in command in that first place spot. Here's another look at just what went down during the heat. Dave Winchester's last wave caught it on the outside, comes around, finds this section right here, little late, but punches through the lip, throws an ARS right there, and lands perfectly. That is a textbook through the lip ARS. And Dave Winchester comes to us from Australia, and he is currently in the number 1 spot and sees the light at the end of the tunnel. He can be 2012 IBA World Champion in the men's division if he stays in focus. And I believe he has to, if he wins here, it still doesn't mean he has it on lockdown. He has to continue and be consistent throughout the entire year. The guys are still hot on his heels. Look at this, Amaury Laverne.
Then we have Marie Laverne up and riding, hitting the wow. Oh, that is gonna be a love score.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was amazing RS. He's so good on that left, like when like a really good line, the bottom turn, and then hitting the lip on the right time and doing the RS is like perfect landed and he can actually he comes out from the maneuver so fast and going next to the next maneuvers.
And I've been mentioning it throughout the morning that the bottom turn.
Yeah, I love. I mean, it's you can saw that on the Aussie style. They've got that lines and that bottom turns. They so worry on that lines, and I think it's kind of like go back to the roots of the bodyboarding, and they're doing so good and
Look at the situation change on the screen right now. Look at that. 3 minutes remaining. Now, Amaurie's last wave, a solid ARS, a massive one. 8.13 is what he is given on that last wave and jumps right into first place. Jared Houston goes down to second place. He is now in search of a 7.76 for first. And Roberto Bruno for second place needs a 6.18. And Dave Winchester, oh my, 230 remaining in this heat. Woo!
Yeah, the scores have been so good on that heat, and Dave Winchester, he's been doing a great job, but unluckily maybe the waves they were not as big as he wanted. The choice that we talked about before, it's so important. So maybe he's having a good maneuvers, but not as bigger or as projected on those big waves that he's Amaury or Jared they're having.
Look at everybody chilling out on the seawall. This is a one of the top venues. I mean, you got perfect seating to watch everything. You have restaurants, everything, like steps from the contest site, and the sun seems to be always out here. It's been sunny every single day I've been here. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is true. We've been also lucky with the wind because you cannot feel it on the screen or on your computers or at home, but it's a cold wind coming from the north.
I like it though.
Yeah, you like it?
I like the cold wind and sunny skies. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are coming down to the wire. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. Amaury Laverne coming back with an 8.13 going into that first place spot again. This is round number 4, non-elimination round, which means you're going to see all these riders again, whether it's going to be in the quarters, round 6, or round 5. First place will go straight to the quarterfinals. Amaury Laverne in this last minute is looking really good to find that seat in the quarterfinals. Second place, you're going to bypass round number 5 and go to round number 6. Third and fourth, you're going to go straight to round number 5. So this is the second heat of round number 4 out in the water. Coming up next is heat number 3, and we will go with heat number 4 and jump right into round number 6 of the women's division. So 30 seconds. Is anything going to happen? It has been happening. a
Yeah,
lot of
like
last minute.
all of those guys, especially with non-military that system, because they like kind of freedom. They're not feeling that pressure like losing or whatever. So in the last minutes, everything could happen.
Oh. And speaking
Oh,
of the
look at
devil, here he
Winnie.
is. Dave
Wow,
Winchester, nice
potential
clean
wave.
bottom turn. Oh, no. Again, Dave Winchester will probably end up in 4th place. And as I mentioned, you will see him again. He's not out of the contest. You can hear that is the end of the heat. The end of the heat. Heat number 2. But look at this. Did he cash this before the horn? That is the question. Jared Houston, is he going to be able to get a 7.76? And did he catch it before the horn? He's not even going to try.
Oh.
So, Marie Laverne in first, going to the quarterfinals. Jared Houston will probably be in second. These are unofficial results. And go to round 6. And Roberto and Dave Winchester may end up in round number 5. So, Eunate, I can't thank you enough for coming in here and talking shop and talking about the heat.
Okay, it's always a pleasure to come here and to be commenting, especially those beautiful hits with that a lot of action. So congratulations, Amari. Congratulations, Jarrod, and well, everyone, because nobody is eliminated. And good luck for the rest and for the next riders. Okay, thank you, Manny.
No, I thank you, and good luck in the quarterfinals. You go out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you once again. We'll see you later.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Amari Laverne takes that first place win, and we'll go straight to the quarterfinals. Amari Laverne was in the white jersey, and in the red jersey, Jared Houston will go straight to round number 6. Roberto Bruno, Dave Winchester will have another chance in round number 5. So coming in right now into the hot seat for heat number 3 is the one and only from the Canary Islands, a good friend of mine, Ardiel Jimenez. Ardiel Jimenez is going to hold it down here. And unfortunately, he was in the event and went down in an earlier round, but he's going to give us some of his precious and valuable time to sit in here and give us some play-by-play action for heat number 3 of round number 4. Jared Houston was on top till the very last few minutes until Amari Laverne with a gigantic ARS gets an 8.13 on that maneuver. So Ardiel Jimenez, welcome back. And
hello, Manny. How's it going?
Good to have you back here, brother. Everything good out there?
Thank you. Yeah, nice. I've been surfing for a while with Iran Cabrera, like half an hour ago, and we will see from the water what the guys are doing, and they are ripping. The conditions from the water doesn't look too easy, to find the right waves, and these guys are doing amazing maneuvers in these conditions.
So they're making it look easier than what it is.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, both like Winnie and Amari make a great hit. Mostly Amari for sure. But we'll see what's going on the next hit. We have Geray Martinez from Canary Islands, de las Islas Canarias, de la Isla de Gran Canaria. Jeff Hubbard, the world champs. And we have as well Andrew Lester, which been a couple of years ago, a long time ago, world champion of the ISA, and Sam Bennett, the new young generation. And I'm going to talk a little bit in Spanish and English, okay, because Geray is in the water, and many friends of him for sure wants to hear some Spanish as well. O sea que hola a toda la gente de Canarias, vamos a ver al amigo Geray compitiendo, seguro que lo va a dar todo, ha hecho un campeonatazo increíble. Como todos sabemos, está completamente en forma, con nuevos sponsors y muy motivado para darlo todo este año en los eventos que quedan de la gira mundial. Y para nosotros, para los canarios, no es tan fácil competir en estas condiciones, pero Geray ya es una persona, un bodyguarder, un atleta experimentado y seguro que lo va a hacer increíble. En las mangas anteriores lo estuve viendo súper suelto, haciendo ARS completamente en el aire y fluyendo, la verdad que súper bien. O sea que seguro que en esta manga también va a hacerlo igual de bien o mejor, y confiemos en que tiremos para casa un poquito.
Well, Geray Martinez from the Canary Islands and Ardiel Jimenez from the Canary Islands, they speak Spanish down there, and well, obviously, we've seen it for the past couple years that Fronton is going to be
Un
the last.
saludito a Sara, que es su novia, que es amiga mía.
He's
Seguro
giving
que está
shout
viendo
out to his
ahora.
lady before
Yeah.
he goes on, and you'll see him blow her a kiss at the end, like always. But Yere Martinez, one of the most fit guys I've ever seen
Sí.
bodyboarding. He's just like a
Sure.
big piece of muscle, and he's a fireman.
Yeah.
And he trains. I actually did a training
Yeah,
session
like
with him. down in-
jiu-jitsu, MMA, or
yeah,
whatever. I don't
MMA,
know.
Jiu-jitsu, he does all of that. Yere Martinez, and not only that, Yere Martinez is a big wave rider. This guy is absolutely amazing on some heavy surf. But the question is, why has he been holding out? This is his first Grand Slam Series event, even though he is in one of those top
Yeah,
seeds.
it's because he's training a lot to be a policeman.
Okay.
And at home it's like really difficult to be like that, and you have to study a lot, have to train a lot, and he had been really busy doing that. So I
probably-
think that's the main reason, and I think he had been looking for new sponsors as well. So I think he was more focused on that in the tour. But I think for the rest of the year he's gonna do almost all the events. So we hope to see him doing well, like in this event. And yeah, he's a great competitor, have a lot of experience. He's been doing the tour for so long, and he's completely in shape, so he can do really well in every conditions. I saw him in 2 feet doing really good, and in 20 feet is super nice as well.
So he's here. He's now in the water, and he's ready to rock and roll. But we're ready to rock and roll with the interview of the winner of the last heat with Natasha. Natasha, where you at?
And now we have the Frenchy French. Bonjour. Comment ça va?
Ça va très très bien maintenant.
So no, that's enough. That's all I know yet. But we have to congratulate Amaury because he's been competing and he's been getting second. And I know for a world champion, that's a little bit hard to admit or to accept. So we were talking before the interview, like what was going on through him, and he wants to tell you what.
Yeah, I was really nervous. I got 2 second place before this heat, and yeah, like I got again Jared in my heat for the third time, and and Winnie and Roberto, so it was a hard heat, and I had a pretty slow start. I had some good wave, and I surfed too safe, and actually it's a non-elimination round, so I need to get out from this and just push my limits, and finally get a wave at the end, push it, and get 8 points. And I think I was third or fourth, and I get back to the first place 2 minutes before the end. So yeah, I'm really happy now.
We have to say that was a signature model. You always do that backflip, perfect line, just landed incredible. Congratulations. Also, being a world champion, being an ex-champion of this event, especially Sintra Pro, that make you be a world champion. So it's a special event for you. It's a special place. You remember good things about this place and stuff. Do you think that's a challenge that puts you in a hard situation because you have to do the same again, or you take it advantage and it's something positive for you?
A bit of both. I'm trying to put advantage to be confident that I already won this comp, so I can do it. But on the other side, for sure, you arrive here as a ex-world champ and as an ex-Sintra champ. So you know that people are just waiting for you and other riders are waiting for you. So I'm trying to use my stress on the right way and put it on the positive vibes, and it works for that hit. So let's do it for the next one.
Perfect. So congratulations. Keep strong. Keep focused, as I always said. And do you want to say some message for your family? Your mom for sure is watching. So.
Yeah, si toute ma famille regarde, je vous fais un gros bisou à tous. Et à tous les gars à La Réunion aussi, je pense fort à vous. Et voilà, je suis en train de rider pour vous. Et à très bientôt.
You. So let's back to you guys.
Ray Laverne is very happy, very stoked. He's going to go straight into the quarterfinals where he will await sorry. There you go. You got to tell me these things. So, again, Manny V here with Ardiel Jimenez holding it down in the hot seat. He's from the Canary Islands, and he was more than happy to be a part of this as his fellow rider, Yere Martinez, is out in the water. But, yes, non-elimination round out in the water, round number 4. The first place finisher will go straight into the quarterfinals. Second will go to round 6. Third and fourth go straight into round number 5. So you are going to see all these riders once again. And Ardiel was saying he just got out of the water, and the conditions are tough. And here's what went down during the interview.
Yeah, nice big roller from Sam Bennett, the young guy from Australia. He's one of these new generation guys that are doing amazing in all the last events. I think he was in the final in Hawaii this year, no? Right?
Yeah. Oh man, he did unreal in Hawaii. He made it to the later rounds, and definitely is a very tough competitor. But I think he may need a little bit more maturing because I just heard him. He was late, and I told him you can't be late. But he's like, I'm always going to be late. But Sam Bennett, I mean, if that's his style, then that's his style. He's currently leading the charge right now. But Yere Martinez in the white jersey, 16 minutes
and
left to go in this 25-minute heat. Again,
the conditions that looks easy, but they aren't. You know, there is a lot of currents to the left side of the beach, and the waves are mostly lefts. I think the best leaps are the lefts, you know, because the rights are really, I don't know how to say it, not with ramps, I mean, and you must look a lot the conditions before the heat, because you must be a little bit confused if you are outside with all these windy conditions. On the next heat we have Jeff Hubbard's brother, mi amigo Dave, a legend. He's a great competitor. He's super polyvalent guy that he can do it really well and drop knee in front, small, big.
And he can stand up on his
stand up
bodyboard without
sure.
fins or
Yeah.
with fins and ride that thing like if it was a surfboard.
I like a lot Dave, because he's a super spontaneous rider. You never know what he's gonna do, so it's really nice to see him in the water. It's not this typical guy that when you take the wave, you know what he's gonna do exactly every time. So it's really nice to see. And in the water right now we have Yeray Martínez de Islas Canarias. Entonces vamos a hablar un poquito español para los amigos de Canarias y de toda la gente que habla español del mundo entero. Que también le gusta un poco escuchar el español cuando retransmitimos, porque siempre la verdad que se habla mucho en inglés y nada, las condiciones están bastante complicadillas, parecen que se ve fácil desde fuera del agua, porque como son buenos bodyguarders, unos atletas de alto nivel, parecen que las maniobras se hacen muy fácil, pero cuando estás en el agua y ves esas condiciones tan movidas, muy cambiantes, con una corriente súper fuerte hacia la izquierda de la playa, no es tan fácil encontrar la buena. Y esta gente, no sé cómo lo hace, pero siempre encuentra la mejor, aprovechan la ola al máximo, cada labio que se les queda lo destrozan y seguro que Yeray con estas condiciones va a aprovechar toda esa energía. Mira, aquí tenemos a
Jeff Hubbard.
Tratando una RS, pero no ha sido muy fácil. Y atrás tenemos a Sam Bennett tratando de buscar esa izquierda, pero no se le quedaba.
Now you're going to see how difficult the conditions are. I mean, you just saw the screen right now. Two very experienced riders, Andrew Lester and Yere Martinez, at the halfway mark, only have one wave. Only have one wave under their belt. Jeff Hubbard, that you saw him just not pull off that maneuver, which is very rare to see Jeff Hubbard go for a move and not pull it off. And so Sam Bennett's 5.5 ride in the very beginnings is definitely might be the make or break for him to get into the quarterfinals. I'm going to keep repeating this. Round number 4 right now going out in the water is a non-elimination round. You are going to see all these riders once again, but first place will go to the quarterfinals and be rewarded. Second place will go to round 6. Third and fourth, round 5. Mark McCarthy getting ready for his heat. He is in the yellow jersey. He's going to face off with Dave Hubbard, PLC, and Magno Pasos.
Yeah, we got it on the next wave. I think is going Yeray, catching this ride, taking speed, looking for hit the lip. But
whoa, how's that?
Yeah, at the end a big roller for Yeray. Try to looking for another maneuver, but the waves are not that good to make more maneuvers. So, okay, I think that wave is going to be enough to get a little bit better, because the conditions are a little bit difficult, and this guy, for the moment, doesn't find the right ways to do big scores.
All right, Ardiel Jimenez giving the lowdown in Spanish, and I'm sure all of our Spanish viewers are watching, and everybody else who is watching, and the first 10 people to log in or to post something on our comment on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. Shout out to those that are on it and watching live. Charles from France, Adrian in Port Macquarie, Lorenzo in Panama. Charles has been here from the very start. And Cody Baker is in Sydney. Tomas in France, Paris. Jackson in Cameroon. Dylan in Gran Canaria. Is that what GC stands for?
Gran Canaria, sí, esa es nuestra islita querida.
That's what I'm saying. Ryan Murray, Sunshine Coast, Dre Bellhouse, and Marshall from Australia. Thank you all for tuning in. And when you hear me say that word, the BOOM, that is when to look on the Facebook. First 2 people, live action out the back. Actually, first 10 people that post something or comment on that will be read off. That's all I can handle. Jeff Hubbard.
Ahí teníamos a Jeff Hubbard en esa última ola haciendo un rolo no tan fuerte y un par de giros en la ola. Las condiciones, como decíamos, están bastante difíciles, no ayudan tanto para hacer maniobras más espectaculares, pero con paciencia seguro que estos atletas de tan gran alto nivel encontrarán ese momento para aprovecharlo. Mira, aquí tenemos a Andrew Lester haciendo, mira,
nice.
por lo que hablábamos, un buen invertido de Andrew Lester, sí señor, en esa izquierda. La verdad que este chico es increíble, volvió el año pasado dándolo todo, hizo un buen comeback al deporte y al más alto nivel, al Grand Tour. Toma ahí invertidazos, girando completamente el cuerpo, las piernas completamente en el aire, súper espectacular. Es un rider que en cualquier condición te sorprende, tanto sea pequeñísimo como con olas tan potentes como estuvo, por ejemplo, el año pasado en el frontón, que eran unas condiciones fuertes, grandes y duras, y lo hizo increíble llegando a la final, si no recuerdo mal. Y la verdad que esta gente siempre te sorprende por muy difíciles que estén las condiciones.
Wow, man, you talk fast.
Hombre, cuando estamos en mi lengua madre, claro que sí, Manny.
I'm sure some of our viewers that don't understand Spanish at all are probably just here. But no, what he's essentially saying is Andrew Lester is the man. He's able to pull off some serious maneuvers in the small waves, medium waves like we're watching right now, and in the big waves of fronton. So Andrew Lester definitely one to be reckoned with whenever he hits the water. We're waiting for that last score from his last wave to come down the pipeline, and yes, Adel called it 6.1 for that solid maneuver.
Really
Jump
good.
puts him straight into that first
the
place
lead,
spot. Give it a second as your screen, boom. There you go. That is what is going down in the water right now. 8 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Andrew Lester's 6.1 ride will be his highest scoring wave. Sam Bennett right there in second. Jeff Hubbard and Yeray Martinez having a little struggle right now, not getting a better than a 3.8 or 4-point ride. So 8 minutes, still some time.
Yeah, still some time. Yeah. These guys are a guy with a lot of experience. They know that they have to wait for a good wave, and that's what they're doing right now because the conditions are really, really hard. But if you find the right one, like Andrew Lester on the last wave, you can do a big score, and that's what they are looking for. Aquí tenemos a Yeray, que es un competidor que tiene mucha experiencia y está tranquilo, seguro, esperando a esa gran ola. Mira, aquí lo tenemos, hablando del Rey de Roma por la puerta asoma, cogiendo velocidad, pero no se le queda esa ola, no pasa nada, vamos a esperar por otra. Todavía queda bastante tiempo y seguro que Yera lo va a hacer muy bien.
Yeray Martinez dropping in and cutting out on that one. Not much there for Yeray Martinez from the Canary Islands. And very interesting to see how this is all going to pan out as we come closer to the finals in the next couple days. We will run more heats tomorrow, and we are on schedule to run the finals, the semifinals and finals on Sunday. So that's pretty much it in a nutshell. Today, we will finish off round number 4 with this heat and the next heat. And then we're going to round off today with the last 4 heats of round number 6. And that'll be fun to watch, too.
Okay. Here we got Sam Bennett looking for a big roller. Nice roller. I think this way is going to be one of the best for him. We will see what's going to happen. Still plenty of time. On the few hits before the results changed on the last minute, so we will see what's going to happen. The conditions are a little bit hard, but we will see what's going to happen.
I think one of the hardest jobs here is they're all tough.
Yeah.
From being the competitor out in the water.
Big roller from
Look at that!
Amazing.
He's one of those guys that will wait until the very end if he needs to attack. And look at this. He's attacking right now. Multiple combination of maneuvers going on, and this could be forming up on the inside. And last move right there, a nice roll on the inside. Definitely a higher scoring wave than what he has on his sheet right now, which is a 3.83 and a 2.98.
Yeah.
That is what he was looking for. A 6.21 is what he wanted for second, but an 8.15 will put him into first place.
I think it's not going to be enough, but maybe really close. The wave was really well working now, but
let's take another look.
Really fluid, starting with this big roller, and then looking for a 360, and then looking for another roller in this section.
Nice.
Working the wave really, really fluid with a lot of speed, and then one more roller on the last section of the wave. Yeah.
That's skills right there, people.
Yeah, it's nice. That way, been nice. I think it's going to be one of the best for Jeff in this hit. And then we got here Geray Martinez doing a big RS. Yeah, muy bien, Geray. Muy buena maniobra. Se los decía, Geray es un competidor con mucha experiencia. Estaba esperando esa olita que le permitiera hacer una maniobra potente como ha sido esa RS. Seguro que va a ser una de sus mejores puntuaciones. Aquí tenemos el replay, cogiendo bastante velocidad, subiendo a ese lip, impactando y haciendo un RS bastante limpio. Qué pena que no se le ha quedado para hacer una maniobrita más abajo, pero creo que va a ser lo suficientemente buena para que cuente como una de sus mejores olas de la manga, seguro.
Wow, that was amazing. So there you have it with the nice, clean maneuver right there from Geray Martinez, who is currently in fourth place. That is definitely going to change his scores and what he is after. Again, non-elimination round. First place will go to the quarterfinal. Second place, round 6. Third and fourth will go battle it out in round number 5.
Sí, por si mucha gente no lo sabe, creo que esta manga es no eliminatoria, ¿no, Manny?
Eso.
Y el primero pasa directamente al sexto round. Qué pena para Sam Bennett, no se le ha quedado muy bien esa última ola. Bueno, pues como iba hablando, esta ronda, como mucha gente no sabrá, nadie se elimina. Es una ronda que han hecho un poquito como si fuera una expression session para dar más espectáculo. La gente intenta ir al agua y dar lo máximo, hacer las mejores maniobras, porque el primero pasa directamente hacia el sexto round, el segundo hacia el quinto, y el tercero y cuarto tienen una ronda más de remesca, en la que tienen que hacer lo mejor posible para que el mejor de esos dos pase a la quinta ronda. Es un sistema que creo que lo inventó Jeff, este nuevo forma de competir.
Se llama
Showdown, y la verdad que es bastante interesante. Le permite al rider competir más veces.
Para ustedes, para verlos más de una vez.
Claro, para ver a esos ídolos que tienen cada uno de los deportistas por ahí, que aman tanto este deporte, y la verdad que estos riders con estas condiciones lo están haciendo increíble. Tenemos aquí a Andrew Lester en primer lugar con un 11,98, Sam Bennett con 10,48, Jeff Hubbard con un 9,21 y Geray Martínez con un 6,23. Creo que todavía a Geray no le ha entrado la última nota. Vamos a ver qué le dan en esa última nota. Creo que le va a ayudar bastante a por lo menos necesitar menos puntuación para ir a los puestos de cabeza, pero como decíamos antes, no hay estrés en esta ronda. Hay que intentar hacer el mejor surfing posible, como si fuera una expression session, dar mucho espectáculo, que es lo que quiere ver la gente, y seguro que en lo que queda de tiempo, algo bueno vamos a ver.
All right, we're winding down this heat right now with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Andrew Lester in charge with only 3 waves, 2 of which are, decent scores of 5.88 and a 6.1. In second place, Sam Bennett in the black jersey. Still waiting for that last score to drop for him. Jeff Hubbard currently in third place, and Geray Martinez, we're still waiting for a couple waves to be scored and dropped on our scorecard for him. So, wow, you just saw right there, Geray Martinez with that 6.8 ride jumps straight into second place. Jeff Hubbard now going to fourth. Sam Bennett dropping to third.
I told you. And here we go. Sam Bennett trying to catch this wave, but doesn't been good. So Geray again, but doesn't been a good wave, so he decided to get out of the way. Here we go. Jeff Hubbard doing this big roller, looking for another section with one more roller. And here we go. I think that's going to be one of the best waves for Jeff as well.
Wow, it's not going to be enough because Jeff Hubbard was looking for a 5.16 for second and a 6.6 for first. So that first place spot, it may be on lock for Andrew Lester, but again, 1 minute remaining to go in this heat. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Anything could happen in the last minute. Here's another look at Jeff Hubbard's wave.
Boom, big arrest for Jeff. Looking for another section. Big roller. That wave is amazing. And another roller. For sure, this wave is going to be one of the best of the heats with a big score. Oh, look at this guy. It's
Going
amazing.
all the way to the inside. So we're going to wait for
Killing the wave.
Jeff Hubbard's last scores to drop on that. Again, a 5.16 and a 6.6 is what he needs either for second and first respectively. And big shout out to those of you watching from all over the world and the first 10 to log in to post something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. And again, that is our gateway, your portal to talk to us and to be here in Gran Canaria. But I'm sure a lot of you would like to be here in person for that reason right there. Welcome once again to Sintra. And yes, Thomas tuned in from Paris. Alexi, Tomas, what's up? Jason Smith from Cape Town. Bryce in Australia. Antonio from Lisbon watching at work. And Matthew, landlocked in England. Travis in Cronulla. Jai in New South Wales in bed. And yes, Woodvale, WA. So, ladies and gentlemen, where are we situated? 10 seconds. No, actually, I just heard the horn. Waiting for Jeff Hubbard's, Sam
Last
Bennett, Yarai's last wave. So, watch your screen. We're going to put those scores on your screen.
Sí, aquí tenemos los resultados oficiales. Creo que es
Wow,
Jeff
look
Hubbard.
at that. Jeff Hubbard's last wave, an 8.13.
Yeah.
Puts him back into that first place spot. Unbelievable. From last to first, Jeff Hubbard. Wow. Unbelievable. One more time, Jeff Hubbard takes it from fourth to first place, and he will go straight to the
I told
quarterfinals.
you.
Well, you told me about everything, every
I
situation.
I told you
Jay.
that in the last few heats, the people who is in the fourth place go to the first place in the last minute, and Jeff did this time.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I stand corrected. Andrew Lester and Yadai, Sam Bennett, they're not out. Andrew Lester will go to round 6. Yadai and Sam Bennett go into round number 5. I'm going to step out of here. Adriel, you want to say anything?
Nada, suerte para ir ahí para la siguiente ronda, que es el único canario que nos queda, y buen show para todos. Saludos, abrazos y besos para todos.
Ahí está.
Venga.
I'm going to step out. Ardiel's going to step out. We're going to have Dallas Singer and Jared Houston come in here for the next heat, the last heat in round number 4. So as Jared Houston gets his microphone going, PLC will be in red, Dave Hubbard in white, Mark McCarthy in yellow, Magno Passos in the black jersey. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start this show. 25 minutes, top 2 waves will be shown. All right, Dallas Singer will be right back. Jared Houston, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, good, bro. Good. Good. Thanks, Manny. I just got a second, so I'm through to round 6. Unfortunately, got pipped in the last minute by
That's right.
by freaking Amari.
Oh.
So he got me back for the 2 wins previously, but so yes, but I'm through to the final day, so I'm happy with that and happy to just skip round 5.
All right, Jared Houston, I'm gonna step out for a quick break. Dallas, did you want to stay this entire heat or? Yeah, okay. So Jared Houston and Dallas Singer are going to take you through this last heat of round number 4. And I'll be right back. I'll be back for the first heat of the women's round number 6. We will see you shortly. Or I will see you shortly. Dallas is stepping in.
Yeah, cool. So out in the water, we got the last heat of the men's round 4. So heat 24, man. The fourth round in this contest is non-elimination, so everyone in this heat progresses on, but the winner will see himself all the way through to the quarterfinals, which is a massive leapfrog over the field. Dell's just putting on his headset, making sure it's all nice and tight. Freaking impossible, these things.
Thanks, mate. I'm here. So what do we got? Round 4, heat 4.
Yeah, we got round 4, heat 4. Pilui Costas, Dave Hubbard, Mark McCarthy, and Magna Passos.
Yeah, and you know yourself how important this round is.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was just saying, a win here sees you through all the way to the quarterfinals, which is like where you want to be.
Yep.
Third and fourth place go to round 5 to battle out man on man, and second place goes to round 6 to await the winner of that round 5 heat.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's probably the most unique thing about the new format in the idea that the first place in round 4 goes straight to the quarterfinals. So it's like invaluable, really.
Exactly. But you're guaranteed a 5th place, and that's exactly what you're after.
Yep. And you know, to run out of steam that far in, here goes David.
You got Dave with the
Was that a reverse roll almost?
Yeah, that like kind of went like after that funny, and then to pull the normal over.
Yeah.
So
Dave, unique, like always.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was saying, this new round, you got round 4 is non-elimination for guys that don't know. First and second really get an advantage here, with first going straight to the quarters, second to round 6, and third and fourth have to battle out the whole way around. So, you know, you just pop the second, which is great, you know, straight to round 6, and you can sort of, you know, plan your rest of your comp from there on in.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yep.
But, I was just chatting to Dave Winchester now. He's in contention for the title, obviously, and he's actually leading the race, and he's pretty much had to serve every possible heat he could serve so far.
Yeah.
Like, he had a bad one in round 1, went to round 2, served through round 2 into round 3, went to round 4, and now he's came 4th in round 4, so he's had to go to round 5 as well. So he's got taking the long scenic route to the final.
Amazing. Yeah, well, I've just been told we're going to go to an interview with the winner of the last heat. I believe it's Jeff Hubbard. Sweet. So, Tezza, I know you're down there. Where are you, mate?
Hey guys, and here we are with the man that I know I don't want to be repetitive, but he changed the situation again in the last minute with a huge ARS and roll. So good combo. How you feeling? Like you are in your momentum. You're feeling strong. You're feeling loose.
Yeah, feeling pretty loose and relaxed. You know, since it was a non-elimination heat, there was a little less pressure. So the last wave, I knew, I was like, you know what, I can go for a big ARS. I'm just going to go for it. And, it flew me pretty high and for the conditions right now, and I was stoked. And it was a right, because right now, the high tide, it's really only lefts that have an offer a section. So I got really lucky to get that big section on the right and a nice roll after us. I came to the beach and was like, yep, okay. I did it again. Stoked. Thanks, God.
And here I am just to tell the story about that. He did it again. Something I wanted to ask you. Do you know, like, when everybody is really focused on the waves and just thinking about the contest and stuff, do you think that's a positive thing to have in your mind? Like, always just thinking about the contest or just enjoying everything that is going around?
You have to have a little of both, but because if you're too wired and stressed, it'll affect you mentally, and it's too hard to do what you got to do out there. You'll get, if some bad situation comes, you can't overcome it. So if you're relaxed and something bad happens, you don't care. So you can get past it. That's cool.
We were talking to Amaury before, and he was like, I was a little bit nervous and I wasn't feeling super loose. Obviously, you have pressure, you have a challenge, everything, it's mixed. When you go to the water, if you feel a little bit pressure, maybe you're not so loose and you don't go so big. And I want to ask you how it works for you, because you are the guy that goes big in every heat. Like, you just go for it. What's the difference?
I've just found that, with the level of competitors these days, you have to go big, and it doesn't matter if you don't make it. Yeah, there's times you'll regret. I've had a few situations where I should have just done a safety move and I would have passed the heat, no problem. But, you look back on it and at least you can say, yeah, I went for it.
Exactly.
I tried. I gave it my best. You always can say, yeah, I gave it my best shot.
And I guess you're going to keep giving your best shot. So congratulations. All the strength for the next ones. You want to say a quick hello and thanks for everybody.
Yeah, just thanks to all my family and friends out there. It's my niece's birthday, Savannah and Madison. It's they're twins and they have a birthday today. So yeah, happy birthday, girls.
Aloha. Let's go back to you guys.
Hey guys, that was Natasha, by the way. It wasn't Terry, but no offense taken. It was. We're just talking in the break while Jeff was speaking about his heat, just how consistent the guy is, and through the whole year you'll find that consistently he's posting 14 and up. Especially even in these kind of conditions, he's rock solid.
Yeah, no, he's just a freak. I mean, like he lives in Hawaii, so his summer training is pretty much just sandy beach and kind of waves like this. I think we missed a few waves in that interview. Looks like we have a bit of a replay going on.
Yeah. We got one here.
Yeah,
I've
here
been
we
told.
go.
I think that was Mark's beginning wave.
Yeah.
We're just looking at it. It was a 0.88, so it's not the perfect way to begin a heat, but I'm sure he's going to want to progress on that. But yeah, more about Jeff. What have we got?
Yeah, no, I was just saying that Jeff's like the most consistent guy out there. I'm just in Mexico with him for 3 weeks, and I mean every time he surfs, he just does he's the standard. Every session he surfs, and I mean he's just ridiculously consistent. He lands everything. He's just a freak, and he's been doing this for 10 years now. It's
unbelievable.
That's the amazing thing. It's not like he's 20 years old or something. He's friggin'
I know.
35 or up.
That's how I think about it. He goes to I guess he goes to dinner parties now with guys that are around his same age. It's getting close to Jesus.
Yeah.
Middle 30s to
40s,
and
man.
what do you
Is.
do on the weekend? I'm just hit 10-foot ramps over dry reef. That's what I do.
Exactly.
And he's all of 63 kilo. I think he's quite light.
Yeah.
And it works for his particular way of riding. He gets heaps of speed, and like you said, he gets good waves every comp and every heat. So.
Yeah, he's light, he's flexible, he's the full package, all dynamite. We've got Black, that's Magno. Having a look at this one, guess it's in the break we missed it, and nice bottom turn, a nice big clean roll for that section. So
yeah, you said it was Magno, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that netted him a 6, and looks like that's pushed him into the lead.
Wow. Yeah, not too much happening in these early stages of the heat so far. I think Jeff's posted a little 4.3 with that last roll that we seen earlier, but
Dave.
Here we go.
Oh yeah,
yeah
here we
Dave.
go. Oh, we got Pierre with a little roll on the outside. How's his long hair he's rocking now?
I know.
Seems like every time he spends a lot of time in Portugal, he just goes back to his roots.
Fully, huh? Starting to look like everyone else here.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a blessed gene pool in Portugal. It's
fully,
unbelievable.
Oh, it's ridiculous,
Yeah.
right? We're at a look at Dave doing an ARS. Spinning around at that one, and how's that beard dangling?
Yeah, there's plenty of hair in this heat, I'll tell you that much.
Jeez. That's mental.
Yeah.
I haven't ever watched him on the wavecast actually, and it's amazing how that beard just flares up.
Oh yeah. Oh, a little flip on the inside.
That's a good wave from Dave. I wonder if that one obviously hasn't dropped yet.
Yep.
That's a pretty good wave from Dave Hubbard there.
Yeah.
He was telling me in Mexico that he thinks this is going to be his breakthrough event.
Who, Dave?
Yes.
Thinks this one's going to be... All right.
So he's actually looking for a big result here, so I'm pretty keen to see how he goes.
Well, he's been doing well so far, You wouldn't bank on him to get an unbelievable result because you used to see him just surfing unbelievable waves the whole time. So, for guys like that to do well in events like this, it's all for the motivation and it's a credit to these guys who can really pull it off in both terrible waves and great waves. So,
you've had a couple of good results in Europe, eh, Dal?
In between, like earlier when I started the tour, I quite like some of the beaches where did well for my surfing. So not so much in Sintra.
Yeah.
I haven't actually made a heat here before yesterday.
Really?
So there's something about this place that I just can't mix with.
Yeah. I know. It seems like I think lots of people have the same problem here.
Yeah, it's hard. You just can't overanalyze this place. It is what it is, and guys like yourself and Amori in that heat earlier, you guys surfed it really well and kind of knew what the conditions were providing. So you just got to sit out there, I guess, and not think that everyone's getting 10s because they're not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, your home break's boxy and my home break's pretty much a beachy just like this. So I feel a lot more comfortable out there than I guess you would. There's,
well, it works,
Yeah, that's Magno with another great roll. So I think that's going to net him another good score and possibly get him the lead back.
Yeah.
He was just looking for a 4.01 to be first. So
fantastic.
He's looking pretty good, but...
So how was Mexico when you keep... Oh, here we go. Countryman.
Here we go. Oh, Butt up on a on an okay looking wave. It
jeez.
just didn't do much.
I think that camera angle is a bit of a deception, you know. It almost looks steep there, but when you look straight ahead, like out in front of this competition area, some of these waves are quite fat, so that's just what happened to Mark there.
Super fat, and Mark's home breaks, also like a punchy little right-hand wedge, Rich's Bay, so he's used to waves with a fair bit more power, although he has had some great results in Sintra in the past. He's came 4th one year, I think, and so I mean he's made a final before.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to do it. Yeah, I was talking to him actually earlier, and he did make the final day last year. And then he pulled off a 3rd or a 5th or something. And
I think he made a 5th, yeah.
Yeah, and that's a great result here for anyone, you know. So
definitely, we got Magno jumps ahead of Dave with that last wave. Got him a 6.1, his best wave so far. So he's holding on to the lead in 1st place. In black, Magno Passo is in 2nd. Is Dave Hubbard now? He needs a 6.47 to be 1st. So it's a pretty formidable score in these kind of conditions. And looks like
Pierre in unfamiliar territory there in 3rd. He's just kind of scrapping away. He got a 5.5, which, you know, should post in a 2nd highest score range in the future through this heat. But yeah, he's got quite a paddle ahead of him. You know, it can kind of rattle you as you're coming out, hey, because it's just non-stop with the swell. There's no breaks in between sets.
Yeah, and now at the high tide, it's kind of like the bank is. There's no definitive bank.
Yeah.
It's all just kind of just the surging mass of water. There we got Dave. How's this next heat, bro?
Well, I haven't even checked it out. Who we got?
Ben playing Dave Winchester, bro.
Yeah, right.
We got Winnie just getting some tips from Coco. She's such a little missus. We've been staying with her, and she's just always up to some kind of mischief.
She's mischievous, isn't she? And you got the mellow one.
Yeah, then we got Autumn coming onto the picture. She's like... She's so cool, man. She won my heart from day one.
She's quite cute, isn't she?
Oh, man, so cute. Look
Here
at
we
that.
go. She's running at the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, these guys got a lot to do. You know, with paddling and fitness and everything like that that goes into it, you know, then you got to pull off a decent wave and hope everything goes your way. So
exactly.
Yeah, guys watching at home, on a lot of the events, I guess, run regionally and through each country. You know, they find themselves in conditions like this all the time. So, you know, you can take something from watching these guys surfing and seeing how they approach each heat. So, like we said, Magno Pasos, 1st place, sitting on a 12.1. Dave Hubbard from Hawaii, 10.01. Then we got Pierre in 3rd. And in 4th, we got Yellow, Mark McCarthy.
Yeah.
The boot.
So Pierre just needs a 4.52 to be 2nd. So it's not really, or a 6.6 to be 1st. That's pretty much what you're going for in this heat.
Yeah, right.
And Mark's yet to get a proper scoring wave. He needs an 8.3 to be 1st and a 6.21 to be 2nd. So he's pretty much got to start this whole heat over.
Yeah.
To really get back in the game.
I don't think he'll be stressing too hard yet, just because he knows that, you know, there hasn't been any 8s or 7s kind of posted too hard yet, even in the 2nd place. So I think he'll start turning it on in the last 5 minutes. But for now, he'll probably just wait around and see what happens. But tell us more about your trip to Mexico. You're there during the original, you know, period from when the comp was supposed to be on.
Exactly, yeah. It was pretty sick. Like every day was not one day was smaller than 6 foot.
Yeah.
Got Magna having another look, pulling out of that, but not one day was smaller than 6 foot, and we had like 2 15-foot swells during the
during the contest period.
Nah,
just was to be the contest period.
But the first day of the contest would have been like 15 foot, which would have been the first day of the trials.
Oh man!
So it would have been pretty interesting.
It's got shivers, huh?
And but I mean the whole contest period just pumped, so it was a bit of a bittersweet. Bittersweet time over there, knowing what could have been, but at the same time we got some amazing waves. It wasn't that crowded.
Yep.
And just had a good time in Mexico, pretty much.
Yeah, right.
So I'm looking forward to getting back there for the event.
Yeah, it'd be a different feel, you know, being there for free surfing as opposed to being there for a comp.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was super different, bro. Like I was so relaxed all the time.
Yeah, and just amped to go out whenever you wanted.
Every night you kind of like end up drinking like a couple of beers. And
yeah,
it's like
of course.
Just so chill out.
Yeah.
It's sick.
Yeah, I'd love to do something like that.
And yourself, what have you been up to at home? You've been recovering from an ankle injury.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Chile happened, and then we finished that event, like you know. We had a week in between that and the Brazil comp.
Yeah.
So I was down the coast with a few of my mates, Novi and Sam Strachan actually, and we decided to go to the wave pool. You know, everyone was kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And that was in the capital of Chile. And yeah, just managed to fall off in an awkward position and threw me out of the pool. And broke my ankle in 2 places. So
yes, bro.
I know, it was one of those things, you know, you just got to kind of try and find a positive out of it while you're sitting in there straight after surgery. But here goes your boy.
No, this is,
Oh, no,
this
it's
is
Magno.
Mags. Well, Magno, also just decided to kick out of that one.
Getting hangry. Yeah. So, yeah, what happened was, I just got thrown out of the pool. And it was just an awkward angle, and you can't really, you can't really put yourself in a position where you're not going to get hurt. You really get the whim of what the water's doing, sort of thing. It's just all this water pushing out, and I just got unlucky and just threw me into the side of the pool, and come out. My foot was actually sideways from from my leg, and I didn't at the time. I didn't know you could even dislocate your ankle. So I was just like, okay, what happens here? So I just kind of grabbed it and put it back into place. But he goes, yep. Just put it back into place, and I think that's when the damage was done, almost the second part of the bone.
You actually
popping it back
place.
in, because I could hear a snap, and the surgeon told me later on, you probably did one bone, and then on the way back you done another, but you couldn't really get around that.
And was it like super painful immediately?
Yeah, at the start, because I was underwater still, I could feel it was all numb, and my foot was sideways. I popped out, and as I put it back in, the pain kind of come in, and the boys were still surfing away, and I was just like, help, sort of thing. And, they were trying to tell me that I had to cut my wetty off, and I wasn't too keen on that. So I managed to get my wetsuit off, and after that,
the first photo I saw of you with your broken ankle, you had a pair of skinny jeans on, and this massive ankle, and I was like, what the hell?
Get it on.
Yeah,
that was the second half of that story. I got the wetsuit off, and that was enough pain, and then. Yeah, had the skinny jeans on, so I had to get that over the top, and I was almost in tears. Hey, I was just shattered with pain. But I was kind of went through a point of denial where it could just be a sprain, I'll be all right. But surely enough, come up with.
Then we got Mark having a look at this and doing a nice roll on the outside on the left, and cutting out of that. So Mark opening up his account with a good roll.
Yeah, he's started the heat late, but he's still got 7 minutes, so he just wants to put his arms in there and get back out the back.
Yeah,
so
exactly, but. Oh, you're saying you mentioned once that you actually experienced an earthquake in the hospital when you were there.
I actually forgot about that. So half the story, I had to get to hospital and had a really good friend there that helped me out.
Yeah.
And he managed to get me in a really great hospital with great surgeons and whatnot. So I popped out of surgery there, and it all went really well, and he told me all about it. So I had to wait about a week before I could fly because of all the blood clotting and stuff that would happen when flying. So sitting there, I think it was about day number 5 in hospital in Chile, and the whole place just started shaking, and I could not believe it. Hey, here we go. It's a little not a bad roll there from Magno. He's really getting busy now, isn't he?
But
so the whole place started shaking.
Yeah.
And I've immediately just got up and I'm limping over to the door because at that stage I couldn't really walk yet.
Oh, man.
So I opened the door and I'm looking at the nurses going, are you kidding me? Like the whole place, there was paintings coming off the walls and stuff.
Yeah.
And they were just so mellow about it. Like, don't worry, it's just a tremor. And I'm like, in broken Spanish, by the way. Like I don't know any Spanish, so I still couldn't really realize what was going on. They told me it happens, once a month, so... It's just
like
non-stop.
In a building. You just want to get the hell out of there. You just couldn't. You're
that was
hovering.
it. Yeah, I was just so keen to get home. See my girlfriend and the rest of it. And it just seemed to keep going on. And I would just check the internet every now and then. Everyone's in Brazil just like posting all these amazing photos and stuff. I'm just like, damn it. But it wasn't. In the end, it wasn't too bad. I recovered pretty well. I mean, now I can surf 100%. And I'd say about 100% now. Walking's a bit different because it's a lot more. More weight on it, but Pierre's busting a little textbook out, get him back into the heat. That's good timing from him with 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And
it looks like he's going to work this one all the way inside too. Might even get another little flip ball here.
Yeah, he wanted it. Yeah, not a bad roll though. That's posting pretty high scores there. Compared to what we've seen already.
I think he's going to try and go again.
He hasn't had enough.
Another roll. It's definitely a good score for Pierre there, but that might be his last, if not one of his last waves.
Yep, and he knows how important this round 4 is with first place going straight at the quarters, a guaranteed 5th place, which is what everyone wants. Comes a little replay of that flip.
Exactly, yeah. Pierre's so ridiculously good at these flips, pretty much lands everyone.
Yeah, and his symmetry's perfect too. I try to pick what way he's kind of doing better stuff, and it's quite hard, which makes, it's a credit to him being world champion, really.
Exactly, but he's good. He's good exactly the same both ways, pretty much.
Yeah, and that's it's one of the hardest things in our sport. You don't have a backhand, you don't have a forehand. You've got to be forehand both ways.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to look at it. I'm actually now you say that, it's pretty true.
It is quite true, yeah. And it's definitely one of the hardest things I've found. And I've told the guys like Ryan, and through when he was younger, like Ryan Hardy and other older guys that had to really work at their opposite direction,
Yeah.
to get it. So it's almost seen as a switch dance in a way.
Yeah. 100%. The Mark. Whoa. Pretty good roll through the lip. How's he just snuck under the lip in
He
the
did.
closeout and rolled through that?
Not easy. But is it enough? What are we running on scores?
Well, Pierre's gone into first now. His last wave scored a 7.13, so that's a massive jump. He went from fourth to first there. Magno's sitting in second with a 6.1 and a 6, and Dave's currently in third. He's needing a 6.47 to be second, a 7.01 to be first. And we're still waiting for the last wave score of Mark to drop, but he needed a 7.78 to be first and a 7.25 to be second. So let's see what the judges thought about that last couple of wave exchanges.
Yeah, I've just dropped a little comment on the Facebook page here of Jerry ripping in the booth.
Oh no!
Seems like you got some fans, buddy.
Yeah, couple of write-offs, of course, is to be expected.
It is the internet age, don't forget.
Yeah, they reckon I've got a horrible cap.
Oh no!
At least Charles Bannon backed me up, but
There we go, Jason Smuts. Yeah, represents Saffers all the way. So you do have a few fans in there.
Yeah. There's a couple of comments in Afrikaans there. A couple of boys, y'all know lekker, man. Jy praat nou sommer lekker kak. He's saying yeah, good stuff, bro. You're just talking a load of crap though.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Japanese to me, but
yeah,
it seems like it's local lingo, huh?
Yeah, a couple of friends back from home there. And
oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
bro.
Keep throwing your bits and pieces on the Facebook page. We love reading them, and it gives us plenty to talk about.
Yeah, it looks like that last score for Mark just dropped, and it was a 4.85, so not enough to get him out of fourth position.
Right.
He still needs, so the situation is still the same. Pierre in first, Magno in second, Dave in third, and Mark in fourth.
Mark.
With just 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining.
Jeez,
so,
this is what I'm saying. He's got 2 4s now, which aren't, bad scores for today, and he's only a half a point off third, so,
yeah.
He's really got to turn around and get a 7.25. It's 2 minutes in a heat is... it can be 10 minutes to some people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so it could be 2 minutes, it could be 10 minutes, or it could be 2 seconds.
Yeah, fully.
It's crazy, man.
It really depends if you're in first or last. That 2 minutes tends to go pretty fast if you're in fourth, but...
Whoa.
It's
Dave attempting a little ARS there.
Yeah, a bit of desperation from the man from away. He's after a 7.01, so... he probably knows he needs some sort of flip maneuver.
Yeah. But how annoying is it, when you're waiting for a heat and the waves are pumping?
Yep.
And it seems like the heat before you is 3.5 hours long.
Oh.
And you get into your heat and it goes by in what seems like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think it happened to me today, actually. It's so true. It's just time just tends to freeze or just run away from you.
Yeah, bro.
It's it comes down to stress and how you all deal with the pressure of each event. And
exactly, bro. Have you been surfing much leading up to this event, or was it
a little bit?
Just a couple of surfs before?
A couple. I had like I said, it took me about 2 months to get back on the board, and I had a few ginger little heats. A few ginger little surfs. Just getting my confidence back, really.
Yeah.
I don't think it was too. I've actually got a couple of pins and stuff in my foot, so
yeah,
it was pretty good to go. And the doctor gave me the AOK, jump back in the water and stuff. So
perfect.
Just those first few surfs were a bit timid, but
yeah,
I managed to bounce back with a little swell, and I'm feeling good now.
Yeah.
So that's really, I was hoping. I was actually kind of blessed that Mexico got put off, because I don't think I would have made it.
Exactly, right.
Just because I knew Sintra would be, it's quite a small event usually, and I knew I could probably handle it. And, like I said, I had some good surfs, and feeling all right.
Yeah, I noticed a photo floating around the internet of a rather large F4, what looked like Nugget, and I was kind of like, yep, that looks like his ankle is fully recovered.
Yeah, that kind of blew it for me if I was going to milk any injury sort of wildcard through this event, but that was good. Yeah, I had a few good surfs down south, and like I said, just got the confidence back, and when I got put in positions where I thought it was going to hurt, it didn't, and each wave just got a little bit better, and the waves were pumping the whole time, so it was pretty good to get back into it.
Good to see you back in action, bro.
Yeah,
we were all pretty
man.
shocked when we saw the photos in Brazil. We were like, what?
Oh, I know, man. It was awesome getting. I got a bunch of messages from all you boys, and it's good camaraderie in the tour, because you're traveling with 24 guys the whole year.
Yeah, exactly.
When one's missing, I know it. Even when Diego done himself in Chile, I could tell everyone was like, oh fuck,
No, it's like a big hole. Like it's kind of like it's a unique thing traveling as a top 24 with like the guys who are your competitors, but at the same time you develop like a kind of friendship with them. And
Oh yeah, for sure.
And it's like yeah, like when someone's missing, it's kind of like, whoa, like
Yeah, what's happened? Yeah.
where is he? Yeah, what happened?
Man, I was shocked when I seen that. I didn't actually get to see the X-rays until the morning after my surgery.
Yeah.
But when I popped out, I was in recovery and I managed to grab my phone. So I've just flicked through the internet and Facebook, and Sam, the surgeon, after my surgery, the surgeon actually talked to Michael and Sam that were waiting for me on the other side, and said, "Oh look, he's not going to be out for a while. You guys better catch your plane."
Yeah.
And they showed him my post-op X-rays. And he's taken a photo of him and put it on the net, so I've popped out, and the first thing I seen on the net was this, like, broken ankle with pins and all things through it, and I'm just like, oh my god, I didn't even know what's going on, so...
Man.
Yeah, that was a long night, but, you know, I popped back, so it's all good.
No, it's good stuff, Fred.
Yeah.
Like, that heat's over, and it looks like officially it was Pierre-Louis Costas taking that one out. In second was Magna Passos, third Dave Hubbard, and unfortunately for Mark, he came in fourth, but... No one knocked out in that round. Mark and Dave will face off in round 5, which is up next.
So is that how we work? Do we third and fourth just follow each other through?
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Each
Yeah,
okay,
they
cool.
just follow each other straight through.
Right on. Well, Pierre on the back of that flip roll, you know, that really helped him out. He was in third place before that, moved him straight to fourth, and he's not going to be surfing until halfway through tomorrow.
Exactly.
Now, so.
He's seen himself all the way up. He's got the dream run now. He's in the quarterfinals, looking at a minimum 5th place, but right now we've got probably one of the most solid heats of the event.
Wow.
Ben Play and Dave Winchester. I mean, these guys are two legends of Australian and international bodyboarding, and there's a world title on the line. Actually, pretty much both of them are in contention for the world title right now.
I think Ben's trying to go under the radar a bit, but everyone knows he's in third position. Right? All he needs is if he can pull off a win here, you know, he's more than likely that he's in the race. So Dave knows that, and I know a lot of focus has been on Dave since, particularly since Brazil.
Yeah.
And you know, the other guys have, you know, they enjoy that. They don't want the spotlight. They don't want people saying world title about them all the time. I know that's what Jeff had last year from day dot.
Yeah.
You know, from pipe, everyone was telling him how great he was going, and
Yeah.
then you know, Pierre just came out of nowhere. So
exactly,
guys don't need that kind of pressure, if you know what I mean.
No. I mean, it's hard not to have it though. I mean, like especially in Dave's case, I don't think I can remember, as long as I've been following bodyboarding, someone winning 2 major events back to back.
No, that's a good point. Yeah,
it's been a long time, and like he won pretty much the 2. I mean, Chile is like one of the longest-standing, most important events on tour, and then backed it up straight up with a win at the new event in Brazil in pumping waves.
Totally different too. Beach break, you know, reef break, you know, it's so different to surf, even a beach like this, but to surf a beach break is just a totally different game, you know. Like you don't know where you're going to be sitting, you don't know how things are going to go left or right. But as opposed to Chile, you could pretty much, you know, kind of see what you're going to do before you paddle out. And like you said, that's pretty incredible that Dave actually pulled that off, and I'm sure he wants to go one step further and pull off a third win.
He's an animal. I would really like to see him lift the trophy this year.
Yeah, and you know he has been around for a while, and I don't think it was always his ambition to take the world. You know, like as opposed to you've seen other people, you know, they're really driven and stuff like that. But earlier in his career, I think he was happy just getting good results here and now. And, you know, being at the top level, but not putting himself under too much pressure. And now he's just found himself. He keeps winning events. He's going to have plenty of pressure on himself.
Exactly. But, he's always kind of had the image of being like the happy-go-lucky kind of free surfing, free-spirited kind of guy. And it's only in the last kind of 4 years that he's really stepped it up in the competition front.
Yeah.
And now he sees himself in like a commanding lead on the world tour. So
2 wins and 2/3.
It's probably been a long time coming, but like you said, I don't think it has always been his goal.
Nah, definitely not. And he's looking real good, and he looks kind of calm there, like you said. He's always kind of mellow and happy-go-lucky, but I've heard people say before he's like a duck in water. Those feet underneath are just going 100 miles an hour.
Yeah,
on the surface, you can't see it.
Yeah,
I'm good. Yep.
Yeah, he is like that. And like on the other hand, you got Ben Player, who's pretty much like one of the most, I don't know, ferocious competitors
Passionate,
out there. Like,
ferocious, all those
like,
kind of adjectives.
If the commentator's not reading the score for some obscene reason, it's like everyone on the beach and in the water might know about it.
Someone needs to keep them on their toes, you know, and Ben's always done a good job of that. He speaks for the riders, and sometimes if, you know, things aren't going our way, or, you know, it tends as though we're getting looked aside, Ben's the first one to kind of bring it up and, you know, really things change, which is great, you know, we need guys like that. And
he's a great advocate for for the riders and for the sport. Like he's put a lot into the sport. I mean, with movements and Grand Flavor and all that.
Yeah, great. Anyway, I think we've got an ad coming on, so me and Jez will be back soon.
Sweet. Think that we are back on. I just saw Dave have a look at a left. Didn't really look like it offered much, so he pulled off that.
All right, Jerry. In the break, I've just seen there's someone, David from. I'm guessing he might be from South Africa. I'm not quite sure, but he's asked how was Skeleton Bay. You surfed that amazing long right in Africa somewhere. Sorry, left.
Yeah, it's a left. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a left. I wish it was right. No,
Yeah.
it's a left, but I don't really know how much I can say on air while there's how many people listening, but it's
from a 1 to 10 scale, like as opposed to surf spots. What are you rating it?
Yeah, I can't really. I think it kind of breaks the scale there.
Yeah, right.
It's pretty. I don't really imagine a much better wave, and it's just. I don't know, man. It's just ridiculous, bro. Like
you get all emotional. It seems that good.
Oh man, I still a loss for words. I surfed like a month ago, and I still haven't quite figured out how to describe it.
Oh my god.
So it's pretty mental. Like it's to the point where I've developed like a infatuation with it.
Really.
I have to go back there.
Well, it almost wreck other surf spots for you, right? Because you go somewhere to get a 5-second barrel. Why not just go get a 3-minute barrel somewhere else?
Like the next week, I surfed that wave, and the next week I went to this like renowned river mouth in South Africa where people reckon it's like this super bank.
Yep.
And I was like, this is the worst wave ever. Like it doesn't compare whatsoever.
Oh
and
man,
it's just like I don't know, man. But like. So to answer Dave's question about the longest barrel, it's probably Sasha Specker on Drop Me.
Really?
So yes, I mean
he's on his forehand, right?
Yeah. It was crazy. When you have another look at that, but pulling out. But I mean, it was a huge set, and when I saw him taking off, I thought, what is he doing? Why is he getting up Drop Me? Like, is he stupid? It's like a heavy section. He comes down, and he threaded about 3 or 4, like 5 foot. 10, 15-second sections on Drop Knee, each time exiting cleanly, and I mean, it was just like ridiculous to watch.
So we could lay claim to the longest Drop Knee barrel ever ridden.
Yeah, well, I'm claiming the best wave ever ridden on Drop Knee.
Right on. Okay,
ever.
We're going to have to cut to Natasha down in the interview booth. We'll get more stories from Skeleton Bay real soon.
Hello guys, and I'm loving being here because, this is my corner, the winner's corner, and PLC just did it again, once more. You told us you were a little bit sick and weak, and now you beat everybody in every heat. What's going on?
I think I've been really lucky actually with the wave selection. It's very, very hard to find good waves, and I was happy because I think physically I'm not in, and I have to be very careful with my wave selection. I only caught 2 waves in that heat, and that was enough. So I have to play it more smart this competition.
And the conditions are still pretty rough, still pretty difficult, like the currents, the waves are not exactly how you wish they would be, but you're still having fun, you still have been super supported by all the people you love that is in the beach. Are you excited?
Yeah. I mean, thinking right now I'm in the quarterfinal, and it's a good result. It's been a while since I'm in the quarterfinal in this competition, and it's only 3 weeks away to a win, so I'm going to try my best tomorrow, and I'm excited for sure.
And a big hello, big thanks, big kisses for everybody before you go?
Yeah, well, like I said before, I have everyone here on the beach, so I'm going to kiss them right now, and hello to all my friends and my family who is watching in live. So.
And a small message for all the Grums that are your fans, that are following you step by step?
Yeah, to all the Grum watching me and supporting me and watching all this competition, just want to say, one day will be your turn to compete here, and it's a great experience.
Well, keep collecting experiences and keep doing incredible job, and congratulations. And let's go back to you guys and enjoy the ride.
Spot on. Here we are, me and Jerry.
Yeah. Good times, right?
Well, I think they're going to replay a couple of the waves we missed during that interview, just of Ben and Dave. I'm hearing a couple of points drop now, so it seems like there's plenty going on.
There we go. We've got Ben up and riding on a nice looking right. Just, getting a bit caught up in the lip there, but riding through that one. And saw a nice opening one for Ben. That got him a 4.25, so he's currently in the lead.
Right on. That's just manhandling his way through that one.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we said, the conditions aren't ideal, and the lips tend to be crushing sometimes, so you got to make the best of what you got, and that's exactly what Ben did.
Yeah, so it looks like Wingy's got off to a bit of a weird start with like a string of 4 waves all scoring under 2 points. So like it seems like he's kind of like
busy.
really scrapping for something.
Yeah, I think he usually adopts, especially in these conditions, which is great. Just catch as many things as you can. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes you take off on something and they turn into gold.
Exactly. It's kind of like I saw in some previous heats where guys would take them on waves and it looks like the worst wave ever, and it would just somehow arrive on the sandbank.
Yeah.
At the perfect moment, and they get a good move off it. So.
Yeah, well, I've seen Alex Urunga actually in one of the first heats of round 4 done the exact same thing, and he was on the ropes. He just took off on a blatant like little lump, and just tended to just ramped up the inside and got a good little flip out of it. So I guess that's what Dave's doing, but at the moment he's sitting on a pair of Unos.
Yeah.
Which isn't that great.
Yeah, he only needs a 2.88 to be first, but I mean, Ben's just sitting on a 4.25 and he still leads the second ride. So
yeah.
the
So
heat's
what is
still pretty much wide open.
Yeah, Ben's been posting some pretty sweet scores, even from round 1.
Yeah.
He done a nice little air reverse out of the bowl, got himself a 9.7, which is I think still the highest posting wave of the event so far. So he's looking hungry. I haven't seen Ben surf like so hungry in these kind of conditions for a while, so it's awesome to see.
Yeah, he's pretty focused. Like I've been chatting to him, and he's been saying things like, I think like he really. I know everyone on the tour wants to win a world title, but there's only a few guys who it's really their focus.
Yeah, yep.
And I think he's actually like pretty. That's
Put
actually
himself in
what
there.
he's here to do at the moment. And I mean, because he's been saying things like if he gets another good result, if he gets higher than third year, he's going to go to the rest of the events and try and win.
There we go.
So, I mean, he's really focused. You got Winnie taking off on a pretty good-looking little wave.
Yeah, a little scroller there. Yeah, it's funny you say that, hey, because everyone asks you, are you going to win the world title?
Yeah.
And you're like, of course, yeah, but it really is a mindset thing. You go to bed at night thinking about world title. You go to the pub on a Friday afternoon, you're thinking about a world title. It's
Exactly.
like it's 24/7.
Yeah.
And like you said, Ben's probably thinking that way now. And
Yeah, probably thinking that right on this wave.
Yep.
But it's just maybe the thought.
Yeah.
The turd in there, but
and it's exhausting.
Yeah.
I've tried to think of it. Perfect example is Jeff last year. The exhausting is just thinking about that through the whole year, and that moment when it actually happens. I'm sure it's just unbelievable. That's almost a mixture of relief and everything else is. I couldn't even imagine it, which is. It's great, this is the kind of competition that we want in the world tour. World tour, and
yeah, man, it must be it must be such a great feeling. Like all the titles I've witnessed, I've only seen 2 happen in front of me.
Yeah.
But I mean, Amari and Pierre, it's like just seems like the sickest feeling.
Oh,
ever.
my
like
God.
the raddest culmination of your work,
Yeah.
to that point.
That's it, yeah, and you've always got that. You got that for the rest of the time,
Exactly,
and if you can hang the fins up the next day and say, I'm the world champion, and I'm always going to be a world champion.
Yeah.
It's just amazing, and that's the kind of level of competition that we want.
Yeah, they say world titles never die. So, I mean, I guess that's pretty fair to say.
Perfect.
We've still got It's been I mean, I remember when even I wasn't around, not bodyboarding then, but when Andre won his world titles back in freaking 2000 or whenever it was, when he was like 17 years old, it completely inspired like a full generation of young kids to go on. I mean, look at Pierre last year, won at just 21 years old. So I mean, that's pretty much like that world title of someone else in a completely unrelated situation inspired him to go on and do that as well.
Right on. So, like you and Mark and guys like Sasha, you guys looked up to, I guess you would have, Andre Botha winning stuff.
Yeah, man.
When he was 17, that's amazing.
Dre was like the man. Like, I mean, he still is the man, but he just was so advanced for his age.
Yeah, right.
And it was crazy. And I mean, when he won those titles, it was just like the biggest thing ever for South Africa. So we
just
hadn't
boosted South African bodyboarding, right?
Massively. And it was pretty sad because after that, there's kind of a big gap before Mark went on tour.
Yeah, right.
And
there
once
was
Mark
too.
went on tour, that's kind of inspired my generation, like myself, Adam Morley, Hayden Clevey was here last year, played second in DK, and that Mark's success in the World Tour kind of steamrolled onto us.
It's great seeing you guys on there because you got a similar sort of vibe to the Aussie guys, and it's just it's great seeing the South Africans on here. Like, I love hanging out with you guys, and I spent a bit of time with Sasha actually. I'm staying with him while I've been in Sintra, and it's cool. You guys are always so mellow, and it's great to see a lot of South African bodybuilders starting to turn up at these events.
Yeah, I know it is. It is good to see the level of interest back home in South Africa now. I think in the years to come, there's going to be quite a few more.
Yeah, so what's the younger kind of crew looking like?
Yeah, the young crew looking good. Like, there's a lot less of them in comparison to Australia.
Of course,
Australia's got such a depth of talent.
Yeah, yep.
Same with Europe and stuff, but the guys that are ripping in South Africa are really surfing on a great level, and they're just lacking the financial support to get on tour. But once one of them figures that out, I think they definitely could be a formidable threat in the future.
It's a figure out period, isn't it? Like, even from Australia myself, and we're really lucky there, with media and all that kind of stuff and sponsorship. I can imagine how much harder it is from South Africa, but you learn that if you get to a country and you can be seen, I guess there's a bit more work there for you, but once it happens, it happens.
Yeah. But here we got Wing looking at this one. Nice looking left, but he just kicks out it.
Didn't want it. He
Luckily
maybe
not.
Yeah, look at
that.
Fat. It is looking a fair bit worse than what we've seen about an hour ago. But now Dave's turning around and paddling this little sick one. It's quite foamy, but it's nice and sizey. Look at that big ramp.
Bang.
If you can push out of this, it'd be a nice scoring ride. Here we go.
Yes, Winnie. Yeah, that was a sick.
That wasn't too bad. As far as rolls go, that's placing pretty high up there, and I think he knows that. And it's one of his, bizarrely enough, it's one of his strongest moves is the Rolo, and he makes them look good every time.
Yeah, he does like what was that thing he did in Chile, the one? Yeah, the sky roll.
Yeah, full blown sky roll. Yeah. He tends to handle the air, and he could probably boost a sky roll out here if he wanted to, So
exactly, yeah.
It's a bankable move, and he's used it again, so it could work against Ben in this case.
Let's put him back in the heat, I think.
Right on.
You got another look at it. I mean, it was pretty foamy, but it like you were saying earlier, it really hit the bank and offered him quite a good section to utilize. Really heavy roll, but he managed to push through that, and that garnered him a 7.0
straight up,
which put him into the lead.
So yeah, we're pretty split on the Facebook page here. We've seen a lot of Winnies and Bens, so it's like they got a bit of love for each of them, and it's great to see people really following these guys. You were talking about Andre before. I grew up watching Ben surf when I first started, and it's awesome now to know him as a person as well as a rider, and just to know how much effort these guys put into their surfing. It's amazing, and it's good for us, I guess. A younger generation to look at those guys, and they're really sort of leading the way, and they still have that little notch sometimes, and you want to get to there, but it's slowly decreasing, but Ben's been around for a long time, and he's been shredding every year.
He really does. Like something I really respect about these older Australians that have been around for a long time, and they've been constantly at the forefront. So there's Ben showing us exactly what he thinks about that wave. But he's getting back out there, the committed competitor he is. But I mean, who was your hero growing up? Like,
a bit cliche, but I guess Ryan was awesome. It's just in high school, I guess he was just such a cool role model, and at that stage you learn everything through a magazine, and everything you seen of him was just so perfect, and you know how much effort he put into surfing. But it's split up between Ryan and Ben and all these guys that we now kind of talk to and compete with every day, and it's funny, like trying to get over that peer thing is like, once we get to our level of professional, and you still got these guys that you really respect and appreciate. It's when you get put in a heat next to them, it's you really got to think on an even playing field, and
it's
kind of hard to do.
Yeah, it's definitely something, especially when I first came on the tour, and I mean, I never really surfed with these guys before doing that because I wasn't from Australia and stuff, and it was like suddenly I'm surfing a heat against them where I'm like, I have to actually be competitive with them. I have to try and put myself in a position where I can get a better wave, and it's like I kind of wanted to let them go. Like, I respect them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
It's like,
and,
hey, you take this wave. But
I'll enjoy watching from the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly the same when I first started tour. You just got to eventually let that go and just go, no, wait a second, I'm competing these guys.
Yeah.
You got to think better. It's a selfish kind of sport, and you got to think of number one, and that's where it comes to now. But Yeah, it's funny. Well, Pierre's quite young still, and he seemed to manage that pretty well, and boosted straight over these guys, and
Exactly.
they pick up on that, and that, I think it goes both ways too. They look at the younger guys and sometimes we could do some things, and puts them on their heels. So I think it works full circle.
Yeah, it's like us, like us being the younger guys, we kind of want to take them down and pave our own place in the sport as the top guys, but at the same time they are still in that position now with still serving that grade level, and they kind of trying to distance themselves as much as possible from us coming up behind them.
Totally.
So definitely, I definitely think that the younger generation, older generation feed off each other and compete.
Oh, guaranteed, yeah. So, yes, Dave on hopefully one of his scoring rides. It's just not happening for him out there, unfortunately. He's got a bit of speed, and Ben's got a little ramp here that could boost him back in the first, hopefully.
Whoa.
Drop a little flip. That's not easy to do, and he probably pushed this into the shorey, I think.
Yeah, that was definitely not easy to do. I mean,
did you realise he came out right-handed?
Yeah, I did actually see that.
That's pretty flashy.
He's just fully just already thinking about the next section. He knew it was going to be right.
Right on. I wonder if the judges pick up on that. Do they deduct or put on points? I'm not quite sure, but guess we'll find out.
I guess it's better than coming out with the tail facing the other way. But here we got another look. I mean, he didn't really have much to work with there, but he still, the actual maneuver was done very well for the strength of the section, and he came through out of that one nicely, making his way into the shore break, trying to milk it for what it's worth.
There you go.
And he's getting back out there, but with under 10 minutes remaining, we still have Dave Winchester leading with a 7 and a 1.63.
There we go. So Dave in a comfortable position, I guess. He's got one real good scoring ride, and just going to replace a 1.6. So
just had a situation change.
Here we go.
Yeah, but Winnie just needs a 2.38 to be first again, to take it away from Ben players.
So Winnie knows this, and it's a different game once you get to men on men's. It's just like, you just gotta have a go, and Winnie knows he's sitting on one good scoring ride, and I'm sure Ben does too, and they'll just like they said, seesawing, trading in better scores. So
exactly, Ben pretty much wants to get a 7 or higher, something that Winnie doesn't have to really push himself into the front. And I mean, Winnie's just looking for something of an average nature, kind of saying what Ben has now, 5.13 or 4.25 even. We'll see him through.
Yeah, let's see if he goes back to the rollo here. He could really sew it up with 2 rolls. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of manoeuvres they're thinking, and I'm sure in their minds they're like, this is what I got to do to get these points, and this is what I got to do to progress through the next heat. So
what are the Facebook votes look like?
He's got a lot of Bennies. Benny player. Yeah, I think it's pretty split in the middle here.
It is, hey?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Winnies, a lot of BPs.
It's not fair. Love Winnie, but would love to see Ben win this one all the way. Love Ben, love. Okay. That's Natasha. I think he's got a couple of fans down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see.
And Chile, she got a couple of marriage proposals.
Really?
I was like, what?
All right. So he's not in any trouble. He is single, but
no,
he's going under the radar, even on the title and in romance. So see how I go.
Let's see what happens. We've got 7.5 minutes remaining. Ben player still in the lead, just by 0.75, and it's pretty not really much of a strong lead. Winchester just needs a 2.38 to be first. So the heat is pretty much going to start all over again with this next exchange. If Winnie gets a good score, then Ben's going to have his work cut out for him, and if Ben gets a good score, then Winnie's really going to have to match it.
Right on. It's funny we see these guys in round 5. They're always so consistent through their heats. I've seen Winnie actually got 4th in his last heat, round 4. So that's unfamiliar territory for Winnie.
Yeah.
I don't see him get too many 4th places in the heats, but it just so happens that rank number 1 and rank number 3 end up. Actually, they're 1 and 2 for this event because Mitch didn't make it. So 1 and 2 in this round 5 heat. So it is a shame that they're going to have to get eliminated, one of them. So
it's pretty interesting that not too many Australians made the trip over. It was just pretty much yourself, Dave, Ben, and Lester.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
And Sam and Chase.
Oh yeah, Sam and Chase. Yeah, but there were quite a few left home, and I don't know, like I don't know if the viewers know too much about how we actually accumulate the scores, but it's a best 5 from 8.
Yeah.
So you have the luxury from a standpoint where you don't really have to be at every single event, and you can pick your best ones. And obviously, some of the guys thought, I'm not going to do that well in Sintra just because I'm not great at riding these waves, and I might have just stayed home for that reason, or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yes, Benny P, mate. He's in a first place position. He's going to solidify.
Oh,
yeah.
so many lemons out there.
It's aching, isn't it? It's hard to watch as a competitor because you just want them to go nuts on each section. It's just like, these guys can do it, but they not get the opportunities that we wanted.
Exactly. I'm just watching going, I'm so grateful that I'm not out there.
Yeah, you did the work earlier, so it really paid off. And I think your boy Mark's going to have to surf the last heat of the day.
He's going to have to, with the glare, the freaking...
Yeah, the glare gets quite better.
Tide, everything.
The glare gets quite bad. 3 o'clock onwards here, I guess?
Yeah. No, it does, yeah. Like, I mean, any venue on the West Coast is always going to get pretty bad.
Yeah, right.
Dave, with a nice
hit
roll
the rollo.
outside.
He might get another opportunity here, just going into the inside. 2 rolls could do it,
Yeah, is he going to come through that, though? Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. It's upsetting, but that could come down, It's 5 minutes to go. Maybe he thought, that's not going to get me the 5-point I need.
But that's going to get him the 2.38. He needs to be first.
Oh, he only needs 2.38. Jeez, I thought he needed a 5 range.
Yeah, so it's actually gonna push Ben back into second, and I'll be interested to see what Ben would need. Do you think he's going to need something in the 6-point range? To get ahead of Dave after that one.
Well, good news is that tsunami warning's been cancelled for the Philippines.
So as Dave makes his way back out, there's not much time left, just 4 minutes.
Last of Eli, 3.38. Another situation change.
Yeah, so the last of Dave Winchester did in fact change the situation. He got a score in the 3-point range that I just heard the announcer say, and Red now needs a 5.26 to go first. So.
Right on. Well, there's plenty of action going out there. Just put on the Facebook any questions. We've got Jacob Romero.
Yeah, what is
he wants to know if you landed any 720s in Mexico.
He wants to know. Oh, no, I tried one, but I can't say I pulled anyone.
Oh, no. There you go, J-Rom.
Yeah.
It's good to have you watching, mate. Hope we're not
hope
we're not too embarrassing up here, but we're trying our best.
Yeah, trying our best, bro. Oh, man. What's the how's the ladies in Portugal? Sam Wilson. Actually
I can't even.
Yeah, we both pretty much can't really answer that, but I don't know, bro. Just look for yourself.
Yeah. It's it's up to everyone to kind of make their own minds up about that, but I won't make any. I don't think it's rocket science to see the talent here, but here we go. What else we got?
Oh, so Ben just needing like a pretty average score of 5.26 to take the lead back from Dave Winchester. There's no priority at the moment.
Oh man, there's some paddle battles, is there? Have you seen arms flying yet, or what?
Wow, man! How was that epic paddle battle of
Kingy
Mitch and
Kingy?
GT?
Yeah. Oh, was it GT as well? Was it?
Mitch and GT. In Brazil.
Yeah, in Brazil.
I don't know if you saw it in the webcast, but it was like.
I did see it. Locking horns.
Yeah, they
Bang.
raced each other out, then raced each other onto the wave, and then just bumped each other all over the beach pretty much.
Yeah, it's funny, hey? Even though you got the priority system going in the first start of the heat, there is no priority until someone catches a wave. And some guys, really love catching the first wave of the heat. For some reason that makes them feel better about the next half an hour. But, obviously they both wanted the first wave of the heat. Bang, just locked in.
Yeah.
So. I've seen some great paddle battles. It's almost as entertaining as watching someone ride a wave sometimes.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, what does Benny need here?
He needs a 5.26, so what is he going to do here? He needs to do something.
We've got a shaka, brah. I don't know if they score those anymore, but needs a 5.26, and that wave just didn't want to do it for him. Maybe he should just turn around now and catch that thing.
Yeah, that one looked alright. A little wedge in it. You're right, Dave. I think he's going to put the nail on the coffin. Yep. Big innie, and he rides out cleanly out of that one. So
there she rode it.
Dave's sewn it up with that last hit.
Wow, that's really putting Dave in a strong position there. I think he's going to feel pretty confident for these next 2 minutes that he's moving in onto round 6 and a better chance at the world title.
It's going to be a bit of a battle to get out there for priority.
Well,
it's going to be very critical, but
so really, Dave here, he's running. It's best 5 from 8. He's sitting on 2/3 and 2 firsts. He wants to get his 5th score lock in. You know, this is almost going to guarantee him a 9th. 8.0 for that last wave of Dave. That's just incredible.
Oh man! Pretty much, he really did put the nail in the coffin on that one. I mean, you're going to have a look with a good, strong, big invert from Dave. He extends it nicely and
textbook stuff there. Hey,
yeah.
He just knows how to loft it so well. And
Yeah,
you know, I don't know any other bodyboarder in the world could just go up to that real fat lip. You know, there wasn't much speed, and he just flicked it straight up and got an 8.0. And
he's got some of the best inverts in the business, and
yep.
he's utilizing it there in this critical heat.
Yep.
So yes, I mean, with that last wave exchange, Ben now needs a 9.87.
He's put him in an unforgivable position here. Dave's going to win this heat, move straight around 6 with a, you know, he's locked in a 9th place. Ben's, you know, he did well this whole event. It just sucks that they come up against each other because they're such great competitors. But Ben's going to have to finish on a 13th and, you know, look for Mexico to start rebuilding on his world title hopes. But I think Manny's back now, mate, and we're going to stop waffling on. But he's told me that he's bringing the Portuguese party, is it? I'll love to see what that's going to be. And, you know, thanks, Manny, for letting us have the booth for, you know, this great heat. And
yeah, cheers, Manny.
Hopefully we didn't do too much damage. But you got plenty of time to work through that. There you go, buddy.
Cheers, Dol. Good chatting, bro.
On the inside, there's BP right next to him. These guys are good mates. And there we go. Cheeky little buggers. Good on you, mate. Well done, fellas. So, winning lives another day and keeps his title race alive. Starting out next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, have a look at that right on the hood. That is red. Great position, hangs onto a flip and just goes nuts on that first manoeuvre. Crazy stuff. We're going to pass you over to some Portuguese commentary. Thanks to our friend Luis Roberto Bruno. Off to a great start, Luis. Wow. Thanks, Terry.
Through that one, Ben Player. Wow, that was an intense heat. You guys stand by. We're going to get situated right here. So give us a couple more seconds.
Parece que o Roberto Bruno já abriu a bateria com uma onda muito boa aqui. Para quem não sabe, é o Magno Passos está falando, a Isabela está aqui dentro e o Éder também, o Éder Luciano. E aí, galera, hello guys from Brazil. This is Magno Passos. Isabela Souza is here too, and Éder Luciano. We're just watching a heat right now. Roberto Bruno in red and Uri Valadão in yellow, both from Brazil. And Roberto Bruno already opened the heat with a 7.88. Wow, that's crazy. Oh yeah, did you see it? I didn't see it. How was it? Very nice.
All right, there we go. We are ready, and we squeezed in here. I don't know how we squeezed in here, but ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live action. Here is where we are in. We are in round number 5, the elimination round, and oh my! If you are with us, you just watched an intense heat between the two Australians, Dave Winchester and Ben Player. And we were watching from high above in the competition area. And it was pretty intense from this side, and what you saw was probably insane too. Check this out. In the hot seats, that's with an S, we have Eder Luciano, Isabella Sosa, and Magno Passos. They're going to be commentating with me in English and in Portuguese. The reason, we have 2 strong competitors out in the water right now. Roberto Bruno in the red jersey, and our former world champion, Uri Valadao. Both Brazilians, both are hungry, and both are out here for that advancement spot, the first place spot, so they can go into round number 6. Again, Manny V here with Eder Luciano, Isabella Sosa, and Magno Passos. Is that third mic working, Captain? Is that other mic working? All right, Isabella, talking to the microphone and listen.
Yeah, okay. Pra galera do Brasil, que o Bruno acabou na primeira onda fazendo um 7.88. Abriu a bateria muito bem, né? Já que as condições não estão na regressiva. Foi na regressiva mesmo.
Ele já pegou uma onda boa ali. O Bruno que está muito focado nesse campeonato. Estou ficando no quarto com ele lá e a gente vem conversando direto ali. Galera do Brasil.
Brasil! Bora!
O Bruno está muito preparado para esse campeonato. Infelizmente ele caiu com o Uri, né, cara? Que é um cara que compete muito bem nessas condições aqui em Sintra. Já ganhou 3 vezes. Já tive a oportunidade de fazer 2 finais com ele. Mas é isso aí, abriu bem a bateria, não vai dar mole pura. As condições estão muito difíceis, tem uma correnteza muito forte ali para a galera se manter no pico. As ondas estão bem difíceis. Vamos ver o que acontece nessa bateria de brasileiros aí.
All right, just so you guys know, Eder Luciano's in the house, Isabella Sosa, and we all know Magno Passos. Again, Roberto Bruno, Uri Valadao. This is probably going to be the most intense heat for our Brazilian viewers, and we know you're watching. We've been hitting up the IBA World Tour Facebook page, so we brought in the 3 riders from Brazil as well to help me talk you through this. But check this out. We will have it in English and Portuguese, so I will do my best to translate, or Magno, you can say it in English if I get lost. But Isabella, tell us how incredible this heat is going to be.
Yeah, can talk in Portuguese?
Yes.
Pois é, a bateria começou agora. O Bruno começou no comecinho da bateria mesmo, fez um 7.88. Então abriu a bateria muito bem. O Uri ainda não pegou nenhuma onda. Mas vai ser uma bateria, acho que incrível, digna até de final aqui do campeonato, porque os dois surfam muito. O Bruno é 5 vezes campeão brasileiro. Então é uma bateria... O Uri já foi campeão mundial. Então é uma bateria... 3 vezes campeão de Sintra.
Acho que o Uri nas condições aqui ele se adapta muito bem, apesar de ser baiano e não ser acostumado com a água fria, que aqui a água é praticamente parece uma geladeira. O Uri sempre se dá bem nesse campeonato aqui. Mas vamos ver se o Bruno consegue tirar ele aí nessa fase. Infelizmente, 2 brasileiros, a gente fica meio difícil aí torcer para um para outro. Vamos ver que se dê bem o melhor aí.
Magno, give us the translation.
They're just talking about how Roberto Bruno opened the heat with a really good score, a 7.88. And then Eder was just talking how Uri is amazing in this wave. He's been champion in this event for 3 times already. And he was the past champion in the last year. So, yeah, this is going to be an intense heat. I think Uri hasn't got a wave yet. Oh, now we see Uri.
Here he goes. Uri Valadao, bottom turn. Oh, we've seen a lot of that in the first heat. Watching from the second deck here in the contest area. A lot of the riders' wave selection is going to be the key because this high tide pretty much slowed down the waves. Not as many sets as earlier. But wave selection is going to be vital in these next 23 minutes. These are 30-minute heats. Roberto Bruno in the red jersey, he is standing very strong with a 7.88. And Uri Valadao's last wave is still coming down the pipeline. He's out there in the yellow jersey. So let me ask you guys this. If you had to put $600,000 on the winner of this heat, who would it be?
Of course, Eder.
I put these guys on the spot within the first 5 minutes. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. It'll be hard. You know what? Don't answer that. I know a lot of guys are watching. Check this out. We do have the winner of the last heat, Dave Winchester, was Sasha Specker downstairs. Sasha, where are you at?
Wait again.
Temos vermelho na onda, amarelo na prioridade. Prioridade 1, amarelos. Primeira prioridade, amarelo. Segunda prioridade.
Let's see if there's nothing out in the background. So there you go, Sasha Specker and Dave Winchester. Where are you at?
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. I've got the previous heat winner with me, Dave Winchester. He's number 1 ranked at the moment, and he's keeping his world title dream alive. Dave, that was a difficult heat. How do you feel?
I feel pretty bad for Benny because he's a good mate, but just the conditions were hard, and I keep getting knocked out in those repecharges, so just taking the scenic route to the final, and I'd love to jump on the highway, but I missed my chance.
You mentioned earlier you already served 5 heats this contest. Do you think in a long event like this, the longer road does affect you if you're heading into the final?
Yeah, it definitely has a bit of a toll on your body, but my wife's got a few special things that sports enhancers. Nah, all natural, but so just have a quiet one tonight and hopefully a big day tomorrow.
Oh, awesome. That sounds like you got it all worked out. Well done on your heat victory, and keep that campaign going. We want to see you win.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
There to take a photo.
Thanks,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Back to the live action. And congratulations, Dave Winchester, in a very strong, very tough heat. Waiting patiently in the yellow jersey on the outside is Uli Valadao. Udi is still waiting for another solid wave, but Roberto Bruno clocking in that 7.88 on that first wave. We heard the crowd yelling, and we figured out it was Roberto Bruno going huge on that one. All right, so waiting patiently out in the outside, Udi Valadao in the yellow jersey. All right, so fill me in. Roberto Bruno, what is going through his mind right now when he has a 7.88? Is he going to wait for a better wave, or is he going to catch another wave just to have a better wave, a second wave? I don't know. Thank you.
Pô, cara, eu acho que o Bruno tá com a vantagem boa na frente nessa bateria. Começou muito bem, achando uma esquerda ali da série, né? Que deu um potencial pra ele. Ele não desperdiçou, colocou o Uri já na pressão, mas o Uri é um cara que não sente pressão e é um cara muito perigoso na bateria em qualquer condições. Então acho que o Uri tem que cuidar ali agora, o Bruno, tentar fazer logo uma segunda onda e depois ele tentar pegar outra da série para não deixar o Uri colocar ele na pressão. Acho que o... Cara, eu não assisti a primeira onda do Bruno direito ali, mas eu acho que vai ser um 6 e... Foi uma onda boa, ele correu, a onda tinha um tamanho também. Saiu bastante, foi um resto bem limpo, ele já logo voltou. Foi bem parecido com o do Bruno. O Bruno foi mais uma onda de parede, a dele foi mais fechando. Vamos guardar essa última nota para ver aí.
Oh my.
Entrou no jogo, entrou na briga, né, galera?
Segunda prioridade, amarelo.
Como a gente tinha falado, vai ser uma briga bem acirrada entre os dois. Eu acho que essas condições são bem propícias até para os dois vencerem um evento como esse.
É verdade.
Então, não tem nada definido ainda. Eu acho que até se alguém fizer um 10, é bem capaz que o outro faça um 10 também. Então, vamos esperar aí para ver o que vai acontecer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are winding down this heat number 2 in the 4 heat, round number 5. As you've noticed, we were going to go into round number 6 with the ladies, but we're going to change. We've changed that, obviously. Round number 6 of the ladies is going down first tomorrow morning. So stay tuned, come in early. And we're going to launch with that in the first heats of the day with the round number 6 tomorrow morning. Call time has been at 8 o'clock with a start time at 8:30. So I would log in a couple minutes before that. So here we go. 17 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. In the red jersey, Roberto Bruno. Only 2 waves, 7.88 and a 0.75. Uri Valadão's big maneuver on that last wave is 7.13 and his second wave a 1.25. So it's really tight. Uri Valadão only 1.15 away from that first place spot. As you know, last year, 2000...
Pelo que eu conheço o Uri ali, ele já está tentando logo pegar uma segunda onda para pôr ali o Bruno na pressão. Acho que o Bruno, na minha opinião, o Bruno deveria... Lá vem o Bruno na onda, vamos ver se ele vai fazer uma boa manobra ali. Onda fechou, tá muito difícil o mar. As condições, às vezes, espera a série, não é a onda boa, uma onda menor que rema, às vezes ela arma mais no inside, proporciona uma manobra mais power. É isso aí, vai ser bem dura aí, tá bem igualada a bateria agora, eu acho que vai ser definido na segunda nota mesmo, porque a primeira eu acho que tá bem parecido, vamos ver o que vai acontecer aí. Não, Isabela, o que tu tá achando aí?
Pois é, como eu já tinha falado, tá bem difícil. Eu acho que a melhor estratégia é não esperar muito, porque até a ondulação tá perdendo um pouco a força, então tá demorando vir a série cada vez mais. E eu acho que quem usar a estratégia melhor, embora a gente fale de estratégia lá dentro da água é outra coisa, é bem difícil também a gente prever isso. Então vamos ver quem vai ter um pouco mais de sorte para pegar uma onda melhor e disparar um pouco mais na liderança.
Yeah, this is true.
This is true.
Wait a second. What's going on over here? Give me the English version, Magno.
No, they're just talking about the strategy that they could be using right now to they kind of have similar scores, so any choice or any wave selection could be making a huge difference.
You're right. That's what it's coming down to with these conditions. High tide is definitely taking a change in the conditions. As you can see, Yarai Martinez coming up next in the red jersey. He'll be facing off against the South African Mark McCarthy. Round number 5, heat 27. That is the fourth heat.
Yes, this will be the third heat.
That is this
one next.
Yes, you're right. Thank you. See, that's why you guys are here.
Man, I'm so stoked that I don't have to surf again today.
I know, that is the beauty. What you are watching right now is what happened in round number 3. The winner goes straight to
the quarterfinals.
Yes.
And
actually, sorry, round number 4. The winner goes to the quarterfinals. Second, round 6, third, and fourth are now competing in this round, round number 5.
Yeah.
Look at this. The current scores, 14 minutes remaining. And it is Uri Valadão and Roberto Bruno, the 2 Brazilians, with me in the commentators booth. We have Eder Luciano, and we have Isabela Sosa and Magno Passos. This is it. I needed some Portuguese and Brazilian help in the commentators booth. And for the reason, Roberto Bruno and Uri Valadão, 2 of some of Brazil's fiercest competitors, including these guys. And girl, sorry. But yeah, it's pretty weird because they're on track of almost having the exact same scores. It's crazy. Yes. So we are winding down to the last 13 minutes remaining, and you can see it, or trying to look over to see what's going on in live, but you are watching it live. Welcome once again to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro.
Yeah, oops. Very good.
Oh man, I don't know how many times I said it, but it's there. So for all our Portuguese viewers from all over the world, give us the scenario. Where are we?
We are
in Portuguese.
Isabela, you can say Portuguese, come on.
Então está aqui, está faltando exatamente 13 minutos, aproximadamente, né, para terminar a bateria. Roberto Bruno está em primeiro com onda 7.88. Olha aí o Bruno na onda, normal, o rolo, invertido, continuou. As condições estão bem difíceis mesmo. E o Roberto não conseguiu ter uma finalização boa ali na onda. A onda até que parecia que ia ser onda boa, mas a onda até murchou assim um pouco, engordou. O que tu achou aí dessa onda aí do Bruno, Éder?
Foi uma onda fraca, mas agora ele já coloca uma segunda onda, né? Vai colocar o Uri na pressão de novo, vai precisar o Uri agora um pouco mais, vamos ver o replay aí agora. Deu um 360 ali no lip, maneiro. Conseguiu dar um rolo. Vai colocar uma segunda nota ali, mas vai precisar trocar, né? Porque ele tá com o Uri lá fora, então ele não vai poder dar esse mole.
Apareceu o Roberto Bruno, local lá de Fortaleza, junto comigo, né? Do estado do Ceará, o meu mesmo estado. Então tem um conterrâneo aí, eu podia até estar torcendo um pouquinho pra ele. Mas eu também torço pelo Uri também, é um cara que eu já viajei bastante, é um amigão meu do coração. Então até o coração tá dividido aí pelos dois. Eu espero mesmo que vença o melhor.
Você mora perto do Bruno?
A gente mora mais ou menos 40 minutos, uma hora de carro a casa, dependendo do trânsito também, porque a gente mora como se fosse, eu moro na região metropolitana de Fortaleza e ele mora do outro lado da cidade.
Então, vem o Bruno de novo na onda.
Vem o Bruno.
Já tá querendo trocar a segunda nota dele, parece que é um pouco melhor, a onda acabou fechando ali. Ele tirou 4,38 na última onda dele, colocou sua segunda onda no somatório, agora o Uri precisa de um pouco mais, 5,14. Não é nada para o Uri nessas condições, mas já colocou o Uri um pouco mais na pressão e agora eu acho que vamos ver o que acontece aí. O Uri está com a prioridade 1, vamos ver se ele consegue uma boa escolha de onda ali. E tem um pouco de sorte também, que está bem difícil, né?
Para a galera que está assistindo aí de casa, agora que eu estou assistindo aqui o webcast, que a gente tem uma TV de 30, 42 polegadas aqui na nossa frente, a gente... Olhando pelo webcast, pela transmissão ao vivo, você não parece nem um pouco do que realmente é, né, o mar. Porque tem uma corrente muito forte, as ondas aqui em Sintra quebram bem lá fora. Então é uma condição bem difícil mesmo e você não pode parar de remar nem um minuto. Então são 30 minutos ali intenso. Parece que está pequeno assim, o mar, mas tem um tamanho, tem uma força. O problema é que o mar muda toda hora aqui, né? The tide changes all the time.
É uma coisa até engraçada, é porque a gente olha assim, 30 minutos de bateria, eles pegaram poucas ondas até. E então você fica até assim, poxa, tem onda, porque a gente olha através aqui da televisão, do live, né? E a gente vê que até parece que tá melhor, mas olhando aqui também pro mar, as condições não estão assim fáceis. Então o negócio tá bem complicado também, galera.
Segunda onda do Roberto Bruno, que acabou de surfar ali, foi um 4,38. Agora eles têm um somatório de 12,26 e o Uri precisa apenas de um 5,14. Totalmente.
Tá com a prioridade 1. O Uri tá com a prioridade 1 só esperando ali agora, né? Eu acho que o Bruno tem que ficar ali perto dele para não dar mole entrando na série e o Bruno também poder pegar uma onda ali. Vamos ver o que acontece aí. Além da escolha da onda também, às vezes pega uma onda que parece que vai ser boa. Ela acaba enchendo um pouco e às vezes uma onda que nem parece ser tão boa, ela arma. As condições estão bem difíceis agora, tem que vir até o inside, demora muito até voltar o Uri na remada, vamos ver se vai ser uma boa onda pro Uri. Estou na esquerda ali, vamos ver se ele consegue uma boa manobra, a onda armou, ele deu um rolo. Parece que a onda vai continuar abrindo, ele sai da onda ali, eu acho que não vai trocar a nota dele, não é o que ele precisa.
He needed 5.14, I don't know if that's going to be enough or not.
No, maybe 4 points or something like this wave.
We're down to the 9-minute mark here in this heat. We do have another look at Uri Valadão's last wave right here. As you can see, keeping that high line and going for a nice roll right there, pulls it off, and again, we're looking at one maneuver waves out the back because that is what the conditions are looking for. And we've heard it from a lot of riders that the conditions look a lot easier from what you're watching on TV. But once you get in the water, deal with the current, and finding that right peak, then you will see that you will feel that it is actually very difficult to compete in these conditions. There you have it, 8 minutes remaining. Roberto Bruno, that 4.38 as a second wave has solidified his first place spot. Uri Valadão now looking for a 5.14. Only one rider will advance on to round number 6. The other rider, good night, sweet prince.
Yeah, the last wave of Uri Valadão was a 3.98. That wasn't enough to go first. He still needs 5.14. With 7 minutes 50 seconds to go, we still have a long time to go. So yeah, let's wait and see what's gonna happen in this heat.
Eu acho que dava pra ser juíza, né? Que eu falei que ia ser um 4.
Mandou bem pra caramba.
Acabou ali no 4. Então, galera, as condições aqui não estão muito fáceis mesmo. E o que tu achou aí dessa onda do Uri, Eder?
Pô, foi uma onda fraca, né, cara? Realmente eles conseguiu dar um rolo ali na junção, não foi uma manobra tão boa. Não trocaria mesmo a nota que ele precisava. Agora o Bruno trocou, pegou a prioridade 1. O Uri vai ficar procurando as ondas ali que o Bruno não vai optar. Vamos ver quem vai ter a sorte de escolher a boa agora. A bateria ainda não está definida, faltando 7 minutos aí. Vamos ver o que acontece nesse final de bateria aí.
Well, we do have Rafa Lopez. He has a great question, and he wants to know I mentioned it in English how difficult the conditions are, but they want to know your opinion on what it will take to be able to come out of a heat in these conditions. And second, Nino wants to see your beautiful eyes, so they want to take off your glasses. Here we go, out the water. Roberto Bruno. Nothing there for Roberto Bruno. So the conditions, what do you do to your strategy when you come into a heat like this? What do you have to do?
Maybe Bruno used the best strategy, get so much waves, because waiting so much maybe it's no good, because the set's not coming all the time, and maybe get more waves, small, because sometimes the small waves open the inside, and maybe this is the best thing to do.
This is true.
And you, Eder?
What do you think?
I think this condition is so hard because sometimes the set is good and sometimes it stays so fat. And I use this criterion, it takes too much waves in these conditions, because sometimes when you drop the wave is not so good, but the inside stay more clean, and you can use the bottom turning, made the maneuver more power than the outside.
This is so Isabella says, get more waves, and you say, be more selective.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to put you guys in the water.
We go fight now.
All right, so there you have it. Rafa Lopez, thank you for a great question. Out in the water, we're running out of time. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Heat number 2 in round number 5. The second heat in round number 5. 5 minutes remaining. Who will it be, Roberto Bruno or Uri Valadao? I guarantee you this, one Brazilian will make it to round number 6.
Yeah, it's
This
true.
is really good news. This is true.
Yes. All right, let me know. You guys had a little break, about 5 weeks or so from the last event. What are you guys going to do, or what did you do in those 5 weeks? Did you go home, relax? Did you train? Did you travel?
I stay home for 1 month.
Where is home?
Itapema, Santa Catarina, Brazil.
Oh,
Staleirinho Beach. 2 years ago, had a IBA World Tour event there.
Yep.
It was so good, and big waves, and the guys surf so good there. And I take so good waves for 2 weeks there, so constant. I never seen that way, and I train a lot for this contest, but the heat was so hard today, and now just looking for the Brazilian guys.
Okay, support for the Brazilian guys. Eder Luciano is hanging around. And what have you been doing for the last 5 weeks?
I stayed in my home too, and I traveled to Rio local contest. And it's fun. Just stay with my family and enjoy my home.
Magno?
I was just kicking back with my family and relax, and then get some practice as well, get some train before the Sintra event.
All right, and so where are you guys going to go from here? Are you guys going to the Jenks? Are you guys going to the Brazil event? You guys going to wait for Porto Escondido? You going to Puerto Rico? What's next?
Yeah, my plan is come back to my home like 2 days and travel to Rio and compete the contest in Rio. And
National tour?
No, the World Tour, the Grand Slam, Women's Grand Slam in Rio.
You're not going to Bahia for the national tour?
No, I don't go. And just staying in my home 2 days and traveling to Rio. Okay. And after this, I go to Venezuela to
to
Grand Slam Women's again. And maybe I go to Porto Escondido, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think about it. Yeah, maybe.
How about you, Eder?
I come back Monday to Salvador, Bahia for the national contest. And after this, I go to Rio for the next 6 stars. It's a good event for Brazilian guys. After Rio, I go to Venezuela too. And after Venezuela, I go to Mexico. More 4 events.
Wow, man, you guys are traveling maniacs.
Oh, we see Uri Valadão.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he needs 5:14, and I think.
Oh, look at that, nice.
Incompleto.
O Uri acabou perdendo a prancha ali, eu acho que o nervosismo, nunca vi o Uri errar uma manobra assim, eu acho que tá um pouco na pressão.
Faltando 2 minutos para terminar a bateria.
Ele ia virar nessa onda. A onda acabou derrubando ele ali. Para quem acha que a onda era pequena, mas a onda tem uma força, por ter uma profundidade ali, a onda é muito forte, então tem que cair muito na frente da onda nas manobras. Infelizmente a onda derrubou o Uri ali. Bom pro Bruno, que está na liderança da bateria aí.
He needed a 5:14, and if he landed, he would definitely make it. But now, with 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock, I don't know if it will be time enough to make it, because now Bruno has first priority, and he will probably follow him and try to chase him, you know. Yeah, meus planos pro Brasil, tô indo embora segunda-feira também, e fico em casa uma semana, stay home in 1 week, and then I go to the Rio event in Copacabana.
So are all of you going to Venezuela?
No, I'm not going to Venezuela.
Just me and, yeah,
Okay.
me and Eder.
Are you going?
I don't know. That's still a question to be answered, and I'm waiting for the organizers to.
Come on.
I know.
Let's
Believe me. I would love to go. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we have less than a minute remaining, and as of right now, it looks like Roberto Bruno will be going to round number 6, but there are 30 seconds remaining. Uri Valadão in the yellow jersey, only needing a 5.14. Can he do it? 15 seconds remaining. What's going to happen? Uri Valadão, will he get a wave? Will he make it a 5.14 or greater? Oh no. 4, 3, 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dá pra ver a felicidade do Bruno
that?
Ali, né, cara? Tá torcendo, pegou o cara que é tricampeão de Sintra. Imagina a emoção que ele tá sentindo dentro da água agora, ter caído nessa bateria. Eu vi que ele tava bem pressionado ali quando ele viu que ia cair com o Uri. Pô, deve estar amarradão, fico feliz por ele aí.
Os caras se abraçando ali, muito legal.
O Uri também é um cara que, pô, compete muito bem. Então, pô, tá feliz pelo Bruno também, com certeza. Apesar de ter saído do campeonato, ninguém gosta, mas, pô, o Bruno é um cara merecedor disso. Só dar meus parabéns para ele aqui. Infelizmente o Uri perdeu, mas temos mais um brasileiro aí na próxima fase. Torcida pelo Bruno, pelo Guilherme e o Magno que estão nas próximas fases aí. Muito feliz pela bateria do Bruno aí.
All right, here we go. You want to say something before you guys take off?
Valeu toda a galera do Brasil aí. Continuo torcendo pelos brasileiros que ainda estão na competição. Amanhã vai ser mais um dia de grandes batalhas. Provavelmente o campeonato termina amanhã, então fiquem ligados aí durante todo o dia. E o feminino que vai pro domingo. É isso aí, valeu a galera toda aí. Continue na torcida.
Valeu, galera, aí pelo apoio, aí da galera também, que a gente sente a vibração positiva, né, da galera quando tá torcendo no Brasil. Então, te agradece muito esse apoio. E muito obrigado por assistir aqui a gente agora.
É isso aí, galera. Eu acho que eu vou ficar aqui mais um pouco. I think I will stay here longer, or is there any...
Magno, if you don't mind, hang out for this next heat. We're going to have Jared Houston come in at the last heat, I believe.
Okay.
But I want to thank Eder Luciano and Isabella for finally coming into the hot seat. I've been asking you for how many years?
Okay.
So you're going to see them as Roberto Bruno, the winner of the last heat. Making it, look at how happy he is, and true sportsmanship out in the water. Uri Valadão and Roberto Bruno hugging each other as Eder Luciano and Isabella take the chairs out of here. All right, ciao. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was an intense, a little slow pace, but you know what? Once these guys were on the waves, they put it down. So congratulations once again for Roberto Bruno. Interesting. The two finalists, Eder Luciano and Uri Valadão. The two finalists getting shut down early in the round. So action out the back.
Yeah, that was Mark McCarthy with his first scored wave, I think. It would be like a 4 or 5, something like that. Yeah, as you can see the replay.
Yere Martinez, the Canary Island rider.
Yeah, sorry.
In the red jersey. Nice maneuver. Magno forgot it. We had the score sheets in front of us, and he was trying to figure out who that was by his riding style.
Yeah, that was true.
And he would have nailed it, I'm sure. But once again, thank you to Isabella and Eder Luciano for coming in here. They did a great job, and I'm sure the Portuguese-speaking viewers were stoked on that presentation. So Magno Passos and myself, Manny V, giving you the live feed for the last 2 heats of the day. Round number 5, man-on-man. One rider will advance on. The other rider will finish off this competition. Yere Martinez currently winning this heat, 5.88. Mark McCarthy has 2 waves, but not enough. Again, top 2 waves will be scored, 15-wave maximum, 30-minute heats. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, so now we have the scores. Yere Martinez scored a 5.88 in his first wave, and Mark McCarthy in his last wave was a 4.5. And Mark McCarthy just got another wave. He opened with a roll. He waiting for another section. I think he's going to surf this wave until the beach and do a reverse. That's 360. Let's see if he can finish this wave with a roll.
Mark McCarthy catching it all the way to the beach, and he's going to end this with a nice little roll on the inside. But you know what? If he's going to come all the way to the inside, you have to do something, whether it's ugly or pretty. Mark McCarthy making a good-looking roll at the end of that wave.
Yes, this is true, man.
All right, the heat is on. Heat 27, the third heat of round number 5. Yere Martinez from the Canary Islands in red. Mark McCarthy in the yellow jersey from South Africa. One rider advancing on to round number 6 where they go man-on-man. This heat will go head-to-head with Andrew Lester. Taking another look at Mark McCarthy. This is what happened on the outside, and he comes across. Now he knows that it's starting to shut down on him on the outside, so he decides, you know what, I'm going to take this one all the way in. And he does, and ends it with a nice roll.
Yeah, his score was a 4.25. Now he has 2 waves under his belt. And, this is looking like it's going to be an interesting heat. Yere Martinez is a very hungry guy, and I know he wants a good result here. It's been a while since he hasn't made a final. So
it's very interesting to see the strategies from Isabella and Eder Luciano. Isabella says, I'll go out there, I'll catch as many waves as I can, because you don't know how many waves are going to be coming in. And then Eder Luciano saying, no, I'll go out there, I'm going to wait for the big and perfect waves, and so I can get bigger, higher scores. But it looks like Mark McCarthy is going by way of Isabella.
Yes, he is, I think. It's funny, Manny, because when you're out there, you don't really know what's a good wave or not, unless you take a wave and try to catch and see what's going to happen. Yesterday clock, 5 minutes remaining. And I was like, I didn't even know that I had got to 10 waves. And then I only had at first I thought I would have to leave the water, but they said, no, you still have 2 more waves to go.
Okay.
And then in the last 2 waves, I changed the situation around and went to first.
Magno, check it out. We have Sasha Specker once again downstairs, ready to interview. Hold that thought. Rider up in red. Through the lip. Nice through the lip roll right there. Yere Martinez coming around the section. He's going to get a high scoring wave right here. Definitely will be a good ride because he only has 1 wave and another nice clean roll right there. Look at this.
Oh, he could have done another one, but I don't think he wants to come.
Check it out, Magno. We do have that interview ready to rock and roll. Sasha is with the winner of that last heat. Sasha, where are you at?
Good afternoon, everybody. I've got the previous heat winner here, Roberto Bruno from Brazil. He defeated his fellow countryman, Yuri Valadao, in a highly contested round 4. Well done, Roberto. I saw your first wave in the heat. It was incredible. Tell us something about that, your first wave.
A minha primeira onda foi uma onda de série. Acho que foi a maior onda que subiu na bateria. A única onda grande. E eu consegui aproveitar bem, comecei com backflip e me garanti um 7,88. E é incrível, hoje está sendo um dia incrível para mim. E eu espero continuar no mesmo ritmo e, quem sabe, chegar até a final.
Okay, I didn't understand that, but that was awesome. I saw your wave, you were ripping. Your experience in Portugal, Sintra, Praia Grande, you like this place? It's a lot like Brazil. Your Brazilian countrymen, yourself, Guilherme, Eda, you've all been ripping here. What is your strategy for the next heat? Your strategy?
Sintra é um lugar que eu já venho há bastante tempo. Já aprendi um pouco como a onda funciona. Tenho excelentes caras do Brasil que me ensinaram muito. O próprio Uri, o Éder, o Guilherme Tâmega são referências pra gente. Acho que isso está fazendo a diferença para mim.
Okay, well done for your win. That was a very tough hit, and good luck for your next one. Back to you in the booth, Manny.
Sasha holding it down while I think Natasha and Jared got out of here. And they're going to go have an early dinner. Manny V here with Magno Passos. We're going to wind it down, the last two heats of the day. And let me tell you, these last couple heats have been intense. The first heat was Ben Player versus Dave Winchester, where they were going back-to-back. It slowed down as far as the waves as the consistency came in. But Dave Winchester, Ben Player going back-to-back, and it was Dave Winchester that came out on top on that heat. And then the heat number 2, Roberto Bruno and Uri Valadao. Uri, last year's winner here in Sintra, unfortunately could not pull it off. And Roberto Bruno, he's a happy camper. He's going straight to round number 6. And now, out in the water, Yere Martinez and Mark McCarthy. Who do you got your money on?
Yere Martinez already has 2 good scores under his belt. And I will see Mark McCarthy with a good roll, a 360. And a roll, maybe that will be the best wave so far of the heat. He needs a 6.76. Maybe, I don't think that's going to be enough, but maybe it'll be close. So there's some amazing heats already in the men's round 6 for tomorrow. In the first heat, we have Alex Uranga against Dave Winchester. In the second heat, it will be Gerald Houston against Roberto Bruno. And this is the replay. Mark McCarthy, big roll, and he comes around the session. That's Yere Martinez. Sorry, man. 2 rolls.
Yep, this was Yere Martinez's wave right before the interview, and that came in at a 5.38. So Mark McCarthy now on an uphill battle. Let's take a look at Mark McCarthy's last wave.
That's McCarthy. A nice bottom turn, a nice roll, 360, and then he finished another roll. That would be a good score, I think.
Mark McCarthy comes to us from South Africa. The first time I seen this guy, he was winning the 2010 Confitao Pro in the Canary Islands, and that pretty much said, you know what, to me, it's like, hey, my name's Mark McCarthy. Welcome to the IBA, or welcome to the World Tour. And Mark McCarthy has been one of the coolest guys on the tour, aside from you. And and when he's called to duty, he's always there. So he is looking for his second score to come in, and there it is, a 6.25. Now, all Mark McCarthy is looking for is a 5.01. 19 minutes remaining. This is a 30-minute heat. We have this heat and one more heat, and Jeff Hubbard popped his head into the commentator's booth. He's like, Manny, I'm ready, and he will come in to commentate the next heat, the last heat of the day. It will be heat 28, Dave Hubbard versus Sam Bennett. Oh, that's why he wants to come in here. His brother Dave will be competing.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be a very interesting heat.
Yes, that would be really interesting.
Magno, check this out. We got a little pause in the action. We'll be back right after this.
Stay with me for always.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. 18 minutes, 18 seconds remaining in heat number 3 in round number 5. This is do or die for the competitors. One person will advance on to round number 6, and the other, the end of the heat, or end of the contest, actually. Red, dropping in, Yere Martinez in red, Mark McCarthy in yellow. Again, one rider, the winner, will advance on to round number 6, and the second place finisher, that is the end of the road.
Yes,
So who are you trying to get attention? I see you opening the door over there.
I was trying to see Jeff.
Oh. Jeff's going to come in about 18 minutes, unless you want to take a break. Are they waiting for you? Eder and
No, I think I will call Jeff.
Okay.
Because I'm kind of hungry. Just got out of my of the water. I want to eat something.
Yeah, no worries. All right, Magno, any last words before we see you tomorrow?
Thank you, Manny, for the opportunity. Valeu, galera do Brasil. Eu tô aqui em português. Valeu, galera do Brasil. Continuem torcendo por nós. A gente pode ver que tem muita gente aí torcendo por nós. Isso com certeza traz uma força. E é isso. Amanhã vai ser mais um dia de trabalho. Tomara que seja um longo dia de trabalho, porque parece que a gente vai até as finais. O campeonato masculino termina amanhã. E para quem não sabe, o campeonato começa às 5 horas da manhã aí no Brasil. E a gente ainda tem um time forte de brasileiro na batalha. Eu, o Guilherme e o Roberto Bruno. É isso aí, galera. Um grande abraço. Fiquem com Deus. E tudo de bom. Valeu. Okay,
See you later, brother.
See you later.
All right, so there you have it. Magno Passos on his way out. He's going to go give Jeff Hubbard a tap on the shoulder and get him in here. We'll have Jeff Hubbard in here for the last 45 minutes of the action of today. And out the back, look at that. Oh, Yere Martinez trying to sneak in an ARS on the outside, but cannot pull it off. So Yere Martinez now trying to get a wave to better his 5.38, his lower of top 2 high-scoring waves. Again, 2 waves will be scored. Top finisher will advance on to round number 6 out the back, Mark McCarthy. Oh, not much there for Mark McCarthy. Yeah. Hubby, guys, you got it down. So Jeff Hubbard is with me now here in the hot seat. Welcome aboard. Man, these have been some long days, 7, 8, 9 hours of serious action up and riding. Mark McCarthy.
Typical ARS for Mark McCarthy. He loves those. That was a big scoring move. He seemed a little upset on that, but it's going to be a big score, and he loves those big rolls. That's a best score of the heat so far. So he's going to be really happy with that. It'll probably change the situation. He only needed a 5, Manny, so he's looking the goods.
Yeah, Mark McCarthy only looking for a 5.01. You're right, and I believe that might have been it. Let's take another look. Talk us through it.
Yes, he bottom turns, eyeing up the section, kind of foamy, but you know what? He still manages to do that patented ARS that he's so good at. Spins it around. You can see him kind of like wishy-washy, but that roll is where I think what's going to really stoke out the judges because he kind of got some projection.
Mark McCarthy now looking strong towards the end of this heat with 15 minutes, 24 seconds remaining.
Yep.
These 30-minute heats a little bit more manageable than those very intense 25-minute heats in these conditions.
Yeah,
so give us the lowdown on how the conditions were for you out there in your heat today.
It was tough, man. So we had 25 minutes, and what happened was like this current is raging, wind strong, and you get out there. It's just hard to duck dive to get out because it's the whole Atlantic Ocean is kind of pouring in on itself, and this we have a 12-foot tide change today, so the tide's changing about a foot every half hour, so that all that water is moving somewhere.
Yeah.
And you gotta hopefully get a rip and get out there, and it's intense. Some girls didn't make it out. I know I was gassing a few times, heaving, paddling out as hard as I could, and I was able to get back out, but I was really lucky that not to get stuck. I saw Pierre get stuck for like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
So he got stuck forever paddling out. And he's a fit kid. It was intense. But you know what? We had 30-minute heats and really helpful for the competitors in these conditions, man on man. This is make or break. You see David Hubbard on screen. He's getting ready for his round 5 heat. He's been surfing really good, and he likes a red jersey. Him and Sam Bennett are going to do battle. Be interesting.
It's going to be very exciting. This will be the last heat of the day. David Hubbard and Sam Bennett coming up next, 30-minute heats, and I've seen that watch on your wrist before too.
Yeah, so that's the patented competition watch for pro bodyboarders worldwide, Manny. I started the trend about 8 years ago, and
that thing
everyone's
is tiny.
followed. It's a infant watch, for kids. And, all you needed to do on the heat is tell time. So, we got David Hubbard on it, Mark McCarthy, Jared Houston, Amaury Laverne, Mike Stewart, Guillermo Tomega, all rocking this watch. And it's really helpful. You can go find it at Long's Drugs. It's about $12, Manny. I suggest you get one for the DK Wars.
I think we are going to throw down the DK Wars Sunday right after the event over One Beach Over, so get that word out. Currently out in the water, 12 minutes, 45 seconds. Mark McCarthy in the yellow jersey, currently leading the charge. That last wave coming in at a 5.8, and that's going to help his cause right there. Yere Martinez now has an uphill battle. He is looking for a better than 6.18 to get back into that first place position. So tell us, how difficult is it to compete in these conditions when you have 4 competitors as compared to man on man?
Wow, it's a whole different strategy. Man on man, you're just trying to outdo one guy. Where 4-man heat, you're trying to outdo 2 guys, and the amount of good waves that come in, it can be tough. Luckily it's a beach break, so it's really spread out. So even a good wave can come in, you may not be even anywhere near it. You got Uriah Martinez, and this could be a good wave for him if he can get around this section. No, poor guy. It almost formed up for him, Manny.
Yep, he's chasing a 6.18 for that first place spot, Yarai Martinez. But look at this, out the back, Mark McCarthy.
Boaty in and out. He knew that was a closeout, but he wanted to look at it. A lot of the times out here, man, you really got to actually look at the wave just to take off and see how it's going to form up, because it pours in on the bank, and you can't really tell exactly how it's going to break until you actually get on top of it and see the shape. And so that's what he was doing there. He knew he couldn't lose priority, so he wanted to get a good look at that and make sure it wasn't going to offer up a big section.
So wave selection, definitely critical.
Crucial. Wave selection is key, Manny. And, we saw, last year's finalists have both lost, so that's anyone's game. And looks like we're set to finish tomorrow with the men's in some decent, sort of waves. I think Sunday's going to be about half a foot to 1 foot. So they decided to move the men's to Saturday, so we can finish in about 2 to 3 foot surf, which would be really nice.
Oh wow! Thank you for filling me in. Well, that'll be nice if we can finish off tomorrow before the swell just disappears. We fell into that trap last year where we had the finals in some 1 to 2 feet, and it was tough conditions, but the competitors still went out there, did what they had to do. But it would be nice to see some good action in 3 to 4 foot waves.
Yeah.
And as far as the wind, is that going to stick around tomorrow too? Have you been looking at the forecast?
Wind is supposed to be straight offshore, man. East winds tomorrow, which is great for the west coast of Portugal. It's gonna be serving up some great conditions here at Praia Grande. Swell's still gonna be about 2 to 3 feet, and today's there's 3 footers. Tomorrow they'll be less consistent, but they'll still be there, which will be great. The competitors are gonna be really offered up some good conditions. Here's the forecast. See, Sunday is this really small 2 to 4 feet, but I think that's really being generous. Forecasts I've seen, it's 1 to 2 feet really, but Saturday 3 to 5 foot faces. It'll be pretty nice. And yeah, offshore winds, we're loving it. North swell, so the north swell will be coming in more straight, but it's cool.
Yeah, I was talking to Neymana Calvelo. She was in the hot seat for a heat, and the production guys were, talking in my ear in her heat, and she was walking on the beach like, yeah, this is her second time trying to get out. And I'm like, wait, Neymana? But yeah, the conditions were hectic earlier today when the tide was a little lower. It was just consistent waves coming, and I was very surprised that she was the one that wasn't able to make it out. Look at this, Mark McCarthy.
Mark McCarthy on a bomb. Look at that.
Almost over-rotated right there on the landing, but pulls it off. Mark McCarthy in the yellow jersey.
Yep, that's what he was waiting for. That was a good score. Might be his best wave of the heat. I think that was a huge roll. Set wave, perfectly to the judges' criteria. Not a critical move, but it was a big wave in a big section and really clean. So Mark's going to solidify his first place position.
Let's take another look at that wave as... So
Mark, bottom turning straight to the lip here, eyeing it up. Really clean. He gets there perfectly. Rotates. Yeah, comes almost over rotates, man. But...
Wow, the judges love that one. It was a bigger wave. It was a nice, clean move, and performed perfectly. That was Mark McCarthy, 6.95. Wow, that's going to put him way ahead now of Yeray Martinez. Yeray has to come up with a 7.32.
Intense, Manny. That's a tall order in these conditions. But you know what? Tide is dropping. It's offering up better sections. You know, he's got 5 minutes or so left, 8 minutes. He could do it. As we said, anything is possible in these dying minutes. And Uriah is a smart competitor. He's really strong and he can catch these lefts and do a lot of good things. So we'll look to see what he's got in the final minutes here for us. But Mark McCarthy, you know, looking the goods. He's one of the best there is, and that's why he's out there winning the heat.
The South Africans making a full-on charge. We've seen Jared Houston on fire, and he's straight into the quarterfinals, I believe. Or where's my sheet?
He's in round 6, Manny.
Yep, you're right. He's in round 6, and he's going to be battling it out with Roberto Bruno. But currently out in the water, fellow South African Mark McCarthy is looking solid at, and wait a second, stand by, Yeray Martinez.
Yeah.
Oh!
Uriah using up priority. That's really tough for him. I mean, you know what? It's a beach break so he can get around, but he should have maybe waited. That was a pretty bad wave. And look at Mark at the end it didn't matter either. So it's a toss up. Well now it's going to be a paddle battle back out, Manny.
Looks like from the view that we have and the view that you have at home, looks like Yeray Martinez might be out there already.
Yep,
so priority to Yeray Martinez from the.
So
Canary
nothing
Island.
gained, nothing lost on that one. So you know he had to go get a look of the wave. Didn't form up for him, but he's got some time left, and we'll see what he can do.
Let's take another look right now. Man, I wish I was just in that shade over there, just relaxing. Everything looks comfortable on that beach.
You know what? You want to just take a nap, don't you? Just curl up and.
I'm jealous of that guy in the shade.
Put your head down on those pillows and just nap.
Ladies and gentlemen, out in the water, 6 minutes remaining in this heat. Heat number 3 of 4, round number 5. Manny V with Jeff Hubbard in the commentator's booth. Mark McCarthy in the yellow jersey is actually in a very comfortable position with a 6.95 and a 6.2. And Yeray Martinez now looking for a 7.32. Coming up next, Dave Hubbard and Sam Bennett. But now, Yeray Martinez.
Yeray Martinez, see what he can do. Smaller wave, but it might offer up a ramp at some point. But he's flying a lot of speed, and oh man, poor guy just spinning down in ARS. Not going to be much of a score for him, you know. So he's got to paddle back out and just hope he gets another chance at this.
Yeray Martinez has a 5.88 and a 5.38 as his 2 high-scoring waves. So I'm not sure if that's going to take out one of those, but Yeray has to get back out there in the next 5 minutes and look for a 7.32. Let's take another look at Yeray's wave.
So he's bottom turning here. He's eyeing up the section, kind of trying to get as much speed as he can, and then his section just peters out. But he does a nice ARS. I mean, don't get me wrong. He didn't do a bad maneuver. He just didn't offer him the score he needed to advance. So it comes in as a 4.5, not enough. So he's still in second, looking for a 7.42 or 7.32. And but you know he's got 5 or so minutes. See what he can do.
Hubby guys, since we got you on the mic right here, and while the riders are waiting patiently for some waves, we put something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. That's our little gateway to the interactive experience going down right here with the live feed. And Ryan O'Connor wants to know, who do you think will win the Jenks event, which is coming up after this event in New Jersey?
Well, we could have some great swell from Hurricane What's-Her-Face or What's-His-Face. I'm not sure what the name of that storm is, but maybe it's going to do something for us, and I think we'll get some waves, and it's going to be a great battle. Hopefully we have it at Jenkinson's. We all love that wave, and it'll be really fun to surf. I think it's not sure who's going to win. I'm going to throw my hat in the ring for it and do my very best because I love surfing at Jenks. It's such a fun wave.
So, hubby guys, heading over to the Jenks right after this. And one more question. Johan Menard wants to know, what do you think of the European waves?
Well, there's some great waves in Europe, Manny. I mean, we have the Canary Islands classified as Europe. officially, I would assume, owned by Spain, and it's amazing waves. Ireland got some heavy slabs and
But
big
cold.
ramps. Oh, yeah, there's ice cream and floating in line. The lineup, you just pick it by and eat it. Some penguins cruise. It's polar bears hanging out on the shore. But, there's some good waves in France. I know there's some great beach breaks. Super tubos here in Portugal. Great waves. I mean, just takes certain waves, certain swells, and, man, if it happens, it's on. Europe's great. You just got to be on it.
Would you consider living in Europe as Dave Winchester and his family did?
You know what? I probably wouldn't. Coming from Hawaii, you're really spoiled, and especially from the island of Kauai. It's just super fun and warm water, and you have offshore somewhere, waves somewhere all year. I definitely couldn't leave Hawaii. It's my home. But I like visiting. I love visiting Europe.
Well said, well said. All right, check it out. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. We have 12 wave maximum. I stand corrected. I've been saying 15, but it is a 12 wave max in these 30-minute heats. And Mark McCarthy has hit his 10 waves, and he's got 2 more in his pocket. And he better use those cautiously because Yeray Martinez, he can come back in the last two minutes and grab that 7.32, which he needs to win this heat. And again, this is an elimination round. One rider will go into round number 6, and the other rider will call it quits for the Sintra Portugal Pro.
Yeah.
And you don't want that. You want to keep plugging away and get into that final.
Yeah, you want to win this contest. That's the goal. You come to the contest and you want to win, and it's that's what everyone here does is here for. And I know Mark's real hungry for a win, and Uri, this is his first contest all year, and so he's on it.
1 minute, 45 seconds remaining. You want one? No. Yeah? No. All right. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Mark McCarthy is looking good. And Mark McCarthy in priority right now, which means he has the opportunity to fend off Yeray Martinez from catching any waves. Will he use that tactic as a priority? We will see. Take a look. Beautiful Praia Grande here in Sintra. And those headlands. Have you seen the dinosaur footprints in those headlands yet?
Oh, of course. It's legendary here at Sintra. You walk down the beach, you walk up the cliff, and there's dinosaur footprints on the way out as you walk up. And, Mark McCarthy, big roll. I don't know if it's going to improve the situation, but it's a really nice one. That was a good wave from Mark, and Uri probably could have used that, but we'll see. I know it was pretty fun. Yesterday, I got to make it through my heat, so I went home and watched the repecharge round, and I got to see Elmo commentate with you, and it was really entertaining. He did a really good job. He had some really good one-liners, and I was really proud of Elmo. I don't know if anyone's seen the Brazilian Rasta guy. He doesn't speak English, but he was on it, man. It was really cool.
Well, Elmo, whoa, look at that, down the beach. Uh-oh. As we mentioned, 7.32 is what Yeray Martinez is looking for. He's got less than a minute to go, and it could be one of those nail-biter ending heats again. But we will see. A 7.32. Was that a 7.32 wave? I don't know, hubby guys. I'm going to say 5-6 point range, but
yeah, it was in the 6. It was definitely the 6 point range. It was a huge roll. If he had flipped it, he probably would have got the score. He did a big extended roll, and
oh my!
It was awesome. I think Mark's fine. I'm pretty sure that's not going to factor in the final minutes. But Mark's stoked. He's happy to make it through that heat, and Uri put up a great fight, and it was a good battle. It's really fun to watch.
Well, keep your eyes on the screen as the live scores will come down the face. He's exhausted.
Yeah, he looks tired, man. But yeah, I don't blame him. He's probably cramping up. He surfed it 3 times today. It's a tough job for the boats. But he got a 6 on his last wave. This is a good wave for him, but didn't fall in his top 2, Manny. And there's in red the gigantic competitor from the Canary Islands.
Wow, Mark McCarthy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. It was barely on the cusp. Yeray Martinez looking for a 7.2 wave, 7.32 wave, and comes up with a 7. Yeah. Oh, my. Crushing for Yeray Martinez. But now Mark McCarthy can breathe easy. Holy mackerel. That was a close one. Let's take another look right now at the wave exchange. Yeray Martinez.
Bottom turning, and he sees this section, and it's big roll. I mean, that was definitely the move of the heat. He got the highest score of the heat. Just needed to probably do just a bit more. If he had done a backflip or an ARS right there, and landed just as clean, he would have probably got a 7.5
Most definitely.
and advanced. But I think he played it a little safe and thought the roll was going to help. Here we go. The start of heat number 4, Sam Bennett. He's doing a nice rolo. He's in yellow versus David Hubbard out the back in red. So this is the start of the heat. Sam just trying to plug away, get a little score under his belt. And don't blame him. David Hubbard's going to be searching for some big moves on these left-handers, I'm sure. And we know how good he is and ferocious of a competitor he is. I know he wants to win. We'll see what he can do out here.
There you go, out in the water. This is a 30-minute heat. Just started in the red jersey, the bearded one, Dave Hubbard from Hawaii. In yellow, the tall one, Sam Bennett. Here we go, Dave Hubbard's first wave.
Yeah, he did a spin there, and we'll see if he gets a section here. He's trimming really fast, and just doesn't help him out. But, he has, like I said, he's had a good look, tried, and, he's paddled back out, 30-minute heat. He wants to get on the board or something. Sam's still paddling back out, so we'll see who gets priority. Probably Sam, since he rode it shorter, if he can get back out under these sets. We'll see where Dave is. But, yeah, it should be a great battle. I'm excited to watch this.
Hubby guys, there's a couple questions that are being thrown out on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Tazid Ingram wants to know, do you have ribs?
I do have ribs.
I guess the question is how do you do it? How do you perform these big aerial maneuvers and walk away unscathed? Or, your preparation. What do you do?
I do a lot of stretching and yoga, and try and keep my core real strong so I don't end up injuring myself doing these huge landings. And obviously you're going to have some injuries now and then, but it's pretty cool to be able to it's pretty cool to be able to stretch and be fit and feel really good. Sam Bennett, a nice roll low there for Sam. That would be his best wave, but he's got 2 waves under his belt. He's going to cut out and go back for more.
But back to that question, you don't do it just before each session or after each session. You do it even when there aren't any waves, or it's like in your regimen.
Oh yeah, you got to do this. You got to stay fit. You got to practice, doing what you got to do every day.
Somebody just opened up the door and handed over a couple flash drives. How is that?
Welcome to Portugal. Here's an Excelsior Tours flash drive. It's really good. Dave's looking at something. Not much there. Looks like we'll see what unpredictable is huge. Oh, there he goes. Huge invert on a small wave. So that is really cool.
Wow, very unpredictable and very exciting to watch. David Hubbard, as you can see, just drimming all the way across the wave, and all of a sudden, boom, a big invert right there, right in your face.
Yeah, so that was really good for Dave. He, getting started off, and that'll help his. So Sam is a 5 and a 4, and Sam's 5.63. But Dave, look at him trim. We'll see what the judges give it because he's trimmed a while, but then really surprising right there at the big invert. I thought that was really clean, and he'll probably be rewarded somewhere in the 5s, I would assume.
You can see that he totally prepared for that and used all of his body to try to get as high as he could, even though the wave was a medium-sized wave as he got to the inside. But a great move to end that wave. Dave Hubbard getting out there as quickly as possible. And Dave Hubbard is one of those guys, too, physically fit. He knows that you got to go 110% for as long as the heat. And in this situation, it's 30 minutes. And so far, so good for David Hubbard. Let's see what we got coming down the pipeline. All right, looks like Sam Bennett's last wave of 5.63, and he's back out there, which means Sam Bennett does have has priority. And David Hubbard, we're waiting for his scores to drop on our scorecard.
So Dave's got a Dave's got a 5.25, and so yeah, Dave needs a 4.14 at this stage. There's 25 minutes left, so plenty time here. Dave, they both have a 5-point wave. They both got a nice mid-range score, and now they're going to be looking to improve on that and see who, it's going to be the battle of who can get the best wave, I'd say, at this point.
It's going to come down to the wire. I can feel it in this heat as well. And I don't know if there's any action ready to go down out the back, but we do have action with the interviewer, Sasha Specker, with the interviewee, the winner of the last heat. Let's get down there. Sasha, where are you at?
All right, I have Mark McCarthy with me here, who just defeated Yerai Martinez from the Canary Islands. Mark, there was a very heated exchange there in the last dying 20 seconds of the heat. Tell us about that. What happened?
Yeah, no, it's with literally 20 seconds left. I had to go on the last. I didn't want to give him that one wave, so I had decided to go, and I just biting my nails, waiting for the last score of Yerai to come in, and unfortunately fell short for him. And just happy.
Yeah, it was a nail biter. He had a huge roll and a nice big set, and 0.3 of a point short. So you got the better end of that exchange. Well done. I see you still panting a bit here. Looks like it's hard work out there. Tell us something about the conditions today.
Yeah, it's not easy. Geez, the waves they look pretty soft, but they give a hard thump, and a few times my whole body just shut down, started cramping. So I'm just grateful that I can make it through this day, and just get to fight another one tomorrow.
All right, tomorrow it looks like the swell's meant to be dropping off a little bit, but very contestable, and event organizers are looking at an early start, so I'm looking forward to tomorrow's action. Good luck for tomorrow, and back to you, Manny.
We're back.
Sorry. Hubbard's trying to steal my...
I wanted that.
No, he's trying to take my USB thing.
It's 2 gigabytes. It's huge, man. I want that.
We just found out it was 2 gigs, and I was like, I was going to throw it away, but he's like, give it to me. I'm like, no, I'll keep it. What are you talking about?
No, I got my own, so it'll be cool. But yeah, it's battle on the water. Dave just had a wave. Comes in as a 4, so he's got 2 waves down under his belt. He's probably going to want to consolidate and wait for some good waves now. And so is Sam's waiting out the back with priority. But since it's a beach break, Manny, there's so many peaks. The priority doesn't come quite into effect until the really end of the heat.
And you know what? We do have a huge amount of time remaining. 23 minutes left in this heat, and we say it all the time, but anything is possible until the very last second. And we've seen a ton of heats where it comes down to the last 5, 10 seconds, and everything can change. So I'm going to say it's going to be one of those heats if they go back to back, but it really all depends to Mother Nature. She slowed down a little bit with this high tide coming in, and we saw it slow down just a little bit from the beginning of this round, where Ben Player and Dave Winchester where they're waiting patiently, and just it was wave for wave, but wave selection is vital in these situations.
Sure was, Manny. So like I said earlier, the high tides are about 12 feet here, and it peaked at 3:09 today. And what happens is now it's on the decline. It's about 2 hours or so after the high tide, so the form's getting better. There's a little bit more lip. It's not as soft, and so out the back, you can see the swell lines peak up a little bit better. And these competitors in these last, you'd probably have the best chance of getting some good sections rather than anyone else. So, yeah, we got a pretty cool heat. I mean, it's only separated by 0.05 at the moment, which is pretty cool, and I think obviously that's going to change pretty soon.
I'm looking at some of the heats that are starting to shape up right now in round number 6. Tomorrow you're going to see Alex Uranga and Dave Winchester go head-to-head. That'll be a fun one to watch. Jared Houston and Roberto Bruno will be in round number 6, heat number 2. Andrew Lester and Mark McCarthy will go head-to-head. That's going to be an intense one. Magno Passos and the winner of this heat will go head-to-head in that last heat in round number 6. Oh, my.
It's going to be an awesome day of competition tomorrow. I'm really excited. So we have, 4 rounds of guys. Oh, Sam Bennett up and riding.
Let's see.
Look at this left-hander shaping up pretty well for him.
Oh, my.
There he goes. Nice flip. So that was really smooth by Sam Bennett. Pounded Port Macquarie style.
Looks like the riders are opting to hold off on coming all the way to the inside until the very end of the heat, only to get back out there. Dave Hubbard looks like he may have caught a wave as we were concentrating on Sam Bennett's wave. And, let's take another look right here. This is what happened with Dave Hubbard.
Yeah, so we missed Dave's wave. It was a big set wave. I'm sure he does. Oh, that was a huge flip. Does he handle? No, looks like he pokes his nose.
Oh,
that was an awesome move. I mean, I was stoked he tried that because Sam did a big flip on his wave, so Dave needed to go for the flip there. He just needed to land it.
All right, we are waiting down on the scene. But take another look at Sam Bennett's wave.
Yeah, nice bottom turn, Manny, and then eyes of the section really clean. Well executed backflip, throws the legs in, comes around. It's going to be a nice high 6-point score, and I think he'll be quite pleased with that. It's going to leave David Hubbard looking for a good wave with a 20 minutes left. Sam Bennett, he had a great showing at Pipeline, 4th place, and he shows he can surf in the big waves, and here in the small waves he's ripping too. So it's he's a competitive kid, and he's ready to take on the world.
Yes, we actually had him in here too, and I brought that up. I'm like, hey, you according to Andrew Lester, you're a little late on your first heat this morning. He's like, yeah, I wasn't really prepared. Well, yesterday I think. Either way, he said he wasn't prepared, and I'm like, well, you're ensuring you're not going to let that happen again. He's like, well, I don't know. So hopefully he can shape up and get into that zone. Now, David Hubbard. Oh, going for it. Forcing that ARS into that one. Pulls it off, but not as clean as he would like to have done it, I'm sure. David Hubbard getting back out there ASAP. 20 minutes remaining out in this heat. Currently in second is David Hubbard. He has a 6.88, and Sam Bennett now is have a 6.75 and a 5.38 under his belt. Sam Bennett in first place.
Yeah, Sam's got a great-looking couple scores here. He's got a 5.38 and a 6.75. So Dave's looking for a pretty high 6. He's going to have to get into the 7 range. He's got to win here. And, Dave was looking for a little smaller one. He thought it was going to ramp up, and it almost did. But Sintra's real tricky. Only able to get a little ARS off, and he knew that wasn't enough. Straight back out there trying to consolidate, get some more waves. But hey, Dave has 5 waves already. And there's only 10 minutes gone, so he may want to think about his wave count at some point in this heat.
All right, I'm scrolling up to see what we're in store in the ladies' round number 6. We are going to see Mayumi Tone, Sari Ohara, and Namara Carvalho. They're going to start off the heat tomorrow morning, so wake up bright and early. We will be here at 8 o'clock, I believe, has been the standard, with a 8 o'clock call, hopefully to start at 8:30. And that's who you're going to see. Next heat will be Isabella Sosa and Lacoste and Teresa Duarte. But currently out in the water, 17 minutes, 34 seconds remaining. Sam Bennett holding steady right now with a 6.75 and a 5.38. Oh, look at this.
That
out the
was
back.
Dave. Big move. Oh, he's not done yet. Let's see if he can consolidate and hold. Wow.
That's going to be what he was looking for.
That's what Dave was looking for, man. He really needed that big flip, and he's hoping to get another roll in. But, yeah, that was a cool move. Dave was in second. He did 6.88. I would say that could be it. Let's see the replay here. Great bottom turn, man. He talk us through it.
Starts out with a backflip and comes around the section, able to punch through that. Enough speed to get out in front of that wave. So a little variety of combinations right there. But Sam Bennett, oh my, going for a backflip for himself. A little bigger. But you know what? He kicked out a little early. Not much there for him. So Sam Bennett, a little bigger backflip than Dave Hubbard. But Dave Hubbard was able to pull it around, get back in there, and do a roll at the end of that wave. So it's going to be kind of interesting how the scores drop for each one of those waves.
Real cool. That was Dave's best wave by far. He needed it, and Sam's got a really good second score right here. So watch Sam's backflip. Really clean, vertical.
Nice.
Throws the legs in, spins around, and he was stoked with that. He's got two big flips, and we'll see if Dave's going to be able to come back and match that score, because that's going to be around what Sam had for his first flip at least. And Dave's going to need at least a start there and have one of those scores in the 6.75 range, so he can have a chance to come back and beat Sam. But Sam's looking really powerful here. 2 great flips on those lefts. Really, really awesome surfing by Sam.
15 minutes, 43 seconds remaining, not only in this heat, but for the competition for today, and which is good, because we've been having some not. The judges were able to call the shot, see the colors and everything towards the end of the day in the last few days, but that glare has been pretty intense. And here we got some grommets visiting the beach, and a little nervous. How's that kid in the blue? Wow. All right, here we go. The scores are dropping. Sam Bennett and David Hubbard, we're waiting for the scores to come down. Each one of those have been Sam Bennett's big backflip and David Hubbard's backflip into a roll. So we're waiting for David Hubbard's score to drop, but look at this, out the back, Sam Bennett. Nice carving reverse right there. This is Sam Bennett out of that wave, and here they are. The scores have dropped. Oh, my. Sam Bennett, big backflip, has scored higher than David Hubbard's backflip with a 7.43 for Sam Bennett. David Hubbard's backflip into a roll, a smaller, medium-sized wave, 6.58. Still a high score, but not enough to take that first-place spot away from Sam Bennett. Now, David Hubbard is on the hunt for a 7.6. Totally possible from this kid.
Definitely. It's a big ask, but, we know he's capable. He's got 15 minutes remaining. And so, we see Sam here on the screen just playing around. Nice carving reverse. Just doing what he does.
Wow, that's nice.
Nice to see some rail movement from the young fella. We know he's really talented. But it cuts out. Not going to be a significant score for him because he's already got two big ones. Dave's going to be out the back waiting for a big wave and a big left-hand flip bowl because he knows that's what's getting the scores. So Dave needs a 7.6, Manny.
Well, it's scary because one of these guys capable of actually winning the entire heat will not even advance out of this heat if they're not in that first place position. So Sam Bennett looking strong, but Dave Hubbard, here he comes.
Yeah, there's Dave, seeing what he can do here, seeing if the big section offers it. No.
Oh, no. Loses the priority that he had in his hand and gives it up to Sam Bennett in the last 13 minutes. So there's plenty of time, as always. It's easy for us to say because we're sitting here comfortably, but those 13 minutes can either fly by or just melt away.
Totally.
It depends on how you're where you are in your heat out in the water. So Sam Bennett with priority, with 13 minutes remaining in first place. David Hubbard still looking for that 7.6.
Yeah, Sam's wants this heat to go by quick, and Dave wants the heat to drag on so he can get a couple good scores. I mean, I think Dave's got 7 waves. He can have 5 more waves only with 50 minutes left. So he's got to be careful about that because he's chasing a big score, a 7.6, and he's surfing really good. But Sam's surfing excellent with 2 big precise backflips on the left hand bowl. So this is the best performance we've seen from Sam in this competition. It's really nice to see. I mean, obviously he's got here, and so he's surfing great. But these backflips he's done are really technical and really cool.
You're right. His performance has been pretty consistent in this heat. And here we go. David Hubbard, how you come you're shaking your head no?
I was surprised he was paddling for that wave.
I can see, in the corner of my eye, I can see you yelling and saying no and shaking your head.
I can see, because he needs a big wave.
He needs a big
he's
wave.
My brother, so I want him to win, but, so I'm hoping he finds the big waves and, does something big. At least give the people a show. I know Sam's killing it, so Sam's really smart competitor. He's surfed on the Aussie Tour a bunch and comes from Port Macquarie where they have amazing bodyboard talent.
Oh, yeah.
Real depth of field there. And he's one of the up-and-coming crop of Australia. And I seen him surfing around. He's, got so much talent, really raw talent. And he showed us at Pipeline 4th place. And, hey, I think he's looking to get a good result here in Sintra, looking the goods at the moment.
That's right. And only one rider out of this heat will advance on. Sam Bennett looking really good right now in the last 11 minutes. But you know what? We saw it in your heat, in fact, where you were in 4th place till the last few minutes of your heat, and all of a sudden you came out big with a big move and a big score. Next thing you know, boom, you're first place and advancing to the quarterfinals, taking the rest of the day off to recharge, regroup. And these guys right here, unfortunately, were in those bottom halves of their own respective heats. And now they're faced with a do or die right here. Sam Bennett looking good. David Hubbard, he can pull it off though. 11 minutes remaining.
It's going to be fun to watch. I mean, we've got 11 minutes remaining, so we'll see if the ocean cooperates for these guys. They're great competitors, and we know they're talented enough to do anything. And I really enjoy watching it, especially from here, the webcast. It's really crisp, man. The 60-inch flat screen's unreal. I mean, it's just so cool being out of the harsh Portuguese sun. I mean, it is cooking out there. I was in the shade hiding out. And
you know what I do miss, though? I want to get a bucket or a little tray of sand and just put my feet in the sand throughout the whole event. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow in the last couple days.
You know what? There should be a little sand box we create for you so you can just curl up and take a nap in the sand in between commentary breaks and just put your feet in and just relax. Because you're at the beach. You should have that luxury.
Well, I'm going to put in my request for that at the next event.
Yeah.
Sam Bennett winning this heat right now in the lead. David Hubbard waiting patiently out the back. As you can see, they're a little bit separate from each other and watching intently with his lady on the beach. And there you have it, the scores. David Hubbard, Hawaii, 11.83 score.
Using a
Sam
priority.
Bennett.
And nice little peekaboo there. He loves that Jack in the Box. That was interesting. He knew he wasn't going to get better than a 7.43 or 6.75. So, he just playing around there. He's real relaxed at the moment. He's got some good scores. He's been surfing great. No pressure on Sam at the moment, it doesn't seem like, where Dave's just going to have to sit out there and wait for a bomb and hope something big, exciting comes his way.
But didn't he just give up priority with that?
Yeah, Sam did. But, at the same time, there's a lot of time left. You can't block a competitor forever. So he's got to, Sam's doing the right thing by just trying to maximize his score, worrying about himself at this moment in time at the heat. There'll be plenty of time to, worry about Dave later.
So what is going through Dave Hubbard's mind right now in the red jersey?
Give me a wave. Give me a wave. He's hoping for a wave, and I think everyone on the beach wants to see action. So I think we're all hoping for a wave to come in and give Dave some opportunity to do a boost. I'm sure Margot Bennett would disagree with me that we want a wave to come in, but I totally feel for her too. Like when you're pulling for someone and they're winning, you just want the thing to finish, and you want everyone just to stop, and the person you're rooting for to just come in with that victory all of a sudden.
But you know what? These last few days, we've seen a lot of intense heats, and a lot of people had to wait until those last scores dropped, even after the horn has sounded, as these scores were dropping. And a lot of situation changes were done in the last few minutes and seconds of a lot of these heats. So it's going to be pretty exciting what's going to happen in these last 8 minutes. The last heat of the day, the last heat of round number 5 out in the water.
Yeah,
so it's going to be interesting.
We got a crowd on the beach. We got a lot of people just really enjoying this Friday afternoon here at Sintra in Portugal. Sure, you're ready to have the evening commence and get to all your parties you got to go to. I'm sure you have like 3 or 4 lined up. And,
yeah, right.
No, just kidding.
But there is one, though, I may attend just because my friends are in town from Iraceta, right up the road, about 20 minutes away. Nubai Sound is in the house at Senora del Rio, which is right down the road. So I'm going to go meet up with Nunito, Pitasa, Gigi, all the guys, and
cool.
Just say hi. But, yes, I do have a curfew. We do have one. We got a couple more days of broadcasting.
But 2 more days. Yeah, Manny, I think you're allowed to go out and have fun, even though it may wreck your next day and you may be sleepy as hell. I've seen you work off some hangovers in the booth here really well. I mean, you're a student of the game. You know how to take care of your body and put it through some rigorous moments.
It's just tonight I'm just going to go say hi and get out of there and press the eject button. As David Hubbard would call it, I'm a ghost.
Yeah, you ghost right out, straight out of there. And
yeah.
Some people are good ninjas and can vanish upon whenever they need to. I love that motif. Just get in and enjoy.
I'm actually going to take
it out, smoke bomb, and where'd he go?
I'm gonna wear this hat going in, and I'm gonna bring an extra hat and an extra shirt, change it, and walk out of there, get out of there as quickly as possible.
Disguise, I love this. They're like a magician. That is cool. You just produce things out of just. It's pretty awesome.
That's tonight, but listen up. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Sam Bennett in the yellow jersey can't make the time go quicker because he would be advancing on into round number 6. But David Hubbard, oh, man, he needs that one solid wave, 7.6. You can see it on your screen. 5 minutes remaining. Look at this. Out the back, he sees it. He sees something. Will it be the one that he wants? It is Dave Hubbard with priority, so he can take it or leave it. Oh, looking back.
Yeah, they're waiting for something. He knows what he needs. Time's winding down. He's got to wait for a score and see if a set comes. We can kind of see the horizon out of here, and here's Dave paddling for a wave, just a smaller one. And we'll see if anything happens because he's real surprising. Oh, he flew by the section. And
oh no,
yeah.
That could have been a disastrous move right there, going for something that did not have the size behind it, but I think he was a little anxious and didn't want to be sitting out there for the next 5 minutes without any waves coming through.
Totally true. I mean, it looked like it was going to ramp up. Actually, he was speeding up, and the ramp came, and it just bent away at the last second. So, Dave could have had a big air reverse there and solidified it. I think that's probably what was going through his mind. He's capable of that kind of stuff, and he, is smart. He waited for the last big section, tried to do a big move, and didn't appear. So battle back out. 5 minutes left, and see what happens.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. David Hubbard is waiting patiently on the outside, waiting for that 7.6 to come through. Dave Bennett in the yellow jersey. He's hoping the time will go by faster than he could make it go, but that's it. 5 minutes to go remaining in this heat. 4:20 remaining in this heat.
4:20, that's a magic number, and for some people here.
Here, all over the world. But that's it.
I was talking about in this commentary booth. I'm just kidding. We're just kidding.
All right, look at this. Sets rolling in out the back. Sam Bennett paddling over that one. And again, another beautiful sunny day. A little breezy on the breezy side, but all good.
Yeah, not as good as it was yesterday, Manny.
That's right. We actually had better conditions for competition today. And we thank everybody from tuning in all over the world, being a part of our interactive part by posting their comments on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. And you know what? We'll be back here tomorrow. So make sure you tune in nice, bright, and early, 8 a.m. Sintra time. And we should be rocking and rolling by 8:30. So, hubby guys.
What are we starting with? We're starting with the women, I heard. We're starting with the women tomorrow morning. So
yep,
that's pretty cool. I get to have a little rest, and there's, and I get ready for a big day tomorrow. It should be the final day of the men's. Excited to make it there. And, quarterfinal matchups. It's going to be an interesting draw. We got Mark McCarthy versus Andrew Lester, and the winner of that, I'll get the winner of that heat, which would be pretty cool. It's going to be anyone's game, so I'm pretty excited. I'm going to have to surf, as good as I can if I want to continue to advance to the semis and into the final. But this is, Sintra. It's going to showcase us some goods tomorrow.
So, hubby guys, right after the event, right after the awards ceremony, we're going to go one beach over for the DK Wars, and the invitation's there.
I'm there Sunday. I'll be there. I think I talked to Roman, Manny, and he's excited for the DK Wars to happen out in front, in between the some of the women's events, because they need some stuff to happen for the crowd. Because there's no men on Sunday, it's just women's quarter semis final. So you could.
I just didn't want to wrinkle anybody's feathers, so I'll have a little chat with Roman and see if we can change it and see what happens with DK Wars. That's Chris Wantaloa's brainchild right there, and that's blossoming into a global entity. So we're going to see where he takes that in the future. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. 2.5 minutes remaining out in the water. Sam Bennett, Dave Hubbard. Sam Bennett in the yellow jersey holding on to that first place. But look at this. Here we go. Nice big extended roll right there. Joel, what am I talking about? Dave Hubbard coming around the section right there. Nice spin.
Yeah.
And look at this thing forming up for Dave Hubbard. This is going to be his last-ditch effort. He's looking for a 7.6. What do you think?
It was a great roll, but, it's not like Sam's backflips. So it was a pretty tall effort for him to come in right here. I thought that was a pretty big mistake, actually.
Wow.
He was amped, he's psyched. He knows it's a good wave, but was it the score, man? That's a question, considering what Sam was doing out there on those backflips, that big extended roll. We'll see. We'll see what happened, Manny.
Well, Sam Bennett's out the back. He doesn't want to hear it. He's just chilling outside, waiting for the next minute or so for the time to run down.
A minute 35. I'd say Dave should maybe paddle out. Look, he takes off. Big roll. A big clean roll. Nice spin. We'll see if.
Remember, Dave Hubbard is looking for that 7.6 ride, and he took this all the way in, but the judges are always looking for that big move on the outside, and 7.6 is what he's looking for. It was it wasn't a small wave, it wasn't a medium, it was like in the middle between medium and big wave, but David Hubbard in the red jersey making his way up to the beach marshal to drop off his jersey, but less than a minute.
Yeah, he's up. It's 30 seconds, 20 seconds left.
Oh, my.
And,
look at that.
5.9. It was a tough job for Dave. He surfed really well all event and threw out some surprises. It was cool. He had to put up a decent fight, and Sam just blew the doors off that heat. 2 big backflips, probably the best one of the best performances we've seen of this round, I thought.
You're right. I mean, everybody in Port McCrory right now is cheering and clapping for their very own Sam Bennett to make it through a very tough heat. Any heat with Dave Hubbard or any of the Hubbard boys is always tough. Yeah. And you can see Dave Hubbard, he's unbuttoning his hair. But we'll see. You can see him breathing. It's actually really tough out there in these conditions, either high tide or low tide. But Sam Bennett, congratulations.
Yeah, that was a great job for Sam. He surfed that heat really well, really smart, and he advances on. He's probably psyched. He's in round 6 right now, earning some valuable points on the GSS, and he's up against Magno Passos in round number 6, heat number 4 tomorrow. We'll see him. We'll see that in the morning after the women's 4 heats. It'll be cool.
All right, let's take a quick look on what's in store for tomorrow morning. Right off the bat, we're going to jump right into some intense action in round number 6. Mayumi Tone from Japan will be facing off with Sari Ohara and Neymara Carvalho. 2 Japanese and a Brazilian will start off tomorrow. Then we go into round number 6, heat number 2. Isabella Sosa and Lacoste and Teresa Duarte. After that, Carla Costa-Taylor. Oh, wait, here we go. Just we want you to see the heat result. From that last heat. Sam Bennett, yes, taking out Dave Hubbard in that last heat with 2 super strong scores, a 6.75 and a 7.43.
Really nice backflips.
So David Hubbard, what's he going to do tonight?
I don't know. Maybe come with you. Maybe hang out with Manny Vargas and see some music.
Yeah, the Dubai Sound.
He'll enjoy it. That's for sure. He's been enjoying Portugal, and next stop is Jenks. I'm sure he's looking for a good result there. And we got Venezuela coming up for him as well. So he's
going to Venezuela.
Yeah, so he's touring around. So there's a lot of stuff happening.
All right, so Dave Hubbard is going to New Jersey along with you for the Jenks Pro, the U.S. National Bodyboard Association tour stop. And also Dave's going to Venezuela. So you said you're going to Jenks. Are you doing the Brazil?
Yes, I am doing the Brazil. Straight after Jenks, going to Brazil, then going to Mexico, and stoked. Here's our winner of the last heat, Sam Bennett, coming in, frothing. He surfed great, and really happy looking at playing around on the shore break. Just interesting stuff. Almost landed that sky roll. I don't know if the judges are even watching anymore because the day's over. They're out of here.
Well, we're waiting for Sam Bennett to hurry up and get out of the water. I'm pretty sure we want to get one last interview before we sign off today with the winner of that last heat of round number 5, Sam Bennett, taking out David Hubbard. And I believe Sasha or Natasha or
someone
with a Asha at the end of their name will be interviewing Sam Bennett. So Sam Bennett, look how tall he is.
He's giant, especially next to an infant. So it's cool. He's a big boy, and he's been surfing great.
Sam Bennett making his way up, and he was asked to hurry up. Yes, there he is.
Yeah, he heard it over the loudspeaker, and look at him. Yeah, listening to Teza. Teza telling him what to do. Perfect job, Teza. Instructing the kids here. We love it.
So once again, welcome, and thank you once again for tuning in from all over the world. We appreciate your posts on our interactive part on the IBA World Tour Facebook page, and it looks like we are ready. Downstairs with the winner. Where are you at? We're not ready. I was wondering. I'm getting the call over in my earpiece. I got too excited.
You just want to get out of here. You want to go take a nap before this big night of yours. I can tell.
No, Sam Bennett, and we're gonna have. I'm gonna say it's Sasha Specker down there ready to interview him. But as soon as they are ready, I'll get the word over here in my little earpiece. But another solid day of competition. Once again, thank you all for tuning in for another epic day. Jeff Hubbard, any words before we sign off and go into tomorrow?
I think I just want to say hi to everyone. It's my niece's birthdays today. They're turned 7. Madison and Savannah, they're on Kauai right now.
Are they twins?
They're twins.
Okay.
So they're psyching, so it'll be cool to say hi to them tonight, and they're frothing. Probably see their uncles on TV.
All right, so happy birthday to your nieces, and check this out. We are ready now.
Yeah.
Sasha Specker is downstairs with Sam Bennett. Take it away. Where are you at?
All right, I've got Sam Bennett, the winner of the final heat of the day. He defeated Hawaiian Dave Hubbard with some high-flying backflip antics. There's some tough conditions out there today, especially in those last couple of heats. How did it feel out there?
It's so tough, Sasha. I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't know where the lips are. You go to hit it, and sometimes you're, the lip's there. Sometimes you're under the lip. Sometimes there's no lip. This is like a real hard beach to read.
Yeah, I can see that. A lot of guys who you'd expect to make hits easily, they're struggling with 2-4s and things like that. So it is awesome to see you get such good scores. You had kind of a difficult road to this heat. Couple hiccups, obstacles on the way. How do you feel about making it this far through all of that?
I'm pretty happy. I guess I've pulled myself out of a hole. I got 4th in that previous heat. I thought, whoa, I also got a 3rd before. I've kept getting these repecharges, but now we're on to man, so it's win or lose.
That's right, and tomorrow's a new day, so fresh start, and good luck for tomorrow. I'm sure you'll do well.
Yeah. Thanks, Sasha.
See you guys.
Wow, another amazing heat right there. Sam Bennett taking out David Hubbard in the last heat of the day. Tomorrow, bright and early. Make sure you tune in on IBA World Tour for all the updates. And on our YouTube channel, youtube.com, IBA World Tour. And that's it. On behalf of Jeff Hubbard, the IBA staff, and everybody who's making this possible, you, the viewers, for tuning in all over the world. Manny V, Jeff Hubbard, we are out of here.
Yeah. Boo!